Hello, Internet! It's me, the Shroom Ghost. I'm also dying. Fantastic. But hello! We're back again today, a little bit earlier than usual, because today we're hosting the SHROOM-ATHON 2, which is just me streaming for a long-ass time today. Go, hooray! So the plan is just generally Runeterra. How can a ghost die? I don't know. These are asking the real questions over here. So the plan is we're gonna kick off with some shrooms, obviously, play some random Puffcat decks that aren't going to work probably, have some fun with that. Around 2 o'clock, I will probably try and do some meme bingo challenges that again still need to be redone. I really want to just pop a powder keg with Ezreal for 20 damage, so we might try and attempt some of that, because that was a suggestion I got for completing the bursty win. At 3 p.m. we're doing expeditions as usual. A couple of people have suggested we do lane drafting, where we just pick a side and we stick with it. Synergies be damned, so we might also do that. But otherwise, definitely expeditions at 3. At around 6-ish, we'll transition to the usual viewer submissions and such in Runeterra. And then at 9 o'clock, I'm planning to transition once more to do some Ruined King, because I haven't played it yet. I've seen the opening cinematic, and that's literally it. I also haven't watched anyone else play it, so if I flail around with champions, that'll be a great time. And then at the end of the stream, around 11:30, we'll probably come back to Runeterra just to have some final Puffcat memories, and then we'll be ending the stream. So that is the plan for the next 12 hours. It's good. I do not know what you're referring to, but I'm glad. Gamer Shroom is here to party. I hope you are as well.
Ruined King. They're referring to the Ruined King.
Oh, Ruined King. I mean, I'm glad to hear the Ruined King is good. But anyway, we're going to just, I think, start. We could always go with the initial Teemo Caitlyn decks that I have made. I still can't. Shroom Ghost has problems seeing sometimes. Just kick off with some Tito, I think. I could do Mono Tito. That's what we did for the last Shroom-A-thon, so I'm kind of inclined to do the same thing for this one. So let's do it. I was going to clean up my deck list, and I didn't, so we're gonna have to delete and import a lot of things today. Also fine. Where's the Teemo? It's the Shroom-A-thon. We must have puff caps. But anyway, also welcome to everyone who is here. I hope you're all having a great weekend. I left my house today, and then I came back and I sat down to stream, so I feel already productive. Okay, I need to maybe take off. I think the Shroom Priestess is going to make an appearance, because it's very hard to build a deck list when the eye holes don't line up with your eyes. So here's the Shroom Priestess again, and we will continue with our Teemo that way. Perfect. Okay. But yes, I believe I mentioned it in previous streams. I don't think I mentioned it today, though. But it is exactly, I think it might actually be exactly, if not off by a day or two, the half-year mark of me streaming. So another reason that I was excited for the Shroom-A-thon, and I'm happy to be hosting it today, is we made it to 200 followers, which is now sitting at like 243, so I'm fucking out of date already. But we made it to 200, made it to half a year. Stream's going good, and we're here to celebrate all of you guys, because you hang around for some reason. Whew! Let's see. Yep, we're just gonna do shrooms. Mystic and other such things. Not running an Ezreal. Burst spells, yes, burst spells for sure. I'm gonna just put in max shroom. Let's do it. Every other card be damned. If it doesn't remove, and if it doesn't, if it doesn't remove, and if it doesn't plant, we're not doing it. Oh, Karina, did I completely blitz past? Oh, it's because it's a trap phrasing. I was like, I looked up puff caps. Nope. It is it's just traps in general. Hex, Core Foundry, Landmark. Need to rebuild Teemo Aurelia. That sounds fantastic, and also annoying with the blade dance. Can you blade dance a Teemo with that deck? Because that sounds amazing. I'm not gonna run Victor. I'm sorry, Victor. We need 7 more cards. I could put it in something like a Caitlyn, but I'm just gonna put it in iterative improvements for the peddlers. On that note, oh, Time Trick is not the worst. We're just building what I generally shove in there. Oh, this guy. I was looking for this guy before. There we have it. We've got the Lecture Yordle. And then that should be fine. I'll just pop in a Thermo, I think, for an extra removal. And then we mostly just have shrooms. What a fantastic time. Runeterra is quiet today. This is SHROOM-ATHON 2. Only Tito. Alright. Our first deck of the day has been constructed. Let's go. This one. Hello. Loadout is probably fine. Yes. Okay. Let's go. I feel like I went... Alright. Am I doing this in ranked? Sure. Why not? We're back to gold 4. It matters less. Matters a lot less. Let the spots channel the Teemo. That's a Victor Jace. I see that you're running the Arcane deck. Heh. Don't hate this hand, actually. I'll hold on to it. Okay. Alright. Hey, it's an Achiever! Ah! Okay. I have a Yordle.
Come on, people. Let's make tomorrow today.
Okay. Tomorrow today. What a time. Don't kill my small boy. Yes! Excellent. Ah! Cast your 6-cost spells. We're not afraid. We're kind of afraid. We're a little teensy bit afraid. Oh, I could have Mystic Shot there. Just gonna do this, I think. But that Mystic Shots aren't gonna remove a ton. So I think we somehow need to try and plant Puff Caps, which is what we're here to do anyway. So no complaints for me. Piltover board. Oh, I should buy that board. I think that'll be a great use of coins today. I've been hoarding them for no reason anyway. Okay. Good. Fantastic. Shock Blast happening. Yep.
There was a little fella asking for me.
Oh, Hex Core upgrades. Unfun for us in particular. What are we at? It's a horribly low number. Why am I looking at my deck? My brain is not working today. That's why. Yeah. There's another Teemo. I like it. There's a Hex Core. Oh man, he's running Victor! I gotta appreciate that someone else is running Victor. And it is not just me for once. It's usually me. Hextech, Hexlab, Zoner, Rooftop. Oh yeah, there are multiple options now. The new one is the Rooftop, I think. With like that looks like the Undercity from Arcane. We can take a look. The Rooftop one? Okay. I figured that's the one you meant, but I am just kind of to confirm. Yes. Felt over with Teemo though. Sounds like fun. Alright, Eldoon, hello. Hex cores, just let me poke you. I promise I don't want to do anything except poke you with it. Poking is harmless. What's the worst a good poke could do? Don't answer that. No, do not even consider that thought. Let me double your puff, sir. You have 30 cards. Let's have almost 60 shrooms. Good pet for a shroom deck. Oh, I should. I have no idea if there are actually. Okay, that's 4 over there. The Jace is almost undoubtedly leveling. The Victor is only at 2 of 7, but the Jace is always going to be the third anyway. It's Challenger, so my Teemo's going to die. There's 1 puff. A single puff. We can do better than this. There's the Scout Victor. Ah! Okay. We can see what he does here, I think. Probably cast a Shock Blast or something so the Teemo dies. That's okay. I want to try and kill his Victor, I think. Just so he isn't getting a ton of value out of that. Okay, we'll see what he does. Barrier. Oh, Demacia barrier. Okay. We probably could have just taken that damage. Let's see. You're at 7 mana over there. You're Shock Blast resistant. You are also. Probably just gonna Ava Achiever.
I've memorized all the Bandlestop rules.
So we can double those procs at 71. Oh, he can still cast a spell here, though. A chunk, a spell, the Elderwood Stella, or the Scout Pup. Oh, I think I have both of those already. So that should work. The Elderwood Stella is cute, though. Okay, well, you will already attacked, so that's fine. I am threatened next turn. I'm just threatened in general. But mostly next turn at this point. Okay. Boop. Go the shrooms. There's a Hex Core. That's 8. What a fucking time. I'm gonna Peddler, and then I'm going to cast a Hex Core Foundry, and he's hopefully not going to have a rally of any sort. It's Victor Jace, but no Lux. What an interesting time. Alright, I need my Ava Achiever just to fucking survive here. I need her to not die and also do something nuts. It probably will work, actually. Oh, and there's a Mystic Shot on top of everything else? Okay. I think we have it now. We absolutely have it. We've done it! Our first game of the day! It's a win. Starting it off right. Yes. Pog indeed. Significantly less high stakes, though, than all the people in seasonals right now. Which, to everyone in seasonals, good fucking luck. I've seen clips of some of the games. It's fucking intense. That's just a really intense time. I'm over here trying to plant shrooms. Okay, but anyway, let's check out boards. Might as well. The Bandlewood is cute. The Brovetop one, I believe, is the one that Glass was referring to, though. This does look kind of cool. I'm curious what the music is like, because I actually have no idea. But yeah, let's add a board to our inventory of options, and then we can play a Stella with it, and we can be absolutely kitted out for shrooms. Let's do that deck one more time. Okay. Shroom. Piltover Rooftops. Not Shroom exactly. Stella. I think they'll keep the Hex Core card back. Let's see. That should be fine on emotes. Actually, you know what there is that I don't own, I think? I believe there is a Teemo emote that I do not possess. Yes. Alright. We'll add the Teemo as well, because Teemo is amazing. Also mildly cancerous and a war criminal. But those are secondary considerations. Yes, I think so. Let me slap this in. Not for the Shen. I cannot betray my own word. Boom! Back in we go. I think that guy might have tried this the last SHROOM-ATHON. But I want to see if I can make an only Puffcat Peddler deck. Like, the only thing in the deck is Burst and Peddlers. Maybe some fast spells as well, because Mystic Shot is too good. But that sounds like a time. Maybe some Counterfeit and Perfectionist, though, just to be able to take better advantage of those. Stinky Wump into those are fine. But I think I do want other things. He's running Teemo Jinx with Freljord, P, and Z. That's a little frightening. Okay. Just gonna Wump, I suppose. There's a Hex Core again. Alright. Hello, I have a Stinky Wump. It's stinky. It's cancerous if you take a puff. Otherwise, he's fine. Totally okay for your health. Psychological health. Now that is a different story. Alright. Schloop. Hit the snooze. What you got over there? Hopefully not that. I was hoping not that. But I'll accept it. I'll live with that. Where is ours? Teemo, I need you. Answer the call of the shroom. That's... Oh, okay. Well, that's great. It looks like he's running a very similar deck list, except for the Freljord Jinx part. But, I mean, everything else seems about the same. Boopity doop. Oh, and then we can... I should have cast the Yordle and then used the,
Oh, if mushrooms could talk.
should have,
What he's having.
used the thing to ping the Teemo. That was a misplay! We're starting out, also strong on the misplays, of course. As you do. Okay, 4 mana over there. Probably hold the Mushroom Cloud. We could cast it now, though, and get 11 on there. Okay, rummaging for stuff. Interesting. He's not gonna level it, probably, unless he has a bajillion of those in hand, which is fine. Our Teemo is already fucking going, which is great. The music for this stage is very chill. I kind of like it. Oh my god, we got 3. That's actually kind of lucky. He's probably just gonna open attack with the Teemo, which is fine. We go up to 13. Let's see if he gives me space to do something here. Probably not, otherwise we just ping the Nexus. So Teemo's gonna go. I will try and kill your 3-5 here. I'm a little surprised by that. Yeah, that should be fine. We still have everything else. He probably casts a bunch of burst spells on top of this. Okay. Oh, Troll Chant. He just wants it for the Troll Chant, doesn't he? Which is reasonable enough. And he has a level. I can still ping it, try pinging it down though with the poison darts, because we have another one in hand. Or we could kill his peddler. We're gonna have 2 if we attack, actually. Or, yeah, 2 if we attack with the... both of them. So I think we just do that. So that dies. He didn't have another burst spell, which is nice. Or a fast spell, rather. 19 versus 19. We're fucking evenly split at the moment. So there's the Whomp. Oh, that's what he drew. That's why he drew so many at once. I was like, where did he get those from? I didn't give them to him. Yes, you did! So we should get 3 out of this. We only need 2. So Teemo should be dying here. This should be seeing all of it as well. Then we have 2 clumps of Whomps and an iterative improvement. Improve upon our peddlers. They can now sell at an increased rate per hour. Increasing that shroom distribution. I will attack. We actually don't need the 3-1 to attack. We can just go with the 1-3-5. New Kid, thank you for the gift sub. 12-hour stream hype. Someone already has that fucking username locked in. Come on. I see your Whomp. The Whomp is not my problem. The Teemo is my problem. I mean, the Whomp is a small problem. Hopefully he doesn't have any responses for the Poison Dart, though I know he runs Troll Chance. So, distinct possibility that the Teemo doesn't die here. Distinct possibility, which means he just stays at 2 HP forever. Whomps. A good whompening. Okay, yep, the Teemo doesn't die. Well, I mean, nothing would have died anyway, but at least we can get some puff caps off from this whole interaction. That's a Frostbite. Do you have 2 of those? Are you running Shatter? Are you main decking Shatter? I have questions! Mostly called, why are you main decking a Shatter? That's my main question. Yeah, no, he's main decking Shatter. Why? Why not run a regular Frost Boot? It's a 2-mana slow spell. You could have Mushroom Clouds in there, which are arguably much better for your deck, sir. I'm confused! It's fine, it's fine. To Puff Caps as well! Welcome, thank you for the gift sub. Welcome to the Puff Caps! I wonder if any of these people will ever stop by and be like, what the fuck is happening? I hope they do. I really want that what the fuck response. Yeah, you're a bitch, is what I can say about that, opponent. Is the Teemo dead? The Teemo is dead! Fucking A! Alright, give me that, though. I do really want that back. The trolling is rubbing off. I mean, that's just a beautiful thing right there. Stream should have some puff caps, too. Yes. There's a Stinky Whomp. That's 4 of them right there. What a fantastic time. He has 2 cards in hand. Oh, the music is ramping up in the background. What are we at? 33. 27. Ooh, we actually have more than he does. And we just got a surrender! That's not what I was expecting. He had more on our deck than we did on theirs, so I'll fucking take it. I think we're just winning at the start of this. I see I'm back in the saddle with Teemo. I don't know how I feel about that necessarily, but certainly my 37,000 mastery points have something to say. We've been in gold for a while. We're now in gold 3. That's exciting. We're up against the Teemo Caitlyn. Can we beat the Teemo Caitlyn? I'm gonna fucking try to beat the Teemo Caitlyn. I will not be fucking shown up by the Teemo Kate. Yes. Oh, 2 Teemos. Fucking restocking those bitches. And a Yordle? I'll take the Yordle as well.
2, 3, 4.
Okay. Not quite masters, but we're getting there. We're not in silver, iron. I think the lowest is iron. I sometimes refer to iron as rock because iron is found amongst the rocks. I just find that funny. My rank is just the dirt. Thank you very much. I haven't discovered metals yet.
Not for everyone.
Papaya 4? Oh. Imagine the rank being named after fruits. Because then you'd have to decide, like, what's the primo fruit, you know? He's using his mana. I'm just gonna give him a womp. I'm just gonna hand him the stinky one. Okay. Oh, it actually makes a wooden noise when you click on it. Full immersive experience over here. Ooh, it does. It makes noises. I'm so easily amused. Is that a removal? Ooh, you're trying to remove it. Guess what? I have another one. I got the backup team. Don't know. Okay, good. Love it. Good. Yes, excellent. Could try and do this as well on top of it, because we have a restock if he kills the Teemo here. So I think we can just swing. Okay, I see. Guess what? We have more where that came from. Yeah, one champion is perished. We have another one in the hand. Broken Condom 2. A wide variety of ranks to be found in life. So yes, that's correct. We level him before. And okay, well, we level him on strike, which is not the worst. Still needs to be Mystic Shot now. Has the chance to do something in the future, though. Oh, that's a little too on the nose. It reminds me of a bumper sticker I saw when I was driving the other day that it was just "No baby on board, I pull out," and I was like, you know what? Kudos to you, sir. You probably cannot interact with my Yordle. Yeah, you can't interact with the Yordle. 'Tis a good Yordling. Good Yordle. Yes, Yordle. Okay, you can go. I think the 2-1 can also go, because she'll plant some more traps, but then we can hypothetically poison dart it afterwards, assuming he doesn't have a buff, which he might in the bandles. He might in those good old bandly-doos. Bandly-doos. Great commentary over here. That is a Peacemaker. I can't do anything about that per se, but I can still kill his Caitlyn. Is that a Caitlyn's Peacemaker? It is. Oh, he's really trying to run the trap game against us. 7 flash bombs is a little concerning, true. We're 17 puff caps over there, though, which I feel like is going to have a better impact. Yes, that's fine. I'm gonna kill your champion. I'm gonna duplicate that so that I can have another one, which is a fun and dandy time. I would like one of my own, please. Thank you. All right, I don't have peddlers to see all of that activity happening, which does make me sad. But for now, we are fine. We're at 20 HP. Look at us go. There's a chump womp. It killed the chonky thing. Or it didn't even kill it. It poked the chonky thing. Fantastic.
Oh, if mushrooms could talk.
Yes, you have a peddler. That is fine. Fun facts. That's A-okay. He's running distinctly out of cards, which is also good. He attacks with the 2-1, right? If not, and I guess he wouldn't have any reason to. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, beautiful. He has 1 mana, I have a Teemo. Does he have anything in to respond to that other than his own Teemo? It looks like the answer is no, so I'ma take that and run with it. There's a Puff Cat Pup. Don't kill anything. Thank you. Okay, and then we do this, and then we hopefully pop the Karina, and she hopefully goes to town. Because that's 30 to be 60, and we take him down to at least 12. Potentially more, depending on how this turn works out. That seems fine, yes. You're not killing... I guess you want to keep the Peddler. Yeah, I think your time for Peddler is over, though. We're at 60 exactly? Yes, 60 exactly. We can poison and Karina, which seems pretty good. We're not at risk. We don't need blockers. If he has a Teemo, it's whatever. It'll get it up to 22 versus 60. So I think we're just handy-dandy fine. Okay. 8 mana. Bandle Piltover? He could have, I guess, a Karina or something, but yeah, he's just trying to catch up on other things. I'm gonna poke his Nexus with more Shroom stuff. And then we're going to Karina. That's great. I have a Karina. Volatile Boom, let's go! It should work. It's an average of 2 per card. That's 16. That's more than 2 a card. I'll take it! Okay. The spirit of the shroom is really helping us out here. So I don't think I've dropped a game yet, which scares me a little bit. I'm surprised. Okay, I'm just gonna keep going. Ree's Seasonals first game was interrupted by customers at work. Second made a huge mistake and threw the game. Oh no! That sucks, I'm sorry. Oh. Oh, you were trying to do the seasonals at work as well? Oh, that's rough. Oh. Well, I mean, I certainly have faith that you'll be able to get to seasonals again. But that's unfortunate. I hope it was at least a little bit fun. Though it sounds like it was just kind of madness with people around as well. There's a Whump. You're playing Victor Jace. I'm gonna go with the Puff Cat Pup and hope there isn't a response here. It's the same guy too, actually. The Victor Jace. Oh, they're probably not happy to see us again. It looks like we're moving up gold 3 together. Oh, there's the Teemo! Have some Puff Caps. No Puff Caps? I'm gonna play a Teemo. And then we're gonna all attack, I think. Yeah, we're just gonna go. With everything we possess. The Puff Cap Pup needs to strike anyway, and then we have the 2-1 remaining. Okay, that's a decent amount. You're at what again? 11 of 15, okay. I'm gonna Yordle here. Yep. And then we can kill that, plant some more. The Jace will kill my Teemo again. Jace really having it out for my small war criminal. I don't know why. Who'da thunk that Jace would not like something that involves blowing things up? Fucking rude. I do now need another Teemo. 14 of 31. I really want to be able to duplicate something that's more useful to me than a Whump, but the Ava Achiever can come out soon, which is really nice. And then we can just Whump on top of it. That is a Forge Workers. Okay, he has mana again. That's only slightly terrifying. Okay, more 6-cost spells.
Hey, figured out the clutch on that thing yet? Get on in! You can tell me.
There's a Peddler. Ooh, Peddler is nice. There's an Ava Achiever. Nothing. Whole lot of jack shit, apparently. Let's see here. I think you can go. We do need blockers, but well, the Ava Achiever we can't really block with, can we? Depending on how he levels. He doesn't have a Forge. But he does have 9 mana. I think I'm just gonna Peddler. We could copy it and play another one as well. I think that's probably the right avenue, because the Ava is just gonna die to something. I need to go 7-0 for a chance at the next day of the tournament. Oh, 7-0? You can't drop anything? Okay. There's more stuff. That's a little unfortunate. That's a lot of stuff happening. That's a terrifying amount of stuff. I've never been so afraid of shirtless men in my life. Give me more peddlers, I guess. Okay. I have a chunk that dies immediately to the Jace. I mean, I could attack with the 3-5 and use its poison dart for something. I'd have no reason to hold mana at this point. And we just need to puff cap him before his units can do stuff, which is a challenge for sure. Okay, one of them died. I'll take that. Do we hit his champion? I'm gonna hit his champion just to rub it in. Yes. Good. There goes all the dudes. The dudes? The shrooms are dudes now, apparently. Okay, no puff caps. Nothing. A whole lot of absolutely nothing. We need to not have nothing. Sure. Don't give them elusive, please. Just don't give them elusive. None of that. Oh no, I should have made a copy of something before. No, we're still fine. Nothing has... That has Scout. Couple things have Fury. That's a little scary. Not gonna lie. Just a teensy bit of terrifying. Okay, we have a Whump backup. We're up to 43. So take my small thing. Take that 2-1 to the bank. Okay, I only have 5 units with quick attack and a bunch of stuff happening. That's all we have to deal with. That's all the only thing in our way right now. Block everything. That's a 7-3, I suppose. Down to 13. Not ideal. Not ideal. We could maybe not block one of these and go down to 6, but I think that's... should have taken the 7 first. Is it less damage that way? Because it still would have been the same number of units attacking, right? I have so many Avas and nothing to do with them. I guess Karina's kind of our only shot, but he's at 14, so that's probably not happening. We can't Karina and anything else. I guess we still go? There's a chance it pops if we do a Karina and both shrooms. Fully blocked. He had 5 units though, and I only had 4 things. Oh no, but because I still would have taken one of them. Still would have gotten through regardless, right? I should have played the traps first. I was too busy thinking of the last turn. I should have casted the clouds before the Karina went. Because it would have been the same number of things trying to hit my Nexus in the end. I mean, yeah, we don't have any other options, though. Like, there's nothing else that we can do here. Except hope that the Hex Core and the Puff Caps do something. But we also did order it incorrectly.
Firing.
54. I need 5 to pop. Come on. Come on. Oh, god damn it! Oh, wait. No. Oh, fuck you. Oh my god, I don't have insider knowledge. We're 1 off! If I had casted the casted the shrooms before I had cast the Karina, it would have worked. Let's try this again, though. It's surprisingly effective. Why aren't I in seasonals? I'm nowhere near getting into seasonals. I did not grind this season at all. I got to gold, and then I thought about getting to plat, and then I was like, it's too much time, and I would rather just play memes for a long time. So, no seasonals for me. But, kudos to everyone else who is in seasonals and making their way through it. or just participated in general. Because again, I did not put that amount of effort in at all. Last Chance Gauntlet? Yeah. Again, I just wasn't super keen on being competitive this season. I prefer my memes anyway, and like you can get away with some stuff, but just kind of wasn't, I guess, super interested. Trindamir Darius? Okay. Have puff caps. I'm just gonna try to get that train going, I suppose. He gets the reforge regardless. Okay, need a Teemo. Scorpy, are you in seasonals this year? This season? This year. This season is what I meant to say. A nuisance? No, not at all. Ask whatever questions you'd like. I could try at some point, and I probably will. I need to muster the energy to be tryhard in Runeterra, and I just haven't gotten there yet. Never? That's the spirit. Continue being a nuisance. That's my mentality of life. Is like, if I'm not being annoying, do I exist? Is something wrong with me? What's wrong? Have you not bugged someone in the last hour? Clearly you were at fault for this. I can, I guess, poke something. I can just make lumps for now. One sec. Alright. I can just poke him. I think. I'm gonna poke him for 7. Oh, we gotta surrender! Okay! What is he playing? Darius Trindamir. So he just decided to pick all of the meat sticks and put them in one place, which I can respect, but I guess his draws were not that good, or he was trying to run something really slow. Was it a Feel the Rush, Darius? Maybe. Interesting. Alright, well, let's keep going. I don't know when I'm going to put this deck down, but it is the Shroom-A-thon, so I might just keep playing it for a little while with my Shroom outfit equipped. Shroom enabled. Fantastic. Make it to seasonals is the day no one bothers to fight you. You're just too good for everyone that they're just like, Scorpy can do their thing. I'm gonna be over here, not challenging them. Nasher's Tooth, hello, welcome back to the stream. Phoenix is playing a championless deck, which is only very terrifying. I am scared. Might be able to keep the Yordle, I don't know. Okay, that's the top end. That's what I need to play on turn 6 and 7. I will risk... Ooh. He could probably has Freljord Piltover? Okay, I don't need to worry about Drain, I just need to worry about regular ass removal. Okay, looks like he has no regular ass removal that he felt like using right then. Though it would have been only an MK that was available. That's not killing him, so I'll be fine. You haven't murdered my Tito. That's a little on the murdery side, though, which I don't like. Luckily we have somewhat of an... Is it Poros? Is this PNZ Poros? Oh, it is. It's straight up fuck... Oh, God, no. Oh, God. There's a lot of elusives happening. I don't like that. Would mean Trind, Trundle, Scion, Darius missing someone. Does Draven count? I feel like Draven kinda counts, you know? Oh man, I really need to... Oh, I can't attack with the Teemo ever now. Which is unfortunate. I guess I do block here. The Poro bot's gonna permanently have elusive though. Oh, I wish he hadn't lucked into that one for sure. So we need to outpace with everything else. I don't have an iterative anymore. We mulligan to that one. Who else is a meat stick? Overwhelm, great. Okay. Does he have a 1 cost? Does he have the Lonely Poro? Draven, but then that would mean Braum too. I mean, Braum is kind of meaty. He's nicer than the Noxus people, but he's still pretty meat stick, I would say. But he's like happy Poro meat stick, which is, I think, a good situation to be in. I'm gonna kill that elusive thing. I don't like it. I have objections. Viego's kind of, but like, I feel like his abs are a little No, I guess the other ones do. You could probably throw Viego in there. He's just kind of thin to be meat stick. I don't think he really qualifies. And if we included Braum, isn't Sedge also a meat stick? That, I mean, I have no objections to throwing Sejuani into the meat stick pile. Because she's great. That's some Choncaporo! Oh, can I take damage? Not really. I'm gonna do this, pop this, have spell mana, cast an Ava Achiever, and hope that does something someday. Yes, good. Sejuani's, yeah, I think Sejuani would count. If they ever introduce a Lowy, she certainly counts. There's a Whump Clump. I'm just gonna plap this down and hope that nothing happens to it. Hey! I mean, yes, we are throwing Sejuani into the meat stick pile. I know what I said. Don't ask me to quote myself though. I will forget. But I stand by that statement in particular. I'm losing my Shroom Priestess status. That's a lot of damage. He's probably going to win. He's going to win, probably. I need to block a lot of stuff. That's 7 damage right there. Along with at max currently 2 overwhelm. That's only 2. Ava Achiever, you failed me. We can Whump Clump, but I mean, it's not gonna do a whole lot of good. I guess we try and keep our Ava, but he might have another Poros Nax in hand. Oh, he just discarded that to make Poros. Oh, yeah, now he just has lethal now, I think. That's 14. He has 14 damage, yeah. The only thing I can hope to do is this. That's the only thing I can do. Because he's just gonna cast that and kill me. That's 10. That's not enough. But good try! Good fucking try! You tried, Karina. And Ava. The Ava Karina tried. Man, he's just turbo poroing. Oh, goodbye! You're still cute, Poros! But you are annoying. Weird way to say gangbang. Oh, that is not what I meant. But, you know, whatever floats your boat, Sejuani. I'm gonna leave that up to the strong lady riding a boar, because I'm not gonna tell her what to do. It's just not going to. Okay. Let's redeem ourselves from dying to Poros. That was not great for my Yordle, those Poros. There's spells. Lots of spells. It's your job to misconstrue the things people say. Well, you have plenty of fodder here, because I say a lot of shit. I kind of like the Hex Core. What are we? Spells? Can we be slow? I don't really think we can be that slow. Iterative, I think I'm just gonna risk having the Peddler and trying to draw Teemo. None of those are Teemos. Yeah, maybe should have kept the Hex Core or the Iterative. Teemo! That's a Puff Cap. Okay, at least you block. And also strike maybe someday. That's a fun fact. Okay, Fallen Feline. Hexites abound, apparently. Hexite time, let's go! Ooh, deck request. Scorpy, thank you for the deck code. There's another Fallen Feline. I don't really feel like Mystic Shotting anything, though we're gonna take damage, which is not so great. Okay, today is November 27! This one is from Scorpy. Okay. Berg. Actually, I'm gonna take this. He's not gonna output a ton of damage until the Lee Sin comes down. So I feel slightly better about doing that. Not great, though. So now you can go, I think, for free, relatively speaking. Someone talk shit about Viego. Her name is Go Hard. What you heard is he got meat? Wait, what? Also talk shit about Viego. So I wasn't talking shit necessarily. I was just saying that he's thinner, maybe, than Tryndamere and Sejuani, who are definitely chonky. I don't appreciate that in particular. I will poke your boy, because we can cast this next turn, which means we can hopefully poison dart him to death. Poison dart for death. Goodbye. I am sorry you don't have enough for a mystic shot. That brings me joy.
Another day in the field.
And then we, I think, lecturing Yordle, and then try and kill it, and then we try to attack. Not an ideal series of events. You need to block now. Okay. We still plant stuff. That's great. We're up to 9. We need a few more. We're not going to be able to get it next turn. But we'll at least be able to level him even if he doesn't strike when leveling. Extra Yordle. There's the dart. Probably removes the Teemo here. Yes, okay. That's fine, actually. I'm gonna try and use this and then open attack with the 3-4. Okay, so he didn't draw Twin Disciplines. Ava is such an overwhelming card to play. Deck's name is Go Hard. It's Senna Jace. Oh, okay. Wait. Go Hard. God. Oh, okay. Senna Jace. Oh, fast spells? Fast damage spells with the Jace. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, let me, I think, do a couple more games with this. Because I'm having fun being back in the Shroom land for now. And then we can start bringing in the submissions. And then around 2 o'clock, I will probably not hold too firm to my own schedule. Just because it's Runeterra. Probably, can we play the Ava Achiever here? This dies for sure. The Ava doesn't though. And then we can just start plopping hex cores down. We don't have a ton of puff caps though. I mean, she'll be generating some. We can also just double hex core. I think I'm just gonna drop the Ava Achiever. We love the shrooms. Teemo is good. Is God. Not just good. Teemo is God. I'll take it. Okay, so the 3-2 dies. But yes. Do some more shroom decks. Do some viewer submissions. Scorpy, I think your deck is the only one that we currently have submitted. And then at 3 o'clock we'll be kicking off expeditions as usual. Alright. Cool. There's the Hextech gate. I've never seen it do that before, but that's really neat. Okay, there's a Puff Cat Pup. Let's see, 7. Probably want the Foundries and the Pups because we don't have any spells. 9 mana over there. You're a little far from being enlightened. Okay. Really wish I had a Shapestone, but we do not. We very distinctly do not. You've casted 0 spells, alright. 12 more? How many decks do you just have in the back pocket, waiting to pounce on a streamer? I guess you guys can go. The Karma kills one. Okay, the others should be fine. We're up to 25. That's a little better. That ratio is a little better. We're going up to 28 now. Alright. 50! Damn! Which one is your favorite? Or what is your favorite to hand to people? Iteratives for for the Ava? Oh yeah, fucking quadruple those pings. Is he killing it? Of course he's killing it. He's not killing my hex core? I mean, that also makes sense. But I'll just take that back, actually. Thank you for the extra thing. So the Ezreal's leveled. How many burst spells does he have? This is gonna be interesting. So that's 2 damage right there. He's gonna be making a Mystic Shot. Guaranteed. Do I live here is the fun, exciting question. Talia Akshan gave that one to me 3 times. I don't remember. But I know you have given me at least Talia once or twice, I think. I don't remember about the Akshan, but that's also because I play a lot of Akshan normally. So whenever someone hands me a deck, I tend to like lump it in with that. So that's 4 damage. Are we alive at all? He has a burst spell. We're kind of in trouble. Please let that be not something that kills me off the bat. Alright, okay. Ew, we're probably dead. Oh, we're probably dead here. Ah, dang it. Oh, nothing? Dang, okay. We're dead, I think. I mean, I can try and just shit out as many as I can, and then play... Oh, probably Hex Core Clump to get more puff caps out. Oh, should have just duplicated the Karina. I was like, oh, the Peddler generates, but the Karina quadruples. We should have just done that. And also, if he has enough spells, he just kills me here. I need to force draw. Maybe I'll put Insider Knowledge back into this deck. I was just focusing on puff caps for the memes, but I think Insider Knowledge would get us out of a few situations here. Yeah, I can't really do a ton. Also, Karma is gonna level, and I have no way of forcing draw. If he has one more spell, we're dead. And I'm probably does, so that's exciting. Oh, yeah, I think the Karina would have finished. Not the Karina. I keep calling her Karina. This is incorrect. Yep, there we go. Yeah, we need Insider. If I'd had Insider the last turn, we would have been fine. What? I mean, I guess assuming we survive, but probably no. He cast... Okay, yes. Why didn't you just cast all of those? Oh, you're waiting for the Notify? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I need Insider or something. Probably yes. There was, if he hadn't had all of the generate card spell generation in his hand, or the Notify, we would have been fine. But, unfortunately, he did have them. Alright, I don't really like the pups. I think I'm just gonna put Insiders instead. It's Ezreal. Dart the face, already lost. Look, I only do that in situations where I'm like, there's absolutely no chance. There is a 0.01% chance that the Ezreal sometimes doesn't have a spell. One Punch, Rek'Sai, Renekton, not really a good Rek'Sai deck without the combo. Also, Akuma Divine, hello, welcome back to you indeed. Subathon time? This is just a follower appreciation time, but do as you will. Alright, this is from Nashor's Tooth. And then, alright, I'm gonna try out this one with the Insider Knowledges, which I think might work better, so we'll see. Obelisk of Power with Unleash to level Renekton or Rek'Sai, is the whole point of deck. Okay. The Obelisk is the buff, and then the Unleashed Energy to level Renekton or Rek'Sai in Winter. I will try. That kind of sounds like fun. They always have it with Ezreals. Here's the thing. They usually do. I would say at least 95% of the time they have the answer, but on the off chance that's the 5% of players who don't, I figure it's worth hanging around for. Darkness goes longer, so if we can keep our units alive, I think this should be fine. Not with these maybe though. We're on attack. Kinda want a Teemo. Got the 1-drops. Not exactly the right ones for Teemo, though. You do block a Catalyzer. Gotta appreciate that. Son of Vigar. Haven't seen this in a while, actually. Only 8 cards for the 2 Shellfolk. Can make pranks for more. Oh, wait. Pranks? Pranks in a Rek'Sai Renekton? I'm here for it. I'm just surprised. Okay. I think I just keep dropping pumps. Yeah, okay. I'll hit you for 4. There's a drain. Okay. So you get go hards and shrooms. What a wonderful 2-for-1 deal. Is that another one? Oh, he's just making my units. What a fucking day. I think this still benefits me to block, though. Fading Memories. Huh. Interesting. Is that normal for Son of Vigar? I feel like it isn't. Cards, Shellfolk kids can make more stuff for it to hit. Okay. I guess you go. Mystic Shot's nice versus a bunch of his stuff. He's okay. Beam is nice for Senna's and Vigars. There's another Hexcore Foundry. There's the Vigar. That is very much dying. He has enough darkness to kill it. I can't Mystic Shot. I can't do anything else except this. I think it's just Thermo. Thermoing the boy. The Yordle! Only my Yordle is allowed to exist. That's the only Yordle permitted to do things. So there goes my 2-2. I've faced worse. So we can probably drop the Lecturing Yordle and poke his face. There's a Teemo. Nope, Teemo goes first.
2, 3, 4.
We're not gonna get him leveled anytime soon, but we can probably at least attack unless he has a Go Hard. Please don't have a Go Hard. Go Hard? Go Hard, of course. Okay. Unfortunate. Ugh, he's class 2 of them now as well, which I don't like. That's just gonna be fleeting and die. There's a Catalog of Regrets. Oh, so he's... Oh, it's Catalog Go Hard with Senna Vigar additionally. That's why I haven't seen a Catalyzer or anything, huh? I don't have landmark removal whatsoever. I can absolutely murder this, though. He can also kill... He can create a copy of a Darkness, but we're still, I think, okay-ish. That's not the thing I was expecting. So there's a Go Hard. So he's making a scary number of those. Okay. You're just gonna go. Don't really have much else to do. I have 2 Hexcore Foundries. Woo! 9 Puff Caps. We're so behind, and he has 38 cards made. Because he's been creating them. Oh boy! And I got my fucking Wumps back. Fucking rude. Is what that is. Okay, he's down to 13. I'm assuming this dies now. Okay, Rekindler. Unfortunate for us. I'm just gonna plop these down. We drew not well against this. I don't think we can really keep up with the spells. I was hoping we would keep ahead of it, but I wasn't anticipating Catalog. Yeah, if we had Peddlers, it would be better, but we just don't have anything. So we're very reliant on our draw. Too reliant. There's one. There's an Insider Knowledge. It kind of helps. Not really. Down to 11. We have exactly 11 on the deck, so that's not gonna do a whole lot. You need to cast that before it regenerates. Yes. That's fine, I think. Oh, we could have copied these Rekindler to get the fucking Teemo back, but I'm sure he'll be getting Go Hard at some point and they just nuke everything. Okay, you can go. So there's a ping. Probably just hit his Nexus with this. Clump of Wumps. Chump Wump, rather, not Clump of Wumps. The Chump Wump! Chump Wump into the 10 Puff Caps. He's hitting this. Drain 2 is unfortunate, but I can kill the Senna here, which brings me joy. Actually, no, I can't because he's draining it. So I think we just block the 4/4 here. What are you draining? 2? Why is the 4/4 not dying then? Oh, right, because it's a 3/4 power. We can just ping it, I suppose. Senna's the problem remaining. I do not have a TikTok, actually. I don't tend to consume a lot of TikTok content. I'm old enough that Vine was where it's at, where it was at, rather, and I just haven't transitioned to TikTok yet. Okay. Keep drawing me cards. That's 2. There's a Karina. And one of those. Vigar gets shoved out of the business. Wonderful. Can I bait something out with this? Maybe.
Success is planting your
And by
rose.
bait, I mean, does he have the Go Hard?
Another day in the field.
We have, like, board restock if we need it. We can cast both the Clump and a Karina. 13, though, is not a ton. I think we just need more. So probably Chump Wump, Clump of Wumps. Insider Karina the next turn, yeah. Yeah, you can't 2 to an enemy. Oh, so the Teemo just dies here. I think the 4-4 should be fine. I think I'm just gonna attack. I need some kind of puff cap generation so the Teemo dies. Oh, right, no, the Gohards are fast. Okay. Yeah, I can't save him from that. Okay. I was thinking, oh, yeah, the Gohard's a slow spell. Not with the Senna on board, it isn't. At least it doesn't heal him. The Senna's leveled.
Done. And it's never done.
4 mana over there. Okay. Well, we have some things in our hand. Just gonna poke Nexus, go down to 11, clump into Chump. Sure. Okay, and then we just, I think, cast everything. Okay. We need to cast both of these ASAP. Oh, we're also causing him to draw all of his Gohards, which is a problem. I don't think I can Insider fast enough. The Darkness gets discarded at least, but then he has a copy of Pack Your Bags. There's a Teemo. Nothing. There's one. Oh, we're too slow against him. Oh. Never thought I'd wish for a fucking Catalyzer before. But now we do definitely want that back. Yep, that makes sense. You could just kill me, right? I'm pretty sure you can just kill me. Yeah, I guess we Karina Cloud and Insider Knowledge here. How many of these can I cast? I can cast 1. And then Karina. If I want to Insider Knowledge as well, which I think is our best bet. Oh, there's not going to be anything in there. Or not enough, at least. Unless we get super lucky on the way it got reshuffled. Okay, so he is just trolling. He has all of them. Or assuming all that he needs here. Let's force the draw first. I think. Yes. So that they all generate after he's drawn cards. And also so that the distribution is better. Puff cap wise, because he'll kill that. He doesn't get anything out of that. And then he pulls whatever puff caps are going to be on the top here. Then the Karina triggers, but it's going to be diluted with all of the Gohards. Ooh, and the second didn't get anything. That's 8. Aw, oh, dang it. Almost. Almost. But not quite. I know, the triple Gohard. What a fucking time. We are pretty dead. Pretty dead. We're pretty perished. Ava, no, it's too slow. We're like 1 turn off on this game, I think. Because again, our HP is low, but at least he doesn't have the Vigor, so that can't hit me in the face yet. But it's pretty close. Does he not have Pack Your Bags? Oh my god, we might do it. Oh my god, we might do it. Oh my god, we did it! I spoke too soon! We did it! Hooray! Oh my god, he didn't have anything in his hand. Oh, okay, I was like, oh, we're dead. But then I was like, yeah, we can technically block the Senna. We lose all of our units, but the win con was sitting right there in the deck. What a fucking time. Okay. We made it to gold 3. I'm gonna do, I think, 1 or 2 more, and then we can go into our, whatchamacallit? Our, viewer submissions for the day. P.S. Pack Your Bags too late. I was waiting for it on an earlier turn. Like, he only cast 1. But I guess I was thinking of, oh, the catalog, but then it turns it back to a regular Go Hard, doesn't it? Yeah. 3 Go Hards, but none of the Pack Your Bags. Callista Hecarim, piloted by Hentai Virus. Couldn't ask for a better opponent. Oh, and then not fleeting also is, yep. Well, we managed to skate around that one. Let's see if we can skate around this. Ephemeral stuff happening. Callista's probably going to come down with a, the card that summons 3 1/1 ephemerals, I'm assuming. Or at least I would guess. That's dangerous. Though he can't cast that now. No, he can't cast the Callista in that spell now. There's a Teemo. Very susceptible to dying to literally everything. That's a 4/2. We can block that.
Half a mushroom.
Did you say sitting right there in the dick? Or am I just... sitting... I think I said sitting right there in the deck. But I wouldn't be surprised if I slurred it and said something in between, like... Dick? The dick? In the dick. Which, you know, I also would not put it past me to say. An offering. Thank you for the offering. I will copy that in as well. So we have one from Scorpy, one from Nash's Tooth, another one from Scorpy. Okay. And let me see. I have 2 Teemos. Kill one, they spring right back. Please try to kill the one. I will laugh at you. And then be annoying and play another one. Don't have 2 go-hards either. That's also a, please don't possess that, because I will suffer if you do.
Great outdoors.
Does he have the second one? Element, time for the moment of truth. He doesn't. How many puff caps do we have? 0. Let's just attack with the Teemo then. Go team. Maybe, someday. Oh, he did it! He did it! You can submit a TikTok video. Oh, I think they sometimes have URLs, but I'm not exactly sure how that works. Saw shrooms and clicked. You're a simple man. Well, welcome to the shroom time, Obi Shinobi. Also, welcome back to the stream in general. There's a Neverglade. I am scared. We'll be fine. Everything is fine. I'm gonna cast a cloud and then hide in the corner and hope that the Neverglade doesn't nuke us. Yes, good. Okay, yes, I'm gonna copy this as well. I could take a Neverglade from him, but I think having 3 peddlers is better and more hilarious. 30 puff caps already. Let's make it 60! Please make it 60. I need something here. Alright.
Armed and ready.
Go double them. Don't get vengeance. Yeah! 60! He's gonna be taking damage, but we're gonna hurt even more. The color orange or the fruit? Deep questions over here. I'm also assuming it's the fruit. And then people were like, that's orange. Or that's the same color as the fruit that we know as orange. Okay, there's another butcher. Well, okay, you're draining. The drain is actually a really good counter for my deck, gotta admit. There's a Karina. But do you have a counter for 2 whole-ass Karinas? I don't think you do, probably. And I'm about to have more shrooms, so get fucked! I don't care. Okay, and then we slap this on the top. 71 puff caps. Try healing through that, bitch. That's 16. That's exactly lethal. GG! Oh my god, we got 16 of them! That game was over so fast! We've done it!
Was the mushrooms we planted along the way.
If the soap hits the floor, is the floor clean or is the soap dirty? I think you've just borked the whole situation in that instance. But both are still washable. The word for orange didn't exist, it does now, since languages were all different. That's also true. Every single word has just been a weird morph over time. Memes? Neither the floor is now dirty. You've just made the floor worse in your attempt to do that. Thank you for the link, Nashers. Let me see if I can view this. Because it's telling me an error has occurred when I hover over it. I can view it actually. Okay. I can see it, I think. Soap and water cleans. Not just this, that's true. Soap just leaves a residue, which is very annoying. All right, one more Teemo, and then we'll do submissions. So I have two decks from Scorpio, one from Nashers, a video from Nashers, very short video. How's the queue doing? The queue is over there. Okay, it popped. I was about to bring it over, and then the queue was like, nah, have a dude. There's thralls. We're doing thralls. Make suds which some bugs eat. TikTok is mean. Not a friendly interface or way to find things. Or do you just mean the people on there are mean? Against thralls? I mean, we're gonna suffer against the fucking thralls. I think I just want to mulligan for the Teemo. Give me Tito. That's none of those are Tito. We keep ending up with Ava Corina, which normally I wouldn't have a problem with, but is just also kind of expensive. Yeah, landmark! Does soap cancel out the dirtiness of the soap? Depends on how dirty the water is. Play it twice for the memes. We'll do it after this video. We'll do it after this game before our viewer deck submissions. How about if it's short? Sounds good to me. That I'm not giving you. I have no intention of giving you a thing. So it doesn't kill it, so I'm just gonna block and then move on with my life. And then hope we find something else to do eventually. Eventually, maybe we'll find something else. Could have held those for peddlers, but I think I just want to start having stuff in his deck. Because if we can kill him before the thralls happen, that's ideal. Dance to it, also a bonus. I get bonus points if I dance to something. I mean, how can I say no to bonus points? Yeah, I am gonna pass there. Thank you very much. Not indeed. You're a thrall? Frozen in ice, ready to be awoken? You have one now. I was about to say you don't have any. Now he has a whole one of them. That's not right for us. For sure. Okay. The Dracthorn's gonna hit us. Or that hits us. I'm gonna take 3. I was expecting to be faced with 7 damage, but if he's not gonna do that, I will just take that. Your power, your thrall, except it was never frozen. Your power is 3. Health is 5. Fucking hitting us with the stats. Drop me the Draclord Inquisitor just to have an 8/8 to flex. That's not honestly the worst idea. I am gonna try and just Teemo my way through the situation, though. He has another one. That's dangerous. I would need to kill both in order to get anything out of it. Ugh. Yeah, the Draclorns actually might finish us off here. What are we up to? 18 on 30. So that, he's gonna get an 8/8 for my next attack. He's gonna get an 8/8 now. So, yep, no, he's just gonna have an 8/8. Because I would need to be able to kill both, and I cannot. Is getting high and remember something from the past at the same time or something in the past just time travel? Would have got a prismatic thrall. Oh, time I'm due it would feel like it. I think I'm just gonna try this. Yeah, I mean, I can delete one of them, but otherwise we're just kind of stuck with that 8/8 over there. Ah, boy! Okay. Yeah, there's a Wump. There's one Puff Cap. Okay, there's a Karina. We have an Ava and a Karina. We also have Death.
I do so love when my people call me that.
I do either of these. 17? I mean, she plants Puff Caps. We could just wait out a turn and then I think double Karina. Because we have Hex Cores. I think I'm just gonna rely on the Puff. I'm gonna believe in the Puff Caps. He could have avalanched the Teemo. This is a true fact. He's gonna get another 8/8, but at least not immediately. Who closes the door after the bus driver leaves? I don't actually know the answer to that one. I was thinking, like, doesn't the door just close on its own? Or there must be some way that you can just, like, pull it shut, right? I'm not gonna be casting spells anymore, so just take that. Take my HP, sir. Okay. Oh, we could kill it, but there's just another one returning. Ava's doing stuff. Lysandra is here. Oh, we need the puff caps to really fucking stack. Yeah, I think the Karinas may help us crawl out of the situation. Oh my god, we got nothing on that draw. Absolutely jack shit on the draw. That's only one now. Dang it. It's only one now. Gosh, dang it. I could Ava, but he's just gonna swing at me. So I think it has to be Karina into a thermo on something just to try and live. The worst way to physically close the doors, it has automatic doors. If oranges are oranges, why aren't limes called greens? Probably something to do with that language evolution thing. Should have killed Lysandra, maybe? Yeah, oh my god, that hit absolutely nothing. I didn't think we were that low, but apparently we are. So I guess we just clump and, pray. Oh, I should have attacked with the Teemo first. He doesn't have elusive. What the fuck am I doing? Should have attacked with the Teemo first. Oh, that was a misplay. I keep misplaying the Karina timing. Oh, he would have. Well, he had an answer for the Teemo anyway. Okay. At least he doesn't have. I don't think he can't get anything out of that. I think. Okay. The ice shard doesn't really help us. It does generate. What are you? 3? 3. So this actually generates less than playing the clump and then, just casting the mushroom cloud. Alright, I mean, I might as well cast the beam on something, I guess. It doesn't do a ton, but at least we have a better shot at maybe. We need to do like 15 stacked puff caps, or like 8 and 8 just to be able to get through the tough aspect of the Nexus. So that's, I don't think, happening. Oh, Thralls, no! It's doing 1 ping a turn. How does he have so few on the top? Oh my god. Play another card, I fucking dare you. Okay, so he is doing that, which means we have another shot at a Karina. She probably isn't gonna do anything. So that's fun and exciting. Yep, go. Yep, excellent. Okay, there goes my Teemo. It's fine. Karina, certainly you're gonna pull 14 of them, right? 14 is the prime number, is the number you need to. We got to 12. We're actually 1 away from goddamn killing him. God dang it. Oh no. I can Mystic Shot it too, and it goes down to 1 with tough. If only the Nexus wasn't tough, we would have had the win. Oh. How are we, from trees, are we technically eating tree babies? Eggs are consuming the unborn. Pull 15. Lots of thoughts happen in the chat right now. Are we dead here? I mean, we're dead if he attacks with everything. So he looks like he's doing that, which makes sense, yes. So 1 damage. Oh no, we can't block that, right? Are we alive in any way possible? That's 3 for sure. If I kill this, we actually don't survive. We do if I do this, though. We survive if I do this, by 2, exactly. What does he have here? Does he have another troll chant to buff the 8-2? Oh my god, he didn't kill me here. We have a shot, because I have another Karina in hand. If we can live, I have another Karina. Ah! Don't kill me out of nowhere! No! 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 Gosh, dang it. Gosh, dang it! I almost had that one. Thermo with Lysandra when it was at 5. Okay. What did I block with? Wait, the 5-3 with the Lysandra? Was she doing more damage than the other unit? I don't remember, honestly. I thought it was fine to not block the Lysandra, because I thought I was blocking the Draklords. The Darklord Inquisitors. Killed the 8-2. Oh, with the Mystic Shot? So if he'd had, I think I was trying to avoid something... Oh no, it would have, no, if he killed it anyway, it wouldn't have mattered. No, I should have blocked the Lysandra. If I was gonna bank on that Mystic Shot, I should have blocked there. I was worried about a Troll Chant or some kind of, or something to buff the 8-2. But if the overwhelm damage had gone through, it would have been lethal anyway, I think. 5-3. I was worried about somehow the 8-2 getting buffed so that the Karina would have needed to stay in front of it. If they had tried to Fury, still die, also take some damage, blocking her. Okay. No, that was just me then blocking incorrectly in the heat of the moment. Yeah, then we would have been able to live through the Blighted Ravine. Should have thermogenic Lysandra the turn before? Yeah, I think so. I don't remember what my mana distribution was and or the board state. Because I think that I was sacrificing keeping Lysandra for puff caps, but since she does give tough, he had Fury, still save damage. Okay. One more or nay? I think one more. I don't want to end on a loss. Because we are the SHROOM-ATHON now. So I must keep the puff caps in shape. Plus we've gained LP already, which is fine. I'll sit in gold 3 quite happily. Client? Hello? And then we'll do the video, the TikTok, and the viewer decks. The client has decided to give up on me. It's so upset that I made a misplay that it is refusing to do anything. Client, no! Okay, we're back. We have Braum, P, and Z. Except Plat 3 or 4 is perma-home. I was gonna get to Plat, and then I decided it wasn't worth it this season. One day the meta will be interesting to me, because I don't want to play Poppy Zed. Once that is gone, and I don't have to think about elusives, it'll be great. Then I'll be much more keen on it. I want a unit-based meta. Well, I guess that was kind of Draven Scion discard aggro. Maybe I think I should have just hopped on that train really hard, and I didn't. Poros? Oh, it's Poros again. Okay. Poison his Poros. Which I know is incredibly mean, but I need you to. I need you to poison them! Kill them all! Okay. There's Peddler. I think Clump Peddlers hold the Cloud. There's a Lifesteal. Okay. Versus meta is the best meta yet, less of just one deck. That's fair enough. I just don't really, I just am not particularly drawn to any particular deck, I think, is the thing for me. I was kind of enthusiastic about dragons when they first announced the buffs and everything, but then they got really boring for me kind of fast. Let's see. Poison Dart is good. Turn 1 kill Poro for sure. I mean, we don't have it. We have the Achievers and we have all 3 of my Peddlers somehow, but nothing else. Which is only slightly concerning. I guess I just slap all of these guys on the field and then... Cloud? We need something else. Something... Oh, there's another Cloud. Guess I'll take the Clouds. I'll handle the Clouds. Just let me play the things. There's a Braum. You don't kill anything, you just make another Poro. Also scary. Not into particular deck either. Literally building your deck myself. I mean, good for you for the homebrews. That's what I used to do in Magic. I don't know. I'm for some reason I just don't enjoy. I mean, obviously I like homebrews, but I just find the memes in Runeterra much more satisfying in general. We're burning a little bit of mana, but I think I'll still pass here. 4 puff caps. Yee. I need to plant a shitload and then draw Teemo, maybe. That's an insider knowledge. That's not a shitload of Teemos or shrooms. But I'll manage with these for now. That's a lot of elusive damage, though, to be fair. Alright. You guys can go. That's how many per thing? That's 9 plus 5. So we just planted 28, I think. That's fine. Let's see what we can draw here. Yeah, Teemo might even block at this point. As darkness, some jack shits from pranking it like fucking cowards. Not a fan of the prank darkness. Okay, there's 4. There's 3. There's 9 more. So we've basically restocked everything that he drew off of that. He's gonna be gaining 4 HP. He might have drawn a Borealis or something, which is indeed terrifying. We have 7 next turn, probably just an Ava Achiever. Did those kill me straight up? That's 12 damage. So the answer is almost for sure. Oh, yes, for sure, because of the overwhelm on the Poro. So, yeah, there's... Unless we can kill him somehow now, it's death. I can iterative into an Insider Knowledge, which is something. Oh, actually, Chump Wump. Also, Heart of the Fluff is happening. So I think Chump into Insider is the most damage that we can get out of Puff Caps alone. Yes, because this is gonna create a burst spell. With iterative. Oh, iterative doesn't plants more, but we don't need to plant. We just need to force the draw. So I think Chump Wump into 1 cloud into the Insider. No point running it. Just screw over your opponent. Needed to jump into a frozen lake to cool your brain off from all this contemplation. Unless we can kill him first, we're dead, yes. Cloud. So that's, again, 14. And then we need to draw. We need to draw him into death. Oh, which probably isn't going to happen, but I can hope. It is 2 cards, but... 2... Oh, fuck you, Teemo! Okay, 1 card is not enough. Alright. I was hoping. But no hope for that. Ah, the elusive. There we go. Okay. 1 more. I will continue until I get a win to end the shroom section of the stream. Well, for now at least. We'll be back with shrooms later again. Okay. Come on, Teemo. Don't let me down. I can't believe I draw 2 back-to-back at the end there. Fuck you, Teemo. Come on. We'll be back on stream shrews later. That's just Ionia. What the fuck is Callista? What the fuck are you doing? Pick one! Pick a lane! Pick that fucking lane in Ionia, please! I will commit to only doing this until we get a win. I should have called it with like 2 games ago. But, now that we're in Gold 3, apparently, we're just gonna get stomped by stuff. At least let me hit you with a Teemo. Come on. Your chances of drawing what you need are diluted, considering you have 4 fucking champions for some reason! Okay. Mystic Shot. Okay. There's that. I'm not particularly concerned. This is not the Destiny's Call Navori, so I'm unafraid of it. I think that was a deck from Nashor's Tooth. Just trying to make one of them just huge, because it summons upon stats. Or summons giving the other thing its stats. Okay. That's fine. I'll take it. We're taking it. One of his highwaymen died. Not the one that regenerates, though. He's playing Ionia, and he blocked with the one that doesn't summon more, if you recall it. Which is a little surprising. Also not sure why he's running the Navori instead of... what? Ionia Shadow Isles? Well, instead of like a sparring student or something. Zephyr Sage Targon's Peak. Yes, that one. I'm gonna try and kill that. You don't have Nopify, you don't have Twin Disciplines. You just have a Zed, presumably. Yeah! Okay, goodbye, champion. Fantastic. Is he killing my Teemo in retaliation? No, it's a fucking Spooters. He's doing that Spooter build. The power of the Spood! Okay. There's a Puff Cap. Already, we're fucking rolling already. There's a Shark Chariot. Okay. I'm gonna just play the 2/2, I think. Old spell mana. He doesn't have anything that's elusive. We can block that, I guess. Sure, yep. Yep, fine. Gonna hold spell mana here, I think. We can also level the Teemo, depending. There's more Spooters. Okay. Super keen on the Spoods, still. I do want to try and get the Teemo more leveled with the Peddler on the field. Might be too risky, though. Might have been too risky. That's a Viego. That doesn't block this. It doesn't do... It does some other dangerous things. But thus far, it doesn't block, and it takes my 3/3 if it ever comes near leveling. Okay. Viego! If anyone is looking for Viego, we have abs right here. Making Puffcap decks 1 Ava, 3 Karina, or 2 and 2, but iterative. Also... Wait. As in... having 3 Karinas and 1 Ava? Oh, the Thermogenic Beam? I mean, it's not doing a ton. That's, what, 5 damage? I'm not worried about that. And then this turn we can, we don't need to... I don't think we need to let anything die this turn, because it's not doing a ton. So I can just, I think, womp into trying to kill the Viego here. Because he doesn't have any ephemerals either. And I'm focused on Puff Cap generation at the moment. It doesn't matter if Viego levels if he can't draw anything. Yeah, that's fine. So that's 4 mana left. I'll risk it. Should be 1 ping here. Therma was exactly 4. Still. I forget what I had in my hand last turn. But I thought... I also might have just forgotten about the Thermogenic Beam. But this should still be fine. We're still able to double everything. The Prankster is a problem, but whatever. We have a Mystic Shot and the Hex Core now. This should probably just go through. Yeah, I'm not worried. Our health is fine and he's at 60. 126 now? Yes, 126. That should kill him. I don't see a universe in which that doesn't fucking murder him. That doesn't matter. That really doesn't matter. Or at least it shouldn't. Unless he gets ridiculously lucky on his draws, it shouldn't matter. There's 4. Oh, okay. He's getting a little bit luckier than I thought. Never mind, it's exactly lethal! Yes, we've done it. Yeah. Viego... I mean, it would have taken the... At worst, taken a Peddler. Because he would never have been able to kill the Teemo, I think. So it's more just, can we survive the board pressure? And I think at 20, we would have been fine anyway. Alright, we got the win. So let's do our viewer submissions first. Let me bring up this TikTok video that Nasher's Tooth submitted. What the fuck is this already? What? Why? What is that song? I mean, okay. It is really short. Nasher's Tooth, you were not lying about how short that one was. Alright. Oh man. if I ever have expected to do TikTok dances, I'm not gonna do them very well. I have dance training, but that shit's just weird to me. It's so short! I can't dance to 2 seconds of a song! If you give me a whole ass song, I'll dance. But not a short clip. Come on now. Give me fucking the Grand Waltz Brilliance or nothing. But I didn't mean to turn that off. I meant to change the colors. Because we're not in the Shroom Land anymore, at least for now. Could I try what? What is this one? All spells only? Sure, we can add that to the queue. Why not? The right is the only one in the video. The rest is just editing. Oh, okay. It kind of looked like that. Need to close those. Let's add submissions in. This is also from Gnasher's Tooth. So it's just removal. Someone sent me a deck very similar to that a while back. I don't remember who sent it to me initially, but someone did give me a deck that was just take away all of your opponent's stuff and that's it. All right, let's import the deck. Scorpy's deck is up first, then we have Gnasher's Tooth, then we have a Scorpy, and then we have Gnasher's Tooth again. So you guys are trading off for a little bit. So let me import. Oh, I can delete a bunch of these. I'm gonna just start deleting from the bottom. I'm not probably gonna play lurk very often, so we're just gonna do this. All right, and then import viewer Scorpy, Senna. Oh, this is the Senna Jace, I think you were saying before. Probably won't work, but curious. Absolutely. Oh, that was. Why did I write that deck down wrong? That was not Gnasher's Tooth. This is New Kid. Ah! I fucked it up already. All right, Scorpy, Gnasher's, Scorpy, New Kid, in that order, and also another deck from Gnasher's Tooth. So we have 5 deck submissions at the moment. 5? Yes, 5. I can count to 5 sometimes, maybe. We're missing. They're from this deck. We have Thermo, Burgeoning, Forge Chief, Go Hard, Glimpse Beyond, Mystic Shot, Sentinels, Get Excited, Forge of Tomorrow, Jace, Box, Senna, Piercing Darkness, Shock Blast, Albus Pharaoh, Stunning Shadow, Progress Day. Okay, need to craft one of those. That should be fine. Can what intel for iterative? Conch, low on Ava and Karina. Basically want to save iterative for the Karinas maybe, or an Ava. I could just play another one. Okay, this sounds like Bandle Puff Caps. So, I will try to remember those notes for now. Fork with content indeed! Thank you for the content! I will attempt to pilot it, not entirely like a shitbag, but no promises. We'll probably be doing at least some errors. I think that looks good. We got all of the blue shiny Hextech stuff. Emotes are fine, I think, for now. All right, I didn't even use my Teemo one. I haven't been shed emoting people. Oh no, I have lost all of my street cred. I haven't shed emoted, and therefore I'm just trash now. God damn it. Oh, Benfi. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying your time here. That's some stun landmarks. Gotta appreciate the stun landmarks. He's running Yasuo Malphite up in this bitch. I'm a fucking fan. We're running Senna Jace. Okay, sure. More content. You got an unlimited supply. Should be streaming. It stopped working on mobile. Could get a PC again, but meh. Oh, yeah. Oh, how does streaming on mobile work? I've never tried it. I have a laptop. Not a desktop, sadly, that manages to do it, but I imagine it'd be difficult on a phone. Mulligan was worth. I mean, we have the Go Hard Mystic and to Get Excited. Oh, goody! Yep, there's another. Oh, we have a Jace and the Pharaohs and the Jace boat. I'm just gonna keep playing a Fearsome, I think, and then smack him with stuff. And when she blames you for breaking yours? Oh no! Yeah, that was fine. I'll take it. So that generated a thing. These all get buffed if we Mystic Shot something. I can't... Oh, we could just go hard now to get that going. Probably yes, right? Take the pass here. I'm kind of assuming. Yes, Leona Malphite. It's a chance that something that I can drain comes out, right? Jace is here. You have quick attack. Can I go hard, get excited the Yasuo here? Because that's kind of what I want to do. He has 3, but oh, it is Ionia Targon, so he probably has some kind of buff in hand. Won your 3rd game, got a forfeit on your 4th. Nice! Nice! The get excited, go hard. I'm gonna try it. So casting here, casting there. We should get buffs, hypothetically. But other than that, don't play a card. This turn or the following? Wait, what? Yeah, but that seemed to be fine. And that can't block, so we should just be doing 8 damage, I think. Hope, hypothetically. We don't have any oh, I do have a 6-cost spell in hand. I could also just swing at him, though. Which, I mean, this doesn't have Fearsome, so it wouldn't go through anyway. Go? 8 damage in. This does 3 and 2, so we have also 5 damage just sitting around naturally. I mean, we have another Jace and the Jace boat, so I figure we're kind of okay on that front. This, I think, can come down. We're what, 2 away from being able to kill him just straight up with the Shock Blast and the Mystic Shot. I think we can pass here. I think we can pass here. No catalog, just spells. Yeah, there isn't a catalog in here, right? At least I don't remember there being one. Somewhere the deck list is floating around in Mobalytics. I don't know if the overlay is working today. Sometimes it just decides not to. Ooh, I can just kill you. I can just double Shock Blast into Mystic, right? I can take damage. I'm worried about heals, but he doesn't have enough for star shaping this turn, right? So I can... Okay, that's a stun, sure. No, that is to throw away the go hard since they respawn in the deck. So this does... I can also... I mean, I can target his Leona, I guess. So that's down to 3. He goes down to 4. I have Mystic Shot, Shock Blast again in hand. So that should take care of it, right? Okay, so we're taking a bunch of damage. We're taking 14, which I think should be fine. Probably would have killed him the last turn. I don't remember why I waited. I thought it made sense, but I could also be wrong about that again. He might have a heal here. He can also attack first. But I think Shock Blast. Jace isn't leveled, so I wouldn't get a double proc anyway. And then see what he does. We have blockers for now. That's down to 1 HP. If he has a heal, he should probably fucking use it. Probably. That's lifesteal. Do you have a star shaping? Star shaping. Up in here? Anything? Hello? Targon? He did not have a Targon. Yay! We've done it already. Okay. Let me try that one more time. J Sentinels, yes. Also, Bob the Rocket, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing all right. Heal the enema. Yes, words to live by. Make sure you take care of yourself whenever you have encountered an enema or an enemy. We'll do this one more time. Just a 5-4 lifesteal. I was banking on that surviving until the next one, but apparently no. Apparently no. Faster winning than expected? He didn't have much. I mean, it's Yasuo. It was Yasuo, Malphite, Leona stun. I was expecting pretty good meme out of it. There's Ziggs Talia. Keep a shock blast. Kind of wet. Ziggs is 4. Talia is, what is Talia? 3-5. Okay. Oh, I have 2 go hards. There's a. I drew every single fucking goddamn go hard that I have. I'm so excited.
I've never tried this chemical before.
Yeah. Sure. I'll take that. I can drain for days. Just every single drain possible. No. All right. Boat. Thank you. Play through all 3 at once. Just to assert dominance. I think I'd rather start making the copies. But that's pretty fucking funny, not gonna lie. There's a Jace. Hi! Hopefully we don't need you with all of the Evelyns floating about. Refill my spell mana. Dang it! He didn't want me to refill my spell mana. Apparently. What tragedy. Play a unit I can go hard. Ugh, that's not a go hard target. That's gonna do 1 damage to my Nexus. Okay. Sarcophagus is annoying. There's another fucking goddamn boat. I have all of the boats and nothing else whatsoever. If I hit his Nexus and that thing, let's see, we get the landmark. I kind of want to save this for a Ziggs or something, because that can start being very painful. Could just cast a Jace here. We have 2 boats to refresh. I don't want to burn too much mana, yeah. Probably quick attack. We have the shock blast and the drains in hand. Yeah, I was waiting for him to maybe play a champion, but I'll handle. This is fine for now. There's another fucking Jace. I have so many fucking shock blasts. I guess you can go. Nothing else is happening. Better is kill his units, not hit Nexus. Okay. I mean, we can wait, man. So we have that comes back as a 5-3, so we have an answer for that one. It regenerates at some point eventually.
I will weave my own path.
Can I shock blast that though? I kind of want to, because then we'll also be able to double go hard it. If I shock blast and use 2 go hards, she dies, which I'll take, and we have another shock blast for when the 5-3s come back. I think it's a little bit memey, but I'll do it. Okay. Then we have 6 next turn as well. He's probably not going to expect this, and we get back some HP. Go hards first. Oh, if he has the hourglass. And the shock blast would have gone through anyway because of the 6. Yes, that makes sense. Okay, because it's one of those where the targeting does whatchamacallit. The targeting does go through one if it doesn't happen on the other.
If it was important, they should have.
Oh, you're destroying a thing?
This girl is heavy.
Okay, so we need to delete stuff there as well. That looks like it targeting here. We can't, so we take 5, I think. We don't have anything to discard with the gacha yet, so I think I'm just gonna level him. We can do it next turn. Doing now helps drop potentially. Alright. No fearsome for you. I have Jace's and I have the boat. The boat is an old man, don't ask questions. We have an old man boat, it's great. I could also just take 7 damage here. Kinda don't want to risk, Oh, that's a lot of damage. It's a good thing I have restock in my hand. Does he kill it here? Oh my god, he just straight up kills it. So we go down to 5. that series of events backfired a little bit. Only a tiny amount. It's fine. We're doing hot. Yep. Everything is fine. Yep. What just happened? A bunch of things just happened. So he cast Rock Bear, I cast Shock Blast, he cast Rite of the Arcane and Pokey Stick, and another fucking Naturalist. So we ran out of options pretty fast. I don't have blockers, do I? I have a Senna into a Get Excited the next turn, I think, assuming he doesn't play any more units. I think. Yeah, I think we can we attack? If he kills it, we're dead. I think we have to bank on the Get Excited in the Darkness here. That's Roiling Sands, draw. Tully is leveled. Okay, so that gets stunned. Does he have Landmark Destruction for it stunning it the next turn? There's a Shock Blast. He's not gonna let me cast that, right? Well, let's see. I mean, if he does, if he blocks a 2/4, that's lethal. Or rather, we are alive. It's not. It's lethal for those. As of now, everything dies. I have a Get Excited in a Darkness. Worst case scenario. If he stuns, it doesn't matter because the block's already been assigned. Yep, sure. I can tutor Jace at some point, maybe. We'll have 9 though, so we can't cast it very soon. We've cast a couple of 6-cost spells now.
On my account. Got a couple lifetimes, apparently.
That's a buff? Aha. I see. You've stunned that. I see that you think it's lethal. That does 3, so we just need 2 damage, actually. I think the Get Excited is safer just in the case of potentially running into, like, Shaped Stone or something. Because the Darkness is exactly kills it, but the Gotcha does a little bit more damage. So he can't just cast one Shaped Stone and be out of it. Or an Absolver. He also can't just cast an Absolver and be done with it. He needs multiple buffs in hand. And he didn't have them! Alright! We got it! Sort of. Maybe. Well, we got this turn. We're alive for a whole ass turn. And then we die, probably. Discard the Darkness and not the Pharaohs. I mean, we're probably just gonna get overrun before we can cast the Pharaohs, right? And even if we cast one... Okay, there's a Jace anyway. Jace into an Acceleration Gate? I guess. Probably with Challenger for the Talia? Yeah, I guess Jason Gate is the best option here. It's gonna get vulnerable. He's probably just gonna play another unit as well. So that's exciting. Probably Challenger still.
I fight for a
That's fine. Does the desert like you? I don't know. I think the desert might have it in for you. Just a teensy bit. Just a tad. Okay. Okay. Not what I was hoping for. Okay. Well, I can gate. I think I actually have to if I want to get any chance of surviving out of this. Because the Talia is just going to kill me outright. Having the Talia and the 2/4 cannot both survive. There's Quick Attack. And Spell Shield. Spell shield's pretty... Oh, fuck, there's the arsenal as well. I can take his big thing, but that's it. That's unfortunately it. Oh, dang it. He had the arsenal in time. Oh, no! Oh, no. Okay. Yep. The arsenal came true. There's a get excited. That does nothing exactly. That does, yeah. That does 6 damage on its own, right? Yeah, and I can't darkness it! If I was able to dark... Actually, no, that's only 5 damage anyway. Alright. No, can't do that. Ah! Alright. Let's try this one more time. Every time I don't comment on it, my opponent has the Shen mode equipped.
Testing if there aren't a few failures.
A few failures? Okay, Jace, thank you for believing in me. I may have committed more than a few failures. Though, as stated in Arcane, the engineers have a 3% success rate. I have to say, I fucking... As much as Jace is a strange, problematic person sometimes, I did admire the way he was just like, we're fucking used to failure, bitch! When Mel's mother tried to fucking lecture him on shit. Oh no, Poppy Zed. Okay, we're fine. Everything is handy dandy. Oh, we're not up against the meta? No, the meta is a lie. The meta is a figment of our imagination, is how I'm gonna view it. Not 149230, indeed. Do you think he knows Jean Valjean somehow? I have spell mana. I see that. I'm gonna kill it. No. No Green Glade duo for you. Appreciate it. The scariest opponent we could face, for sure. Also, no. Just... Oh my god, he surrendered. Oh my god. Well, okay. Scorpy, that's 2 out of 3 wins. One was super fast. The other, unfortunately, was landmarks, and then we just got a surrender, which I'll take that, I suppose. Kate, Timo, SHROOM-ATHON with an updated deck list. This is the one you were talking about, the Avas and the Karinas with iterative, I believe. So let me recopy in the code. I'm pasting over the old one that you sent me. So there we go. Scorpy, your deck did it. Nash's Tooth, we're importing your first deck. And then we have Scorpy, New Kid, and Nash's Tooth again with the SHROOM-ATHON submission. Really want to find the Hexgar 15 1-drops? 15! Okay. Sure. This is the Rek'Sai Renekton. Yes. Viewer! This is from Nash's Tooth. And we... Big chunk, take chunk of skull. Can I not type of skull? I can just take chunk of SK. A big chunk, take chunk is good enough. I'll accept that one. Rekrin. Took out iterative, not really good with Hexcore unless you really want more Karinas. One punch name of deck. One punch croc. Or one punch sand monster? I guess it doesn't really work. I'll rename it though. I will absolutely rename it. One punch boys. Oh my god, also fucking Mountain Dew. New Kid, thank you again for the gift sub. Mountain Dew, come check me out. I don't have any Mountain Dew, but I have a good stream. Okay. This is One Punch Boys. Though it has a Rek'Sai in it. The One Punch Gang? I'm gonna call it the One Punch Gang. Because Rek'Sai, our beautiful sand mommy, is here. So you said Obelisk of Power. To destroy that with the Unleashed Energy, I'm assuming, or I guess the Naturalist, and then we just punch stuff with it. Yes, good. Rek'Sai is not good in the deck because of the combo, because he goes back. If you have 2 Rek'Sais, you can lurker to the top. Lurkers you get aren't the best. Okay. So, I mean, the Rek'Sai is just trying to level. That makes sense to me. I still like the shell folk in here. Also, Scorpy, have fun building Luluzillion. Tell us how that goes. Okay. Alright. So the Rek'Sai should just be able to level, yeah. Okay. Did I make changes? Oh, I changed the name is what I did. So yeah, we're just trying to get the combo. We're trying to live to get to that point. We're trying to make spells in our regions. And then we have a shell folk for all of the Bandle choice stuff. Okay, all right. Let's go. Let's see if we can make it large. With the mana thing can make 2 obelisks. Is Lulu's last name Lemon? Hopefully not. So I did a lot of dance when I was a kid, and all of the girls would always be wearing like, what am I doing? I'm looking for Renekton. All the girls would be wearing Lululemon leggings, and to be fair, they make your ass look great. But I was learning about the company, and apparently the CEO is all just like, we support child labor, and I was like, back it up a little bit, buddy. I'm never buying a pair of your leggings ever. Even if it does make my ass look great. That's not... What the fuck? Save Shellfolk for Shellfolk if possible. Find the other ones first. Maybe one Shellfolk card on 2. Always take when the Manifest card for more cards. I think that makes sense, yes. We have a Manifest, we have the Renekton, we need other things. We're up against the Azarelia. Against Griefamir. Oh, Devout, I love you. I didn't want you to come back this soon. I'm sorry, buddy. I love you, but no. Block the blades! There's a Rite of the Arcane. That would be lovely if I had a landmark. You die. Die and give me a landmark. That's a bunch of sparring students. I am slightly afraid. Okay. I don't want to take 3 here. Epiphany is not gonna help us, probably. Just take the Ranger, I guess. Buff the things after they've been made chunk and leveled. Could have saved that, though, yeah. That is good for 3 elusive images sparring. Scary Azarelia. Hopefully not the scariest, though that is a 4/4 and a 3/3 casual. I block the most damage if I do this, and we're still taking 6. Azarelia. Because has bad matchups. It does, but he has everything he needs to start going. To start going, which is a little terrifying. I could take one of his 1/1s, I guess. He's probably not going to block if I just play the 3/3. The 1/2 block and trade. I mean, we need to be worried about surviving in general. I don't really want to take a sparring student, but I think they're still one of our larger threats at this point. Though then this dies to stuff. I think maybe we can just Devout here. Don't really like any of these options. You have to kill one, they're huge. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna take it with the Merciless and then deal with it later.
I dance not to forget.
Okay. Yep. Can't do anything about that. Or we could just hit him for 4. Now the Azarelia is gonna...
We'll get our licks in.
Yeah, I do need to kill one though. But the Azarelia is out. I think we might just be way too slow and didn't draw what we needed here. Because if that's allowed to open attack, I don't think we can actually take it anymore because he had the Aurelia there. The damage, but then it attacks again. They trade, but better than losing it. Oh, the blocker. The 2/1 telescope. Okay. That also wasn't ideal. There's a Blade Dance. Okay, he gives me an opportunity to play a unit in the middle of all of that happening. The kill it. Well, I'm also concerned about an open attack now, because it would still leave 1 remaining, and at least this way we can choose our blockers a bit better. I mean, we can still block it for sure. We have a Hunter and the Devout. Probably the Devout's gonna go down, unless we want to give the Aurelia vulnerable now. Aurelia's just gonna punch through whatever we play here. He won't open, they're only 1-2. Yeah, but I still like having more blockers available. There's a Blade Dance 1. Okay.
Don't worry, I've danced this 100 times.
Okay. Blocking it if it doesn't die. Doesn't help us stabilize the board. Oh, fair enough. We need to... Yeah, we need to block those. Okay. Yeah, no, I misplayed on the 1-1s from before. Though I also don't... Yeah, no, I misplayed on the 1-1s. I was like, does it make a huge difference? But I think I just kind of gave up in the face of Azarelia. I just have a lot of underlying hatred. Oh, God. Renekton doesn't do anything here. Yeah, we're pretty dead. I could make what? Ruinous? I can't actually Ruinous either. Because this... I think we can cast it without having the block, right?
Hey, Krabby.
But that doesn't really work either. We could summon... we could summon an obelisk for Rite of the Arcane. We wouldn't have been able to do that on top of the Renekton either. I think we're just... Yeah, it's just too wide. Can't block the 1-2. Yeah. I also don't think we're good against wide boards at all in general. Because this needs to become extremely big slowly. Acolyte? I mean, it doesn't matter. We're just gonna get overrun. Yeah, we're just gonna get overrun. I mean, we can. But all of the 2-2s, the Ringblade is probably just gonna kill us, maybe? Yeah. We might be able to get something down to a 1-6, but probably not. If we pull a stress defense. We need something that can hit enemies. That's not anything. Okay. Now I was just gonna have a bunch of power on board. No! Okay. We can kill the elusive, but that's about it. Okay. At least that's slow. He just needs to open attack, I think. It's not death actually if he opens attacks. You die. So there's 2 3-3s and 2 1-1s. Yeah, we can't take that damage. Also, there's the syncopation. Okay. I can't wait until Aurelia... Wait for attack to kill it or they replay. To kill... Wait, to kill what? Wait, which turn? This turn or the one before? I mean, I think they just have too many Blade Dance answers in general. Like, we can, I think, live through this. Can we live through this? 7. No, we can't actually live through this. Yeah, no, we're just dead anyway. I mean, we still have a response after the Blade Dance, I think, because the fast was stacked on top, so we can still drop another unit here. Which means that the Aurelia, I don't think can kill us. If we block both of the 3-3s, and another one of the units, so she can probably get in max 6 this turn, I think. Renekton just kind of dies anyway. I mean, I think we would have had the same number of blockers to their units either way, right? Because the slow spell, they give us another response after the slow spell. So we end up with the same board state regardless, do we not? If not, and slightly... If not a net 0 and they have fewer mana, it just equalizes because we get an opportunity to play another thing.
That's my cue.
Yep. So the Aurelia is just gonna go through regardless. Let's see. We need to block this one, I think. If she blade dances, it we go down to we go down to 2, I think. Yeah, if she blade dances, we go down to 2. Or flipping there. We go down to 1, actually, if he doesn't have a buff and she syncopates here. No, because it stops an attacker. I mean, the other reason why I wanted to do it because it was an elusive unit as well. So I couldn't have blocked it if I hadn't killed it regardless. Okay, so he goes down to 1. I don't have any other units though. Acolyte is 2. Okay. Yep, we're still at 1. Does he have a Twin Disciplines or something? Is he roping, or is he upset, or is he thinking? Is he doing math, or what's going on here? Okay. What good does that do? I end up with more HP that way. He ends up with more units, though. Does he have lethal this turn? I wouldn't be surprised if he had something. Oh, there's that thing that's 4 mana that blade dances, right? Could have another unit attacking, but didn't. Yeah. I think it was still fine to kill the green glade. Because he would have had to have a elusive unit specifically to get around that. There's an Azir. That's just a bunch of units. Okay. I have a Yordle Ranger. But he's just gonna summon a Sandstone in front of me, probably. We have 7. No landmarks. Is there Rolling Sands in this? Because if there isn't, I might want to put it in for draw. Maybe Rolling Sands and Preservarium. There's a fucking Rek'Sai. I can play both of the champions, but nothing else. You could try and take an Aurelia, but we're just dead to the units anyway. Because I can't kill them whatsoever. Let's see. Just join the stream as a simple streamer losing gains against an off-meta deck. Unfollow and buy? God dang. I'm so sorry to have lost you. I'm sorry I'm losing against Aurelia. I'm trying to do Rek'Sai Renekton with literally no lurk, just obelisks of power. That's what we're doing it. Also, hi. Leon, hello to you as well. Welcome back to the stream. No Sands? Okay, I might put in a Sands. Take out something else, put in a... That's a fucking field musician. Fuck you! I don't know why, but it's fuck you in general. This is not gonna do anything. But I can try and take his vulnerable, I suppose. He has 1 card that isn't a 5/2. Is it a Blade Dance? Or can I take your shit, sir? Mostly that Aurelia would be lovely. I don't like her in particular. I'm gonna have to agree on Swain on this one. Just this one time, we're agreeing with the Swain. Renekton and Rek'Sai. Maybe 1 copy. We need draw, though. I think this would help a lot if we had a better way of getting landmarks in general. Plus, it gives us fodder for Rite of the Arcane just to survive. Even if we don't have the obelisk. I can still destroy a Rolling Sands to maybe get something else. Or to get rid of a champion. Like that Aurelia, for instance. Yeah, we're just gonna try and kill things. We can't kill enough to live. It's not really draw, though. It's cycle. I mean, it still gets you a card. I think it's worth putting in, personally. Okay, well, if he has a Twin Disciplines, our Renekton's about to suffer. Got to a 4/6, okay. But it spends 3 mana, so when it can't use the vulnerable well. There's that. Okay. Yes, but I'm more focused on card advantage than the mana of the turn. I think it's the same thing with Time Trick. I really like Time Trick and Rolling Sands because I think they have a useful ability just kind of regardless what matchup we're in. I personally really like Rolling Sands. I don't know what you're on about, but I think it's great. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Like, when I'm running landmark decks, it usually wins. Even if I'm not running Renekton. But I also run Waste Walkers a lot, which kind of skews it in favor of the Rolling Sands. Okay. We are not dead, but he has an Aurelia. Oh, well, the Rek'Sai goes away. That's fair. Should be tool enough to have Shellfolk. That's fair. We didn't have the Shellfolk either. Well, at least I can play a Ranger, and then nothing else. Yeah, I can to get rid of a land. I get rid of a gem to maybe kill that, but not in response to a slow spell. Surprise, we're still in it. We're doing hot. The Renekton is fine. The Renekton's doing great things over there. I can maybe kill his Aurelia, which helps us out. I just need to not get smacked by a 2-1. We're in dire straits. I cannot get hit by a 2-power thing. Okay. He's roping us too. He's absolutely roping us. Come on! You have Azarelia. Is Field Musicians normal? Regardless, he has Azarelia. Can you move your ass a little faster? You have one card I cannot see. You have a whole 1 card. Do an action! Pass! Attack! Something! Is he gone AFK? I think he's gone fucking AFK. I'll kill his Aurelia, because I think I fucking have to. If he Blade Dances, that's fine, sort of. I can take a damage from his Field Musicians, and that's it. Oh, so he is alive. Does he have another Aurelia? Griefamir does exist. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I think that's my least favorite thing. Like, if you have lethal, why are you fucking around? Exactly. Like, come on. Attack me, damn you! Why are you a bitch? Oh, he had an Azir in his hand. That makes it worse. That makes it so much worse. Hi! Why are you a bitch stick? I have questions! Griefamir, I had faith in you for like 2 seconds. I was on your side for a little bit here. I was like, dang, he's got Azarelia. Not anymore. Now you're just a pile of shit. And I do not feel bad saying that. Moobot's giving you grief. I'm sorry. I think I need to reset the timer on that thing. For a while it was working and then it just wasn't. I'm gonna Thank you! At least he has the shit emote courtesy, Jesus fucking Christ, you piece of shit! Ah! Alright. I'm not actually that tilted. I'm a little tilted. I am a little bit tilted. A 26-hour stream, 1 hour for every week I've been streaming. Dang, I hadn't thought of that math. Have I disappointed you all? His name says it all. Oh, defeat indeed. I don't know if I could make it 26 hours at the moment. So we're sticking with 12, and then maybe when I'm feeling brave and prepared, we'll go up to a whole 24 hours. And then I will crash and get sick probably because my body really likes its sleep. But for the stream, 1 day. Maybe for when we get to 500 followers, I'll whack that out. And then continue to physically be in pain from it. Alright. Also, Shades Robe, hello, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing alright. You can ask me a question. That is allowed. It is permitted. Christian Hans is here with Prom Poppy. Hi, I have a Shellfolk. I want to keep the Shellfolk. Can I keep a shell folk? Oh, I don't think I can. Braum. Oh, he's gonna have units. He's gonna have a lot of. I'm gonna risk it. Telescope. Okay, okay. There's an unleash energy. I have some of the stuff that I need. I need landmarks though. Give me an obelisk, and then I'll have the Renekton obelisk right here in my hand right now. Ha! What is this deck about? Don't get the idea. So, it is a obelisk of power landmark deck. So the idea is you level Renekton and Rek'Sai instantly upon attack. Because if you destroy the obelisk and with unleashed energy, it will just punch out damage. Unworthy. Probably a poison dart against Braum Poppy though, not great. I guess I'll take a dart for some kind of ping. $500 sounds like a promise. Oh boy. I mean, I think we'll be able to get there. I have somehow amassed 40 new people in the time that I was like, oh, we hit 200. Now there's more of you guys. Hello. Okay. I guess pass here. I want to hold the telescopes for the shell folk and such, but we might have to play it earlier. Yeah. That is something that I can get rid of. That looks like fun. Poppy Braum. It's already done in its effect. I think anything with 1 health is actually just gonna be able to, whatchamacallit, is always gonna have an effect, because the Avarosan and the Omen Hawk just kind of stay. Could telescope? Maybe. Probably can here, yeah. Shark Trainer, Crescent Strike. Probably the Crescent Strike is better for a Poppy, but man, did I want to take the fucking shark thing for sure. Is this a viewer deck? Yes, this is a viewer deck. I've just kind of at this point developed an open door policy for viewer decks. If you have an idea, sure, hand it over. I'll do it. Let's go. Mina Swiftfoot. For the recall. Maybe. I guess we could have recalled something like that. Oh, and it got buffed from that. Could also murder it. We're behind on mana if we do that, so we'd stay at 4. But I kind of don't want that hanging around at all. And we have, I think, a kill here. Troll chance a possibility. Hopefully he doesn't have that in his hand. It looks like he doesn't! I'll fucking take it. Alright, we have the same amount of spell mana at the moment, so that should be fine. The bigger you grow, the easier it is to grow. I honestly, I'm hoping that I continue growing. I've been having a lot of fun on Twitch. I hope it gets to continue. Kill the 2, not burn the mana. Wait, kill the 2. Which 2/2? Every turn 1 less mana. Yes, but I'd rather not deal with the Poppy. I think the Poppy's worth for us regardless. Takes longer to shell folk. I don't know if we need... I mean, I also can't kill the 2-1 because it has Spell Shield. The Bandle City Mare? I mean, I can't kill it now. I can stun it, but I can't kill it now. We can... I think... Wait. I think we can Renekton an Obelisk. Yeah, I think we can Renekton an Obelisk next turn and just take some damage this one. The 2/1 Renekton. The landmark. Bright needs a landmark or a mana gem. Yes, it took a mana gem, which was deliberate, and I still think worth for killing the Poppy. He's gonna generate units now, but Poppy was, I think, the biggest concern in general. Streaming to single-digit viewers and is now regularly streaming to triple digits. Oh, dang, nice. Why do I keep saying dang today? I don't know. Fuck it! That's better. Huh. I need to get the dangs out of my system. Fuck is much more me. Renekton combo next turn. Hypothetically, yes. And then we can Unleashed, and then it will buff him to 8-4. It will just make him extremely large. Let's do it. Renekton, it's your time to shine! Alright! I could make him challenge something too, just for the fun times. Hopefully he doesn't have a frostbite or anything. Fuck it, I'm gonna go full Renekton. It might lose us this interaction here, but I'm gonna go full Renekton. Give me all of the Renekton. Let me hit you with 14 damage. Let me hit you with 16 damage. Whew! Don't have a frostbite. Fuck! At least it still kills his mayor. But I wanted that. Dang it. Damn it. Confound it. Oh! Ruthless Predator kill elusive. I think the mayor is gonna get more value long term. Because it would have made it makes the poppy cheaper, for instance. We can block at least. I can also stun her this turn, so the only thing that he can attack with is that 1-2 elusive, which I think is alright. Not the mayor. Also, Gutenhau, YOLO, hello, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing alright. How's it going? And when I need to complete a challenge? Yes, absolutely you can. Go for it. Never runs Frostbite? Never. It's a really niche card. You really rarely ever see it, you know? Yeah, I mean, nothing would have done anything against the Minimorph regardless. Quicksand. It's nice if he attacks with the Poppy again. I think we just then go Shellfolk into Trinket. Try taking his cards from him. He has a telescope. What I need to do is get a 17 mana Tri-Beam. Are you trying to summon the Watcher? Because that doesn't work, if that's what your plan is for 17 mana. I've tried that, and it doesn't summon it, because it's a non-creatable card. Shape Stone, Grappling Hook, and an Otterpuss. Shape Stone does something here, actually. Otterpuss just makes us pranks, though, which I kind of like, and also it is a blocker. You can go then, you attune. Good, give me a prank. We can start doing this part. It doesn't work in a rank, but it's funny anyways. Sure, I'll do it. Leon, thank you for the deck submission. Though it is 2:30 now, and I was planning to do expeditions in a little bit at 3, so I might table some of the submissions until after the expeditions are done, if that's okay with everyone else. Let's do another prank here. He has 2 stress defenses. I now have stress defenses myself, which I will take. He has 5 mana stress defenses, to be specific. Can't really attack because the Shellfolk is the only thing that is big enough health. That's a 5-4 now. Okay. Could now potentially block with it, to be honest. I have 2 defenses. He probably knows that. I have a Quicksand also if he tries anything funky. Guten, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying your time on the stream. That looks painful, but I'll take it for now. You'll be here for a while. Okay, Leon's good. Someone is looking forward to expeditions. Also great. That doesn't kill my Shellfolk, nor does it kill the Poppy. I think that's fine then. I actually don't want to bump her health up to 6 in this single instance. Great. Okay. Give me options. Give me tasty options. That's the fucking harrowing. Can I take a harrowing? Does that do anything for me? It revives my Renekton, though he doesn't have any of the buffs, though he do still have a right obelisk. I can't cast all of those in the same turn, though. Unless it first targets the... unless it does target the Renekton, I kind of want to take it. We've probably lost this, but I can't... Oh, fuck it, I'm gonna take the harrowing. Maybe the Poros Sled is smarter, but it is an 8 mana harrowing. Okay, there's a What are you at? 5. Okay, we have a little bit of time then. Doesn't know what I have in hand. He has 1 mana. Okay. Just gonna harrowing a couple of times. And then go from there. We need board space, though. I do this. Oh, it's the mini morph. Ah, because it transformed. Dang it. Also, Captain Flames, hello. August Choi, also welcome to the chat and to the stream. Zon Questline, Equinox Silence Elusives. If we harrowing, but I can't use it. Yeah, they have the Bandle tree now. I was like, the Renekton. I forgot. I honestly did not know that the mini morph would regenerate instead of the Renekton. That is 5 elusive damage. We can prevent some of it, but not enough of it. I guess telescope and try and find a thing. There's a shark trainer. That's scout and challenger. Oh, actually, that's not the worst. Okay. It's not the worst, per se. Block the poppy. Yes. There's a Mirai Great Mother. Okay. Okay. I mean, at this point, I'm just trying to survive. We can kill 1 elusive here. Or 2, maybe, potentially, depending on how if he buffs something. So that's fine. Is mini not enabled? Losing the mana gem hurt us a lot. Let's see. That goes down to a 1-2. So we don't have enough damage. I mean, I don't think the mana is the problem. I think it's the order in which I killed some of the things. And also our draws. Let's see. I can Rite of the Arcane the Poppy, or one of the elusives here. Probably one of the elusives, actually. Because we have now Stress Defenses and Quicksand. Nope, not that one. Not the Mana Gem again. Landmark, Poppy... Oh, right. Landmark elusive, so that we just don't just die straight up to those. You're the chunkiest. We'll go back up to 1. The Shellfolk is getting buffed. Good. Could use a little more health on that end, but I'll take it, sure. You're a 1-3. I mean, you can kill a 3-1. We have another one in hand. Might as well, I guess. We can't kill the 2-3. We can just reset its stats, so we're not dead. I have another Genevieve. There's an Omen Hawk again. Hello, how do? There's a card somewhere. Does a thing, hypothetically. I have the obelisks. Okay, here. That's 5 damage. I think we can do this. And that's set to disable any keywords. It should die to 1 more damage. We could also just cast one of our stress defenses. Go down to 3 for now. We need to save the Shellfolk, pretty sure, though we're not choosing from many options here. Still dies anyway, because the Shellfolk has 6 power. Guess we all had enough about popping to nerf. I mean, that would be the dream. Don't you fucking dare kill my Shellfolk. Don't you fucking dare. She just goes wide super easily. Okay. Also, I don't want to know what the Mirai generated, because it probably generated something terrifying. I think we can pass here and then harrowing for the funsies? I'm gonna harrowing for the funsies the next turn. Oh, right, because it is disabling all of the keywords. Once again, it's not a stream if I don't forget what the cards do. Other than the Poppy or the Shellfolk dies. Or the Poppy does when the Shellfolk does, yeah. Where are you at again? 7 of 10. Gotta be worried about that, to be honest. This summons another Genevieve. I'll take it. I'll take that. And then we have another Harrowing, another Genevieve, a Quicksand, and another Obelisk around. Could have cast the 9 mana 1 here. Just gonna chill with this for now. Let me play my harrowing. Gives me stuff. Hooray. Oh, the ephemeral. Yeah, that's true. There's another mini-morph. I mean, it still has Challenger at least. Does that not count as a summon effect? Oh no, revive is a different keyword, isn't it? Right. Revive does not work as a summon. I mean, you guys can all go and then die. Oh, you're turning it into a 2/2? Fucking rude. Sure. At least I have a blocker. That's one thing I do have now. Look at us fucking go. I can get another unit out of the obelisk construct situation. That's all though. I might be able to kill his elusive here. If he doesn't have anything. Probably safer to do it on the next turn though. That's down to 1. He has 2 impact. We can get a 3rd blocker. We're still pretty dead. Still pretty dead. It does. But it got summoned first. Should play the 1 mana spell before the mini Shelf Folk. Genevieve buff mini T. We'll play without killing the landmark, then the other one. Wait, where are you getting the 2 acolytes? Because we only have the obelisk and the burst spell. There's an allegiance draw. That's great. Okay, good. Yeah, we need a blocker, but we're also pretty dead. Yeah. We can just summon it, but might as well, I guess, kill that. It's not gonna do any good now. I have an 8/4 mini-morph. Be afraid. Would I have made 2? He was straight attack? Yeah, probably. Yeah, so blocking the most damage that we can. So if we quicksand here, that becomes a 0/2, and we're still alive, technically. Technically, we still breathe. Air. That doesn't strike. We've got rid of his impact. He can't attack again for a hot minute. I guess I could harrowing on top of... Oh, he's at 9 though. Also, we need to win before the Bandle Tree. Okay. Is that Bandle Tree time? That's a Blade Dance. Oh. Oh, I see. Where did the Blade Dance card come from? Does he just... No. What generated that for him? Oh, it was probably the Loping Telescope, wasn't it? Because he played that earlier. One of them would have been 1 mana, so could play it. Oh, right, Mirai. He did have the Mirai. I was like, this could have been generated. Actually, no, it would have been generated. Loping is followers and epic cards, isn't it? Ah, oh, dang it. Okay. Emote me! No? Silence? There we go! He did it! Thank you, Hans! Victory. I had squeezed the emote out of the man. What a time. Alright, 20 minutes until expeditions are roughly about to start. Assuming I stick to my own schedule here. I was thinking of doing bingo challenges in this hour, but you know what? I think we'll just continue with deck submissions for now. Surprise! Yeah, surprise! I have an Ionia card! Oh, good old RNG. Let's see. So that was... So we got the Renekton technically. We just weren't able to strike with it. I'll try it one more time because I think we've only done 2 attempts. So we'll do this one more. We'll see if we can wrangle out a Rek'Sai or Renekton here. I was gonna add some other things. The all spells deck is gonna get a win. It depends on our matchup. That's so many things that I need and yet no units. Okay. We can move on. Absolutely not. I am not surrendering. I know you suggest surrendering a lot of the time, but fuck no. Keep the combo. Yeah, I have the obelisk unleashed at least. I guess quicksand for a dragon. It is an enemy in general. You can attack. Either he kills the 3-2 or he takes 2. Alright, that seems about right. So, Shyvana does not come down yet. That's 4. He doesn't have it yet. Can take a pass here. Could try and take his Chow from him, but probably better to use it on a Shyvana and then try and just kill her. There's a Rek'Sai. Can I level my Rek'Sai? You're 3. So, +2 +0 brings it up to 5. And then we destroy it. And then we have a leveled Rek'Sai, hypothetically. I think we might have it now. With the Rek'Sai draw. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna go for it. The all-spell deck says that you don't need a unit. Yes. There's a 5/5. Technically, the Rek'Sai survives this. Big emphasis on the technically, though. Use all of your mana. Okay. That's a 6/4 now. I can silence it, but then I don't have the unleash energy. I mean, she'll still level, but unfortunately, it's at the cost of killing her into a dragon. Level 4 Rek'Sai level. We can go for it. It won't do what we want it to do, though, unfortunately, because it still dies. Actually, no, it doesn't, because the health goes up. Oh wait, no, we're fine. Everything is absolutely fine. Everything is totally fine. The dragon does not kill. It's a 12/8 now. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I was preemptively like, we're fucked. Math sometimes works in my head. Okay. We've done math. That's a 13/3 now. It does die to the 3/2, but we did it. We got the combo. I have lurkers that I can cast one day. That's exciting, isn't it? I'm just gonna give that, I think, the big dragon vulnerable, and then we have a 2-drop we can cast. Just gonna do that, I think. We got the combo immediately. We just had to be patient. Or extremely lucky and also have an opponent that used a single combat on something else. Okay, that does kill my Rek'Sai, though. Sadness! I don't have the sad Viego, unfortunately, which is clearly tragic. He has 1 mana left. I'm just gonna, I think, probably loping into Lurk for the next. A Bomber Twins Moonglow Mentor. Mentor does buffs and gives me gems, which for Lurk with something else might not be too bad. Landmark. Oh, Bomber Twins for Rite of the Arcane might be nice, actually. Gives us another blocker as well. That has vulnerable. That's fantastic. Let's predict, I think. You are a 3/6 with not enough power yet. All right. Xerxai, predict me something. There's a Rite of Negation. I think Endless Devout is probably better here. Tempted by the negation, though. No sad Viego. That's the misplay. I'm so sorry. I have not the Viego boy, and therefore I have failed. Ah!
Are you ready?
There's a Preservarium. That's a decent amount of draw. I like it. Okay. I think let's just try and kill that one dragon. The Dragoon. Hopefully he doesn't have a single combat. If he does, it doesn't matter, because it can't. It dies anyway. He could have a sharp sight. There we go. Okay. We have Quicksand if we need it. He's gone low on mana. This just dies to something, though. Might as well hold to see what his dragons do. There's a Devout. Good. There's the thing we lurked for. Lurked for? Predicted for. Not lurk. Could Anivia and Fiora work again? Unfortunately, they're the best. You got an Expedition this time? I mean, Fiora's just strong. I hate admitting that, but she is really just kind of strong. Draw me a card. There's an unleashed energy. Ooh, can we protect anything from dragon time? We cannot, but we can pop that to kill something. To kill one of those specifically. Okay. I know this is supposed to be for Renekton or something, but I kind of don't like that increasing in size. He's thinking about his choices. Probably knows that I have some kind of buff with 6 mana open. Ooh. Ally and an enemy strike each other, huh? Oh, he's never going to expect this. He's never going to expect this. +4, +2. Yeah, no, I'll destroy a landmark for that. Do we need to? We don't actually need to. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this then. So that should delete his extra Fury procs. So the 6/2 is just gonna go in for free. Actually, no, because we have a chance to play a unit here now. I think Devout then, for the 3 power. Homework anxiety, hello, welcome back as well. Don't need to draw this game though. Hadis gave us cards. We don't need the Preservarium. If the combo works as expected, we do not need the Preservarium for sure. But I think in general we might need it. There's another endless fucking Devout. I could destroy this to get a unit. Kind of like doing that first. So that gets destroyed. We get a 5/3. We can play the Conscience, the 3/3, I think. We have another Rite of the Arcane prepared if he drops a Shyvana or something. He didn't have an answer for that, so we just have a 5/3. It's not a Screeching Dragon, but it's still a good sarcophagi. So that's fine. That's great. I have lethal if he lets me swing at him. There's the Shyvana. Ooh, do you have a buff for that, sir? I really want to try and just kill it. We could also just disable its keywords. But I kinda still want... I mean, he could have a sharp sight or something. But then it still takes the damage. And we can still attack. Though we'd only have the 2/2 remaining. It brings it down to a 2 though. So he would have to kill his Shyvana regardless. I feel like I'm more than slightly BMing him now, but I also don't really care. He didn't use it on the other dragon. Maybe he's waiting for a spell to use on the Shyvana as protection. I think I've also had 3 Rite of Arcanes in hand so far. No, just 2 Rite of Arcanes it looks like. So he has a Strafing Strike and everything dies. That's... You know, I'll take it. We killed a Screeching and a Shyvana. That fizzles? Okay, but it still destroys a landmark. Okay. Does he have a unit here? He has a Fleet Feather. That's okay. You have Fearsome, which means you cannot be blocked. At least as of currently. So unless he has a single combat again, this goes in for free. And we're at 20, so I'm not worried about our HP. Okay. This is 10 mana. There's a Construct. That I do not give a shit about. Thank you. There's an Endless Devout. You can also just drop this. Conchologist, sure. Sandstone, Shapestone, Ruthless Predator. Ooh, Ruthless Predator is nice for getting that 2/1 out of the way or whatever other units he might play. We can summon a Ruinous Acolyte here, I think. He is constructing that, sure. Or not constructing, he's just killing that straight up. I think I want the Fearsome, and then we just summon that normally, so we have Fearsome restock. We can also Ruthless Predator him, and we got a Surrender. See? We were fine against dragons. I didn't Shen emote. God damn it. Can't even follow my own word. Continue, yeah. He was really keen on getting the Fearsome, and then we just played another with the exact same power. Woo! Look at us go. See? Are you not glad that we hung around for that dragon matchup? It looked hopeless. And then we got the leveled Rek'Sai and he didn't have answers in his hand. Like Barrier, for instance. That would have bricked us. So, hooray! Nash's Tooth, we finally got a win with the deck you submitted. It is now 7 minutes to 3. I'm going to, I think let's import Scorpy's deck. And then we have New Kid and Nash's Tooth again. But since it's nearing expedition time, I may do expeditions first and then return to the viewer submissions whenever we're done with expeditions. Probably around 6 or 7 p.m. because typically we end up doing a couple trials that take a little while. This is a viewer deck. This is from Scorpy. I see Poppy. Hammer Yordle. Hammer Yordle time. 12-hour stream? Yes. We're gonna be around until midnight, and it's currently almost 3 o'clock. I've been going for 3 hours. We're doing pretty good. I have food. I have drinks. I'm prepared. What am I looking at in the Hammer Yordle? Fleet Feather, Group Shot, Proto, Purple Berry, Teemo. Okay, I get it. I understand. Bright Steel, Entrapment, Puffcap, Sharp Sight, Prismatic, Aegis, Yordle, Poppy, Riposte, Achiever, Minimorph for Double Valor, and Banal Gunners. Oh, it's a weird multi-region deck. With, like, the Yordle, going wide with the Yordles. 2 hours, 55 minutes. I apologize. I have overestimated my abilities by 4 minutes. Sorry, I will not say 3 until we hit the 3 p.m. mark. Twitch, how dare you keep me fucking accountable? Yep, I think we can just do this. That should be fine to go straight in, I think. Poppy Teemo, yes. People are handing me Teemos. I'm ready for it. I've never actually deliberately tried playing Poppy Teemo before. We're up against Deep, which is bad because they toss our puff caps out the fucking window. Do not defenestrate my puff caps. I'll take a Purple Berry though, and the turn 1 Teemo. Oh my god, we have 2 turn 1 Teemos. The Shroom Queen reigns supreme. There's the doubled Valor. Oh, I want to cast it on a Teemo. I shouldn't. I'm sure it's meant for the Poppy, but I do want to do that on the Teemo. It will not make it very large, so it'll maximum make it a 4/4, which means I think it still dies to the fish. Yes, your priestess has returned. My shroom costume is right here. It's just hard to breathe in and also very warm. I'm not gonna do anything about that. Gonna do this. And then we're gonna swing at him again. Hooray! They are deep, they hit a lot of puff caps. Nautilus puts more carbs in the deck. Yeah, it's just a kind of an awkward time for us. Because if we do it hard and fast at the end, it's like kind of okay. But there's still a lot of... It's just still pretty countered in a weird way. That's the drain. So. No. Take extra damage for that. I was content on doing 1 plus puff cap. Have 3 and puff cap. He has 1 mana left. I'm just gonna chill until I have a Poppy. And then we're gonna go out swinging. I've been really good at drawing champions, apparently. Poppy! That! Start summoning saplings. There's a Peeper's Verdict. Okay. Maokai cannot attack, as far as I'm concerned. Teemo will level next turn also. Or we could level him and then attack. That's probably better. And we'll have enough mana for that as well. I'm not blocking a thing. 3 damage? We can take that. Then we start sweeping him. Oh no, a spider? The Maokai coming down? Yeah, that's a little... He's debating his attacks. Okay, so he wants to have stuff for the Poppy. That makes sense. There's a Riposte. I'm gonna just go with this, and then take this... Take that here. The Poppy grants +1/+1, so I think we do that first, and then order the attacks this way, so that toss doesn't trigger in time. We have Barrier if needed. I'm just gonna Mushroom Cloud here so that he doubles instead of just adds 5. It is for Poppy? Okay. Challenge the Spooter with the tracker. I'd rather just kill his 2-3. I mean, kill his 2-3. Or kill the Sea Scarab. I'm trying to try and aim for the Sea Scarab, yeah. Because that's the problem card. So he shouldn't get any toss out of this. Hypothetically. Poppy is still fine. There's an atrocity. Good. That's how many? That's 28 shrooms. Okay. He's gonna start throwing those out the window. It's fine. Everything is fine. There we go. The 3-3 Teemo. Yes. It's buffed from the Poppy! We're doing it. We're fucking doing it. Read a riveting book about anti-gravity. Couldn't put it down. Sounds pretty anti-gravity indeed. What a weightless reading experience. Can just not block the 1-1. I mean, I don't think we really need to block at the moment. We're at 18. There's another redoubled valor. Wait, did that get duplicated somewhere? Okay, so he's gonna be healing a little bit. He's tossing a shitload. I kinda want to cast this just to have it. That is also might kill her. I mean, it's not gonna kill her because we have the barriers. I think I'm just gonna cast this now though. Give me a 10-8. He has 3, we have barrier. We're not gonna take a shitload of damage anyway. I don't know, actually. I mean, I think I'm running with the right tech list that you sent me. I'm not complaining about the double redoubled valor, because now I can make my Teemo a 6-6. Which, I mean, is truly the dream right there. That's fine. Yep. Okay. Can you drain my Teemo now? I can also barrier the Teemo if you dare touch it. That's fine. You think you're gonna kill him? You're not gonna kill him. Because we should be able to prevent the next instance of damage. That's toss. Okay, he's just tossing more cards. Floop, they go. What are you at? 22 of 25. Ooh, we're in a little bit of a danger. We'll go up to 24 though. We are gonna concentrate the poppies. There's that. Okay. You can go. That becomes a 4-2. I can riposte the Teemo to a 7. Yeah, to 7. And then I think that will help guarantee the, yeah, I think that will help guarantee lethal next turn, because that, or at least in a rapidly upcoming turn, because we'll get it to 20 puff caps on 11 cards. When you go children donate to the library. Pop Goes the Hamster and other fun microwave games. You should absolutely put something in about microwaving your electronics in there. Because that's super exciting to watch. What's better for a child than to watch a phone turn into a lump of toxic sludge in your microwave? Oh, goodbye. Thanks, Maokai! Thanks! Okay. How many does he have left? 6. Ooh. Okay. He has 2 cards. I could redouble the Teemo. That's not ideal, is it? Remove the lifesteal from the equation. To level Poppy spell on the Maokai. Shuffle Poppy. Yes. I think we're still fine. He's low on puff caps now though. Redoubled on this now makes it what? 22-18, so we can tank the 10-8 for no problem. Though he does lose the buff if it dies, but we're at 18, so I think it should be fine. The 10-8's kind of his threat. And we have a threat on the Teemo. I'm still tempted to buff the Teemo instead. But I kind of want to see the 22-18. Alright, we can still generate cards. He needs to draw a lot here. Okay, there's one. That's 1 to a unit. So I can kill the thing that's challenging the Teemo here. And then just block the rest. Mostly the 10-8. No. Thank you. That's the only thing he's attacking with. I should be able to double it now. Okay. He has 3 cards. Is he generating more cards? There's a Nautilus. Okay. Once asked the guy how much his book on chimneys was. Still think I'm afforded because it's through the roof. That's pretty good. Dead Brain on my end or on our opponent's end? There's a sharp sight. Does sharp sight just win us the game? I think it does because he doesn't have any elusive whatsoever. So that should just be also the Poppy grants impact now. Okay. The 23-19 with impact and an 8-6 Teemo. Come at me now. That's 5. Okay. Is there some kind of kill for that? Oh, it's just a draw. Oh, he's just drawing his stuff. Okay. He's taking himself out. He didn't draw anything, any puff caps. All right, well, we doubled them anyway. We did it. Opponents and the +2/+2. Okay. I don't know why he was sitting on the 10-8. I expected him to attack with that. Yes. Also, Red, hello. Thank you for coming by while you could. I will continue streaming as long as I'm interested, which at this point seems like I'll be interested for a long-ass time. So I'm sure there'll be more opportunities for you to catch me while I'm on the internets. But thank you. It's been a good Shroomathon so far. The glimpse, yes. The glimpse. Draw into more of my shrooms, please. Thank you. But yes, that has been Scorpies, Nash's Tooth, and Scorpies deck. We still have a deck from New Kid and an updated deck list from Nash's Tooth, but it is about 3 p.m. now. So I think I might head into Expeditions if everyone is chill with that. Oh, to stop the impact damage. Also, yes, Red, you are also the best. Thank you for all the work you're putting in for the advent calendar as well. I'm excited, and I will try to add the fucking challenges to the Discord channel soon. I keep forgetting and then not doing it. I have them all in my notes. I just need to find them and paste them. I can copy paste some stuff, right, Brain? Hypothetically, yes. But yes, I'm gonna head into Expeditions now, I think. We'll probably do a few trials. A couple people suggested that we do lane drafts. So just picking a side and going, just picking all of the cards on like the right, left, or the middle. So I think I might fucking throw RNG into the wind and try that for 1 or 2 drafts just to see what kind of painful deck building experiences we can go through with that kind of shit. So depending on what it hands us first, if we don't like any of the choices, we'll just could do a lane draft, I think. Mountain Dew, keep up with the Mountain Dew. Red Archer, I mean, if you drink, that is your decision. I don't know, at least in the US, you're technically not supposed to drink until you're 21, but college exists, so that's a little up in the air. But yes, I also need to pee, so I'll BRB, vote left. Scorpy is voting for the left. Let's begin the trial so we can see what it offers us, and then we can go from there. If I take Ezreal on the left, I get an Elnook. Elnook time. So I'll BRB though. My bladder calls. All right, we're back. Let's see. Change my mind. I choose not left. Choosing center for this one. Also, Canada is 18. Europe is 18. That makes sense to me. But you know, the U.S. has to be like, hey, just wait until you're 21. You expect everyone to wait until their 3rd year of college before they touch alcohol? I think you are confused. But anyway, not left. There's 1 vote for center for here. Let me check to see if there are votes on the screen. Because sometimes there are, and then if I don't have it drawn up, I miss them. I am gonna have to wait. Because again, for some reason, it doesn't let me view the fucking Mobalytics overlay unless I'm viewing it in a different window. So I have to wait for that to boot up. The vote for Hecarim, I think Hecarim would be fucking hilarious in a lane draft. Not gonna lie, because we have a Shark Chariot and a Glimpse Beyond, so it's literally just, what can we do with this blurb now? Big Pony blurb, what do you got for us? Alright. There are no votes other than for center, and I kind of agree with center, though I am tempted by the Elnooks, not gonna lie. An Elnook run would be fantastic. But Hecarim is just such a nice, satisfying chunk. Oh, the problem with taking Hecarim, though, is that I'm gonna really care about the draft, and I'm gonna want the Shark Chariot to function, which it's not going to. Oh, no. It would be fun, though. Fuck it. We'll do Shadows and Dust, and if we ever see a Hecarim again, we're going to profusely apologize to him. Though not too much, because he did stick a whole bunch of spears in Callista. You can die for your country at 18, but cannot drink a beer is the stupidest thing I've ever seen enshrined in law. Yeah. I don't really drink alcohol either, but it's kind of madness. Drink a bear. Can you imagine drinking a bear? Just, hello bear. Oh no, it's Hecarim Yasuo. Oh god. Alright, we did say, lane draft if people were interested. I'm gonna pick Yasuo and Hecarim, and we're going to suffer. I could give the Hecarim quick attack! Alright, sure, I'll take it. Here we go. Stalking Shadows. Scuttlegeist! Less terrible, because it gives us an ephemeral. I almost said elusive, but that's distinctly not what we're talking about. Okay. Solar Winds. Okay. Blade Twirler and Palm. We got the palms! That's all we got! Harbinger! Scuttlegeist! I'm gonna have so many fucking Scuttlegeists and absolutely nothing to do with them. Scattered Pod Will of Ionia. Absolutely! Ooh, I'm in pain already. Yone the Wind Chaser! And Young Witch. Okay, Young Witch is a 2-drop. I'll fucking take it. Dawn and Dust I passed on? Yes. But I said I would pick one position on the screen, and we're doing it. Though Dawn and Dust would have been hilarious with Hecarim, to be fair. I'm just gonna ignore what's not in front of me. Just picking Solar Winds. We're picking Lead and Follow Blossoming Blade. At least the draft's going fucking spoodily. I'm not gonna look at Zanea Steel Crescendo! We have a Zanea! Ooh, that's too expensive, realistically, for anyone to cast ever. Dang, we got the fucking ephemeral support. We got a Twin Disciplines. Not the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. We got a Concussive Palm. We're gonna be stunning everything. I must cast the fucking... Oh, I have to cast the Zanea. Oh, Lord. Okay, Afterlife is a fun time. Okay, but our draft is done. That is the fastest draft I have ever done in my fucking life. Congratulations, everyone. I have a Fae Guide. I have a Navori for a Go Get It. Harbinger for sparring. Do I do anything here? I could swap the middle in the spirit of the expedition draft, because Go Get It is hilarious. I don't think we're gonna live, actually, but Go Get It is an epic. And you know what? We get to swap the middle card, which I feel like is appropriate considering we just took all of the middle cards. So I'm gonna accept that trade. It's done. Decisions were made. I have a deck. Let's look at it and see what we have. We have Rush, Shadow Apprentice, Cursed Keeper, Blade Twirler, Glimpse Beyond, Green Glade Duo, Lead and Follow, Shark Chariot, Shepherd, Twin Disciplines, Young Witch, Harbinger, Stalking Shadows, Chronicler, Concussive Palms, 3 of them! Will of Ionia, Yasuo, Blade, Go Get It, Hecarim, Scattered, Pod, Yone, Zanea, and the Scuttlegeist. We're not killing enough for the Scuttlegeist to do much of anything. So that's the point. Scattered Pod can find us. Go Get It, Will of Ionia, Concussive Palm, Lead and Follow, Glimpse Beyond at fast speed, and it can find a Twin Disciplines at burst speed. We have no slow spells, if I'm not incorrect about that. So that's good. Not a mess, just mess. Just mess. Yes, I think mess is a good summary of what we have. Time to go 0-2. If I don't make it to 0-2, as in I actually win a game, I'll be impressed with I guess the algorithm? Not with myself, but with the algorithm for not giving us some of the wild pick choices, though we did pick some weird ones. If anyone comes by who's used to playing expeditions where we think about choices, this is not the expedition for you. Yasuo, help me out here, buddy. Help the pony. Help the pony. Pony, help. Help pony. I'll keep a concussive palm. Ah! Okay, I have a 2-drop. I have a 2-drop. That's something. A 2-drop is something. If I win all 7, what then? Well, New Kid, you seem to be volunteering. Scorpy's taking credit if we win all 7. I will happily hand you the credit if we get to 7 wins on this. I will plaster a great Scorpy did this sign on the screen if we win all 7. I don't think we're going to, because we're also up against a Nazir. Oh, okay. He's drawing either a Fizz or a Nazir. At least we don't take 3 damage. We take a whole 1 damage. You can't actually kill anything yet. There's a Green Glaive duo. When did we fucking draft this? It completely blew past me that we drafted it. Okay, alright, I'll take it. I don't think we are either. Free blowjobs just all around. There we go. Another benefit that will probably not manifest itself, which is fine. Yes, we've hit him for 2. Don't ask me what I drafted, because I don't know either. It's a fun surprise. Oh, Hecarim, I need you to do something. I'm gonna hold the rush for the Hecarim. I think maybe that's what we do. Is that what we do? I mean, other than just die to whatever this opponent has. Big Brother Noir is over here with an Azir. I can play a Blade Twirler and then lose the Concussive Palm. I think I could just Concussive Palm and get a 3-2. Stop the Azir doesn't matter. None of the units actually super matter here. He's gonna summon a Sand Soldier, which does do 2 damage, but I think we can just block that with the Twirler then. The Green Glade is not terrible if we can ever get some kind of Hecarim down, because it will buff it on attack. Yasuo is also not terrible with the Concussive Palms. Not terrible with that. Not great, not terrible. That's gonna be some doomage. You block the most doomage. We take 2. I'll accept this. Purple berry's a bitch stick, and I cannot do anything about it. It's okay. In Shurima's name! I will die, apparently. There's a... No, I don't like that he saw both of them. Because now he's gonna sniff out my Yasuo strategy of kill it, block it before something happens to it. I mean, he has quick attack. So I guess he can still technically attack here. Both a Tsunami and an Eruption around the same time. Oh, that's a lucky find he has no mana. So we can attack here. The Yasuo can do something. Good, Yasuo. Don't give it spell shield. No spell shield. None! That's tough. Okay, that's fine. Alright, I can stun something. Probably that 5-3. There's Pod. Then blocking here, I guess?
No more running.
So that's 2 damage. We get a 3-2. That gets stunned. It goes down to 1. We have... okay. No, I still think that's fine. The 5-3 doesn't go through. We still have this fucking 6 cost. Maybe should have casted that just so that we get it out of our hand and don't have to think about it anymore. Is 5 mana over there. There's a Treasure Seeker. We're about to have a Hecarim. What are you at? 8 of 13. Good. Great. You're still over there. I guess I'm gonna... Can we Blade Twirler? Dies to nothing, actually. This is the quick attack. We have the Hecarim still.
Quick footwork, fast strikes.
Okay. Good. Flirting with that Yordle. He has 3 mana. Okay, good. Turn passed. We can, I think, Hecarim. There's that. I'm just gonna put the big boy down. Champion is here. He summons small dudes. We have to be careful about how we're stacking our attacks then. That's a fucking mini-morph. God dang it. No, I wanted my champion. That was kind of key. That was kind of key. Ah, damn. Okay, well, the quick attack things can still go. My soul is a little crushed. Not gonna lie. And we still haven't seen a Fizz, but the Fizz is leveled somewhere, which is a terrible time. I'm sorry, 3-3. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You should have been great, and you were not. Can I attack with the 1-3? I mean, it takes damage. Probably doesn't matter a ton. This can go. We have another one. We don't have any recall. Actually, we do have a lead and follow somewhere, but we have another one even if it is very expensive.
Find your own.
Okay.
It's not a fake.
That goes down to a 4-2. Okay, I don't actually have enough. I barely don't have enough. I can get him down to a 3-2. Or 3-1 rather, but because of the tough damage, it's not quite enough. So he's just axed both of our champions now. Attack with a 3-2. I mean, I don't think we have any options to play around it. Hecarim, I think, would have just been affected regardless. Blade Dance 2. Don't care about stunning here, I think. 3 cards left. Probably can just Blade Dance. He'll block with the 1-2 and the 2-2 probably. If we do this, we don't have any other recall. We just have the rush. I can't do anything on top of a palm. I still think that's fine though.
May my steps and my heart be light as air.
Okay.
Back off, fatty!
Dissident.
We can get the Azir down by 1, but he's also not going to attack with that probably in the next turn. Kill the 1-2, but that's not really worth. Probably should have held that and just let the attack go through this turn. There's a Waking Sands. So we did kind of need it. Probably the pod was safer. So it also wouldn't have died to anything. That's fine. That's ephemeral. Yep. So I think blocking just the 1-1 and the 2-2 here. Azir's at 11 of 13. He'll go up by 1. This will be 12 of 13. That's a buff. What does that do? Out of curiosity. Does that do anything for you? He has 1 card left. Probably no? Did you just want it out of your hand? Sure. There's the young witch. Draw a fast spell. Burst spell is Twin Disciplines. Which could actually be helpful. We have a recall. If we can also witch and pod. The witch and pod. Probably draw a fast for the next turn though, because we still have a concussive palm at regular cost. There's just a lead and follow. Oh, it has the attune as well. I keep forgetting about that. You can go. So you, all of you. We have an additional +1/+0 in burst. So that's 6 damage right there. He does have to block more of it, or he... Okay. So he just needs to summon a unit, and he wins. Or not wins, but he levels the Azir, rather. Which I'm kind of concerned will be a win. But as of right now, it looks okay. We're 1 away from being able to kill him, and we can't Flawless Duet this turn. Probably just hold that still for the next turn. The Green Glade duo is fucking winning us the game. Sure. He has 2 cards left. Can he kill me here? I still have a Concussive Palm in the end. There's an Azir. Kelp Maidens. I guess that makes sense with the Fizz, I suppose. With the pranks. I'm just gonna use... let's see. Doesn't, I think, matter. I don't really want... I could recall it. We could also... Let's see, maybe Duet here. That's a fast spell so that he'll have time to respond. Is there anything I can recall? Oh, I could recall the pod. If I recall the pod, we generate the Flawless Duet. He'll have a to attack turn. We can resummon the pod to summon something else. 12. This is 6. So we can Concussive or play the pod if I do that. We get another spell. Probably just hold the... I actually don't think we need to worry about this. I think he just... You just see what his attack is. That's fine. We're not letting that hit. You can probably kill this. Because then he doesn't have elusive. Unless it's one of the 2 cards in his hand. Okay. Harbinger doesn't do a ton here. But I'll take it anyway, I guess. Okay. Fearsome is fine. This is the non-ephemeral version. So we're just gonna restock our board. Yes, we have a stun still. That has elusive. Oh, right, because we're enlightened, because the game went on for so long. I'll take that, sure. Twin Disciplines, we also drew the card. Okay. And he turned it into a mini T. Fucking amazing. Oh my god, we did it. I can stun that hourglass shit. Oh, okay, we did it. We got through a game. Also, Zepter, thank you for the GG. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying your time here. We're doing a really weird expedition draft, as is, I'm sure, extraordinarily obvious. But we managed to get a win. Give me a trade, please. Something. Okay, we have. Oh, do I have to take the middle one? Do I have to take the middle one? Red one, hello. Yes, continue trolling away. We're trolling with our whole draft here, so that's always fun. How bound am I to take the middle pick here? Because here's the thing, Hecarim with Neverglade and Twin Disciplines is also not the worst thing I've ever seen. Otherwise, it's probably a Zed. Pog second Hecarim. I mean, it is offering us the Shadows and Dust in the same position. I feel like in the spirit of the draft, I'll take the Shadows and Dust. It comes with a nice rare. It comes with the Twin Disciplines. It's not the worst case scenario, because we do have some things that get real buff and get quick attack. I'm gonna take the Heck. Heck, don't fail me now, please! I have a bunch of 2-drops. Let me remind myself what's fucking in here. Lots of stuff. Okay, so our 2-drops that are peaking that curve are all of these. Alright, some decent units in there. Decent spells, actually. I'm not as upset at this draft as I thought it would be. We are mid laners. We've become mid laners for the day. That's Fiora. Oh, no, not Fiora. Okay, I need to stop playing with this bread and actually fucking eat it. Sorry. I'm also dropping it everywhere. I'm doing wonderfully. Okay. There's a Harbinger. I have not anything to use with that at the moment. Also eating my own hair accidentally. Ignore me. We're a disaster. It's totally fine. Oh, Zephyr, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Concussive Palm. I'm gonna drop a Cursed Keeper.
Save your worlds.
Okay. I think we have an outs for this. That's a 2-1 Cursed Keeper with Quick Attack. I love it. Does he have an answer for our Fiora? He doesn't have an answer to save the Fiora? What a day! What a fucking day over here. We also have a stun, which is absolutely fantastic. Twin Disciplines and the stun should get us out of the Fiora situation, I think. There's a Stalking Shadows.
Let them eat souls.
How about... We could also try and just kill her here. Test his ability to have a buff, but probably the stun is just safer. Just stun that thing. He needs a counter to get around this. And that means we still have a Twin Disciplines for a future turn. Nothing's gonna really have Ephemeral. Unless we Stalking Shadows, actually. Gonna have 5 mana? We could maybe do that. Because this will also get a buff if we do this. There's a Scattered Pod. Okay. Shadows? Nothing! Oh, that burns a little bit. That burns. That burns a lot of bit. If I do this, everything kills the Fiora. Yes. Or everything that he can block kills the Fiora, at least.
Sharp blade and sharp mind.
Oh my god! Dang. Okay. That's not what I wanted to have happen at all. Though if I do this, I think she still dies, right? Because then, yeah, she dies if I do this. So that wasn't the end of the world, but Judgment Fiora. Oh, Lord. Okay, I'm glad I killed it when we did. He does have another one somewhere. Gotta be a little concerned. He has a second one. Ha! Thank you for getting my Scuttle Guy's progress. Yep. Yep. I figured out the Twin Disciplines in time, at least. There's a Green Glade here, alright. I think I'm just gonna pod, though. Hi! You have Challenger. Can also just wait for that to happen. And then dump all of my elusives next turn? Probably. Oh, he doesn't kill anything there. Okay. Sure. There's a Blossoming Blade. I can Green Glade into the Blade, which makes this very large and unblockable, I think. Yes. So you go. Then we slap a Blade down, and then we buff our stuff, and then we swing at it with some elusives. Yes. Lane drafting is the way. That's a lie. But,
Give me grace and
okay, yep, good. That's a 5-1. We're doing great. Good. Excellent. I could just kill that. We have another one somewhere. And that means he doesn't have any blockers, actually. I'm gonna see if he has a response for this, because we do have another one in the deck. And then we can just hopefully open swing at him? No. Okay. There's Lifesteal. Okay. We got Lifesteal out of him, at least. There's... okay. The elusives go... but that's never gonna get, I think, Ephemeral. Plus it buffs that, so we're doing 7 Ephemeral damage now. You guys go for sure, and I think everything else does as well. The Fearsomes go... the Fearsome actually does go contested. But he can't block a ton of this anyway. So he goes down to 5. Hypothetically. Recall, Frostbite, Removal, something, Demacia, Freljord, Ionia. Elusive, not Ephemeral? Oh, sorry, I was referring to the keyword, or the text, not the keyword, rather. Nothing in our hand is gonna have Ephemeral anytime soon. That's a lot of lifesteal. At least you used the Fiora card on the wolf, though, and not an actual Fiora. Okay, this is 5, and it is now affordable. Thank you, Scuttlegeist. There's a rush again, so we drew the thing. Let's get a fast spell, I think. I think we should aim for a fast spell. Stun whatever he plays. There's a Jeweled Protector. That's fancy and all, but I'm gonna draw fast and go from there. There's a Glimpse Beyond. Ooh, Glimpse Beyond is not bad either. We can kill probably the hair or something, or whatever he tries to hook here. I can't save that. Yep, so that just dies, unfortunately. Killing this, blocking here. He goes down to having the 3/2. We go down to having a 4-mana Scuttlegeist. We draw a couple of cards. I don't know why it's working either. I really don't, honestly. I think maybe the AI detected that we picked some bad choices. Oh shit, he's countering my glimpse with that shit. That's unfortunate. We still can swing at him, though. We can still very much punch him in the face. And that has elusive, so we're pretty good, I think. Do I have lethal with elusives only? I think I just have lethal in general, though, because that's gonna be 6. If he blocks the 4/2, he takes 3 more, so we have 9 if he blocks the 4/2. And we have we have the +1/+0 with the rush anyway, so yeah, okay. I was just making sure of the mathematics, because I wasn't sure if the small health things were enough. If he'd been able to block 2 more damage, it wouldn't have been the win. Alright. We've made it to 2 whole wins, which, not gonna lie, is better than some of how my actually constructed decks work, which is making me a little sad. Alright, we have a Keeper, Greenglade, Yone, Rush, Yusari. I'm tempted to take another fucking Yone for, again, the middle swap. 5 units. Yes, but, again, I wasn't sure. I just wanted to make sure of the damage. Because he was also running Freljord, so it actually had something like a Troll Chant would have been, would have prevented us from getting lethal, but then we would have just had it in a future turn, I think. I kind of want to take another Yone, but that's probably too expensive. Our top end is already kind of big. So yeah, I'll just skip this one. Punch first, thing later. That's how I've lost a lot of games. So I'm trying to avoid that. Yes, this is NA. NA Expeditions. Probably none of these except Palm, maybe. There's a Hecarim and a Harbinger. If I ever get ephemerals, this is great! Is that cookies? Oh, that I'm eating? So, it makes me feel slightly like I'm a child, but I made myself PB&J sandwiches to keep myself going for the stream, for energy and such. So I'm just pulling apart bread with peanut butter and strawberry jam on it. Scorpy knows what's up. Scorpy already somehow knows that it's not cookies, which I guess you can kind of see it. I was flapping the bread around earlier because I like doing stuff with my hands when I'm talking or thinking. Hi! You die, but I'll play you as a blocker, I suppose. Exactly. That's pretty much me. Just, I have food, I'm happy. I could prevent that from striking if I glimpse beyond my 1/3. There's many things happening over there. Let's see what he takes here. Don't want to recall that for sure. Okay. Okay. If I do this and then glimpse beyond here, I think that's better. Because he doesn't get the strike. We get a draw. The 1/3 is gonna die regardless, so might as well get the draw, I suppose. Jam is greater than jelly. What? Is there a technical difference there? I just referred to it as jam because I was like, I mean, I think of them as the same thing. So going strong in the 12-hour marathon, I mean, we'd kind of better be. It's only been 3 hours, 40 minutes exactly according to my timer. Jam is thicker? Oh. I think this might be jam then, because yeah, it's jam, because the jelly is, it's distinctly not liquidy, which is the greatest description ever, right? It's not liquidy, so therefore it must be the thing. Yes, there we go. We got the uptime thing. Jelly is homogeneous, jam has bits in it. This, I think, has some bits in it. I know the peanut butter has bits in it, because I like crunchy peanut butter. I need to not lose the game. We have a Hecarim soon. We have a bunch of recall and a couple of stuns. So I'll probably end up just using those real soon. Get a 3-2. The Harbinger should... I could recall that and waste his mana. Or I could stun it. I kind of like getting rid of that because it's going to generate him spells. Why did you say that? Now we all did? Oh no. Crunchy peanut butter supremacy, but also smooth and creamy peanut butter. I like, honestly, all of them. Let's see what he attacks with here, I guess. I'm assuming he's going to attack me? Yes, that makes sense. If I recall his karma, he doesn't get things out of it. I can do both for all of my mana, and then still cast the Hecarim, but we'll have no mana after casting said Hecarim. We don't have to worry about Bandle City, though. So that means he has 3 units, no karma, I have no mana. We don't have a Twin Disciplines, but we'll have it in a future turn. I think that might be okay. I definitely don't want his karma around. Peanut butter or this crunchy talk is really awkward for baking. That is true. I do mean very specifically peanut butter, because that's what I put on my sandwich. I did not just lather butter onto bread and go, that is a sandwich. I'm not that crazy. I'm a little crazy. I am not quite that crazy yet. All right, heck. You're here. Pony time. Please don't kill my pony. I only have 2 of them. They're in short supply now. Have to worry about recall, stuns, and vengeance for Hecarim. Yes, I do. I am aware that I have to worry about that. But we'll see how it goes for now. I think the Hecarim can just go. I think. You're gonna get some buffs. So going here, I think. That becomes a 4-1. He has to block it. I think so. We still have stuns. We still have recall in hand. I'm just gonna march forward like the sands of time. Baking is good. Expeditions, yes. Also, Martin Thomas, hello, welcome back to the stream. This is Expeditions. I did not put together Yasuo Hecarim and think to myself, damn, this is a good idea. I wouldn't, on a different day that might happen, but not today. Okay, I have an affordable Scuttlegeist. He has a Yeti. He hasn't replayed his karma. I could be rude and recall it the second he plays it again. There's a Green Glade, okay. Is he reducing the karma? Oh, it is. So that is the most expensive thing he has at the moment. Or had before, at least. Hecarim is, I think, pretty safe-ish. That's a Yeti. There have been bigger problems in my life. Actually, yeah. I think I might just... that Yeti is a problem. I might just pass and see what he does. So I still think keeping the karma away from stuff is important. 3 wins in a row, could it be? Don't get your hopes up too much. It's not Martin Thomas as his child. I'm sorry, I'm sorry to have confused regular Martin Thomas with Martin Thomas' progeny. That's fine, I think. Just stun that, get another 3-2. We can probably... Do we need to block anything else here? I kind of want to hold the Twin Disciplines for Hecarim's next attack. We're gonna take 5 if we do that, though. Probably kill the 2-2 so he doesn't have that anymore and it's not striking anymore. Then I'll have the 5-5 and the 3-1. There we go. Oh, not depressed and sleepy. That sucks. I hope you feel better soon. Okay. and a bonk and a scuttle, maybe? Okay, yep. So we don't have the mana to get rid of that now. I mean, we can in a future turn, but hopefully when he dips low enough that he can't replay it automatically. I want to scuttle my scuttle. You have fearsome. If we block, I think if we stun the 5/5 here. Ah, I can recall my own thing. But we have another Hecarim somewhere. So I'm kind of inclined to just let this die. He used a Vengeance. He can replay his Karma if I get rid of it. Is there anything I can do if I recall the Hecarim and hold it? Not really. Karma's a threat, though. I mean, he's probably just gonna get that back anyway. I think I might take it back, yeah. Oh, I don't want to. I really wanted to just fuck with his shit, but yeah. No, it costs 3 because of the green glades that he's been casting. So he can recast it whenever he wants, pretty much. Assuming it remains the same. We grant something. If we grant the 5/5 quick attack, it does deal with the the Yeti. What am I trying to say? The Yeti. The Yeti is not a problem if we do this the right way. Okay. One day we'll get a Shark Chariot also. Apparently not today, though. Okay, that should be the dropped Yeti. Say hello to Danger Crab. Recall resets the buffs. The Hecarim didn't have any buffs. Oh, does it recall it? No, I think it stayed because he hit with a green glade after. When it was originally in his hand, when the first time he recalled it, went down to 4. So did he strike twice with the green glade when I wasn't paying attention? Might have, actually. That's a spell shield and... what? Oh, Shroud of Darkness. I was like, what does that again? Shroud of Darkness, apparently. I could cast Zanea! Steel Crescendo! Is that worth at all doing? I can't actually do a lot of that on top of things. He has 9 mana. Karma's about to be enlightened. I cannot now stun that thing. Could play a pod. I pulled my Wincon. Also, Vigar, hello. I'm doing all right. How's it going over there? I kind of want a Hecarim, play the Zanea the next turn, and then attack again. 6/5 is incoming. We still have a Twin Disciplines and a... and the Concussive. Worst case scenario, does he have a Vengeance or something? We have to be worried a little bit about the Karma doubling. Also, Vigar, yes, sure. We're doing a lane drafted thing right now, as in, we picked all of the cards that seemed, were in the middle of the screen. So that's fun and exciting. If that kills everything, the Hecarim goes through with some damage. We could save the, we could save something. We could save the 5/5 here, maybe. So that it kills it without dying itself. It has Fearsome, which forces him a little bit more to block other things. Could go Potus, which is spell just for play Hecarim. Zanea is for the style points. Yeah, I think the Hecarim was the correct play there. I think I might want to try saving the 5/5. Also, TM Tough, not watching seasonals. So I actually planned the 27th as a Shroom-A-thon date before I realized it was seasonals. I'm not trying to steal anyone's thunder. I saw a couple people playing before I started the stream at noon today. It's fucking intense over there. But yeah, not watching seasonal, just streaming Reterra myself. Yeah, level 2 Karma. Put on a clock. Yeah. I like that. The Zanea is definitely more of the style point card, isn't it? 3/5 elusive. I'm just wondering if the pod would be better, because that's 5. This is 3. It hits the Karma, but then we also have this. I think what Zanea Palm. We have Zanea Palm as well. Who stream watching seasonals, like as in they are watching the seasonals and streaming them watching and not actually playing in the seasonals. Fuck it, I'm gonna play Zanea. Just to have some fucking fun. And then we swing with the actual Hecarim and then go have a time. That's Ancestral Boon twice. That doesn't save him from anything in the immediate future. He has 3 cards in hand. A little bit worrying. A teensy bit of... I'm a little bit afraid. Okay. Now the Hecarim goes. We have a... I do quite like... the Yone. Okay. So now I can stun my own Zanea, is what I'm hearing here. And then we swing with everything, and we get the Zanea back on the following turn. He has 2 cards left. Hopefully that isn't a deny left in his hand. Oh, like people streaming, watching sports. I like you get to watch while hearing the perspective of the streamer. Yeah, I think we stun the Zanea. Oh, he had that as a response. Oh, that's a bitch and a half. The Hecarim can still go, I think, relatively uncontested. So can this. The 3-2 now just dies to whatever. But actually, I think it might be able to go because we have the Yone next turn if he tries anything fancy. The 1-1 will hit us. The 5-4, I mean, it dies unless he has Twin Disciplines. In which case it saves it but doesn't kill our Hecarim. The 5-2 just goes for free. There's some horse boys. Okay, so those, the Ephemerals trade. That makes sense. That's 0. He needs to block with the 1... He needs to block with the Karma now, or the 1-1. Yep. No, he needs to block with the other units. Okay. Yep. So he's down to 3. I have the boat. Well, not the boat. I have the whale. After the match, see them? Sure, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, we could look at some cards in between matches. Why not? Okay. Hecarim will not level, sadly. I'm not really afraid of damage. We have the big boy, but I can also just play a pod and say fuck it. Probably a fast wouldn't be too bad here. That's a deep meditation. Okay. Oh, that's a little scary. Karma doing stuff. No, thank you. I could also, I think maybe Scattered Pod would play the Yone afterwards. He's killing that to draw. Okay. He's restocking a lot of his hand. Also, fading back rows. There's new cards. When was the last time you played Runeterra? Because Bandle City released. If you're seeing weird things in my hand, it's because I'm playing expedition drafts and we drafted super weirdly. I think I'm just gonna drop this. Draw a fast spell versus just Twin Disciplines. This can get us a go get it. And we can cast it maybe. Okay. I have lethal with elusives now. So we can block whatever at this point. He could have a Vengeance, but I mean, double casting a Vengeance doesn't do anything. Oh, you gotta go soon? Oh, okay, yeah, we can do the cards in between matches then. Could be a more positive attitude about things like certain streamers. But an Angel of Wrath, vote to see the Vigard's cards? All right, we'll take a look at Vigard's cards after this game. So opponent has minimum of 4 spells in hand. Started playing with Jace coming out? Oh, okay. Jace coming out. I don't think there have been any new cards since the Jace. That was the newest expansion, yeah. There are, I mean, these are just different cards from different regions. I do need to block here. We can probably just... I might be able to kill the Hecarim here, because I want the elusives more than anything else. Oh, we could also just recall the Hecarim. I don't want to give him draw. I think if we do this, and then recall the Hecarim, because he has Overwhelm. We can also just recall the pod. Oh, recalling the pod is probably better, right? Recall pod, resummon pod. We have a 0-cost pod in hand, yeah. Nah, the Hecarim. He can level. I don't think he's going to this turn because he generates 2 riders. Yeah. So he'd only go up to 6 of 7. And elusive, I think, is more of a guaranteed kill. We don't give him draw, we just replay this. Draw a fast spell. We have the Yone stun. There's a lead and follow. We can recall worst case scenario if he tries some funny shit. There's a missed call. Does that do anything in particular? That summoned his karma. Okay. Sure, no problem. Only slight problems. What is that? I cannot see it. Double missed call. That's fine. We're fine. Everything is fine. That's absolutely fucking fine. I mean, this either goes through or it doesn't. I think. Because the Yone stun doesn't do anything because he's not going to block anyway, and we don't have enough units to do anything else. So I'm just going to hope to God he doesn't have a vengeance. More wide bodies. That's 3 Insights of Ages. Okay, 4. To deal with one single hit like pod and deal with multiple bodies. Scary is the word I'm looking for. Only a little bit scary. Oh, he got whimsies. That's unfortunate. Look at all the squirrels! If I recall this, that turns back into the pod, right? Oh, no, it turns back into the squirrel? Oh, right, if you recall the silence unit doesn't work, does it? What I did mattered? I don't think it did, to be honest with you. I think we are just kind of dead versus 2 karmas. Which is unfortunate. Yeah. I can summon something that isn't ephemeral. Shark Chariot would have been great a little earlier ago. I guess I'd take the Young Witch. And Hope. A lot of hope happening. Okay. Could have casted the Shadows beforehand. Oh, we might have had something. I'm just gonna play blockers and try not to burn too much mana. That's ephemeral. Don't do anything with that yet. We're not dead to the units. He does still have the karma. Yeah, it's great here. Doom Beast would have been perfect. We even have the colors for it. We decided to do a lane draft. He just needs some healing. I mean, luckily it's Expedition, so he may not have drawn a healing pot, but he could also generate those. So that's well, actually, no. He might have generated them before, but he might not have them in the deck in general. He does also have a Thresh somewhere, though, which is terrifying. Okay, that's fine. Everything is fine. Handy dandy, no problems. I'm gonna take back my elusive. Thank you very much. So that's a 3-1. So we're not dead if I can cast a Yone. And they're still stunned if I can cast the Yone. So he needs now 2 spells to remove both of my elusives. He has a Nopify. That is tragic. 3 Nopifies for 1 lead and follow. Overkill. Ritual renewal for heal 21 because they have 2 karmas. Added a static card and start the opponent sets like binary. Has a 7 mana heal. Oh, the karma. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I can still stun that. It just. I guess these 2. I don't want him to draw even more shit. And he probably isn't going to attack with his karmas, I imagine. We can kill both of them, but then we still have to deal with the rest of the shenanigans. Mostly the 12-12 that stairs. Hi, how's it going? It's a Yeti. Oh, that's a chunk Yeti. If I don't block, or if I just go with this, I technically still fucking lose next turn because I cannot attack. I mean, I can kill his karmas. I cannot kill his karmas. I can kill exactly one of his karmas, and then I have to block the 9/9 because it's exactly lethal. So he still has a karma. I cannot, yeah, I cannot also save the 5/1 with quick attack. Also, Coco 6561, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the madness, which is this expedition draft that I attempted. It's going interestingly. There's nothing that helps me now, but I can Young Witch my way into a death. Young Witch. See, this is what you need to become. You see this lady with her magic abilities? Become that. You might be a neophyte at this whole magic business, but that's what you can become. Witch plus rush is 2-3 damage. It's not enough. Oh, fuck, I should have Soul Shepherd first. Because it grants, doesn't it? Oh, I had it. Yep. I did have it. That's Poros. Okay, he might have been generated the blocker anyway, but no, I misplayed that. I was like, the Soul Shepherd does nothing. It does actually do something, because I forgot that I had made this with the Stalking Shadows. Yeah. I mean, I can still play it. I can show him what I have in my hand, and he can also cry at the misplay. J Noob, are you afraid yet? I'm suffering. I hope you are also suffering at my horrible, egregious mistakes. Had a spell to counter. Yeah. Hell of a drug. Yes. Hindsight, never. That's the conclusion here. Hindsight is terrible for you. Okay. There's an ice veil. He actually doesn't have hand space for anything anymore. Ah! Now that would have been it. And I just completely borked it. Good times! Good fucking times. I can't actually attack into the 12-12. Though the quick attack on the 6-1 deals with everything else. Do you have a... Okay, he had Frostbite anyway. Because he does have Freljord. So it would have... I think it would have been... useless anyway, but that was a mistake. Yeah, so it sadly did not have an, well, luckily for me, it didn't have an effect. No, Twin Disciplines, no. I'm disappointed in you. Fuck you. God damn it. I could have used you the turn before. He has exactly 3 HP. Guess what you do? +3/+0. Not salty at all. That's so many fucking Poro snacks. I gotta let the man have his Poros, though. Who am I to get in the way of a Poroing? Wouldn't have buffed HP? No, because we wouldn't have been able to burst respond with his Frostbite, right? Because if he had Frostbitten on attack, we would have been able to buff it with the Twin Disciplines after he'd committed the Brittle Steel. This didn't show up last turn. It was upset that we dared spit in the face of a Karma. Oh, GG. I have nothing. This is what I have. Are you proud of me yet? This is what I have. That's all. I can kill your Karma. Goodbye, Karma! No burst? Oh, right. Right, you can't interact with burst spells that way. Right. Ah, someone was asking the other day why I don't like spell decks, and I think that is a good summary of why. I don't like the way the burst spells sometimes don't stack, because I feel like you should be able to respond. Used it before. No, for attack with the first frostbite resolve before you play buff. That's why I don't like some burst spells or some spell interactions, because you can't interact with burst spells the way you stack fast spells, and I think you should be able to. Like, an uncounterability kind of makes sense in this game, but I think if you're going to be uncounterable, you should be able to stack your bursts one after the other until your opponent stops passing, or stops taking actions. Yeah, so I wouldn't have been able to buff the young witch. So the frostbite would have ended it regardless. Oh, okay. Anyway, we probably want the sparring student instead of the shadow apprentice. This is just hanging around as a 1/1 elusive, which is not the worst thing. Some spells have to be bursts and shouldn't be stacked. I disagree with that. I think burst spells should be allowed to be stacked, but that's also the magic player in me talking, where if you can't stack instants, or unless you're running that like very specific card that's like you cannot interrupt or spells cannot be played after this, I think in general you should have more interaction. And had Twin, then you could have pushed through the frostbite for the win. Should have be fast speed because your bus would just be frozen anyway. Yes, but I think there's an argument that your opponent should be allowed to burst out power after you've committed a frostbite. I think personally. Great for back-end systems. The issue with bursts if it's overrepresented. Again, this is a discussion I think I need to think more about. I generally don't like burst spells, I think. I think my conclusion is I just generally dislike burst spells. Except for Minimorph, because it completely breaks the system. I have a great soft spot for Minimorph, because I'm like so happy that they just leaned into the burst. Like, that burst makes sense to me. If you're going to completely uninterruptibly interact with something, I'd rather it be instant and then I can't do anything than something that I feel like I should be able to interact with. I think I'm gonna, yeah, I think I like having the apprentice just for an early elusive. I think one of the stronger points of our Ionia draft right now. And the Soul Shepherd technically does stuff. We're gonna ignore that egregious misplay from the last game. Burst spells should be able to counter burst spells. That's what I'm thinking. I kind of see the point about some, if you let them stack too much, it would be it would drain resources really fast and some things would be less counterable over the course of the game. But when I'm in combat and I cannot do something with a burst that I have in hand because the attack has stacked in my opponent's favor, or if they casted a frostbite or something, that irks me. Yes, I am doing Vygar's cards now. Do not worry, I have remembered this time. I'm just too busy thinking about all the things I dislike about burst. Don't mind me over here. Okay. Let's see. Let's bring up Vygar's cards. General, here we go. I see something called the Mind Flayer, so we're already in a good place. Shield and Dark, we looked at Vex the last time, so we're starting out with Big Shadow. Let's bring this up. Shloop. Alright, Big Shadow. Let's start. We need a hamster brain emote. Also, Veldooms, hello, welcome back to the stream. Luckily, Frostbite is an exception instead of the norm and only in Freljord. I think Frostbite's a good example of what I don't like, though. I think I am slowly starting to piece together my complaints about Burst, which is good, because I'm trying to get better at this fucking game. Anyway, Vygar's cards. Let's refocus. Big Shadow! 5, Shadow Isles, Impact, Elusive. I have Impact 3 times. I can't die from insta-kill spells. Insta-kill as in like a Vengeance or something that's uncounterable, because there aren't any uncounterable skill spells, right? Unless you are counting Minimorph in that category, kind of. When I'm summoned, if you cast 4+ spell this round, I have Impact 7 times. That's a lot of damage. Insta-kill like Vengeance. Okay, so fast speed. I'm hooking onto this because of what we've just been discussing. So fast spells cannot kill this, which is a lot. Invisible Shadow. When an enemy targets me with a spell, it hits the weakest ally instead. I like the redirection. Interesting. A lot of elusives. Shadow Isle elusives with Impact. Okay. Simon the Bat Chronicler. Impact. When I am summoned but not revived, I grant to a random 4+ cost ally Impact 2 times. If he is multi-region, then also grant +1/+1 as well for 5. Yordle. That is a very cute Yordle, I gotta say. Let's see. Drawfit. The Drawfit. Other multi-region allies have +1/+3. I am a dragon. That's a very interesting looking dragon Yordle. So Bandle Targon. +1/+3 on top of a Bandle deck is fucking nuts. Except on Tuesday in the month of the vernal equinox, yes. Except when there is a blue moon. That is the time when you can stack the burst spells. Dark Bird for 10, fearsome. Play, to kill 2 allies I don't have last breath to kill 3 enemies. I do a skill of a random existing unit, or I cast a darkness to the enemy nexus at random. That sounds like a fantastic recipe for RNG. Spell speed system, slow, fast, burst, counter, slow, speed, fast, and burst, counter, fast. Then burst can only counter burst. Yes, that makes sense. And I know vaguely about the Yu-Gi-Oh! Spell speeds, because Glassman has been trying to teach me Yu-Gi-Oh! A little bit. Getting Bandle needs extra health stats, scary. At least the droplet itself is easy to clear. Yeah. 10th, 10th fighter. Quick attack 6/6, Bandle Ionia. That's a big unit. So it's actually cheaper than a Plaza. It turns into a Plaza Guardian basically. It's like cheaper. I was like, no, the Plaza Guardian could go to 0. But Ionia Bandle, quick attack. All right. Okay, is this an early leak? This is not a leak. This is some custom cards from a viewer of the channel. So I take viewer submissions for a bunch of different things, and Vigar450 here has made some custom card ideas based on various characters, but in the Runeterra card format. Foxino, quick attack. When allies attack, if I have 4+ power, all allies have quick attack for this round. Okay, so it's like the Bandle, the 2/2 Yordle thing. The blue guy with the 2 power. 4 mana 6 with no draft restriction, you can be main decked. Beat a little. Such power. Leonda, when you summon a multi-region unit, I grant +1/+1. Oh, what's this region, by the way? Is that an old Shurima symbol? Yeah, at least +1/+1. Again, buffs. This would make Tristana a lot more fun. Though Tristana herself isn't +1/+1. Draggy, I am a dragon as well. 2/2 for the Fury with Bandle. Oh, with quick attack and Bandle as a dragon, that could be pretty strong. Ixtal. Oh, okay. So does Ixtali Sentinels then just get lumped in with Shadow Isles? Ixtal are basically the Fury region, furry region, while Bandle more of magical fairy stuff. Oh, okay. Heart of the Sea, Yordle. When I am summoned, I create an ebb into your deck and I toss 4. Round start, if you are deep, I refill your spell mana, and I am a sea monster. So a deep Yordle. Deep Yordle! Nixtal is Nidalee Zyra. Nidalee... Oh, okay, okay. I know Nidalee and Zyra. Is that Zaya and Rakan as well? And Set, maybe? Malphite is Ixtal, but he got put into Target for the sake of the game. Okay. Well, I'm glad he's in Target, because that means we get Chip. Krevekin? When I am summoned, increase the deep limit by 5. All sea monsters have +1/+1. So you end up deep at 20. That's pretty strong. I think that's pretty cool. Your Deeple, yes. Someone who would love a deep Yordle. I mean, refer them to the where did it go? Where did the deep Yordle go? Do refer them to the Heart of the Sea. Forget the Heart of the cards. It's the fucking Heart of the Sea now. Terror of the Monsters. Play summon Nautilus from your hand or deck. I have +1/+1 for each sea monster on board with Deep and Challenger. Challenger is nice. And the automatic summoning of the Nautilus. Because then you just get, if you're deep already, especially if you have something that increases it to 20, then you just have a big chunk. Exile and Void will probably not be regions since they want 10, but will probably be expansions. Yes. I really want Void. I want Kha'Zix. Because I like Kha'Zix. Don't ask me why. It's just because I liked him a lot a couple sets ago in TFT. Looking for the Heart of the Sun. I have a Xerxai Father for you. Cho'Gath. Cho'Gath is also pretty cool. When I am summoned, all allies into your deck grant Lurk. Would they also throw Kassadin in there? Or Kaisa? I guess they went into the Void rather than coming out of the Void themselves. All allies in your deck grant Lurk. When I lurk, draw another random lurker. Attack, summon and attacking Xerxai Hatchling with +2/+2. Oh. All allies in your deck get Lurk? All of them. This is the card I've been wanting, actually. Just grant Lurk to everything. Yes, okay. And then Obliterated Mage. Pick 1 among 3 random cards from your deck. 1 among 3 random, okay. And obliterate all its copies. Obliterate a random enemy with 4 or less power. I think that's an interesting trade-off, actually. Because you're basically just discarding things out of your own deck, but the payout of eliminating your opponents. Let's see. Summon the Knot. So just flat out summons the Nautilus. To 10 mana, it sounds fair to give Lurk to everything. I agree. I think if it's gonna be that big of a top end, it should do something fucking exciting. Mind Flare. When I am summoned, the enemy reveals his hand and the next card he will draw. All enemy units cost one more. With quick attack, spell shield, and fearsome. That's hard to fucking remove. You do need to just ping it twice. But damn, a whole entire hand reveal. Divest Duress up in here. Only you're not removing a card, you're just looking at it. Which could make... I guess you wouldn't be able to... Actually, no, you would. You could run this with fucking Aloof Travelers to know the optimum time to cast it. Mind Destroyer. Summon a Mind Flare with -2/-0. Possessing the strongest enemy for 3 rounds. 3 whole rounds. So it summons this. Oh, it summons the thing that reveals the hand at burst speed. Okay. Foxona. Attack. Deal 1 to all enemies. Round start. So Misfortune abilities with round start. Give a random enemy can't attack for this round. Every time you draw a card, I plant 2 puff caps as the top card of the enemy deck. I like it. It's like Justice Riders, but for puff caps. Well, only also for your own draw, not your opponent's. Is Prank on Crack? Absolutely. Oh, that's kind of fun. Though I guess it doesn't affect the cost, so it is a little bit different. And finally, Excitement. For every card you drew the last 4 rounds, plant 2 puff caps on the enemy deck. If the enemy has 65 plus puff caps, then double the number. I would play the shit out of this, because it would synergize with my Teemo decks. Give me Foxona so that I can plant puff caps. But yeah, interesting cards as usual. Misfortune and Justice Rider combined, yeah. I like the combination in there. And I think for 7, with they can't block and challenger, it punches hard, but doesn't have great defense, which I think is fair enough for a puff cap deck. Some great cards as always. And I learned about the Ixtals today. Go me. But yeah, I think probably the Dark Bird. The Dark Bird, Xerxes Father, and the Foxona are my favorites from these. Yes, Kha'Zix will probably evolve in cool ways and deal extra damage if he's only 1 out. Rengar being an elusive with gaining +1 plus to sound like what they might try to do and is scary. We need the Rengar. We need the Rengar Kha'Zix. We need them both together. Also, when did I start streaming? As in today? I started 4 hours 17 minutes ago. Now approaching 4 hours 18 minutes. So the internet images make me think Vigar might be a bit of a furry. Vigar, you're equipped to answer that one. Only care about Alawi. Also fair. We are a little bit furry on the inside. You know? Like, here's the thing. If it's reasonably humanoid, my mind is still gonna go places. Alawi is gonna be weird. They can do it in so many ways. True. Everyone does have a fursona. 5-minute break. Everyone go find a fursona somewhere. Just dig one up. If you wake up and I'm still streaming Kha'Zix and Shogath, yeah, sure. If you are still awake by then. I mean, I'll be online for another... We've done almost 4.5 hours. We'll be online for another 6.5. Yes? No. 5.5? I can do math. 6.5. 12? Yes. 7.5 hours. I can't do math. Ah! What am I looking at? Viego Kindred. Oh, his deck is better. Oh, his deck is better. By a lot. Do I keep the Neverglade? I feel like it's expensive. I feel like I can't. Let's have a 2-drop. That's something. That's the thing. Okay, Hecarim. Hi. I need you to go beat up Big Ab guy over there, and also Death itself. You can do that, right? You can do that. Absolutely. Yes. Also, Vigar, thank you for coming by while you could. Tentacle Mommy? Yes, absolutely. Bring on the Alawi. Might not be awake. No worries if you aren't. I'll be here tomorrow again, streaming for less time. I should have attacked there. Not a 12-hour session tomorrow, but I will be here indeed. If only she would step on you. There's the dream. Let's see. I'm gonna cast the Soul Shepherd. Also, Veldooms, thank you for the deck submission. Probably gonna do expeditions for a couple more hours at least, just to get in the regular expedition stuff. So we have a deck from New Kid, Nashers, and now Veldoom to do after the expedition part of the stream. You can go do stuff. Someone is barbecuing and it smells great, and now I want meat. Armstrong from MFA. Yo, the waifu powers are strong. I can almost hecker him, but he can also probably Viego Kindred soon. Ah! I could Blossoming Blade. I don't have my Green Glade though. I don't have my little Green Glade. He has 3 mana over there. I could Blade. It hits probably the 3/3 and the 4/2. Then we have a 4/3 blocker. I kind of like that. I also don't have a ton else to do right now. Glass is gonna become a big buff man, apparently. Whatever will I do with the large buff man in my apartment? Who knows? Birchwell 12! I have blades! Yep, okay, making a spooter. He's making a mist. He's making a mist into spooter. Okay, that's fine. Everything is fine. We're good. I have 2 Hecarims at least. That's something. Okay. Hi! How is it going? How are you feeling today? I'm doing great. Don't kill my stuff. Also don't kill me. Viegos might outpace us by a lot. If I go out at 2 wins, I will accept this. I can do a lot of things. True. True. Yeah. Stop giving my pony grief. Leave my fucking goddamn pony alone. Pony is wonderful. Fuck you, Viego. I think this is gonna actually hurt me a lot, because, I mean, we summoned 3/3s off of the 2/2, but I can't buff anything. I think I still have to put pressure on him. We have a replacement Hecarim, as well as this pod, I think. That dies, he becomes a 7/6. We do deal 10 damage to him, I guess. I actually don't mind if he doesn't block with the Kindred here. I think I don't mind. Hi! Pony is here. Okay. Oh, Curse Keeper? You are correct. I keep forgetting about him, and he's literally useless unless he's attacking. Oh, yep. Nope, that was a mistake as well. Alright, just need to stay ahead of the Kindred Viego combo. There's Twin Disciplines. Why do you always show up 1 turn after I need you? It's fine. Everything is fine. Don't kill my Heck. He's important. We can't... How much damage can we tank here? We have a Twin Disciplines. We have a replacement Hecarim. The 1/1 doesn't matter. The 3/3 is fine. If that's all he goes with, I'm just gonna take that to the face and go to 10. There's a Neverglade. I'm gonna do this and click a fast spell and hopefully pull up Concussive Palm. That's what we're fucking looking for. Is there a long delay? Okay. I think I've set the delay on my end as low as it can possibly go. As in, no streaming hypothetically with no delay. Hopefully my internet is doing its job. Please. Ah! Fuck! I really don't want you to have that. So I'm gonna take it from you. Because I don't want you to be able to attack with that. Yes. Thank you. No, thank you. Don't possess my boat. I keep calling it a boat. It's not a boat. It's very distinctly not a boat. 1 sec. Okay, 1 second. We have an Ethernet cord and I haven't been using it, so I'm just gonna put that up real quick. Who plays Possession? Do remember that it's expeditions, so people play some random shit, just in the hopes that it works. As we are kind of doing ourselves. Okay, that goes away. That's fine, I think. I have a Yone Wind Chaser. Can I do anything with the Yone Wind Chaser? If I summon a bunch of ephemerals, what are you at? 9 of 20? So we'd kill everything on his board. We'd also go kind of low from the Neverglade. How much damage can I force through here? Hecarim is not gonna level. I could Zanea, but that's just elusive damage. And I can't do that and Yone. If I do this, we're summoning 4, which gets them up to 6 out of 7, not enough. I could do this and try and find one. Possession is better than it actually is, yeah. A lot of things equalize in expeditions. Fuck, I don't like this. I think maybe we cast the Hecarim into a Stalking Shadows. I don't like it. And then try and find that last ephemeral to get him to level. Could still play the Yone here potentially. There's a Soul Gorger. He has 2 mana left. If I stun the 2 champions, the 3/7 gets close to leveling the Hecarim anyway. I think I'm just gonna Stalking Shadows first to see what we get. Nothing! Absolutely jack shit, and now I can't really cast much of anything. Oh boy! Hooray. I guess we just go. I was hoping for something there. And we're just 6 out of 7. We can't quite get it. And he's just gonna gain 3 life here. Oh, okay. At least I have stuns for the following turn. I was really hoping that Stalking would do something though. Which unfortunately it did. It very much did not. Oh, can I kill your Viego? Probably killing the Viego is priority. We go down to 8 at this point. Oh, I can't because of the stun. Or not because of the stun, because these are gonna kill him. Who's gonna bring him up with the mists? So probably just stun his lifesteal. If I do this, Hecarim just goes straight through, right? And then he goes up to an 8/4. That pops and gives me a 4. That pops and gives me a 4/2. I think that should be fine. We're killing 2 of his things, so Viego goes up to a 13 out of 20. I think that's the best option. Might not have been the best option, but I'm gonna go with it because at least it gets some more damage through, I think. Okay. The drain is annoying, but not the end of the universe. Hecarim will eventually level. Maybe. Maybe he'll level one day. Kill the Kindred instead of trying to punch through with the ephemerals. I mean, if we can hang on this turn, 1 of 2. We can also stun and have Twin Disciplines open here. I think if we can level the Heck, we might have a shot. Because then, if I Yone, stun his champions. If I Yone, hold the Twin Disciplines, attack with the Hecarim, and then Zanea at the end of my turn, the elusive, I think, along with the overwhelm, should kill him. I think. What are you at? Oh, you're gonna also... Okay. The Viego's gonna level. That dies from the Kindred. I need to stun something here. So probably the Viego... Can the Kindred go? I could try and kill the Kindred. So that would probably be the lifesteal and the 8/4, because the 2/2's dying anyway. The 4/2 might die to the 2/1, but I think that's okay. So the Viego can't attack, because that would blow out one of my units. The Kindred might attack, which is fine, but then we can hopefully Twin Disciplines our way out of that, or just block with a Yone. The Challenger is fine. I don't want him to gain HP, because then our overwhelm elusive shindig does not work at all. We also still have a pod for a fast spell, but I think this was still better. So you better have a vengeance in there somewhere. That kills. Oh, go! It just goes for the Hecarim. Okay, I will not block that. Does he have an atrocity? If he has an atrocity, he can just kill me straight out. Let's see. You're at 17 of 20. If I block that 1/1, he levels automatically. So I'm not going to. We also take a smidge more damage, which I'm not a fan of. Does this kill something? That's a black spear. That doesn't kill anything. If he has 2 black spears, that's a different problem. That's a very different problem. I think we're alive. It's okay to hurt the Viego. I'd still Kindred than the other, although can block her. I was banking on being able to block the... Okay, so Hecarim dies here. Are we enlightened? We are. So the pod should take care of the rest of the work. Does he not know about this? Kindred's leveled, but again, we're on attack. I think that works out better for us. Yeah, I think that pod should save us, actually. Oh, we just got the Hecarim back! Oh my god. What is the safest? I think we need to go wide, though that drain is a little scary. Pod. I'm really tempted to pod here. Still take damage blocking it, no need to block. The little 1/1, yeah, I think so. Pod should kill him because we're enlightened. But he probably has a vengeance. We can't do both because they're 6 mana. We can play blockers, but into that, not a fan. I think Pod is correct. Hopefully he doesn't have a vengeance. No vengeance. No vengeancing. There's a go get it! Oh, there's a go get it! Which means we should be fine. We actually drew our answer out of the situation. I should be able to just swing with the pod and recall it. Oh, well no, he needs to try and kill it first. Oh, if he venges us while I'm attacking, I can't go get it out of the way. Actually, I can, because it will still be in attacking position, will it not? Viego is doing stuff. It's a little scary. It's fine. We're attacking still. He has vengeance mana, but it doesn't matter, I think. Hypothetically. Oh, fuck, he goes up to 1 because of the drain. God dang it. Oh, god dang it. Okay. I can't do it now. We're 1 away, but I can't do it. I can't push out the damage. Shark first? The doesn't elusive. The shark doesn't do anything, does it? Because we don't have any ephemerals. Grow, get it, lets us play 2 attackers. Oh, it does, doesn't it? Because it gives us an extra pod. I mean, I think we have to. I think we have to bank on that hopefully not being a vengeance. Because I don't think we have any other options considering our mana right now. Okay. If this is 2 pods, it's great. If it's not 2 pods, we are suffering intensely. Okay, don't kill my pod. What has my pod ever done to you? It's just a nice sky whale. Nothing, no one's ever been injured by a sky whale, right? It's just, don't even think about it. They heal with the non-elusives? If he kills something here, but the Neverglade only triggers if he kills one of his own units, so as long as I can hit him before that 4/4 dies. Oh boy, that's the last card in his hand though! That's the last card in his fucking hand! I think we might have it! I think we have it! He can't deal with this! He has, I don't think, any interactivity with this. We did it! Oh my god, we did it! Okay. Grab elusive. Second pod. Chance of the thing get brick to do becoming a spell. Oh, grab elusives. The 3/7 has lifesteal. Oh, I see. If we attack with a non-elusive. Yes, yes, yes. We can't, we wouldn't have been able to attack with that anyway. That part I was like, my brain understood that part. I did initially forget that the elusive pod would have been, was safe because of the go get it mechanic. Like, that was fine. Oh, you meant something else? Hope for twin disciplines. Oh, the burst spell from off of the pod. Yeah, we could have. Yeah, we did have 2 twin disciplines, so we might have been able to get that. Might have actually been safer to do that because the fast spells, we wouldn't have pulled anything that we would be able to play that turn because we would only have 3 mana and we already cast the lead and follow, or we could have gotten a rush. Yeah. Always vote Dawn and Dusk with pod. I mean, it's a Dawn and Dusk with a Neverglade and a Hecarim. What could be better? Can Dawn and Dusk a Hecarim in expeditions? I think this sounds like fun. Need to shave your face? Go! Get rid of that face hair. I'm gonna take the Hecarim again so that we have more ponies and a Dawn and Dusk. This seems great. Here we go. Expedition Trials. That's 3 wins. Still better than some of my other things. Am I missing any submissions? We did Vygar stuff. We have 3 decks after expeditions are done. I think we're okay for now. Don't do it. I've already chosen it. Also, oh, no shave November. Is it? Oh yeah, it's still November, isn't it? I forgot fucking it was the no shave, no nut November stuff going on. Okay. Doop 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 doo. There's a Hecarim. Riven Akshan is gonna be really fast. That's all kind of worse, actually. There's a Yasuo. You finally showed up for work, I see. Make Timo Aureli, but writing a paper. Never shave nuts in November. I hope the paper's going alright. Those can be kind of a bitch sometimes. I have no cards to play. Well, fun news for you, Thrashing Snapper. I physically cannot block anything that you're doing. Do we need to start saving HP here? Abso-fucking-lutely we do. I'm gonna stun a unit. Do not grant quick attack, and give me a 3-2, please. Thank you! Get in the way? I think so. That dies pretty easily. We start proccing the Scuttle guys, not that that really matters. I don't want to take 5 into Noxus. Now we're starting to run into the expedition decks to slightly know what they're doing. 3-4 done with a case study on Pfizer from 2015. That's a pretty intense subject matter, yeah.
I go where the road takes me.
This is just for my job, being a menace. Scorpy, did you hand me Fiora or something? What have you granted us with? So this is also Scorpy. So we have New Kid, Nashers, Veldooms, and Scorpy again for after this shenanigans. I'm gonna risk going with the guy, with the wind shitter. Poppy Best Girl is just what I realized our opponent's name is. Poppy Best Girl, how's it going? You're not playing Poppy, so I have questions. Oh, Veldooms, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Don't be a menace to South Central while drinking your juice in the hood. There's a, yep. That gets just quick attack, nothing else. How afraid am I? Can just try and kill the dude that's doing stuff. We have fast spells in response if we really need to do anything. I'm taking a lot of damage. Do not appreciate the amount of damage that I am taking. I can Hecarim soon. I can actually Green Glade into a Hecarim, hypothetically, which I think seems alright. Okay. Poppy truly is best girl. I mean, she's hugely grown on me. At first I was like, who's this fucking Yordle? And now I'm like, she's pretty good. She's just trying to find a hero and is completely unaware of her own presence. Ooh, use those spells. No. No thank you. No thank you. Does that still count as a target for the countdown? It does not. That's what I kind of thought. I'm gonna put the pony down. He has 7 mana over there. He probably cannot kill the pony. She's also fucking annoying. Yes. All of these things are true. Oh, that kills my pony. But we do get some drain out of this, which I kind of like. And we have extra ponies in the deck. That brings us up to 13, and it drives him down to a lot lower. Drives him down to 8. 7, actually. I like that quite a bit. I have Scuttlgeists. That's going to hit me for a lot. There's a Shadow Apprentice. There's a Savage Reckoner. Casual. Fine. We're not dead yet. So the Reckoner's going to go through, take the 2/4. That's... We don't block that for sure. I think we just block the 3/3. You get +3/+0, so it does indeed kill my 5/5 with Fearsome, which I don't want it to do. Can he kill me here? I don't think he can. Like Lux. Tarek is a good contender for best girl? Yes. Absolutely, Tarek deserves best girl status. I could Zanea. We keep drawing Zaneas. What a fucking time. I can't really do a ton here. I think we just want units, right? So Yasuo, Shadow, Blade Twirler. Hate Lux with a burning passion. With many burning pains, rather. Yeah, yeah. Your face was itchy. Also sucker for Bayonetta. We all bow down in the face of Bayonetta, do we not? I'm not gonna argue with a woman who could kill me by blinking, while also turning me on. That's just not a situation I feel equipped or have any drive to really stop her from doing. I don't have... Oh. I had lethal, I think. I think I had lethal. Because of the go get it. I could have cast... Oh, I wouldn't have mana for that, right? No, I couldn't have done that. The Zanea just would have been 3 elusive damage here. I think the 5/5 can attack. It's the only thing that can block right now is the 3/3 or the 7/2. And we still have a fast spell in hand and or quick attack. The screen is moving around and I really don't like that. I really don't appreciate how the screen's moving. I need to be able to play my cards, damn it! Okay. Plus we have this if we need. That makes sense. He has 2 cards left. Probably some kind of targeting, I'd imagine. I'm gonna try giving this quick attack, though. Any woman who only wears the hair? Yes. Bayonetta simply kicks me into submission. You don't bow? Not that kind of vibe? Okay, so I'm just gonna cast some blockers. That's what we're gonna do here. And then hope we don't die. I don't think he can kill me. He can level his palace, though, which is a lot of damage. Pull up their claws. If he had a stun due to the Yasuo. Yeah, I mean, that was a decent amount of overwhelm damage, so I am also surprised. He might have also be banking on the Warlord's Palace winning him the game, which would be unsurprising if it did. Hi, action! I see you're working for the enemy now. How dare you? Ah, there's the pod. Oh, we're close to the elusive pod. Give me my pod. Ah! Does that kills a bunch of stuff. I can just play the pod though, I think. It also makes this cheaper so we can pod and just replace the Scuttlgeist. I think that's the play. He has Relic of Power. We'll still have the go get it if we recast the Scuttle though. Let's see, the Crescendo. Best girls, boys, waifus, and dominatrices. Trixies? Blade Dance 1. That's a 3. Oh, it is a 3/5 with elusive. This gets elusive later. I'm tempted to just cast the Scuttlgeist though. But it's the same number of blockers, to be honest. And this trades with the 5/3 or just kills an Akshan straight up. And we can't... This is the only thing we can cast with the Go Get It, but we're being more inclined to do with the Zanea anyway, I think. Because Poppy. Because our opponent's name is Best Girl over here. We have chosen that as our subject of the day. I think this is fine. I actually kind of like the Steel Crescendo. So we get him down to 4. We have a 3/5. The Akshan's ticking down a little bit, I guess. Sure. We'll also have a pod eventually. That's 2 now. If he kills one more thing, we get a 1 mana thing. Oh boy. How dead are we? Potentially very dead. Potentially very dead. The voice on says, "You sit." Pod Scuttlegeist. Maybe the pod scuttle? I mean, I've already committed this far. The pod, if we live through this turn... Okay, so we need to block everything, and I don't know if we can, actually. Yeah, no, we're dead. We're dead by 3 overkill. I think the pod Scuttlegeist was better there. Because I physically cannot live through this. And we needed 2 blockers. If this had been 1 less cost, I think it would have been fine. Yeah. Now it's portable, but no. No. We chose the wrong lane. The Crescendo should have been the pod into the thing, because he had another Profiteer in his hand. Zanea for Greenglade, Rush, Protector, pod for Skitterer. We definitely keep the pod. The Zanea is Mimi, but I'm tempted to take another Greenglade duo for the elusive. No worries, Scorpy. I thought it might work, but I should have just banked on him having units. He was running fucking Nox as Shurima. Question... It's 3 elusive damage. The Greenglade duo can hit that basically instantly if we play another unit. So I'm tempted to drop the Zanea. Because it hasn't... I don't think it's outright won us the game. These pods have, and the Rush has been super helpful. But the Zanea... In a different deck, maybe. But I think we have better elusive options. And also, I'm a little bit burned by that last one. Because it's also only 1 Blade Dance. If it was like 2 or 3, I think that would have been... I think that would be better. But 8 mana 3/5 elusive with only 1 attacker just seems kind of weird. I thought it was actually more Blade Dances when I first drafted it. I was like, oh, it's like 3 Blade Dances, right? Apparently not. Shark Chariot's not bad. Twin Disciplines is okay. Oh, there's a fucking Dawn and Dusk. Oh, I shouldn't keep it against the Lee Sin. I shouldn't keep it against the Lee Sin. Maybe Twin Disciplines Shark Chariot, though. There's a Go Get Him in the Stalking Shadows. Okay. Do need a unit that hangs around. There's a 2/1. I think we can just attack with the Shark Chariot the next turn. Okay. Does it activate Blade Dance deck with an ally's attack effects? Oh, it jumps. Oh, whenever the blades go. Oh, I thought it was just on the attack of the whenever it attacks. Okay. Or whenever you summon it. But if it's every attack, that makes more sense. Sown Seeds. You can go. Yes, block. Sure. Get rid of your units. I really don't want your units in my face. There is a Iron Harbinger. We have a Palm if anything fancy happens. Probably just take the pass. It's a 2/1. I'm just gonna play the Fearsome thing that he can't block currently. Oh, okay. Oh, Inspiring Mentor and Sown Seeds. Well, we're killing the thing that he can't resummon. Or, that summons, rather. So that he cannot recall and resummon. Okay. Yasuo, I think, is still fine. We could Greenglade here. Hold mana. I think the Yasuo is better, though, because then we can stun a unit in the following turn and he should just kill it. Didn't have that multi-attack potential, she wouldn't be worth the epic rarity. Yeah. I just didn't realize that's how it worked. Into 4 mana, Twin Disciplines bricks him. And by bricks him, I mean if he blocks with the 4/2 and he dies. Just straight up. There's 2 green glades. Probably casting those next turn. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. One is always just gonna sit there. Hi! Let's see what he does here. Oh, he has a Lee Sin early. I don't like that. Or Lee Sin on time, rather. Yeah, not something you see very often. Is that a resonating strike? It is. Cool. Are you targeting my Yasuo? Because I have news for you. You get barrier, which is fine. Oh, okay, that was the incorrect targeting. So that dies. We get a 3/2. We go down to 7, which is unfortunate, but I have literally no other blockers. Okay. Okay, you're at what? 1 of 5? Great, we're doing hot. Do I want spell mana? Kind of. Also be nice to double cast though. So he's at 20 though. So we're probably not gonna get too much value out of that. Could Green Glade? I think I'm just gonna do Green Glades. Never Glade for the Twin Disciplines to hold open. There's a Young Witch. I have another Elusive. You guys can all go, I think. Yeah, I think you guys can all go. That should be fine. He has 4. I have a Twin Disciplines. I'm gonna bank a lot on the Twin Disciplines helping us out here. You never forget you are Mr. Azarelia. More Aurelia support to exist because it's reverting her nerfs at all. That would be nice. I hope to see Aurelia doing something that isn't just existing in whatchamacallem, in Azir decks. Because I also want Azir to see some airtime that isn't just, there's the Ionia person. Auction Hollowing Abyss, if you want something interesting, needs work though? Sure. Fading. I will import that as well as a deck submission. We got so many today. Let's see. Fading. Okay. That's fine. I'm gonna cast a Neverglade. Hit my stuff, I dare you. Okay. I think we have some answers here. For salty people talking, never played Azarelia. That's a whimsy. Fuck your whimsy. Is that what you're doing here? Oh, okay, you're taking that. I cannot recall it. I also cannot buff it to kill now. I guess block here. We could save it, potentially. That's just another Green Glade, though. I think I'll just block this way. Makes the Lee Sin a little more susceptible here. Stalking Shadows? Are you gonna hit something this time? Please do. Okay. Young Witch is nice, actually. +1/+0. Blossoming Blade, I think, does less for us? 4/3? I think I'm just gonna take the Young Witch. Gives us a couple of copies as well. Let me not misplay the order this time. Okay. Non-ephemeral. If I cast all of the Young Witches with the Twin Disciplines, do I have lethal? So this will go up to 4. So this is 4, 5, 6, 7, +6. Oh, and the rush. I might have lethal if I count my mana correctly. I think I might have lethal. Yeah, I'm gonna just try and go for it. Is if I buff all of my elusives, boop, 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 boop. That's death. Oh, and it summons the shark as well. And then we have 2 twin disciplines. So we can see how he blocks here. That's barriers. Okay, so what are you doing there? Okay, that's wonderful. Guess what? +3/+0. And then +3/+0. And then I have a rush if I need it. He needs to stop these things. And if he can't, we're great. We're golden. Oh my god, did we do it? Oh my god, we did it! I'm winning with the fucking Ionia elusive spam! Okay. Deck is still really good. Everyone's just tired of it. Blades are allies. Doesn't make sense for them to not trigger Dias. They are free attack, liberate things they shouldn't. Jesus invited prostitutes to die with him, and he's the light of the world. I do it, and I'm making Thanksgiving awkward. Oh man, I mean, there's a comparison right there. You know, how can you argue with what Jesus did? Everything that he did was absolutely perfect and could definitely appropriate for the Thanksgiving dinner table. Should make that a mini copy pasta. Yes. That's the new chat greeting of I invited some prostitutes over and it went poorly. Okay. Lead and follow, Green Glade, Chronicler, Sapling Toss, Curse Keeper, Blade Twirler. The Blade Twirlers aren't really getting value, so I'm tempted to just pass on this one. The Green Glade is kind of nice, but I actually like having the lead and follow if just for removal of our own stuff, in case we need to save something, like a Yasuo or a Hecarim. Or just one of our elusive units in general. Chronicler, I think, is fine. We haven't been able to use it on the Curse Keeper or anything, but it's okay. If we have a green Everglade, it might be a little better. Let's see. I think I might just pass this. But yeah, I think I'm gonna skip this one, unless there are distinct disagreements. There are no votes on the screen, so I'm just gonna skip this trade and move on to the next one. We have hit 4 wins, which normally is a success for me. Bet, motivation, light a fire under my ass and watch me try and struggle. All the same thing. I'm gonna change my lighting. I feel like it's time to change that. Should we go with some fall colors? Is it already dark outside? God damn it. It gets so dark now. Alright. Sivir Akshan Aphelios. Oh, we're fine, Sivir Akshan. Never been meta, never heard of it. Never heard of the meta. Meta does not exist. Harbinger? Hold the Palm? Maybe Mulligan the Harbinger? 2/4? I like the Palm, but that's about it. Didn't even see the choices. I don't think any of them were exciting. Okay, there's a Green Glade. I can do something with that. I can cast it, and maybe it doesn't immediately die. That's exciting. Can I do Rainbow? I can do, I think, a Twinkle. I cannot do just regular white lights, though. It has rainbow colors, but that's about it. I'm gonna attack you. How do I do in waves? Can I do that? There we go. That's very Christmassy, isn't it? That's a little too early on the Christmas. Actually, no, it's changing. How does that work? It's changing now. Ah, fuck. I'm just gonna hold a palm open, I think. Alright. Stun the 4/2. We could save our 3/2 actually, or the 2/1 with the elusive. I kind of like doing that versus this deck instead. He'll take it. I'm glad. It keeps inadvertently doing Christmas colors, which is kind of weird, but I'll take it. Also Weon, exactly. I bob, the colors change, it's a fantastic time. You go, I guess. We can also just cast a Blade Twirler. But it goes into the 4/2 and dies. I'm just gonna keep poking him, I suppose. There's a Solari, that's an Invoke, so we're probably pretty safe to slap down a Blade Twirler for a block, I guess? And then we'll have 7 mana next turn? Yeah, 7, I can do math.
Don't let the fluffy tails fool you.
Yes, good. Oh, we could have casted it before just to get the extra elusive in. Black Like Your Soul. When Blossoming was 4 mana. Oh, did they nerf this also? Okay. There's a lucky find. The darkest I get is blue, I think. What does strobe look like? Sorry if I blast on it. Oh god, that's not, no, 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 shut up. Nope. We didn't do that. No one saw anything. Blade Dance doesn't do a ton. Drain is 2 mana, so he can do something there. Might just Neverglade first, I think. Also, thank you for the gift sub, new kid, to Anti-Anal TV. You know, Scorpio, at this point, I feel like asking questions of new kid is not going to yield you answers whenever Droplet had a tune, both good and bad times. New kid has a gift for finding people who've just chosen their fucking username and they're running with it. Okay, so that dies. The 3-2 presumably also dies? Yes. Goodbye! We take another 4 damage. But we do gain 2, so we have punched him equally. I could recall that to get it out of its to get the vulnerable off of it. And we also buff that to have quick attack, and then we can swing much more easily with it. So that works for me. We do go a little bit lower on HP because we no longer have that blocker die, but it's fine, I think. Okay, let's see. Do I want a pod for a fast spell? We have a palm and everything already. So I think I'm just gonna do this. And then attack with those 2. He's invoking a shit ton. Could really use one of those young witches, as in the one young witch that I drafted, I think. I think there's only one of the deck. You guys can go. We have a stun next turn. Okay, that dies. Fantastic. He's down to 13. No Akshan Sivir in sight. And I'm a little afraid of the Aphelios, but not the most afraid. He's at 0 of 4. So that's exciting. That is a goddamn problem, though. Oh, God, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, God. Okay, well, okay. Breathe. It's fine. This can technically block a Sivir. I'm gonna draw a fast spell. Twin Disciplines is burst, actually. We have the tail. We can't stun the Sivir anyway. So it might be a burst. Azir Lucian? I think burst is it. Because then we have twin. Yes, then we have twin for that Sivir. Maybe. Maybe we have it. He does have to respond here. We do also need to block some damage happening. I don't want to go too low. I could try and also kill his Aphelios. But the Aphelios is, again, not doing a whole lot. And I want to keep my elusive around. So maybe like this. The Neverglade should survive. So we gain 2 here. I think. Oh my god, we killed his Sivir. Okay, he just let that happen. We drained a couple. That's okay. Don't have another one immediately, please. Deal 3. That's fun. Except I have a counter for that. And I still like draining you, to be honest. Plus, I have more Twin Discipline somewhere. And I have a go get it for my fucking pod. My whale. Azir Lucian was made by the community. Azarelia was made by gods. Was made by baby devils and ruined the game. Oh boy. Blade Dance? These aren't ephemeral. But it gives us 2 units and it makes the Green Glade a lot scarier. We can also give it 7 damage. This drains him even more, which is fantastic. I could also maybe try and kill his Aphelios here. Is that worth doing? I'd have to cast both of them. I kind of want to try though. Streamers literally stopped playing because of the deck. Oh wait, really? They stopped playing? They stopped playing. Wait, the Azarelia or the Azir Lucian? Pack your bag. Wanna play? Go get it on the 5-drop. The blade. Oh, because then we can attack again. True. Oh, and then that will become large. Yes. And then we'll have more units to attack with. Also, Azir the Hero, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing all right. Don't ask me what my deck is. We're doing expeditions, and we drafted super weirdly on purpose, I promise. That's fine, I think. He's down to 5. I'm gonna just recall that. So we get this, we get the Blade Dance, that goes up. We resummon in a hot minute. I guess becomes a 5/4 though. Okay. Cause at least 100. Azraeli was also Trundle List Washer decks. Trundle Lysandra was before those. Azrael caused at least 100 people to quit LOR in general. Like streamers to quit as well? Dang. Okay. That's fine. Oh, yeah, okay. Do you have... Oh, because does have a Gravitum. Okay. That's just a stun, though. We can still attack with everything else, I think. Yep. Doesn't matter if you yell Gravitum. It's fine. He does need to block here. We have a Concussive Palm, so we generate a 3/2. The Hecarim is doing stuff somewhere. Hopefully he doesn't have another Sivir in his hand. That would be unfortunate. That's just a Rock Hopper. I will survive. It also... No, it does kill that. Okay. So he's dealing 3. I have another Neverglade. That lives. Probably just the Neverglade. I think so. We had generate a 3/2 as well. Controller's really weak, so I guess that's the reason I'm upset. Just one deck was the only reason. Probably the Drain here, just to make him a little afraid. And then we still have Concussive open. Mono Fiora, thanks, I hate you. Now it's Mono Zed. It's still pretty dominated by Poppy Zed though, right? For the buff. Okay. Can stun that next turn though. Yeah. Nothing... You're taking 5 at max. Yeah. He can cast that. He just played that as a regular Nightfall, right? Yeah, he did. Okay. That should be fine. We get rid of his blocker. I can't get rid of his elusive, is the problem. I think we're fine going down to 5. He needs elusive Zed or Poppy Zed Demacia. Poppy Zed is just elusives. Also Azir the Hero. That's awesome. Yes. Let me know if you start streaming. I will hover in the background. There's 2 versions. One uses elusive, one doesn't. Okay. I think I've just been seeing a ton of the elusive version then. Oh, okay. I think we can do this. That's Overwhelm. This is gonna become really large. We can still stun. We still have both of these. There's a fucking Obliterate. Fucking rude is what that is. We still have this. We still have the rushes. So, okay. That was his slow turn. So we can, I think, just go at him. It looks like we have lethal. We have lethal. We've done it. Best secret knows is with a tissue. A plastic surgeon says the best wig is from a catalog, or whatever those fancy like plastic surgeon consultations they give you, or whatever, where they like draw on your face and point out where they think they could restructure things. Zed Demacia can be elusive when it's strictly Zed as only champ, but you buff him to the max. Okay. Yes. Blade Twirler for stalking, Blossoming for Defiant Dance. Go get it for Ether Fiend. I think I might also skip this trade. I think I might just. Maybe there's an argument for the Stalking Shadows, though. Though they keeps whiffing completely. It's whiffed twice, at least. 2 more wins. We're actually surprisingly close, and I'm upset as well. All of my good constructed ideas, they never worked this well. I think this is a pass. Because if Stalking Shadows whiffs, then we lose a unit. Too easy? No, don't say that. Do not say that it's too easy, or I will fucking lose. But we have 2 losses to get knocked out of the trial. What is the Fae card? The Fae Blade Twirler. It's really good in stun decks, which, I mean, they're not really any good stun decks because it's Leono Yasuo. But it grants +2/+0, which we are occasionally proccing from the recall off the lead and follow and the go get it, but otherwise it says a 1/3. Have we lost in this trial yet? Yes. We've lost, I think, once or twice. Let me check. It says in the overlay. I have lost twice, yes. Okay. I think I'm just gonna pass. Yes. Lost 2, indeed. Take the Ether Fiend. Nah, I think I'm gonna just keep going with this. Also, when a Zero to Hero says pretty good at LOR, it means, I think, got to Masters and Seasonals, right? Game 3 was a loss, Game 5 was a loss. Alright, someone is keeping track. It's El Hanzo! What a name. I have actually not the worst hand I've ever seen. It's a little, it has the units. There's a go get it. I like it. I'll take it. Thank you. There's a concussive palm. We're drawing stuff we need. I don't hate it. That's an unscarred reaver. That doesn't hit me for anything. Woo! The Shark Chariot also completely fixes the problem. There's a Scuttlegeist. You're just gonna let me do stuff? I'm approve of that. Okay. I think the Chariot can go. We should have cast the Green Glade the last turn, but I took the pass instead. Alright. Okay. I have a Shark Chariot. That's Lysandra already. Don't like the early Lysandra for sure. We need to stay ahead of the thralls. Let me survive a thrall. There's the Harbinger. Okay. Probably still a duo here. If I play nothing, he actually doesn't generate a Poro. He just attacks with the Lysandra. Okay. Or he doesn't attack with the Lysandra. That's also fine. We can stun the Braum eventually. Nothing can block Fearsome. So it should be, I think, 5 damage in. That still can't block Fearsome. So that's alright. 5, hopefully. Hypothetically. Freljord has Frostbites, though. Do I stay here, enjoy Runeterra, or go be a good mod? It depends on what you're moderating, I would say. Oh, Lord, he has fucking Ice Shard? Oh, I'm in pain. Oh, I think we're gonna lose this. I think we're really gonna lose this one. I guess do I use a Twin Disciplines to save it? That just becomes a 1/1 elusive. Oh, don't like this. I need something to Dawn and Dusk really soon, but I can't do it here. Oh, Twitch? Ah! Why can't you do both? I mean, modding takes a lot of attention. I see Glass doing mod work sometimes, and it's a lot of brain power to pay attention to, like, 5 different things. Ooh, I really don't like that you had that. That's really bricking my whole I can attack for free plans, and also my Nexus can exist for a bit longer plans. Oh, on mobile. That confounds things a little bit. There's a Blade Twirler. I can stun something. I'm gonna stop the lights from moving around, by the way, just because I keep seeing out of the corner of my eye, and I keep thinking, oh, something is happening that I need to pay attention to, which is not true. I can't kill Lysandra here. So I think I stun the 5/3 to just take 5 damage. We could also stun the Braum, but he doesn't get a Poro because his board is full. So I think that's fine. We won't be able to damage the Braum anyway. There we go. Ah, that's too blue. Do I have pink? How's that for pink? Does that work? Okay. Ah, fine. All right, great. Good. Excellent. Assuming 2 exact copies. If I can get this fucking 3-1 to be big enough... Oh, I need it to be... what? I would need 4 times... 4, probably. You're alright, actually. Though you do kind of yeet into a lot of stuff that kills you, Hecarim. I mean, we have 3. Do I have black? I don't have dark lights. It's literally just bright colors. Oh, do I Hecarim here? I think I can Hecarim defensively. And then Dawn and Dusk on another turn if we're still alive by then. His thralls are on a 4 countdown. So we might be able to live for a little longer. We still have a go get it if we need it. Because I really want to Dawn and Dusk. That's probably the memeiest choice. In terms of damage here, if I swing out with the Hecarim, a bunch of stuff takes damage and then just gets bigger as well. I think I can attack with the 3-1. Yeah, I can still attack with the 3-1. Let me not pass on an elusive attack that should be able to go through, I think. Frostbite, notwithstanding, but I don't think you can shove a unit in front of it. It's Freljord. It doesn't have sharp sight. How much do I donate so I can get black lights? I don't know how much a black light is, but that's a cool idea, though. The Shroom Ghost costume would look fucking fire under black lights, would it not? I can be the spoopiest Shroom Ghost you've ever seen. I cannot kill a Braum because he is a 0-6 and not a 0-5 anymore. That's a lot of damage. We're still fucking alive. We have a Twin Disciplines to save the Hecarim if need be. Yep, that's fine. Does he think I can kill his Braum here? I cannot. That's a lie. Do not listen to the voices in your head. I cannot kill your Braum. Take the Hecarim if you really want. That's Challenger. Scuttlegeist does block. He's down to 3 now, which is kind of exciting. So probably just Scuttlegeist, Twin Disciplines, try and cast a Dawn and Dusk. They don't. They're much good for making human body fluids and drugs glow. Oh no. So if I accidentally pour stuff on myself, you can just see that where my drink has gone. Fantastic. I say that because I have knocked over my cans of energy drinks at least 2 or 3 times on stream now. I'm trying to not do that anymore. Okay, that's handy dandy fine. Oh, don't kill my Hek. Hek is very important. Hek is key. Could have a troll chant, but that doesn't affect the power of things. Or it affects the power, so he just does less damage. It has regeneration anyway, so the important thing is to keep the pony alive. Maintain pony supremacy. So that... let's see. What's happening here? There's a Yasuo. You're not as important as other things. I can summon 2 whole things to the board. So if I Dawn and Dusk the Hecarim, we have Overwhelm. If I Dawn and Dusk the Green Glade duo, we actually have more elusive damage, I think. Save attacks, go get it, Hecarim. Doesn't Shadow on Green Glade win it? I think the Hecarim went off of his attack. I think we also might win off the Green Glade duo's attack. Ice Shard does completely brick that whole strategy, though. So I think the Hecarim is safer, and then the Green Glade duo still gets bigger. I think. Yeah. I think the Hecarim, because he doesn't immediately die to with Ice Shard or something. I'm thinking Withering Wail, but that's not the card. Withering Wail is not the card that he has, because it's... Freljord and not something else. Can I just... oh, this kicks off the boys. Can I just attack this way? Does a 5-2 go? Only with the Hecarims? Does that... I kind of want the elusive. Not wing with Not swing with non-ephemeral Hecarim? Okay. So then that goes. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes more sense, yes. Alright. Because it gives more space for the ephemerals to go exist. And then it's all ephemerals. Okay, yes. Then he levels, and then we punch with the horse. Horse punch time! And they have +3/+0, so he has to deal with the overwhelm. Everything flips. That's a bunch of good lord. Okay, so he's dead from the overwhelm alone, unless he has like 2 harsh winds. If he has a harsh winds, we do suffer. But he does also have to kill everything that exists. Yes. Yes. If he has harsh winds, we're mildly fucked, but we still have a regenerating. We have another Hecarim as well. All that wasted damage. That doesn't save you. Does he have many of those? Oh, no, we just win. GG. Haha. Good. Good. Excellent. We beat the Thralls by 2 turns. Because that would have come back on our next attack. The 8-1. I don't actually know if it would have. I would have needed to do some counting. Because the Hecarim needed to level, and I think the Greenglade bumped it out. Because the second I took it off of the field, the ponies were enough to deal damage. Because then the overwhelm kicked in. Could have done it to the Hecarim. Don't think he had an answer. If you lose your homework, sit on my dog ate it, think of something really creative. Like, I lost it fighting some kids saying that you weren't the best teacher in school. You gotta flatter your way into the best response. We made it to 6 wins! My fucking stupid ass lane draft made it to 6 wins! I'm still in pain that this does better than some of my actual ideas! Okay. Glimpse Beyond is pretty good. Fey Guides... Do you want the Fey Guide? Harbinger is fine and more useful than a Blade Twirler, I think. Definitely keeping the Scattered Pod. I think keeping the Glimpse. Oh no. No. Hype it down, people. I am afraid if I lose, I'm gonna disappoint you all now. Fey Guide for Elusive Hecarim. I feel like that's too memey though, because he already has Overwhelm. I think I actually do pass on this one because I like the draw off of the Glimpse. Not the pod's notwithstanding. Let me check the votes on this one, see if there are any that have come in. There are not. So I think, I mean, Glimpse is such a strong card though, and we're gonna have stuff that dies anyway. Fey Guide is nice. Fey Guide into the heck and then go get it. I could never disappoint you. Aw, thank you, Scorpy. My plays may disappoint, but hopefully I do not disappoint. I don't know how memey the Fey Guide is, because my instinct is to say that is too much meme for our deck. I can't disappoint me. You already think extremely lowly of me. That's, you know what? Wonderful. If the expectations are below the floor, exceeding expectations is super easy. If he uses this pen, that's super pog. Oh, I think I'm gonna keep the Glimpse Beyond. I'm gonna skip this trade and believe in the pony. Alright. Soul Shepherd for the Harrowing. Young Witch for Windfarer Hatchling. Rush for Sparring Student. Can I take the Harrowing? I kinda wanna take the Harrowing. Faye doesn't fit at all. We have slight elusives, but yeah. Is the Soul Shepherd doing enough to turn down a Harrowing? I don't think so. But it is super tempting. It just pushes our curve really high. I am tempted to take it, though. I think the Young Witch is definitely more useful than the Windfarer Hatchling, though, because it's only a +2/+2 to others. Skip this one. Not take the Harrowing. I'm so tempted to, though. But I guess we wouldn't really be reviving a ton of useful things, and yeah, we don't have a ton of chunkier units. Keep what I have. To be fair, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Okay, goodbye Harrowing. I'm sorry. Shadow for Greenglade, Lead and Follow for Jeweled, Chronicler for Scuttlegeist. Probably the Shadow Apprentice for the Greenglade duo. Because the Shadow Apprentice has just been coming down as a 1/1, so it dies to poke anyway. And I think the duo is just gonna help us punch out more damage. So I think I take duo here. Because we're never really summoning this when something else has ephemeral. It's 1 less mana, but I don't think it's been doing a ton. Harrowing ruins the curve we already barely have. Yeah, that's true. And hypothetically, if we play the Dawn and Dusk correctly, it should work better. Okay. I think duo is better, though. Yeah. Scuttlegeist for Neverglade, Blade Twirler for Defiant Dance, Go Get It for Navori. I think this is also a pass. I did say I didn't like the Blade Twirlers, but I don't want to drop too many 2-drops. And Defiant Dance is slow. So it's more of a recall focused thing than a actual unit thing. I think I'd just keep here as well. I also want to keep the Go Get It. There's a Curse Keeper for another Dawn and Dusk, Glimpse Beyond, Defiant, Blossoming Blade, Stand United. Yeah, I don't need more Scuttles. They're already kind of bloating a little bit. Do I take a Stand United, though? We have 22 units and 14 spells. I kind of like the Stand United swap, because it gives us another option for saving our units, like the Elusives, or the Hecarim when it comes down. More Scuttles. Okay, good. I'm glad that we all agree on more Scuttle bad, because I'm also not killing a bunch of my things. I'm inclined to take the Stand United. Though it also gives us another burst spell that the pod can draw, which is a little, I think, iffy anyway, because if we draw it, play it as it now is, we get a Twin Disciplines out of it. 5, 10 mana cards. It's expensive is the thing. And the Blade is a unit, which has helped us a couple of times. I think maybe keep the Blade, thinking about it. Because the ping is better for the duos, which we also just took. Remove all the Blade dances. Yeah, I was thinking about it. I think if we didn't have the Green Glade duos, I'd take the Stand United. But the Blade does buff duo kind of nicely. It also just serves as a blocker. Worst case scenario, we plop it down and it's a 4-3. Scorpia is not happy about the Blade Dance getting removed. I think I'm gonna skip this one as well. Alright. And we don't want another Dawn and Dusk for sure. Alright, okay. Moving along. And by moving along, I mean we're into our 7th game. I'm gonna go pee really quick, and then we'll go into our last expedition game of this trial. Alright, I have tunneled back. I'm back. We're gonna do it. Hold it! Oh, you're just telling me not to go pee? Fucking rude over there. Alright. The suspense is over. So let's go. 6 is more than 5, top deck heavy, and either way, yeah. I mean, we have fucking Scuttlegeist, Yone in here. It's a time. Alright, we're gonna go up against a really well-constructed deck, and I'm gonna suffer. It's gonna be fine! I'm gonna eat more of my sandwich in compensation. In preparation. I'm gonna fuel up! So my brain can break. That's the ticket, for sure.
Just say it. Just say it.
We've reached 5 hours, 29 minutes. Yeah, Yone was in there. He does exist. Not just does he exist, he's also in the deck. It's Nasus Callista. Alright, you know, I'm not gonna think about what they're playing. We're just gonna think about what we have. I have a Palm. I cannot keep this, I think. We might be able to keep the Harbinger as a blocker. And I like the Palm in general. Might also mulligan the Harbinger. Oh, now I'm second guessing. Oh god, Greenglade duos or something. Oh, we got the Hecarim back. Okay, hi. There's a rush. Oh, please don't steamroll. It looks a little bit like a steamroll. I'm a little afraid. Okay. Into turn 7. Dawn and Dusk? Maybe. That's a Roiling Sands. So the 3-1 goes through. I don't want to take that much damage. 4. Not a great time. I think we just hold Concussive at the end of the next turn. I'm hoping he takes it with the 3-1. But he's probably not going to. Yeah. Oh, no, okay. That's 2 damage. He should have ordered that other differently. I make that mistake a ton, though. Okay. Just need to survive a few more turns. This is fine. This is go get it. Okay. I have a Concussive Palm. We're just gonna chill. We're chill. Everything is fine! Who doesn't love D&D, referring to both D&Ds? Dicks and Dannies. There's a D&D that I was not pondering initially. Buru Sentinels are happening. That's great. We could stun something to summon a unit. We're gonna have 5 next turn. That's not a ton. But I'd rather avoid the damage. Or we stun the 2-2 and kill his 3-3 that gets even bigger. Okay. Uruz. Enjoying him some. It's a wine bar? Wait, what? Okay. That becomes a 3-2. And a fearsome blocker at least. Nasus Callista. We're slightly roping our opponent, but my brain hurts, so that's what we're doing over here. I mean, we're not recalling that. Because of 3-2. Dick's name is Richard. Richard and Danny's, but it comes out as Dicks and Danny's. Whoops! I wonder if they thought of that. Also, I just slightly feel bad for anyone named Richard. That's gotta be mildly unfortunate, you know? I guess I'll play this. I guess it can attack, sure. What is the art for this? Oh, it is a horse. Oh. I didn't realize that was a horse. I thought it was just like a lady bent in half, but no, that's a straight up pony again. Hi. Rude. Okay. That has vulnerable. Probably gonna take it with 3-2. Or no, probably the 5-3. Which means I think we hold a glimpse beyond for the next turn. How they look, so tell them with your eyes. You look with your eyes. There's a Dawn and Dusk for the Hecarim. Maybe. There's a Callista. I'm still gonna heck, I think. Okay, they're arguing with each other. Does that kill my heck? I don't think it does. Unless he has a buff. Ugh. Probably should have played that after attacks were committed. Yeah, we don't have a go get it now. The current owners are in their early 20s. Okay, yeah, I know they definitely know what they're doing then. That was a choice they made. Okay, glimpse beyonding that. The 5-3 tries to take the Hecarim, I guess? That still needs to be targeted at the end. But that's fine for now. I guess we kill the Harbinger? Yes. Let's see. I mean, if he has something to drain the Hecarim with, I have no options. So I guess I just kill this and try to draw something. Like another Heck, maybe? Okay. There's a Scattered Pod. And a Shark Chariot. Okay, I like the Shark Chariot. Callista's at 1. Don't drain him, please. Oh, he didn't drain him? Okay, we have 7 mana. I can try and Dawn and Dusk it now, but it's very vulnerable to anything else happening. It's rememberable while being a meme, yes. Fuck this. I have 9. I have 8 mana. So I can Shark into Dawn. Is that ideal here? I can't Dawn and Dusk. I can't go get it on top of the Dawn and Dusk. Though I could go get it. I could go get it to have 2 copies of the Hecarim this turn anyway. And then still have some mana remaining. Probably better to save it as a recovery from something, though. I just go with the Dawn and Dusk. Am I overthinking the meme? Does he have a vengeance? These are all questions I have. With 10 mana over there, I'm gonna bank on him not having a vengeance. And if he has one, oh, we're gonna suffer. It's fine. Wolf 1, Eagle 1. Don't have vengeance. Oh, okay! Alright, we're fine. Everything's fine. We're great. Hi. Hello. Hello, Pony. Sup, Pony? Okay, just leave the Pony over there. Pony is fine. No one touches the Pony. I'll be over here. Also not touching the Pony until my opponent does something. Don't have a Withering Wail. Also, that would also suck. That's a crumble. Okay, so he is just killing the original Heck. That's okay. We can still attack with a whole bunch of stuff. And by a bunch of stuff, I mean this, which doesn't kill him, but we're also not dead, and we can cast a unit, or just recall as Callista or something if something goes south. Where's the whale? Apparently they didn't have it. Or they still have it and they're just waiting for me to do something. I'm still gonna go. See what they blocks with here. Because I can also grant something quick attack. I don't have enough damage to punch through his defenses though, unfortunately. Is he gonna kill his Callista? No, that makes sense. The quick attack actually doesn't matter unless he blocks with the Callista because they're all ephemeral. So it would only be worth if he put that in the front. I don't have a Twin Disciplines, which also wouldn't be enough because I'm short on mana. Ah! Where are you at? 6 of 7. 1 short. Gosh dang it.
This one's a fighter.
That's 4. That's still the same. That's still the same outcome, I think. That's what? What's happening over there? Celeste level up? Yes. The shaping the N Dex like a penis and make the name Dick large and the name Daddy small. Danny smaller. So Dick and Danny knew what they were doing? Damn. Yeah, and I can't kill her now because she also goes up to 2. So she's leveled. We can recall on attack or on the turn. Okay. Yep, no. You ordered that. Yep, okay. I was like, we have a rush! It does not work if she has 4 HP. And I have none. I can cast a Scuttlegeist at least, so actually we're not starving for blocks. Yet. Just gonna scuttle my Scuttle. Anger Crab. Danny is gonna call Dick Daddy. There's a Callista for another unit. I have a free Scuttle. Free McScuttle. Yes. Ah! Okay. That's fine. I can pod into a fast spell. We have 10 mana. That's exciting. We need to recall that before it attacks, though, which I don't think we'll have time to do. And they also can just replay it because it's only 3. What's the strongest thing that died? I have a bunch of things. Probably. Oh, it's the 3/3, isn't it? Oh no, the 5/3. The 5/3 is gonna regenerate. He has 3 mana still. I can't pod and go get it. Unless they are brothers. Oh no! I mean, it's fair, I suppose. I guess we draw a fast spell. I need elusives and I don't have any. This is 2 turns away from being enlightened. And I don't have... I mean, I might have ephemeral, but we don't have a shark out. I think this is still the play. Fast. Burst guts us. Just the twin disciplines. Fast, I think, is probably what we want here. There's another Will of Ionia. So we do have 5 mana for Go Get It now. But we're 2 away from the ephemeral. That looks like a beautiful fuck off target. 'Cause I don't want you to have that attacking me right now, because I can't deal with that, to be honest. Why are you the way you are? I don't know. I understand shonen and harem a little bit. Because I watch those occasionally. Is that a drain 4? That levels him, but it doesn't, you can't attack with it still. Okay. That still comes back down with the buff, but not right now. Yep. He attacks with everything, I'm assuming. I don't have the drain guy out. Green Glade into Heckrooms would be beautiful. Or just 2 Green Glades. With a Go Get It, maybe? We're gonna have 10 mana. Yep, that's fine, I think. Do I kill the thing with Fearsome? I think it's fine, because it will just take damage. We can go down to 7, I think. That Slay effect's gonna trigger anyway. I think this is probably better, so that we hold on to our units. Okay. I have Quick Attack next turn. There's a Neverglade. We have a Shark Chariot. There's a Soul Shepherd. I'm not enlightened, damn it. Just blocking the Callista. Oh, because it takes damage for it. Right. So same result, but I should have just blocked the Callista. Ephemeral Summoning. I can't push through damage because nothing has Overwhelm. I mean, we could Neverglade and try and drain him a little bit. That's 7. We have 10, so I can't do anything on top of that. We could also Stalking Shadows something out, maybe. But we'd need to hit... what? We would need to hit Green Glades and also be able to Shark Chariot. Yeah, it didn't matter in that instance. Hit something. Okay, I did say I wanted Green Glade duos. That's something. So cast this. You'll... Oh, I should have cast this, that, then the Ephemeral. We're missing out on damage again. Why doesn't that say it has +8/+8? I think it should. Okay. Not quite enough damage. Okay, so it does have the 10/10. It's just registering it weirdly, I think. The pod will have elusive soon. We'll have a Go Get It the next turn. Why Ara Corgi? I don't know why Ara Corgi. If we don't die next turn, I think we have the win. Because that's elusive now, so he needs to deal with it. That's an 8/8. That's a 10/10. That is still a 10/10. It's just very small. So what we're doing here, that has Fearsome. We gotta be careful about that. So we block here. We block here. We go here. We go... we could just recall it. Recall, recast, Go Get It next turn, I think. Holding the... Nasus doesn't level this way. Holding the Twin Disciplines, Go Get It. I am going really low, though. So maybe we also block... I mean, we don't need the... Actually, we don't need the Green Glade, hypothetically. I think this is fine. We'll reset it. Will shouldn't matter. No, it shouldn't, because I think it's just a visual bug, because it still should count for the targeting. So I think we just do this, I think. I think this is correct. We draw a spell ourselves. Nothing levels. Well, his thing doesn't level. And then we don't take damage from that. He has a lot of mana over there. I think it's still the pod replay, though it's really susceptible to dying there. Pod elusive for the win. I'm scared of playing it now, though. I'm really fucking scared. I guess if he has a vengeance, he has a vengeance. I mean, yeah, I guess if he has it, I guess he would have used it too. Probably on one of my earlier units. I haven't played anything super powerful though. Go big or go home. Yeah, I think if he has it, he has it. I'm gonna draw a fast spell. Okay, there's a concussive palm. This is healthy now. It still dies to crumble or vengeance or atrocity or anything. Please don't atrocity my face also. That would hurt. That's not a vengeance. I wanted to say that loudly so people in the back heard it. They don't have shit. Wolf 1, Eagle 1, do you have the vengeance you need? If he draws it, if he top decks removal, I'm gonna be so sad. That's not a vengeance! Okay, we might have a chance, please. Oh, please, you have 4 HP. I can see your 4 HP. What does he have? Does my pod win? Oh my god, does it win? Oh my god, wait. Wait, no! No! Okay, that's fine. We win. We actually win. We actually fucking goddamn win this trial. Lane drafting for the win. I've done it. I have achieved victory in the most unexpected way possible. Yeah!
Oh my god.
Yes. That's Glassman in the back cheering for me. Hooray!
I just lost money.
Shut up. It's fine. It's for a good cause. It's for me learning the game. Shush you. Ah! The most unexpected way with an elusive? Absolutely the most unexpected. That fucking elusive pod carried the match. Also, Scorpy, you picked the middle one, so I will absolutely give you credit for that one. I did say I would give you credit. You fucking deserve credit for that. Glassman, thank you for the fucking gift subs. You're a champ. And also, New Kid, thank you for the gift subs. Draft Queen, perfect. Draft Queen and I can duke it out if they ever stop by. There's a 40 bazillion shoot the Shroom Queen requests. If you want to shoot me, Will. I like how when I achieve something good, I get shot, and when I fail, I get shot at. And then just in general, when I do stuff, I get shot at these days. Yes. But thank you everyone, Glassman and New Kid, for the gift subs at the end of that. Oh, what a way to go out on a trial. Okay. Wow, we've done it. We hit them with that unexpected whale. And I got so many things. I did get a Nocturne. I have another one. Got a Prismatic Jace. Oh, did I finish this thing? Oh, I finished the path. We got a Prismatic Jinx. And we have this thing that I've been slightly coveting and I really want because it looks cool. Give me the Drake. Time to give me Nightfall? Yes. Time for the Nightfall to happen. Oh my god, we've done it. We hit 6 wins. 7 wins. We finished the trial. I'm just gonna sit over here in not the shame corner and enjoy that feeling of lane drafting into madness. Because Glass sounded like they needed to let out frustration. I feel like Glass does need to let out some frustration. I can see him loading up in the background. Don't hit. Yeah! Oh, okay, okay.
Forward.
Oh, okay, yes.
Where's the bullet?
I don't know where the bullet went.
There's the bullet.
Thanks, you restock. Oh, New Kid, thank you for the additional gift sub! So, Whale Probe. Whale Probe. So I have questions. Who's probing a whale? Who's probing that whale? I have questions. But anyway, we've completed. Okay, I should move on to the next trial. I promise I will. What?
How many are there?
There were 2 requests. You've hit me twice. So I think you've filled it. But, yes. You have filled the conditions. I will let you shoot me again for your own self-edification if you wish to. That was right in the boob. Thank you. I have been struck out to the tits. Alright. I am now, I guess, gonna open up another trial. Question for the chat. Scorpy, no worries at all. And also, again, thank you to everyone who has donated gift subs. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Glass is a savage, yes. I was also sitting like this, so there was plenty of like surface area to like impact, but it still did hurt a little bit. Stung a teensy bit. All right, so we had a successful 7 wins. Question for the chat now. Do you want me to try actually building something? Or lane draft again? New kid votes left-handed, so draft all the cards to the left. The chat, new kid, I'd rather, has spoken, and I will accept that. We have new kid. Your choice is not that bad because I see a Darius, I see a Treferian Assessor, and I see a Whirling Death. The Assessor, eh. Darius, eh. Whirling Death, fantastic. We also have Ascension, Lux, Stony Suppressor, and Mage Seeker. Need to make a wheel with champions and spin twice to make a deck. That would be fun, actually. We did something similar for me and Bingo, where we just spun a wheel for challenges. But yeah, that would be kind of, yeah, no, I should make something like that. You guys can spin it and just hand me random combinations that you like. Or like 2 random cards from the whole pile of Runeterra and see what happens. Noxian Might. Yeah, let's take all the left ones. Oh, shit! We're getting Darius and we're getting a Riven. The left was a good call. I'm gonna keep clicking on it. Treferian Scorched Earth. What the fuck is that? Oh, I'm like, what? Okay, never mind. We're picking all of the left ones, so I shouldn't really be worried about anything else. Riven Darius, yes. Armored Tusk Rider, great. Did we get a 1-drop ever? I spoke too soon. Look at that damage. Weapon Hilt, Treferian. Noxian Might, it's time to shine. Brutal Hunter, Blade Squire. I have 1-drops for once in my life. Whirling Death, Weapons of the Lost. Okay. Rearranged. Face rearranged duo. Yes. Brutal Hunter, Legion Marauder. I see your Legion Marauder, I click. Reckoner, Weapons of the Lost again, sure. Mimic is really good with the Riven. Also, Glassman is cackling because he just got this fucking massive box of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. If anyone is into Yu-Gi-Oh. Glass got the stuffs! Mimic can clone a spell in hand, but it will be fleeting. Oh, because of the doubling of the exile? Oh, yeah. And we have Reputation, which we're kind of trying to go for anyway. Nexian Might. Legion Grenadier, Ballista. Noxian Might. Allegiance is guaranteed. Culling Strike, Tusk Rider. Fuck yeah. Alright, that was, again, the easiest draft of my life. Let's see. Alternate Eldlick? Eldlick? I think it's Eldlick. You can clone burn spells like Demestimate if you want, or buff spells or Whirling Deaths. Okay, I've never really run Mimic, so we'll see how that do. I'm expecting pretty good, though. I think we keep a Treferian over a Wrathful Rider, Scorched Earth over the Reckoner. How's our top end? I just kind of clicked on stuff. Don't hate keeping the Scorched Earth. It's the only one we have, right? Yeah. And then I like keeping the Legion Marauder, though we don't have any duplication of it. So it's just kind of a 3-2, actually, speaking of. So we have 17 units, 13 spells. I think we're fine. I think we're actually kind of fine. Wrath for the Marauder. Oh, for the Legion Marauders? I kind of like the draw, though. Off of the Treferian. Is a late game. Yeah, we are a little bit, Weapons of the Lost heavy. I think I'm just gonna skip. I see the argument for the Wrathful, but it dies to everything. If this was that 5-2 Treferian, Reckless Treferian, I might take it, but I think I like the Assessor more here. We'll see if that comes back to bite me. So let's skip that and jump into a game. If I start winning with lane drafts, I don't know if that's a testament to my skill at piloting weird shit, or a testament to my inability to just draft in general. Elixir of Wrath, go face or go home. I was debating that one. Thinking about it, the Marauder isn't the most useful thing because it's just a 3-2 at this point. Elixir for Marauder? Oh, Elixir of... Oh, I thought you meant the Wrathful Riders for some reason. But I was like, oh, I just read Wrath and I was like, Wrathful Rider. You meant the Elixir. Sorry, I thought you meant the other card for some reason. That was just me misinterpreting, and also, yeah, recommending the 7-3 does not make sense. So that was me just blanking entirely. So we've hit 5 hours and 55 minutes. That is slightly early game. Maybe we drop the Weapons of the Lost and the Brutal Hunter. The quick attack is kind of nice, though. I could hang around, maybe. That's another Brutal Hunter. Okay. I'm slow. This is fine. Can't block. Okay. Who can punch harder? Probably you. Especially if you have 1-drops like that. Yeah, probably Brutal Hunter goes, actually, which is unfortunate. 3-4 costs. Hooray. I am slow. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. I'm gonna be in pain. There's a 1-drop finally. It doesn't matter. We're gonna get stomped. Oh no. Does he have a Brother's Bond? No, he has Weapons Hill. Okay. Have early game. Weapons of the Lost has to be not completely terrible. It isn't completely terrible. It just mildly sucks, you know? It's that kind of thing. I guess I can drop a Riven here.
The ties that bind.
And then Brutal Hunter, I think? To give Challenger, or just have Challenger in general. There's a Whirling Death. Good. We can probably take his drummer for our Brutal Hunter. Riven is trained and lived in Ionia. Wait, Riven was trained in Ionia? Really? That's Overwhelm. 1 sec. Okay. Taking... I can't take the Riven here. I could... potentially Whirling Death the Riven, though. But we can also just hold that for the next turn and kill his quick attack now. I think. Yep.
I've got the reins.
Okay.
You will not break me.
Okay. That's +2. That's totally fine, actually, because now I can do this with even more ease of use, with no questions asked. She was captured by Noxus. People think her blades might be the same wind magic that Wukong and Master Yi used. Wasn't there also something about Riven may have killed Yasuo and Yone's mentor or something because of the wind sword stuff? Wind sword stuff. I am the most eloquent. I have another battling Whirling Death. I kind of want to hold the Whirling Death open because that just gets rid of something. I wonder if he knows we're gonna have that. Hopefully he doesn't read that in our mana at all whatsoever. Bad per se, just not a lot of people want it to run a slow spell like that for 8 mana. Yep. Not a great time necessarily. I see that you have quick attack. Are you not gonna grant it quick attack? Okay. Yes, so there's a 4-1 and a 3-2 that we have to be concerned about. You can just get in the way, I think. And then we can, do we care if something else dies here? I can't buff anything. Probably just Swirling Death again, though I kind of don't want to lose it. We could also just take the damage. I don't really want to take the damage. We stay at 9. He has a 3-2 that can't block. We have Reforge, I think. The lore is a bit vague. Interesting. I think Yi, Zen, and Zed had the same master, but different times. Okay. We have Brutal Hunter. There's Quick Attack, Overwhelm, Whirling Death. Okay. We can do this. We can't do both of these. I like the Ballista for a blocker, but I think we just take this, whatever he has. Yasuo and Yone also, they might all follow the same teacher. Okay. That's what I thought, maybe. Okay, and then you can go, I think, just fine. We'll have Spell Mana for the next turn. He hasn't played anything. Let's say succumb to the fucking cold. That's honestly fine. I don't want to use my last Whirling Death here, I think. Kind of wish I'd played another blocker now. Why grab, leave it? Oh, because it can't block, you're right. I was thinking, oh, the ribbon needs to go through, but you're right, it wouldn't have done anything regardless. I have Weapons of the Lost, I guess. I probably can cast this. Or I can just play a bunch of units here. 6-5. I mean, that does a lot of damage if that's the only thing he has. Or if he has nothing. It also might force out a unit here, I think. Yes, Weapons of the Lost. Yeah. Because we'll... Oh, you'll be Super Coastal Reforging as well. Some wind magic master. Just the wind magic guy. When you need some wind magic, you know who to call? That guy. Oh, he has an avalanche. Should have taken the pass, I guess. That's fine. We have a Daria somewhere. The 6-3 is still gonna happen.
I pulled another $40.
Oh, nice. There's a Culling Strike. I think we just go with the big chunk, right? That's 11. This will be 15. Yeah, we have Whirling Death, we have Culling, we have all of the fucking things. Zed's master is Shen's dad. Master Kusho? That should be fine. So he has it that stairs. I cannot Culling Strike that, fun facts. We still can delete it though. Quick attack. Quick attack doesn't... Quick attack might be able to keep this alive. Down to 2. Could have just more removal though. I think I'll just do this and see what he has. If a Stormtrooper fires at a red shirt, does the red shirt still die? I think... Probably... Probably? I don't know if they all die cancels each other out though. Maybe the blast also kills the Stormtrooper, you know? Like they both just go out in flames. Hoping the new Arcane show was a bit more expansive on the lore. Find Ione really interesting. It's Overwhelm. I cannot deal with that actually. So he gets 5 damage in. Unless he has a buff. But then we also get a bunch of our stuff through. Hypothetically. This goes up to a 4-3. So 2 4-3s and a 5-2 attacking next turn. Okay. Sure. The most champs in it for second highest. Is that quick attack? That's a 9-4. So now he takes 7. How many more of those things do you have? Is that a reforge? Ooh, it is. Oh, we're dead. Oh, we're dead. I cannot deal with that. Oh, okay. Nope, I cannot Culling Strike that whatsoever. That's an 11-4. With Overwhelm. We were out Noxus. Should not have played the Marauder. Why? Because the 5-2 would have had the same HP, right? In the end? Because that also attacked in the last turn? Cull the Marauder? But he can just take the 5-2, right? Or just open attack. Because I can't stun or avoid it. Whirling from the previous turn, yes. I was also banking on him not being able to reforge. They had to take a 3 health unit. We'll have it 1 instead of 0. Whirling would have killed it. Did I have a Whirling Death in my hand at that last one? Because I thought I used the last one on the 8-8. Was I just forgetting my hand? Or did I have a Whirling in my... Are you talking the previous turn that I should have... Yes, okay. Yeah, I played the Whirling before, so I didn't have it. They would have pulled the 5-2, so everything had the same HP. I was trying to kill his 8-8, which I think also if he had been able to reforge that would have been lethal anyway. There's a 5-2, there was the 5-2 and the 3-2. I played the Whirling before to get rid of his 8-8. If he had the reforge in his hand, the 8-8 would have been at worst or as bad as the 7-4 with the Blade of the Exile. So I don't think the Whirling would have made a difference, or calling the Raging Marauder would not have affected the outcome. I think I misplayed the Whirling Death, especially with the Mimic in my hand. But I think we were just dead regardless.
Two things.
Yes.
One,
Okay.
got it. Look at that
Oh,
art.
nice.
Second, this is yours.
Wait. Oh. Apparently Glass has been pulling some great Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and also I have a shiny gold bordered Rocket Tracer now. I think that was RNG. I think it was a bit of RNG, and also not. Yeah, no, I think it was RNG. I might have misplayed the blades though. Shoot the Shroom Queen has been redeemed. I think I keep this. We could drop a Culling Strike, or take a Culling Strike anyway. Two Shoot the Shroom Queen's requests have happened. I think I'm gonna skip this trade. I think you're not bugging, but I think I misplayed the Whirling Death the turn before. How do you keep losing all of the bullets? There's in the box. Alright, is that the one that hit my boob? I think it was. Don't hit my boob again. No boob hits. Okay, that was my arm, that's fine. It's a Zerath auction! Keep a Whirling Death, hold the 2 cost as an Assessor and a Sharpened Resolve. I like the burst. I like Sharpened Resolve in general as a card. That one came right the fuck back to you. Okay. Oh, your kid's not letting you rewind that far. We've spent too long discussing that you can no longer see it. He drafted the Sun Disc. Oh, I hope that works out for you. I also hope it doesn't level the Zerath. I can't take 5 damage turn. Okay. There's a Brutal Hunter. Crimson Discipline. Weon, thank you for coming by while you could. Go get some rest. Don't hit my boob. It all depends on the context. I should probably say, don't shoot me in the boob with a pellet-like object, because that just hurts. What's rest? Who knows? I don't know. I've never rested in my life. We've hit the 6-hour mark. The stream is officially halfway over. I still have energy. My voice is a little... You've been doing this for a while, but otherwise we're great. So I'm feeling pretty good. I can't really do much against that boy. It's about to start doing stuff though. We can block with the 3-3 and buff it, I guess. I can't block. I don't want to drop the Brutal Hunter though when it's still around. There's an Obelisk of Power. Okay, I might need to use a Whirling or a Sharpened Resolve here. Or he doesn't attack. Oh, he's waiting for all those procs. That's what he's waiting for. Got it. Let's see. If I attack just like this, we have both Sharpened and Whirling available. 1/4 of the way. We're actually halfway. Hydrate, thank you for the reminder. I do have water. I finished my drink a while ago and I've just kind of been ignoring it, which I shouldn't do, objectively speaking. He might be able to just attack here. The Brutal Hunter. We could take something potentially and then Whirling Death it. Take the 6-4 probably. Oh, because we can also just Sharpen Resolve and kill it before it does anything, because it's about to get a lot bigger. So is the 5-4. But that should be fine, I think. Take this, or we could take this and attack with the 5-4. But I think I think that Waste Walker is higher priority. Sharpened Resolve for the ramp. I kind of want to use it when I have Overwhelm. Could just swirling here to kill it though. We kind of have a blocker for the 5-4 in the future. Forgot there was a Grenadier in here. Alright. Hello, sorry to rope you, I'm just pondering. Hourglass, probably? Okay, that's fine. Okay. So he gets that back. I think he doesn't get the procs though, because it goes from left to right. Unless I'm misremembering that as well. The Rocket Tracer can target and destroy other rockets to trigger their effect to summon other rockets from the deck. Yes, that one. Yes, exactly. The pre-commit was horrible. That's something I also don't have figured out yet. Committing in general to boards. I can do it again, but I think the resolve might just be better in general. We have another one somewhere. I don't want that to become too large though, before it does. Misremembering he gets it. Wouldn't have used it. Wait, which turn and which interaction? So that should kill everything except the 2/2. We have another Whirling Death. Hopefully he doesn't have another fucking Hourglass. He does not. Okay. Should have Allegiance here. There's no way we missed that. Hooray! I was correct. He has 3 cards? 3 cards, I think. There's a Rolling Sands. My Noxus units don't really care. Please kill my Legion Grenadier. It's 7 to a unit. Okay. Haven't used Whirling. He wouldn't have used the Hourglass. I mean, at least it's out of his hand, right? Tusk Rider? It doesn't care matter if it's vulnerable into a 4/2. Unless he shapes stones or something. Okay, so that does die. It's 2 cards left. We have Nexus damage. He has 6 damage. He's 1 card remaining. Okay. The client is moving around, which I don't like because I don't want it to pop into my like area of being unable to play cards. That's fine. The Zerath is somewhere. I'm just gonna go. He has 2 left. If he has a Zerath, we're a little bit in trouble. Okay, so no more vulnerable is happening. Okay. There's a predict. He's out of cards, which is something at least. I don't have any way of drawing off of the Teferi unless I buff stuff this turn. There's a Culling Strike. If I Brothers Bond, we can swing and draw something off of the Teferian. No, it is just the 3/1. Sundisk is winning. Yeah, at least a little bit so far. I am gonna cast this for the Teferian. I think I might need to drop the Teferian eventually. There's a Tusk Rider, okay. I think we can just open swing here. That does 2 damage. We have an Elephant, we have Culling Strike, we have Sharpen Resolve in the future. The 5/1, that's fine. He goes down to 14. He has a 2/2 and draw next turn. We should be able to just delete an Akshan though. Okay, that's draw. The landmarks are really going. Is that elusive? Probably. I almost never see this get elusive. Yeah, they never pick elusive. They always pick the unit. Okay, Akshan's leveled somewhere. There's a Scorched Earth. I can delete a landmark. Okay. Might need to delete a landmark, actually. The Elephant can go for free. Or not, well, not for free exactly. Does he have anything that can... deal with that? Can that level that Sun Disc? If he casts a... I think the thing that he could draw is the Preservationist. And play that to get that down to 2. His Zerath is super close, though. Which is slightly concerning. I think we might have to Scorched Earth that thing. Unless he drafted the Clock Hand? Okay. I'm really afraid of that Sun Disc, but I think for now we just let him attack and see what he does. Okay. That's gonna become a 4-4 though. We might have to want to avoid the 4-4 damage. And then we still have a Sun Disc available. I don't want that Wastewalker to get value. Scorch the Disc. I guess he could surprise use it, couldn't he? Yeah, I'm actually kind of afraid of that. The first time in my life I'm afraid of a Sun Disc. Glad we have a Scorched Earth. That doesn't do anything to my 6-5. Fantastic. Elephant doing elephant things. That's a draw. Good elephant. Good elephanting. You can just go. He has no answers in there, I think. That's fine. Does he have something here? Probably. Or not. Okay, his Zerath is dead now. Guess I could still kill that again. Doesn't really matter. It's starting to matter, actually, a little bit with the damage that he's getting through. That has Overwhelm, too. Maybe the stopping the draw was better? Possibly, yeah. We're gonna take 2 here. That's a draw of a unit also. I'll take it. That's a fuck stick. Oh, I can't believe he topped. Actually, oh no, it doesn't do anything.
Only the finest serve.
Oh, wait, what is the wording on that? If it dies. Can moves before less powered cannot damage. So that was the correct trigger, actually. That was the correct trigger. Okay, there's a Blade Fragment. There's some Overwhelm. Good. Good, 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 good. Buffing the elephant. Going with everything. We have a Whirling Death, but he's just let us do it. Okay. Yeah, cannot be damaged. Tusk Rider is amazing indeed.
Last, a way forward.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know he could do that. Or that it wouldn't work for him. I still have not seen a Darius anywhere. Darius, buddy, we need you. Let's see. Darius, Tusk Rider, Trifarian. There's an earlier drop. Riven, Glory Seeker, Death, Katarina, Brutal Hunter, Trifarian. Probably the Darius, the Riven. I kind of like the Riven with the Glory Seeker and the Whirling Death. Any questions about Noxus? What would you recommend here? In that case, I'm inclined for Relic Trackers, but another elephant would not be that bad. I don't think we can really take a Katarina, because we don't have a lot of units, honestly. We're just hoping our big chunk punches in time. Riven to win, Cat to meme. It's all left draft, isn't it? I guess it is. Also, your Nader Jake, hello. Welcome to everyone. Hi! Whoa, everyone's flooding in. Hello, welcome to the stream. Hope everyone's doing all right. It is an all left draft though, isn't it? So we're gonna take the Noxian Might and go from there. Hi to everyone. Oh my god, we're gonna get followers. Holy shit. Starbell, hi. I'm Hilo99, Doc Bizzle. Thank you all for the follow. Hello! How's it going? LukeCraft2, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, 1,000 people. Actually, it says hosted with 2,000 people. Holy shit! Hi, everyone. We're doing Taunt C, the Big Evil. Hi, everyone. Wow. So we're doing expeditions right now. I hope y'all are into that. Hey, everybody. I hope everyone's having a great weekend. Heminger77, thank you for the follow. It is a lot of people, Scorpy. It's so many people happening all at once. Hi, thank you for the host and thank you for everyone for stopping by. This is super exciting. Oh, Aiden O'Neill, thank you for the follow as well. So I'm gonna jump into a game. If you feel like following, also CJ Luckafan, thank you for the follow. Trying to keep up. Peg, oh, I missed one. I missed a follow, damn it. Peg K reported, thank you for the follow. Hello everyone. So for everyone who is new, and I think that's a lot of you, I'm Elzon. I stream a lot of Runeterra, some TFT. You're gonna do Ruined King later today. I play a lot of memes. Oh, the notifications hadn't caught up. That's why I'm not hearing them. We're in expedition drafts right now. Thank you. Thank you for the compliment on the lights. This is a lot of new homies indeed. New kid, your fucking NSFW jokes are fucking on the radar for a lot of people now. But yeah, just a little more information about me. Green Bear, thank you for the follow as well. So more information about me. I'm hosting a Shroomathon today because we got to 200 followers recently. And also it's to celebrate half a year of me streaming in general. So welcome everyone. Thank you for the Shroom Queen request. Our opponent's roping. What a fantastic thing for the people to see. I hope you're all doing well. JMaster7057 and Myopic, thank you for the follows. Appreciate it. Okay, finally our opponent responded. That's great. I'm gonna do a Blade Squire and move right along. Okay. Thank you. Let's get to 300 follows. Who rated? I think I'm being hosted right now, actually. By Jernander Jake, if I am pronouncing that correctly. Someone correct if I am not. Go, small 2-1, go. I hope everyone's having a great weekend. I know that seasonals are happening right now. I'm not trying to steal anyone's thunder. Just, it's been half a year for me, and I've been really enjoying the Runeterra community in general. So here we are. Oh my god, my interface is telling me that there's fucking 930 people here. So hello to 930 people. It's Gurnator Jake. Okay. Thank you for the correction. Also, Kodama, I have watched Arcane. I have seen all of the episodes, actually. I caught up on Friday? I caught up on Friday, yes. Which is yesterday. Sakura Taquito. Taquito? Yes. Hello, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing all right. Okay. That's fine. Take 2 damage. Oh man, no pressure now. No pressure to do well now, surely. I have 2 elephants, that's what I got. It is super good. I love Caitlyn the Vi. Caitlyn was my shit before Arcane dropped, and now I really like the way her relationship is. It's also just really good writing in general, gotta be honest. 900 people judging me, no pressure? I mean, clearly no pressure whatsoever. We're totally fucking fine here. I'm not nervous whatsoever. Everything's good. Everything is fine. We're just having a day over here, playing Legion Grenadier. Love Jinx. Jinx's writing was excellent. I wish it hadn't ended on a cliffhanger so much, but I'm okay with the way it worked out in the end. Let them know it was a meme style draft. Good point. Fair point. Also, for anyone who may be wondering why the fuck I have certain cards in my deck in the expedition, I did not deliberately try to draft the Riven Darius cards that I have. We're doing lane drafting, so literally just picked a side of the expedition buckets that it offers you and picked all on the one side. So we first did all middle and got to 7 wins with Yasuo, Hecarim, and now we're trying to do the same thing with Darius Riven, with Noxus, Mono Noxus. Did I say cliff instead of cliffhanger? I wouldn't be surprised. We are top laners now. That's only mildly concerning. I was short on the weapons of the loss, but I mean, that does kill an Ezreal. If nothing else, it kills the boy. I did say cliffhanger. Okay. 9 episodes is too many to tell the story of P&Z unless they wanted to speedrun the backstory. True, true. And yes, they are, the season 2 was confirmed, which is super exciting. Hi, rude. You still have Challenger, though. Might just Weapons of the Lost, to be honest with you. Though we can Whirling Death the Tusk Rider and still challenge it. You might have removal for it. But I'm just gonna maybe Tusk Rider the next one. Too short. Up season 2 is good. Yes, yes. And also Glass certainly does. Glass, how do you feel about modding 1,000 people? It's a static shock. That's okay. I'll live with that. It takes a damage. It still can't be hurt by anything over there, so that's fine. We get in at least 6, I think. Yes. Everyone hash really fast if Glassman can keep up. They could have us Thermo for to the Tusk Rider. Victor, Singe, so I'm sure it will be good. Maybe Blitzcranked. Oh, and Warwick, yeah. I'm hoping Blitzcrank and Warwick make an appearance. That would be pretty neat. Myopic, hello! I guess to go through mod simulator training. It's on the job training, really? We're going super fast, super hard. There's a Trefarian hopeful. There's a Kindred. Right, he does have another champion in there somewhere. That's a little scary. We can't really block the Kindred. We can block the Kindred and Whirling Death it though. But he has a Mystic Shot, which he could get a Mystic Shot, which I don't appreciate. So I think I'm just gonna kill it and summon a 6/5. Road West, yo! Hello! We're going super fast and super hard? Yes, exactly. We're not going softly into this expedition. I demand death or bust. That's 3 to a unit. So actually he does level. Ah, I didn't realize he was that close. Okay. I mean, he still takes damage and we still get a 6/5. That, oh, does kill now. Great, good, excellent. I have another one at least. Oh man, the pressure of so many people, it's getting to me. Yeah. Someone said hard indeed. We're just hard in general. That's the vibe. Yeah, it does. And now we can't block with the 6/5 either. So, goodbye! Goodbye, sweet elephant! We have another. We don't have this and a Whirling Death, though, which is an issue. I think we can still attack, but that's a thing. Oh, hello, goodbye. There's a Darius. You're actually not that far away. But again, I can't do this and have anything else in my hand. I could just attack here. The Ezreal can't block the 6/3 and the 5/2 might go through. If Minimorph didn't exist, Tusk Rider would wreck Bandle City. Yeah, because they're all small units and not a lot of them do more than 4 damage. Yeah. Nothing has overwhelmed. I think I'm just gonna try this though. New Kid, thank you for the gift sub to No Pressure now. Use the burst spell. Now we can use the burst spell, I think. Because that now doesn't die. So he just dies here, I think. Miss Galadriel, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, now he needs removal or he dies. So he needs a Mystic Shot and he needs to draw it now because he was excited about his fast spell and didn't block. Oh shit, is that, did we win now? I think we got it. Oh my god! So many gift subs! Ah! Okay. New Kid, thank you for the gift subs to Kyo Greller, Ramen Shaman, Hazed Flare, Satanic Nanny, and Ernst Alert. Woo! God damn. Woo indeed. New Kid, appreciate it. Thank you so much. Alright, we won a game. Look at us go. Surprised the opponent didn't block. They got really sloppy on that one. They should have blocked and it wouldn't have been lethal, but they didn't. So we got it in the end. Not gonna lie, I kind of like another Culling Strike. We have 2 though, and 1-drops are useful in general. So, should have blocked because worst case you just trade and don't lose. Exactly. But he didn't, so fun times. I think I might skip this trade. I really like having one scorched earth, just for the landmark removal potential. Kodama, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying your time here. For winning 2 in a row with a horrible drafting technique. Thank you. I'm still not sure if this speaks to my ability to pilot jank or my inability to draft normally. But you know, we're doing all right. I'll take it. I'm not gonna look too much the gift horse in the mouth. With Mononoxus is never horrible. We did get to a 7 win last week with Mononoxus as well. I think I might pass on the Culling Strike because having a 1-drop is just kind of useful. And the buff to the Crimson isn't the worst. It's just kind of not useful in general. Sometimes it is horrendous. That's fair enough. It really depends. I think we got lucky with our fucking stupid ass lane drafting that we got what we needed. I thought you had my back. Oh no. Mononox is very high roll. It smashed them by 7 or just can't do anything. Kinda, yeah, yeah, kinda, yeah. Let's see. We're up against Jarvan, Renekton, Akshan. Probably keep the Riven and the Whirling Death. Shop the Sharpen Resolve. I like Sharpen Resolve, but there's all of my champions. 1-drop. That's not a 1-drop. That's a 6-drop. Ooh, don't kill me too fast over there, buddy. Kai, help! And by help, I mean don't murder me immediately. You're welcome to murder me later, but not immediately. He's making a dragon. Okay. Dragon formation happening. There's a Ballista. Probably just Riven for the Reforge and then Ballista, I think. That's a 1-3. Okay, the attack's done. Great. Riven, go. Scorpy's a Noxian. You gotta listen to Scorpy on this, apparently.
The young prince will be found.
Okay. I am a Noxian, so I will lie repeatedly. Too much LeBlanc training over there. Iron Ballista, fine. I think we can go. What are you? You're +2/+0. Okay. We should have enough Reforge, I think. That's a 2/4 now. That's a little unfortunate. We could hold blockers here. The 5/3 is going to take the 2/4, but if the 4/3 dies, if we hold the 4/3, we can just, Whirling Death, whatever he tries to hook with the 2/4, the 2/4. Are you a Zealot? I feel like that you're more equipped to answer that than me. Yep, there we go. There we go. So, we can just block here. Smookity smack. Hold my Riven, I think. Hopefully. Hopefully hold the Riven. We also have a Culling Strike for anything that might come out later, but his dragons are probably going to be bigger than that. I'm surprised he made a dragon. But again, we also have to be a little afraid of a Jarvan soonish if he has one, or if there's an off chance that he possesses one of those. Culling on the 5/3? No, it's 3 or less power, not 3 or less health. I was thinking about that too, but it's not. It doesn't work. It doesn't work on that one. Expansionist Empire that uses assassins and underhanded methods. A truthful is off character. That's fair enough, honestly. You don't die to Renekton as it is, so you can attack. I cannot Culling Strike the Croc. Fuck. I also cannot save that from happening. Okay. Let's see. Overwhelm +2/+0. No quick attack. Otherwise, I would be relatively safer attacking with the Riven. I don't think we have any way of saving the Riven now. I think she just dies, unfortunately. Skydiving isn't for you. I can delete his Akshan, which is, I think, optimal. Don't do anything with that, please. If he buffs it once, it's fine. It still dies because it starts off as a 2/2. Yeah, definitely not for you if if you don't succeed for their first try. Someday, I want to have the guts to be able to go skydiving, though. I think that would be great. Does he have a Jarvan straight out of the gate? Does he have the Jarvan right now? Hopefully no. Oh no. Oh, he doesn't have a Jarvan? That's lovely. That's wonderful. Thank you for not owning Jarvan in your hand. I see that you have Jarvan in general. Okay. I guess we can Tusk Rider again and hope he doesn't have another Weight of Judgment. That now dies to Renekton, but it also kills a Renekton if we attack with it successfully. There's an Inspiring Marshal. Okay. We're gonna have 9 mana next turn, 1 spell, 8 units. Okay. There's another Tusk Rider. I can cast both of these and have a spell left over. We can also cast Darius, but he doesn't do a ton right now. I think maybe just Trifarian into an attack. Or see what he does here. If he doesn't do anything, I might just recast another elephant. Can you lethal with Darius in the Reforge? I don't... Let's see. 6, 8, 10. Plus this. I don't think we had it. I've also used mana by now, but also, Myopic, thank you for the message. I will try to win games. That's the goal. Yeah. Can't now. Yeah, I played the 5-2, so I can't for sure. I think I'm just gonna play Tusk Riders and hope. That's the. I have an armored elephant. I'm gonna hope from there. The Minotaurs, arguably, they get treated like shit unless you're Auric Lintorn and fully embrace your new life. Lowers the cost of Mimic. Its reputation, yes. You guys can, I think, just go. We can hold the 5-2 back as a blocker. But I kind of want to push him. He doesn't have Overwhelm except for the Renekton. 4-1 off of 4. We would need one more, yes. I'm short a unit on that one. Morally gray. Noxus is extremely morally gray. But I'm also not going to argue with that, honestly. That has a lot of metal attached to it, and I'm not feeling it today. Thank you! Okay. That does kill my 6-5. That 6-5 is totally fine. And Gucci. Renekton gets +3/+3, so he doesn't die. Unless I weapon hilt, in which case he does. Though we take a lot of damage from it. Evil. I mean, they are... I don't know. I don't know enough about Noxus, but my impression is that they're pretty much a marauding set of individuals. That's fine. We have down to 10. Can't do anything there. Okay. I think we can kill Renekton. Which is something, at least. We can block the 4-5. There's a Radiant Guardian. That's a lot of life gain. Or at least a decent amount. Yes, I am still going strong, Talizu. We actually are going strong now with 600 people, which is exciting. I've never had numbers this large, just as a side note. I hope you're all having a good time. I'm having a good time. Expeditions are a lot of fun. We're gonna go back doing some more viewer deck submissions, probably after this trial. I think we've wrangled 2 good trials out of it, so I think this might be a good one to end on. As long as you don't do magic, you're safe. Or related, yes. I think being related helps. That's 1 HP. We're totally fine. 1 is fine. 1 never hurt anyone unless they have a buff. New kid, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Okay. That, I can't kill his lifesteal thingamajig. I have 2 Dariuses for some reason, I just realized. I also cannot kill the Renekton if he buffs it. There's a concerted strike, so we're just dead exactly. Oh no, alright. He had concerted. I cannot get around to concerted. And the Renekton just tanked it completely. I was like, we'll be fine. He didn't gain life, but he did gain the overwhelm from the Renek. Still expeditions? For now, yes, still expeditions. Haven't had a time like this. You went to the Bearded Clam and got food poisoning for eating at the buffet. Congrats? Just bend the knee to Noxus. Don't commit to Noxian global expansion. We take your shit anyway and force you to help our goal. Who needs to commit to something when they just, you know, take it from you forcefully? All right. I'm gonna, I think, pass on this trade. The Reforge is nice for the Riven. I know I think I'm using it suboptimally. Weapons, we could trade a weapons for a Brutal Hunter. Just to have lower our curve slightly. But otherwise, yeah, I think it's a pass. 2 weapons is also not the worst thing. It's just unfortunate that that one Ezreal got bigger. Oh, yes, trade for the Brutal. Okay, I think that's better. I'm waffling on that one as usual. But I think Blade Squire, Brutal, Scorched is fine. Darius is the only maybe morally gray person, if anything. LeBlanc is an ancient witch whose goals are make everyone bow. Swain's bird is a demon who speaks to him. Wait, what, LeBlanc is an ancient witch? How old is she? I also feel like, isn't, at least in spirit, isn't Draven the purest just, I'm here, I'm magnificent, I'm going to kill you? Which, like, is that evil or just really just pure murderous intent? At least 30 over 1,000 years. It's old as Mordekaiser or Scion. That's pretty old, actually. I'm gonna continue eating some sandwich. Kind of forgot about that. Oh, it's the same person! No! Oh, no! That has rarely happened, actually. Oh, God. My curve is a lot better. Okay. This one first, I think. Then the Crimson, then the Trimson Disciple, and then we can poke his Nexus a little bit. LeBlanc also sealed off Mordekaiser to the Death Realm so she could take over. I mean, I don't blame her, I guess. Sure. And then we can, I guess, Crimson. Oh, with Trifarian for the most damage. There's a Trifarian Assessor. Kind of like this, though.
Let me show you.
Then that's a bunch of damage, or at least it's a ping. We're attacking with 6 here. Maybe, potentially. Demacia Shurima has not played a unit yet. Hopefully he will drop his win con. Hopefully he will not touch any of his champions ever again. At least in front of us. Spin truth into pies.
Gotta find a gift for Renekton.
I mean, there you go. And if anyone wants to spin truth into pies, I think I'll support their cause, honestly. LeBlanc lore even mention anything but world domination to stop Mordekaiser's return over a unified nation. Jarvan might be good, but Demacia is ew. The true Noxian way. Demacia is ew. Okay. I guess Trifarian Grenadier? Yeah, we have 4 mana. That should be fine. There's a Mage Secret Conservator. He's running a lot more slowly than he did the last time. Kai is giving us opportunities to do stuff. I'm also going to drop a Grenadier. If he attacks, I can just block with the Crimson and it should take damage, I think. Demacia is best region for some. For some, yes. I mean, it's strong regardless. It's also really good in expeditions. If you want to do well in expeditions, probably take Demacia. Or Noxus, kind of. It can help a lot. I think everybody just goes here. We're going down to 1. Okay. I have a Whirling Death, but we don't have Overwhelm, so I think I can just chill. He's down to 6. I have 1 +5 power ally. We can also just kill that with a Whirling, one of the Whirlings that we have. Shooting contest is Jinx, then live in Demacia? Oh, you'd prefer the Chaos Jinx over, I'm gonna do this. Over living in Demacia for even a minute? I mean, honestly, that's kind of fair. I don't like their vibe either. It's a little too holier than thou, you know what I mean? That's wonderful. I actually can't Whirling Death that anymore, which is, I think, fine. We have a 10-6. If I injure it more, we do have more overwhelm damage, technically. I could also strike the 3-2 so he doesn't have another blocker. Because if I do this, he goes down to a 5-4. He runs out of blockers. We have another Whirling Death. We reforge. The Darius goes through for 6, which is lethal anyway, I think. The lore isn't clear, but they could be just as militaristic as Noxus. Smile for Demacia or go to prison. That seems about right for Demacia. Okay. We're getting to flex on Kai here a little bit. Just as punishment for the last game. I have another Whirling Death. I don't think we need the Trifarian Assessor. I think we just need to swing. We also have a Mimic. We're not going to get the Mimic proc again. But we can duplicate... Nothing, actually. We'll have 7 mana. So we just have the Whirling Death and the Mimic. We can't cast the Mimic and the Whirling Death. There's a back-to-back. Okay. Does that save you? I don't think it does. A dragon's big now, though. Dragon's pretty big now. +2/+0 is pretty nice. Actually, there's a Ballista. I think we just do this. Demacia, Shurima. This is a focus spell, though. Probably just tag it onto the Overwhelm unit. Demacia has a classism issue. That and the mage discrimination due to Demacia being founded as a safe haven from the Rune Wars. Urgot might leave in the next season of Arcane. Oh, I would love it if Urgot was there. I kind of want shotgun knees on TV. Jarvan the Fourth, Poppy, Shyvana. Cythria definitely deserves credit here. I can kill the dragon. Or just kill the... I do this, I think. We don't get the Noxus damage in, but we still kill his dragon. He only has one thing remaining. Ah, okay. No overwhelm. Sadness. At least this dies. Oh, we have a Ballista. We have Assessor, which doesn't really do anything except stand there and look imposing. Nightflings going around Shyvana, Poppy, Garen, and Lux would be cool, considering J4 continues and further enforces mage discrimination. He is Lux's brother, Garen. But he is Lux's brother. He doesn't get any credit for that. He has negative credit for being Lux's brother. I can just take that damage, I think, and then Assessor for draw? There's a Culling Strike. That definitely cannot hit a Jarvan. But we should just be able to open swing, I think. It doesn't matter if he has Barrier. If he has a Cataclysm... he does have a Cataclysm. Oh, good. He has a Cataclysm. Okay. Oh, boy. Barrier. We're 1 away, aren't we? There's a Brutal Hunter. That might be what we need, depending on what he has over there. Oh, he has another Cataclysm, though. Need to keep up the pressure. Don't know about his lore. Garen is Lux's brother, yes. Crown Guards are literally Crown Guards. Okay. That's a barrier. Okay. It loses the barrier after this attack, but we still can't really touch it because I don't have any source of ping whatsoever. Sure. Does he have another barrier in hand for the Jarvan? We're 1 away from being able to kill him. Okay. There's an Honored Lord. Okay. Alright. Crown Guard, Lux Crown Guard, Tiana Crown Guard. Oh, they're all Crown Guards? Oh. For some reason I thought they were something else, but that would make sense. I have no units. Which is a problem. I guess we can try and block there and culling strike the 3-2. I mean, we're not going to be able to culling strike anything else. Barrier is likely. That brings it to 7-5. Okay. We have a mimic and mostly nothing else. Tiana has a stick up her ass at all times. Pretty much everyone has that person. I'm just like, do better. I believe in you. I need my Scorched Earth now. No, I need a Scorched Earth. He's gonna heal. Well, he's gonna heal, but we do have an answer. Sort of. I think, do we cast the Mimic now? I kind of want to cast the Mimic. Radiant? Yeah. Alright. It's a problem. That was a problem I was hoping we would not have to deal with. But it is! Lo and behold. Radiant Guardian. Gaining him 5 HP. Ouch! Jarvan's a 7-2. I need a unit. That's not the unit I needed! And he's just gonna Cataclysm soon. Garen. There's a dragon. Fantastic! I need a unit. Because I have not drawn anything useful. Oh boy! Yep, we're pretty unfortunate here. Garen and Lux's siblings, J4 and Lux, were to be married, but she didn't show up? Wait, really? Xin Zhao is his adoptive uncle? I think Xin Zhao... Did he not rescue Xin Zhao or something? Like, he brought him in from... whatchamacallit? Like, he found him in the fighting pit or something and then took him in? If I'm not misremembering? I might be misremembering that, honestly. That would be something. Lux is young, though, right? And, Jarvan looks like he's in his 40s. Also, for anyone listening in, this is how our chat normally goes. We gossip about fucking League champions. That's the stream. And also, why are you doing that? Oh, you want the barrier, I guess? Fair enough, I suppose. I cannot save that from a Jarvan. I can save it from something else, though, maybe. We also cannot take that damage. Oh boy, this is a bit of a clusterfuck. This trial may not end as well as I was hoping. Xin Zhao was captured and forced to fight Inoxi in the pits, set to fight the Demacias, but J3 didn't have any chance. Missing of details, but that's generally. Oh, it was J3 who gave him a pass. Okay, I thought it was the Jarvan 4, but here, okay, interesting. There's a Legion Marauder. Okay, I mean the Cataclysm is just gonna kill us pretty easily. That's quick attack. So I can kill a Jarvan, but not the 4-5. I could kill my own Riven, which is not quite exciting, is it? How old is Lux? Is early 20s? Who just looks middle-aged? He does look middle-aged. It's something about the, like, lines around his face that he looks older. He looks like you would imagine a traditional king. Yeah, he's just taking the Riven here. That's wonderful. I could kill my own Riven as a fuck you. Oh, it's just going on for so long. Just kill me. I'm quickly running out of units, if nothing else. If nothing else. I really needed that Darius to live, and it did not. Toned as hell. His cheeks have abs. Lux is 19. Hopefully. If she was about to be married off to Jarvan 4. One would hope that she is indeed above 18 at least. Also, yeah, his cheeks do kind of have abs, don't they? To be fair, if you're wearing the armor of a dead dragon, I would kind of expect you to be pretty fucking tough. Rude. It doesn't help that he screams Demacia every time something happens. I can still kill my own 3-2. Just take me out already. Just take me out already. I can kill my own... I'm gonna kill my own Marauder for the flex. Emote me! No? No. Come on. I'm trying to communicate a GG! Apparently it's not working. God damn it. Actually, I'm 33. Garen is in love with Katarina. Shyvana, don't blame him. I don't blame him either. Also, didn't he, like, disappear for a while, and he and Shyvana, like, he found Shyvana or something and then helped Shyvana do something against her parents, if I'm remembering? People can't keep up with the lore. Well, now there's just more of it, with Ruined King and Arcane and everything else. Okay, 2 is not as impressive. But we did get 7 on the other trial, so I'm still pleased with that. I'm still pretty chuffed with that one. Okay. Boop. Extra copies, sure. I'll take it. Swarming Swarm. Okay, so I think Jarvan, Forv, and Shyvana hunted down her mom. Good, I guess. Sure. But yes, I think I'm gonna close out the expeditions for today. We've been doing those for about 4 hours or so. So now I think, for every win you get a chubby. I mean, let's do some viewer games and see if we can't knock out some more victories. How about? For New Kid in particular. 6 hours and 55 minutes. We're almost at 7 hours. But let's see. We have some deck requests. We did Scorpy, Nashor's Tooth, and Scorpy second deck. So we have New Kid, Nashor's, Veldoom, Scorpy, and Fading. Ram XK, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. After the story, we can see Jarvan and Shiv have a one-to-one conversation in the present day. I mean, I would like to see that. Petition for Arcane to look at Jarvan and Shyvana specifically. Not Demacia. We don't need to learn about Lux. We all know who Lux is. But we need the spicy dragon gossip over here. But anyway, I was going to import a deck for Mobalytics. So, New Kid, this is your all spells deck that you submitted. So, let's try it. I need to copy the deck code, and then we'll bring it in, and then we'll try it. After Ruin Shyvana. Oh, yeah, Ruin Shyvana had to change some things, right? Okay. This is viewer. This is from New Kid. Then this is just, remove their stuff forever. I need to look at this one. You're extremely curious if it will work. I don't know if it'll work, but we'll find out. Thermo, Chain Vast, Jury Rig, Blinding Assault, Mystic Purify, Rummage, Scrap Dash Assembly. That's 2 1-1s, right? Yep. Single Combat, Trail Evidence, Prismatic Succession is the thing that I'm missing. Dauntless Vanguard, okay. Static Shock, Concerted Strike, Detain, Pursuit of Perfection. Oh, it's a Pursuit deck. Remembrance, Unlicensed Innovation, Judgment, and Unyielding Spirit. Do we give the 30/30 Unyielding Spirit? I think we do it, excuse me, probably on something else, but, let's see. Pursuit Judgment, indeed. Let's see. Learning about Demacia, let's just learn about Demacia. Oh, Talizu, thank you for another deck request submission. I closed the wrong tab. God dang it. That's also not the right. Where the fuck are my submissions? They're here. Good. Excellent. This is Talizu. Okay. So let's try this all spells and see how it does. How it do. Mage took Shyvana to Piltover. She might be an Arcane also when she was a baby. Oh, interesting. Okay. Also, it is approaching 7 p.m. my time. My plan was initially to to check out Ruined King around 9 o'clock, but we have enough deck submissions to, I think, carry us through the next 5 hours, not gonna lie. So it's up to you guys. Would you prefer Ruined King content, or would you prefer to see some more viewer submissions? That's, what are we looking at? Teemo Caitlyn, probably Mystic and Succession. We're not gonna be able to kill the Teemo immediately. 2 Succession's not the worst. Caitlyn's gonna do some stuff though. There's the Pursuit. Content in general. Short stories for certain characters. I mean, you're gonna get content regardless. That's gonna happen for sure. I'm going to be here until midnight my time. which sounds like it is 3 a.m. or 4 a.m. for some of you, which is pretty fucking late. That perils of living on the West Coast. You are a little behind the East Coast. By a little behind, I mean a lot behind. Also, there are a bunch of people who aren't from the U.S., so also, your guys' time zones definitely are outside of my range of calculating. Purify. That's a follower. I can't actually kill a Caitlyn here. He doesn't have a Teemo. I think I just summoned another Vanguard because I can't silence a unit. So, might as well just, I guess, take that Caitlyn hit. We're gonna find traps we can attack in, I think, the next turn. Reading outside of your, the amount of effort you want to go for lore. Fair enough. The website is dense. I started looking through it once out of curiosity. Oh, we got an extra judgment. We got a bonus judgment. That's a Mystic Shot? That's a Piltover Peacemaker. Okay. We could potentially static into the Caitlyn. Draw one. Because if we do this, do that, and then Mystic the next turn. I kind of want to save it for a Teemo, but this might be better if he's trying to plant more traps than anything else. And also she does I can't do anything about the quick attack really, because I can't silence it. At least anytime soon. 4 Lauren 7 Shens ago? Yes. 7 Shens ago. In Ionia's golden days. There was a champion. And it was overpowered and they never nerfed it. There's a lecturing. I think this is pretty lost, to be honest with you. I can silence the, I guess, the 3/3 so that he can't generate spells. Mystic Shot the 3/2, block that 3/5, I think. Okay. Okay, so the Teemo is gonna hit. Yep, the ordering doesn't super matter. I think I'm actually gonna block here. Mystic Shot, we get 5. We can Mystic Shot it again the next turn. Not ideal. Not ideal. 13 minutes, some League lore. I mean, sure, if you want to submit a video, absolutely. Might do it a little after some more viewer decks though. Because we have a bunch to get through now. Like a bunch of them. But that might actually be a good break for me in an hour or two. Let's see. I mean, could just Mystic Shot that Teemo. We're gonna take 3 probably. I could hold the Mystic for the next turn. Let's try to despite spells that summoned. Yeah, I mean, I think I see the concept. It's just hard to get. We got the Radiant Guardian, but nothing died. Oh, darn it. You can still attack, I think. We're not gonna have Judgment Mana anytime soon. Otherwise, that would have been great. Because then we could attack and block with the 4/2 and just Judgment everything to death. But I think we have to Mystic Shot the Teemo before he does stuff. He's probably gonna do something here. That's 2. Oh, so it just straight up kills my thing as well. Fantastic. Say less. Learn about some Demacia characters. Time to watch some lore. It's time for the lure. I'm gonna die. Also, just a side note, I'm gonna die to everything over here. I think maybe we also need a deck that isn't puff caps. So, chat, how about this? We, we'll do a couple more attempts on this deck. For anyone who is new, I do try to attempt to get a win at least out of 3 singles, usually in ranked, but sometimes I'm a little bit nervous about it and do it in normals. He's just gonna keep hitting me with poison darts. That's fine. And then I can give my throat a rest, and we can learn about some lore. That's 2 videos. Martin Thomas, which one is priority? Are both priority? Do you want both of them? We can always spread them out throughout the stream. That's more content, which I like. It gives me a break. Vid first, it's a general video on Demacia. Yeah, sure. Let me just order them. Are we dead? We're dead. Okay, GG! I can copy the deck codes in just fine now. Okay, not the deck codes, the YouTube links. Let me copy in some YouTube links. So this is New Kids deck, so we'll do the video after the first video the second video that you wanted us to play first, after a couple more attempts, and then we have the second one about Xinjiao. Got done in by Shroom's heresy. I know, right? How could someone dare punch the Shroom Queen? It's fucking rude. Then we have Nash's Tooth and Veldoom's deck. Why don't we do the second video after Veldoom's? Because I know that was submitted a while ago. Scorpy, Fading, Black Rose, and Talizu. Are you still here? I have your deck codes, but we've been taking a while because of expeditions and everything. Alright. I think I'm gonna change my stage as well. I do like the rooftops, though. But I think let's go back to the shrine, have some purple vibes. Not that, Poro? Poro's fine. I feel like the Patch Poro bot, or the Hex Tech Poro makes some sense with the fuck that the shit that we're trying to throw together. See, all-seeing and all-knowing except what women think. Mostly we're thinking about food. At least I'm mostly thinking about food. I just like food. Also naps. Johnny Pool. I recognize that username, I think. I think we've played against this guy before. I think, maybe. Fading is Swain's demon. Let's see. Valor. Maybe keep the Blinding Assault and the Mystic. There's a Contraption and a Thermo. That's alright, actually. There's a Flash of Brilliance. Okay. You're playing Braum Akshan. That is something absolutely Mystic Shotable. There's a Hextech Transmogulator.
I do not break rules. I've been.
I think time to Mystic. I have a Thermo if he has a Shapestone or something. He might. That's an Elixir of Iron. I've been seeing that played so much more often these days, and I don't like it, to be honest with you. Asking if Iowa people are still there? Yes, I'm asking if you're still here. I know you said you might have to go mod or something, and I wanted to make sure. If I'm going to play someone's deck, it's better if they're here to see it happen. I do these things on purpose? Yes. Are you still there, new kid? I think you seem to be capable of typing and thinking, so I'm going to assume that the answer to that question is a yes? I'm going to assume. Does that kill the Akshan yet? No. The answer to that question is a fucking no. He's getting so many triggers. Oh my god. Oh, and it leveled already. That's fantastic. We might have to just kill it. You have to go, but may not go. That was my entire feeling through college, not gonna lie. I was just like, but I don't want to go. Do I have to go? No one said I absolutely have to or I'll die, so maybe I can just stay home and not do anything. Staying home, not doing anything is pretty good. Or just hanging out with the things that you want to do. Okay, there's a draw. Hello, goodbye. That's only for the round. Even the 10th Doctor has to go. Oh shit, Doctor Who. Joke's on you. I don't really have any units. 2 mana left. I'll try and kill his Akshan again. There's an Honored Lord. I'll take an Honored Lord, honestly, but I want to try and kill this before it does anything. You could have Absolver, but that doesn't buff it beyond the murder. Beyond the murder point. No murder, thank you. This gets vulnerable. Do I care if it gets vulnerable? Not a ton, honestly. He'll draw off of this, I think. He doesn't have anything that I need to worry about for landmark triggers. Don't really want to give him Yetis. That's a draw. There's a ping. We're gonna have Flash of Brilliance. I actually kind of like that. There's a for Demacia. Let's let's see. Could just summon another contraption. I kind of want to hold a judgment open at some point, and we only have 7 mana for next turn. We have all of the spells we need for like a Jace Lux level up, and we don't have anything else. I'm gonna hold the judgment because I want to cast a judgment. Not for any necessarily the win con, but because I think that would be funny. Johnny Pool, hit me. I'm prepared. Not prepared for that, to be honest with you, though. Maybe our judgment will do something? Maybe. Pipe dreams sometimes come true. Please, RNG, please. There's a jury rig. I have rummage, actually. We could rummage, like, the Transmogulator or something. There's a predict. He did generate a champion, so he has one somewhere. We have a chonky 5/5 for judgment. We can also rummage and still have 8 mana remaining. Let's see. Maybe we do that? He's generating champions, not followers. So there's an Unyielding Spirit and a Thermogenic Beam. I could cast Unyielding Spirit also on the 5/5, which is pretty funny. Okay. I might actually do that. We're taking a little bit of damage. We could make the 1/1 unkillable. That's definitely the worst option possible. Is there anything buffer that we can keep here? I think the Unlicensed Innovation is actually one of the largest units in our deck. So I'm gonna try and cast this on the 5/5. Which seems great. I can skip the block here. I don't think he'll have any interaction with it. Unyielding Spirited, illegal Unyielding Contraption. I mean, Unyielding Contraption is now what it is, which is hilarious. He needs to obliterate it, and I don't think he has that. Just need to buff it forever. He didn't play whatever this generated, which is a little concerning. He's generated 2 champions now. There's a Pursuit of Perfection. 9 of 20. Probably just recast this. So we have another 5/5. Mini Morph. He doesn't have Bandle. Actually, he doesn't generate a Poro if we swing. He generates a Yeti, but I'm not super concerned about that because he doesn't have Poro space here. Yeah, no, it does look a little... I get confused with the regions all the time. I'm like, oh, yeah, they're totally gonna have Mini Morph or Avalanche or Withering Whale, and I'm like, nope, technically the colors are all wrong for that. There's a Mystic Shot. Okay. There's a Blade Dance. I have a blocker for one of those. It's fantastic. Okay, I want him to all attack so that I can judgment his Aurelia. And his Braum. Don't knock the Braum either. But yes. Oh, this is gonna be great if I can do it. This is gonna be fucking fantastic. That should be all of them, right? That should be all of them, and also a dead Poro. A good Poro. Okay. Block! He has a Blade Surge. It doesn't matter, though, because he has nothing on the bench. So he can't save her hypothetically. Can only detain mages. Oh, we can only detain mages. The only type of detain we have is the... Fuck you, you have magic. Okay. So the 5/5 that cannot be killed continues to win the game. Go 5/5, go! There's an Akshan. He probably has an answer to a Thermogenic Beam here. He's gonna level it though. But if he targets it, he levels anyway. He can't respond. It's actually the biggest it's gonna get. I could beam it, or try to beam it, but he has so many cards in hand. He's cast a Shaped Stone, I think, already. Yeah. He's cast a Shaped Stone, Rolling Sands. He probably has Absolver somewhere. Could pass on this one. We still have the unkillable 5/5, so. There's a Rock Hopper. Okay. 10 of 20. Alright. It's either YOLO or no-go. Fair enough. We could also try stacking it here. Use some mana first. We have 7, so we still can cast a For Demacia or a Thermogenic Beam if we need. That should hypothetically delete stuff. And we draw a card. That's a Troll Chant, yes. So it does reduce its health. Okay. He didn't have... Okay. Didn't have an immediate answer for the Thermo. Probably giving it life. Spell Shield, rather. Yep, Spell Shield. There's a Yeti. That's okay. Is that fine? Ew. If we cast For Demacia, we can, I think, open swing. This will go up to a 6/8. I mean, we can just cast the For Demacia. I can't delete that landmark. We cannot Turbo Pursuit. Yeah. There's no way to get around its casting. I think I'm just gonna cast the For Demacia and try to have units that are chonky. There's a Darius! Oh no. I was so excited about my 8/8 and then he had a Darius. Oh, I should have attacked with it too, because the buff goes away, so he might just be able to poke us. Oh, right, because with the buff on from the auction, it grants champions from the Howling Abyss the +2/+2, doesn't it? Ah! Okay. I'm only slightly afraid. Hey, there's another Pursuit of Perfection. No! Oh no! Okay. You can't take damage or die. That's fun and exciting. Overwhelm still goes through. I can't silence anything worth silencing, I think. Kill his 5/5. I can't thermo that, which is disappointing. Should have attacked with the auction. That would have been safe, actually. Because I can't do anything else. It's a 14/5. Okay, we're at a 14/5. It's more fun when I win. I am attempting. I have an unkillable thing. Now we have a rummage. That's something. We're pretty bricked, though. Opponent got the dream. He really did get the dream there. There's an there's a unlicensed innovation. I could try and also, single combat thermo his Darius, and then we still die. Because I don't have enough on the Thermogenic Beam and the unlicensed single combat to be able to punch through it. I mean, we could still do it just to assert dominance. But not so much asserting dominance, and it won't let me play this on a champion to bump off the Spell Shield, even though it doesn't apply. Okay! Alright, I'm just gonna do this. Actually, if we thermo, we can... Oh, he has an Aurelian Soul! Oh, it's a 15/15 soul! Ever thought of Braum for Howling Abyss decks? I mean, he's just kind of a good Freljord guy. Okay, that's an overwhelm. That's an overwhelming soul. I'm gonna attack with my small 5/5 that cannot die, and go from there. I will not submit, fuck you. Oh, the soul's also gonna generate him things. Oh god. Got to try Best Man and Howling Abyss then? I mean, always try Best Man. Best Man is great. There's a Flash of Brilliance. I like it. I'll take it. There's a Cosmic Inspiration. I'm gonna be a bitch stick here. I can't thermo because it's a 15/15. I need a vengeance, and also to clear the... I'm gonna let him do it. Fuck it. Live your life. Get your spells. I have a True Shot Barrage. Oh goody. Oh goody. Kudos to this man for playing this in ranked too. That's a 12/10 Sivir. Oh boy. Yep, nope. Yep. Alright. There we go.
Danger pays.
Oh, it gets quick attack, spell, shield, overwhelm to everything too, because he has the leveled Sivir. That's a -49. I'm sure that's fine. I think it's savable, honestly. Absolutely savable. 49, no worries at all. Emote me! I let you get away with a 1717 soul. I feel like that deserves an emote. No? No emote? But I'm letting you meme. Fair enough. Fair enough, I guess. Okay. Scorpy, also, I'm planning to do one of the videos before or after this deck. I think I'll give it one more attempt, and then we'll watch a video, and then we'll continue with our deck submissions from there. Alright. I also need to go pee again, because caffeine does things to my bladder, as it were. So, I will BRB one more time. I'm also going to get more liquid for my throat, because my throat is starting to be like, you've been talking for 7 hours and 20 minutes straight. Stop. No, I'm sorry, I'm going to pee. You cannot stop me. I am unstoppable! All right, we're back. What's happening? It makes it more intense. Oh. I mean, do I really need the urgency of my urethra's unhappy on top of I'm trying to play Runeterra? Also, fuck you, new kid. I have peed. It's too late now. I am refreshed. I have a new drink. I still haven't finished my sandwich. So we'll get there eventually. The video will be an excellent time for me to just sit back and let someone else explain to me what the fuck Runeterra is. There's Heimerdinger Zoe. It's gonna be 10 times worse now? Oh no. I will turn one thermo if he plays a Zoe. Does my opponent's name mean anything in a different language? Because it looks like it does. Pudu Desgarrador? Anyone know? I don't know for sure. Look, if my chat isn't a little sadistic, is it really my chat? I learned that after you guys kept handing me Fiora decks, after I said I was like, I don't like Fiora. So I feel like Fiora, bladder problems, are certainly on an equally painful scale. Medical facts right there. Okay. Do you have that lovely turn 1, Zoe? Also, are you AFK? Because that mulligan just kind of happened without you. Sir, ma'am, person, bot, Omnic? I don't know. Human being, I'm assuming. Unless it's not human. Which would be fucking remarkable if it wasn't. Imagine if we were secretly playing against aliens. If I told a joke about fake barter, do you think it would be margarinely funny? I'm just gonna go sit somewhere else. I'm just gonna back away from the puns. That's all. Our opponent lives! Somewhere our opponent is alive. Is he roping me because he doesn't know what my spell deck is? It's just called fuck you. The spell deck is called fuck you. He's really roping. That's a little surprising. I have another unlicensed innovation, which I'm not objecting to because I can cast it for sure. That's exciting. Yes, good, fine. I mean, if we get a win by default, I'll still take the win, to be honest with you. I could also just cast this to test the waters and hold spell mana. I think that might be better, because then we can still kill something if it comes down. He might be waiting for me to play a spell, though, just to see what I have. I wouldn't be surprised if that was going on. I can use is apparently the smallest member of the cervid, which is a family of deer. Our opponent is named after a deer. That's kind of great, actually. Hoodoo. Hi, dear. Hello, dear. Also, Gnasher's Tooth. You can use the Dawning Shadow for the lower attack on enemies because of Fearsome. Okay. Another deck request. All right, I'll take it. Let me bring those in. Our opponent is still roping over there. Good. All right. The deck lists for today are continuing to expand. I honestly, even if I continue going up until midnight, might not be able to finish all of our deck submissions for the day. Kudos to you guys. And also, kudos to my brain for not being able to win fast enough that we don't even get through submissions. He finally played a mare. He's alive and he finally played a mare. Okay, good living mare. Maybe should have killed that actually. There's a pursuit. It's at 2 of 20. I am gonna try and poke you to death. Yes, good. Dawn and Dust, the Raz Bloodmane. Rewrote. Rozdek, yeah, okay. There's a spell shield. I still draw. And ping off the spell shield. So I can still thermo at the end of all of this. I think he shouldn't have any burst. He might have a Blessed Vigor. I will risk the Blessed Vigor. It's Nocturne with Dawning Shadows. Oh, because I got a Nocturne earlier today? I did get a Nocturne, and I can easily craft more. There's a Loping Telescope. Also possible the Vulnerable with the Waking Sands. The Waking Sands. The 5-2. He has a lot of telescopes. Yeah, I probably should have just thermoed the Mare. That's gonna cause us some suffering. Okay. There's a Trail of Evidence. Not the worst. We're a little low on mana. I can grant the 3/3 elusive. Not the worst choice, actually. Considering he doesn't have a Zoe at the moment, and if he does, we can counter it again. Or at least have something to block it with. There's a Heimerbonk. I have no immediate answers for a Heimerbonk. 2 Nox, 2 Nocturne, 2 Nox. Just 2 whole Swain in the deck. Okay. Ah, Liquid's helping. Liquid's helping. Could cut 1, but his effect is good for attacking. I mean, it's also just like, we want to run that sweet fucking Nocturne meme, do we not? We gotta run the memes. Also, yes, Scorpy, if you are asleep, we wish you sweet dreams, and also wish you well in general. I could take his detain. I could detain his Heimerbonk. He probably kills my 3/3 relatively easily, though. What are you at? 7 of 20. We could unlicensed bank mana next turn. I do want some spell mana available. He's gonna start summoning turrets. That's gonna generate a turret. I could just try and take it, though. But I think the unlicensed innovation is maybe smarter, but at the same time, I also kind of don't want him to get turret value too early. Just go assembly line, can go one of them for pursuit purposes. Assembly line? Oh, maybe. I want to see if he's gonna let me take my Heimer, though. Probably just gonna make a turret off of it. Unyielding before the detain. Oh, because then we could have just had that around. Okay, so he's healing that. He's not healing the Heimer. Okay. We are gonna have Unyielding Spirit Mana next turn, though. There's a 2-1 turret. Okay. We still might be able to do something there. Yeah, we do have it. We also have this, which is nice. There's a redoubled Valor. Let me just cast the Unyielding, though. Because Bandle Targa might not have a way to kill it immediately at fast speed. They might have a silence or something. But that means it still can't die in the end. Like it with Zevi. Back in the day, anyway. Okay, so you just live forever, and then we can redoubled Valor the thing. So that it becomes a 6/6 that's unkillable and has his Heimer bonk. He can still obliterate, though, I'm pretty sure.
Wondrous discoveries await below.
Pretty sure he can still silence and obliterate because he has Invoke when Targon. So if he obliterates the unit, we're in trouble. Hopefully he doesn't do that. Mini Morph stops on the Unyielding, but also kills Heimer. Oh, does it transform that as well?
Try me, I dare you.
I kind of want to see if this will work. Boom! Judgment. He has to silence it now, I think. But he committed to combat, so he doesn't have anything to slow. It's 18 damage total, can't even lethal with the Empyrean. Because it's 3, right? Yeah, Unyielding is 3. Or 3 times 6, right? The Empyreans? It's a fun card, though. It's also a very pretty card. He has the Celestial Fire. The Immortal Fire. Celestial something something. Burb. The Burb. The Burb is a happening. I'm gonna try and make this larger. What are you at? 10 of 20. We could also just cast an Unlicensed Innovation. Maybe we do that first before we put all of our eggs into the Dauntless Vanguard bucket. Because this is a 5/5, so we can still start hitting him with some damage. Any buffs, like any buff, you were double after you need to keep the double buff still. Are you talking about just Empyrean decks or this specific 3/3? There's a Feel the Rush. What did you... Loping Telescope gave him Feel the Rush. Oh, we're in some trouble. Just a teeny bit of trouble. Dragon Without Fury, what kind of shit is that? Oh yeah, someone else was commenting about that. It's kind of, it's weird, isn't it? That it's a Dragon Without Fury. Okay. Yeah. Alright. We're gonna take a lot of damage. Your back pain sucks? I'm sorry. Back pain is really annoying. I cannot make it big enough to kill Zoe. That's... Oh, there's the mini T. There's the mini T. Oh, damn. Okay, now we're dead. He had it in the end. Alright. To be fair, I did meme him pretty hard. Alright, GG. I can cast this and nothing else. Alright. Voodoo Deer, you have won this one. It's Prismatic Heimer. Buff on some units. Oh no. 16. Gosh darn it. Sunblessed Vigor. Is he trying to level his Zoe? What are you at? 3 of 10. Oh, he's just trying to flex with all of the fucking turrets. Which, to be fair, I was memeing pretty hard. So I understand. GG though. Emote? Emote? No emote. Ah, dang it. Poro's looking at me like, are you serious? And I agree, Poro. Alright, fair enough. GG! Sorry. Also, sorry to just do that. I couldn't get the spell deck to work. I think maybe instead of Demacia, I like the Judgment and the Unyielding though. But maybe Shadow Isles instead of one of the regions? Just because you have more opportunities to like take things or revive. But then you do have to run some units for that usually. Someone else did hand me a removal deck, and I think it was PNZ. I think PNZ Shadow Isles for vengeance purposes rather than trying to summon units. But I like the concept. I just was unable to get it there, unfortunately. But yeah, it's been 7.5 hours. We have a couple video submissions along with other things. So let's take a look here. We did New Kids deck. We have a video request from Martin Thomas. We have Nashor's Tooth, Veldooms, another video. Scorpy fading to Lizu and Nashor's Tooth again. Okay. Let's do, I think, the video for now. Finally a mini. Yeah, unfortunately. Video meme? Let's see. Let's just bring up the video for now. Will be a nice chill, how long is it? A nice chill 18 minutes in which we learn about Demacia. All right. Let's sit back, learn about the lore. That's not the thing that I wanted to select. That's my SHROOM-ATHON schedule. All of the lore! And we can go from there. It gives me a chance to stop talking for a half minute, 20 minutes to be exact, and we can educate ourselves. I will be sitting back, not in the shame corner, just in the regular corner, and going from there. And then after this video, again, we'll do some more viewer decks, try to catch up on those. And then, honestly, it might be like 10, 11 p.m. by that point. So, unless any of them is absolutely clamoring for Ruined King, might just turn the SHROOM-ATHON into a Runeterra day. Just 12 hours of Runeterra. This will make me better at the game at some point, right? Alright, let's watch this. I'll stop talking and shut up.
In this video, you will learn everything you need to know to get started on the story of Demacia. Hello everyone and welcome to a new video series where we cover the basic story of each region of League of Legends. This series will be aimed at people who don't know a lot about the lore of League of Legends.
Turn this up a little bit more.
And they are looking for a good starting point. But if you already know the lore really well, at least
That's
we can
really
use
pretty
this
art,
video
though.
to summarize all the
The
lore that
League
remains
art's
canon.
fantastic.
So, without further ado, let's have a look at our first region, Demacia. Because Demacia is the youngest region of Runeterra, the history of Demacia begins during the Rune Wars,
Smoke a lot of
which was
weed
about
and vape.
1000 years ago. I don't want to bother you too much with the full history of Runeterra, because Demacia has a complicated story on its own, but the TLDR version of the story is that celestial beings created Runeterra using the world runes. But after an accident, these runes were lost and scattered across the very planet they created. Millennia passed, ancient kingdoms fell, the Darkin Wars turned the world upside down, and new kingdoms rose.
Seems like a mistake.
It was after Mordekaiser tried to conquer the world that the Rune Wars truly began. Around the world, people started discovering the world runes. And allegedly, in self-defense, people started using them to nuke their neighboring nations. Soon, citizens of every bigger city were in danger, and people started fleeing away from all the big regions. Eventually, as these refugees fled to the west, they stumbled upon an unusual forest that had the ability to absorb magic. It was a safe place where the Rune Wars couldn't harm anyone. Later, these refugees figured out how to combine the bark of these trees together with ash and limestone to create petricite, a white stone-like material that mitigated all magic. And
it mitigates magic?
Petricite that the kingdom of Demacia was built.
So they just built a really defensive city. They really fucking hate mages, damn.
White. It is mostly petricite. The person responsible for the first settlements in the petricite forest and the person who oversaw the construction of Demacia was Orlon.
No.
Orlon was a man who wielded a legendary hammer
Orlon is
that
distinctly
gave
not named
incredible power
Jarvan.
to its rightful owner. However, Orlon wasn't the rightful owner, and he was on a quest to find the right person. After he died, Poppy grabbed his hammer to continue his quest. However, it is likely that Poppy is the rightful owner, even though she doesn't know
How old is Poppy?
A couple of years later, Demacia became known as a safe haven from the Rune Wars, and people from all over the world traveled here. One such important man was Skilem of Mount Targon. Since the Rune Wars really raged all over the world, even people around Mount Targon were
300 plus years?
and so in hopes of saving
effectively
their village,
immortal?
and despite the fact
That's
that they
a
were
long
expecting
time.
a child, Skilem and his pregnant wife Miera climbed the legendary Mount Targon. There the gods would help them. When they reached the peak, Mira was chosen as a vessel for the aspect of justice. And soon after that, the twin sisters Scale and Morgana were born. Since Mira was now a fearsome warrior greater than an immortal, Killen began to fear her new divinity. The Rune Wars were still raging, and Mira was fighting battles on battlefields far away. So in order to protect his two daughters, Killen waited for Mira to leave once more, and he fled with both daughters across the sea. From this
Oh, he
point
just
on,
ran away.
We don't know what happened to Mira. Kilem raised his 2 daughters in Demacia, until the day Mira's
Fucking
blade
yeeted
fell
himself
from
out.
the heavens and landed in front of Gale and Morgana. It split in 2 and each one of the sisters picked up 1/2. That's how Gale and Morgana became the twin aspects of justice. Gale quickly embraced their new calling, and she rallied an order of judicators on the peak of Silvermare, with a man called Ronas being Gale's champion. Together, Gale and her new followers would enforce the law and punish all sinners. A few battles later, while protecting their kingdom, Gale and Morgana became known as the Winged Protectors. And they are the reason why Demacia uses a lot of angelic wings in their architecture, including Galio, but more on that later. On the other hand,
so big.
Morgana was trying to understand
Poppy
the sinner's
Heimer,
point of
the
view,
oldest.
instead of punishing them straight away.
And Corky,
And for
Corky's
this,
the homie.
Gale's judicators
I did know
started
they were small,
distancing
yes.
themselves from Morgana more and more. And in the end, because Morgana was acting against their laws, Ronas himself tried to imprison Morgana. But since she had no other choice, Morgana had to kill Ronas in order to protect the innocent. This caused Gale to go on a justice-driven rampage, and she called a rain of divine fire on the city of Demacia, allegedly to
Divine
purge the
fire,
city of
okay.
all sinners. Unfortunately, Morgana couldn't stop her sister's rampage in time, and their father, Kilem, died that day, crushed by the crumbling city. Gale smote him down for the crime of stealing his daughters away from their mother. After this, Gale flew to the heavens. Morgana went into hiding after she threw away her blade
is really
and bound her
fucking
wings with
strong-willed.
chains, and the people of Demacia
Opinionated?
had even more
One of those
reasons
things.
to fear even the divine magic. Over the centuries, the stories of the twin aspects became just that, stories. But even there, Demacia remembers only one winged protector, with Morgana being all but forgotten. As centuries passed,
they seem like the type of
people of
people
Demacia
to forget
started
that kind of
looking
stuff.
for ways to protect themselves beyond their patricide kingdom. That's why the legendary sculptor Durant was commissioned by the king to create Galio, a massive patricide statue that they could bring with them when fighting on faraway battlefields. There are 2 reasons why Galio looks the way he looks. Because it happened so long ago, depending on which Demacian you ask. Some say his wings represent the Winged Protector, but others say he was sculpted after the native Silverwing raptors.
The
No one
Silverwings
really
are so
knows what
pretty, though.
exactly
I
Durant
love the
did to
Silverwing
achieve
design.
this, but legends say that if Galio absorbs enough magic, he comes alive. Now, of course we know that patricide doesn't just mitigate magic, it absorbs it. But magic doesn't make patricide sentient. If that was the case, all buildings would start moving when under attack. So it is obvious that Durant did something special with Galio.
Exactly.
We just don't know what. The only hint we got was an unreleased image of Durant's blueprint.
I mean, here's the thing,
Here
though.
we can see an image
The
of
bird
Swain's
can love
demon.
you back.
Interestingly
Your car
enough,
cannot.
the same image was shown in Lux's comic, but there it didn't show the demon. So still, it is all just a massive speculation. And as Swain says,
his secrets died with his sculptor.
a few
Interesting.
more decades later,
Yeah, I
after
guess
the
Swain would
creation
know
of
more of,
Galio,
or have more
the
interest in
modern
Galio
history
as
of
well.
Demacia begins. And here is where all the present stories happen. Because Demacians in general have very bad experience with magic, either because of the Rune Wars or the Ascended that were meant to protect them,
The car can
they
live any when it
became
wants.
paranoid.
I'm sorry
And
to
the
project
new
upon
law
the car.
bans the use of any magic whatsoever. What's worse, you don't even need to use it. You are not allowed to even be able to use magic. So if you were born a mage, tough luck hiding it, because Demacia has ways of finding out what you really are.
That's Silas, right?
Demacia has their own special enforcers called the Mage Seekers. Their
there's-
job is to find
yep.
mages inside Demacia. The
Here's
Mage
the
Seekers wear
Inquisition.
blue capes and silver half masks, so it is easy to distinguish them in the crowds. But what makes them special is that they usually carry a weapon of their choice and the Grey Mark. The Grey Mark is a disc made out of petricite, so it absorbs magic. And the Mage Seekers carried this Grey Mark near people to see if they are mages. Now, if anyone finds out you are a mage, one of 3 things can happen. Option 1. They kick you out of Demacia. Normally they just exile you beyond their borders. But here we should also mention their special case of exile. This isn't normally done to mages, but should anyone in the Demacian military severely break their laws, for example people died because they didn't follow an order, they would be sent specifically to Mount Targon, because the punishment for soldiers who break the laws is to climb the mountain. And usually, this was a death sentence. Of course, most Demacian outlaws never climb the mountain. They just flee and start a new life somewhere else. But for example, Tariq did climb the mountain, He faced his punishment for letting his comrades die, he conquered the mountain, and he became a vessel for an aspect. Honestly, it is just cool to see that even though the legends of the Winged Protectors
forgot
are
about
mostly
that, honestly.
forgotten, Demacians still remember their roots, and they use Mount Targon as a part of their culture. Anyway, let's get back to the punishments. Option 2 when someone finds out you're a mage. They try to purge you. Demacians see magic as an
personal
affliction,
purging doesn't
and they
sound
try
good.
to cure it as if it was a disease. And most of the time, this means torture. By far the most cruel way to cure magic is to make the victim drink a petricide potion. This is a simple concoction that has pieces of petricide in it. When a mage drinks it, they feel pain similar to their soul being ripped from their body. It's because magic is quite literally part of their body, and petricide would be ripping it out from the inside. The sad thing is that magic can't really be purged, so in the end the victims either die of exhaustion, are executed, or they are exiled. The last option when someone finds out you're a mage is that they straight up kill you where you stand. Oftentimes this is done by a mistake. Because Demacians see mages as extremely dangerous, they don't hesitate to attack at the slightest sign of danger, even if nothing is happening.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't want to live in Demacia
So with
ever.
all of this said, is it safe to say that all Demacians are controlled by prejudice towards mages? No. And here is where the plot twist happens. The interesting part comes in when you realize that a lot of the nobles and highborn Demacians are mages. And it is these hidden highborn mages that imprison other poor mages that got discovered. This naturally fills Demacia with hypocrisy, and it is actually the main plot point of Demacia right now. This entire conflict really started to surface when Silas came into play. He was a boy with the ability to see mages. In his eyes, people afflicted by magic would glow brightly. So of course the Mage Seekers brought him to the capital city and used him for their cause. However, not only could Silas see the mages in the poor villages, but he also saw all the hidden highborn mages. And that was a problem, because this knowledge gave him a lot of power. That
explains more why they locked him up.
But Silas wasn't the only one who could literally see the hypocrisy. Because mages generally stay in hiding, they live in smaller villages and they help poor communities. Usually they use their magic to grow crops faster, hunt for food, or protect the village from monsters.
Logical.
As a result, these smaller villages appreciate mages, and they see the good in them. So right now, Demacia is in a civil war. The nobles of the capital city enforce laws that ban all magic, while the common people fight for the mages' rights, because they are tired of their children being taken away simply because they were born afflicted.
Oh no, I'm falling down the League lore hole.
To understand all of Demacia.
It's a deep lore hole.
From this point on, no matter what Demacian story you decide to read,
feels kind of inedible though.
It always makes sense to you. But there are more interesting connections you should know about. So let's now explain the map of Demacia a little bit more. By looking at the map, you can see that Demacia is surrounded by mountains. This plays into the overall theme of living in isolation from all magic. The capital city of Demacia is simply called the Great City of Demacia.
The Great City.
The reason for this is because Demacia was built as a single settlement in a forest. That's what Demacia used to be. It was just one
I like
place,
the town at the top named Wrigglesteak.
Over time. The northern mountains are shared with Freljord. Because of this, every now and then, the northern cities have to repel raids from the Freljordian barbarians. And ever since Sejuani became the leader of the Winter's Claw, these raids became more frequent. But the most famous place for repelling Freljordians isn't in the north. It's actually a coastal city to the east. Dawnhold became famous after members of the legendary Dawn's
Riot still claims League of Legends is not about political topics or statements.
After this event that is now known as the Battle of Dawnhold, Freljordians rarely send their ships to attack Demacia. North of Dawnhold in the mountains, we can find Fosbarrow, named after Fossian Crownguard, who was Garen's and Lux's great-grandfather. This place can sometimes be called the Haunted Town, because it was haunted by a certain nightmarish demon. East of that we have High Silvermare. Not only is this the place where Lux and Garen grew up, but this place is also known for its Silverwing Raptors. Also, don't forget that according to the legends, Silvermare is where Kael started her Order of Judicators. Further up to northeast we have Uvendale. We know this town as one of the places where Poppy tried to find the rightful owner of the Hammer of Orlon. Also, this town is where Quinn was born.
I mean, look at fucking Swain.
East, beyond the borders of
He's the ultimate politician.
You can notice that there is a place that doesn't belong to any region. Primarily, that's because it's a contested area. But it's also because there is actually a small nation called Arbormark. And even though the Arbormark have powerful mages as their leaders, they've been allied with Demacia for many years. In fact, in a recent story, After the Demacian Civil War started, Demacia asked Arbormark to send over one of their trusted mages to help them figure out how to stop Silas's rebellion. And of course, this Arbormark mage wouldn't be harmed as long as they respect Demacia's laws. Going a little bit south from the northern mountains, there is supposed to be a town called Dragborn. This is where Silas was born, but as of right now, it is not shown on the map.
Okay.
Next, we have Greenfang Mountains. This place is special because this is where Galio was awakened for the first time. South of the Greenfang Mountains, we have Torbisha,
Shout out to the Greenfang units in Runeterra.
Lux traveled here with the Illuminators to help its citizens.
Oh, absolutely.
The Illuminators are a group of people that help the sick and the poor. Even further south from that, we have Renwall.
I don't want it unless it
where
benefits
Jarvan
me
helped Shyvana
specifically.
kill her mother, the Black Dragon Yiva. And lastly, we need to talk about a very special place that is still a little bit of a mystery. If you have seen the Call of Power cinematic, where Ryze is collecting world runes all around Runeterra, you may have noticed that at the beginning he walked in a ruined ivory forest. This of course was the ancient Petricite forest that Demacians harvested to craft Petricite. And it is under these trees that Ryze is storing the world runes. We can assume he stores them here because Petricite mitigates their magic. However, we are not sure if Ryze knows that the trees are absorbing it as well, and that he is slowly making a world rune empowered forest. Also, in the cinematic,
that forest is
Ryze
about to
reveals
fuck some
an image
people
that
up.
probably shows the past. But as of right now, we don't really know what it means. And we don't even know who built the Demacian Vault. The last thing I want to do in this video is to quickly mention all champions connected to Demacia. Because sometimes people get surprised when they learn that their favorite champion belongs to a totally different nation than they thought. So, here's the full list. Poppy
Alright.
was there when the first Demacian settlement
Definitely
was
a nuke.
constructed. Gale and Morgana were big parts of old Demacia.
Yep.
Lux and Garen are members of the Crown Guard family,
Yep.
which is a Demacian noble house. Lux is also a highborn mage in hiding, but Garen is not. Garen's ultimate is actually not magic. It is a reference to the fact that Demacians revere the aspect of justice. So in reality, the giant holy blade is just Gale answering his prayers. Silas escaped
so
the
he's a
Demacian
paladin.
prison and he kickstarted the Mage Rebellion. Jarvan IV is a Demacian prince. His full name is Jarvan Lightshield. Sona was an Ionian orphan that was brought to Demacia by a rich musician. Sona is also technically a mage in hiding. Even though Lucian spends most of his time traveling around Runeterra and hunting the undead,
Yeah,
he
Lucian is
also comes from
Demacia.
Demacia. Fiora comes from House Laurent, which is a Demacian family
House
of elite duelists.
Laurent?
Quinn is a hunter from Demacia's
Quinn, yep.
mountains. Shyvana simply stumbled upon Demacia when she was running away from her cruel mother. She and Jarvan helped each other and now Shyvana is allowed to stay in Demacia. But again, she is hiding her magical form. Vayne is also from Demacia.
Vayne?
She is a monster
Wouldn't
hunter
have
who's
picked
on a
Vayne
quest
for
to slay
Demacia.
the demon that killed her parents. Of course, that demon is actually Evelyn, who has her own cult of followers in the mountains of Demacia.
Oh, Evelyn.
Xin Zhao was an Ionian who was captured by
Xin
Noxians
Zhao, yes,
and
here's the
used in
Xin Zhao
battles
bit.
against Demacians. After he learned that he was supposed to die in the first battle against Demacia, Xin Zhao decided to swap sides, and King Jarvan allowed it. So Xin Zhao now fights for Demacia.
Okay.
Galio is a Petricite colossus created by Durant. He mostly sleeps near the
Definitely
capital
not
city,
magic
and
related
he's rarely
whatsoever.
awakened by magic. Nocturne is a demon who haunted Fosborough. Tariq was a Demacian soldier who didn't take his duty seriously, and he was sentenced to die at the peak of Mount Targon. Vel'Koz is roaming the contested areas east of Demacia,
Vel'Koz?
and occasionally he attacks Demacian settlements. And finally, during his adventures around Runeterra,
Vel'Koz! I
Ezreal
love
also
Vel'Koz.
visited Demacia. He tried to impress Lux, but Lux barely remembers who he even is.
That's the
And
best
this,
thing
ladies
I've
and
ever
gentlemen,
heard.
should be all the information you need to know about Demacia. From this point on, it really doesn't matter what stories you read. Everything should fall in place. If I can recommend a few stories, go ahead and read the story of Silas. Right now, he is the most
Silas
important
seems pretty
Demacian
neat, yeah.
because he's pushing the story forward. And close behind him, we have Lux, because she is pictured as the main character of Demacia, and she really underlines what it means to be a mage in Demacia. With that, I hope you enjoyed this video. And if
Alright,
you like the
we have learned about Demacia now. Look at us go. Didn't think Evelyn and Nocturne would pop up, but sure. Alec Honored Lord is Sona's adopted father. Oh, is the Honored Lord the person he was talking about, the rich merchant who brought her over from Ionia? Oh. Interesting. I feel like now I have to look at this. Not that. This. Alright. Yeah, okay. We have discovered the Bouvel family. Oh, does he have any text on him about it? Where did he... The Honored Lord, there you are. Boom! Lord Barrett Bouvel. Huh. Oh, and he died. Sorry. Rip to Sona's adopted father, apparently. Oh boy. Alright. Honored Lord, not working out too hot for him. But alright. We have learned about Demacia. We will learn about Xinjiao in a little bit. But now, we're gonna jump back into Dex. Thank you, Windows, for telling me I don't have a virus. Good times. Excellent. Alright. Let me bring up my list of shit. So we watched the video. We now have a deck from Nashor's Tooth. And then it's Veldoom, Scorpy, Fading, Talizu, and Nashor's Tooth again in that order. Let me know if you think I've missed you or missed your deck. I would not be surprised if I accidentally did at some point. Sona's dead in this game, but his funeral is a recent short story. Oh, that must have been pretty rough for Sona, assuming that she liked him, to be fair. I don't know what the story there is. Alright, I'm gonna move this over so I don't accidentally knock it over as I'm typing. Anyway, viewer! I think this was... Did I say Nashor's Tooth? I believe I did. I will always miss you. Fading Black Rose. How could I ever not miss you, to be honest? Just every minute when I'm streaming, I'm just like, where is Fading Black Rose? I demand that they be here. Or it's not a stream. Nashor's Tooth! Ah, my girl. It's Caitlin. I'm here. Sona's adopted parents loved her. Oh, okay, okay. The first computer I owned in the first security prompt, Norton has detected a Trojan trying to enter a back door. Oh, that phrasing is poor choices. And also kind of amazing choices at the same time. What's in this deck? Mushroom Cloud, Otterpuss, Dart, Wump, Teemo, Cat, Puffcat, Pup, Sting Officer, Caitlin, Get Excited, Hexcore, Insider, Piltover, Peddler, Ava, Chiva, and Karina. Ah, this is the Ava Cheever. This is the SHROOM-ATHON deck. Exactly. A Trojan entering the back door. I mean, like, it doesn't help that Trojans are a brand of a very specific product, and that the back door has connotations. You know? Because of the implications is why it's weird. I'm gonna keep the Poro bot. I'm becoming unfortunately fond of the bot. That's a Teemo deck for sure. 5 out of 6 people agree that Russian roulette is completely safe. I mean, that, as far as statistics go, how can you argue with more than an 80% safe rating, you know? I feel like that's at least 4 stars from some organization. Only one person has ever died. We're not gonna say how long or how many times we've tested that, but we certainly did. Okay, there's a Dart and Otterpuss. There's an Ava Achiever. Maybe mulligan that one. Okay. You're a little loud now. Oh, sure, fine, okay. Otterpuss Attune. There's a Dart happening. 1 out of 6 that agree is a one-time game. It's a limited experience, you know? It's like an escape room. There's a challenge, there's some, you know, puzzling that you have to do, and there's a chance that you won't get out by the time the timer is up. Russian roulette's recent out of 7 out of 10 people in your house have COVID? Oh my god, that's a lot of people. I'm so sorry. Is everyone okay? I hope everyone's okay. We have a friend who recently got COVID. He's fine, thankfully. But that's worrisome for sure. I think this can go. I might reboot the client also, because I'm getting some weird, like, whooshing noise in the background, and I think it's just there's some audio feed that's going that shouldn't be. So I don't think anything else in my computer is generating said audio. That's quick attack. Can't really do a ton against that. Nothing has challenger. So I'm just gonna go with the pranks, I think. Or the flash bomb traps, rather, not the pranks. Reverse Pringles. Once you pop, you definitely stop. Ooh, there you go. I'm probably blocked with the 1-1. We're not gonna be doing much else with that. Mostly so far, a bit worried about Grandma and your mom. Oh, I hope everyone is safe. I hope everyone recovers okay. Obviously it's, you know, rougher the older you are. I'm just gonna keep picking with the darts because it's kind of all I have. I can prank maybe a 6 cost so that he has something that he cannot cast in the next turn. There's a sharp sight. I don't want him to have that. He can still cast it though next turn, which is a problem for us. Oh, she does? Okay. Well, good to hear that she's doing all right for now. That's always promising. He can indeed sharp sight, which is saddening. I'm just gonna play this, I think. Holy Shista is hitting us with that good old Demacia stuff. Okay. 12 puff caps. I can't attack into that, unfortunately. There's a shock blast. Fucking rude. Stop testing! Cease testing! My Nexus doesn't appreciate the testing. Upside 2 weeks off? Paid? Ooh. That's alright, then. Draw here. We might be able to find something. He can't cast the sharp sight anymore. You got a puff cap. Even now with more puff caps. He has 11 on there now. We could also cast the burst mushroom cloud, but low on cards. I think we might need to cast this on top. I might as well. We're probably not going to be able to do anything here. Teemo is leveled. If we draw a Teemo, great. He cannot block unless he drew another one. There's a... Oh my god! I uttered his name and he responded big time. Okay, time to test to see if he has a sharp sight. Time to test for sure. Just needs to be called Void and Furies, and then we can get show that Coach Hooketh, Kha'Zix, Rengar, and Nidalee. He does have a sharp sight, so he did draw a second one. Okay. Did you just call him a rat? What did you just say? Excuse you, Jace. Excuse you. Rengar needs to bring me Rammus already. Rammus is the small round one, right? I don't know anything besides that he is small and round, to be fair, which may be inaccurate. Karina doesn't do much here. We need more puffs. We need more puff! We found the Teemo, but then he had another sharp sight in hand, which is truly tragic. On the bright side, I think I just play this block and then swing at him with a... no, but he can he has still a sharp sight in hand, so I actually can't attack with it. Ooh, that sucks. I have a second one, but I can't actually use it for anything. Oh no! Plant flash bombs or waste mana? I guess we can... Caitlyn doesn't do a ton here either, actually. She blocks. Karina also blocks. It's just that that 4 mana sharp sight is a worry. I guess we can plant here. I think we might need to just do that and then hope, maybe, Insaya don't have hex cores. Also, I forget if I responded, but yes, I'm super excited for the day Nar comes out. Rammus has the best lore and voice lines, no exceptions. What is Rammus as a creature? Oh, he's just gonna sharp sight. It's very unfortunate for us. He has a detain now too, so he's also just gonna take my Teemo. So I guess I attack and then eat him into whatever our opponent decides to do here. He's an armadillo. I was expecting some kind of small armored yordle, but I'll also take armadillo. Oh, he's sharp sighting that. What a fun ass time. All right, my Teemo has done nothing into the face of Piltover. No one in the league knows what the fuck Rammus is 100%. The 5/5 could go. Oh yeah, we could have caused the 5/5 to go. Would have been pretty safe blocks actually, for us anyway. 4 or 5. I mean, we can probably just plant more at the time. Need Teemo to block. I mean, he has the detain. So it's also a thing of, I don't know, 16 puff pass 4 flash bombs. We're not going to remove anything. I'm just going to plant more and hope there's another Karina. There are 3 Karinas, right? And then maybe level like Caitlyn and do Nexus damage. At least we'll have more bombs if nothing else. Though we're also low on blockers now. Acceleration gate could kill us. Well, we're underpowered versus Lux Jace any day anyway. Oh, but this is just a series of unfortunate events. The Ascendant? Some call him a human curse, some people call him a Yordle, no one fucking knows. I mean, I bet he enjoys that. That has Scout. And that has Elusive also. We're dead. We're very dead. We're pretty fucking dead. Ass death. Okay. He figured it out. He realized he had Scout. Okay. Ascendant, like NASA's in his ear. Oh. What would be his I hope they give him a level 3 ascendancy. That would be fucking hilarious. Just, I have the magnificent Magus. I have the Emperor. I have Angry Croc. I, personally, have an Armadillo. How can you say no to the Armadillo? Mystery apparently as older than Shurima. Something he's strong, unstoppable, or wise. I mean, he must know a thing or two after all that time, right? Hypothetically. Speaking of Ascension, there's the fucking tooltip for it even. Need another insider knowledge, I guess? We could try putting that... Oh. The second I tried clicking on it, I literally popped the queue. Oh, look, it's a fellow Twitch streamer. Hello, Yuki Arguez? I don't know how to pronounce that. I apologize if I've completely butchered it. Hello. I too am on Twitch. Hello. Imagine if our opponent finds us. One day it'll happen. And I'm so excited for that day. They may be mad at us as a result for something I did in game. Hopefully not. Probably stripper for Yuki Rodriguez. That would make more sense. My brain did not put that together. Yuki Rodriguez, hello. Yes, I think it is a shorter version of that. Also, Matthias, I forgot to mention before, but welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing all right. We're at 8 hours now. We're 8 hours into the 12-hour stream. I have done 2/3 of the stream. Go me. Yes. Okay. We have the Teemo. We need to kill the 1/2, I think, also before it buffs anything. He doesn't have mana. Cheap spells. Keep the puff caps and the Karina. That's what I normally keep in my mulligans. Money is on Yordle, godlike Volibear, just ancient Ixtal furry who lives in Shurima. That furry's living their life though. Also, lurk as much as you like. I always try to greet people if they pop back into the chat, but also lurker friendly, absolutely. I have a lot of lurkers at this point. Hello to all of you. Hope you're doing all right. I hope my voice is not yet grating upon your eardrums to the point where you wish to rip them out. If I start screaming, that might happen, but we haven't had a real opportunity or real motivation to scream, except for that 7 went off of the fucking lane draft. He's roping us. He's really fucking unhappy. He really wanted that young witch. I'll just play a Teemo at him at next turn. I think he also passed... Did he pass? Or did that timer run out? I think that he passed. Never ever. I'm assuming it defeats the point of him being a meme character somewhat. Probably never explained it, just hint at it. Raya loves their Easter eggs. I mean, I kind of love an Easter egg as well, but I also sometimes want answers. Ropers indeed. Yuki Rodriguez, you are on stream, by the way. Hot tip. I may not have TTV in my username, but we're fucking streaming on the interwebs. Man, the fucking interwebs. Do you guys remember when that term was just flying around a lot? Just the fucking interwebs? I'm glad that kind of died. Though here I am, muttering it to myself like a crazy person. Let's see if he has removal. Or another elusive unit. They left, maybe? Maybe it's an AFK. That was a surrender. So maybe they were doing something else. We got a win off the deck! Not the way we intended, though, so let's do this again. Would like cards to be accommodated as you want, just like in Magic? What do you mean by accommodated? Oh, like positioned on the field, you mean? Let's try this again. Went to his stream, he's just playing another game? Oh, he's actually live, but in something else? I wonder how he managed to queue up then. Also, Nico Scary, hello! Welcome back to the stream. I wish it didn't do that thing where you have to like sort the way you have 6 units, if that's what you mean by positional. Versus a Fizz Nami. I kind of like the removal heavy side of this. Maybe could have mulliganed to get excited though. Was gonna edit the, oh right. I'm sorry, Nasher's Tooth. I keep forgetting, excuse me, I'm burping, that you mean to edit it. Someone stop me before I jump into the next game. I will try and stop myself, but I will probably forget because I am a hamster brain and a derp. So there's that. Hello, Mirazes. Mirazes? Maruzes don't get elusive? That's not elusive. I hope the flash bomb traps kill your stuff before the Nami buffs it. Stop myself! How could I stop myself? Fun facts, I also have low self-control in person. I can probably kill that for the traps. I kind of like killing that for the traps. He's trying to hold mana for the Nami, presumably. We take 3 here, which is less than ideal. He has a purple berry shake. I cannot counter the purple berry, but it still dies at least. And we have 4 flash bombs. That has a decent chance of hitting, I think. Got hex cores indeed, yes. Half of his taunt could be translated to LOR gameplay. Kind of hard to translate a spinning ball. This is a true fact, yes. Spinning balls are not exactly keyword friendly. Double hex score for board space.
It's dry and really bright and everything has...
We can kill the Nami soon. She's only at 4 of 8. Probably not gonna attune again. Could have prank him as well. At least not attune this turn anyway. Yeah, don't see my prank. He didn't see my prank. That's good. I'm gonna prank you back real quick. Oh no. He has trinket trades galore. That's no fun. Ah! I need you to kill both of those things upon draw here. Just all of the things, please. There's a peddler. There's a thing. There's a ping. We got rid of the 2-1. Spicy times. We didn't get rid of anything else, but there's a poison dart. There's a Mirai Warden. Let's see. I think I do want to kill the Nami before he starts doing stuff. Could also discard a Heskar or 2 could be good. I think I might honestly just discard this Mushroom Cloud that he made cost 3. Though doing this on top of a Peddler would be much better. I think maybe we can Peddler get excited for more Puff Caps instead of the Cloud. We do need to kill the Nami though. I think I'm just going to try and kill the Nami, discard the Hex Core. I don't really want to do that. I think the Hex Core is too valuable, honestly. I might just discard the Shrooms, because I think we're going to get more long-term value about having 2 Hex Cores than having the just a 3-mana Mushroom Cloud. There's a Stress Defense. Okay, that's one more thing that we can see in his hand, I suppose. We have 3 Flash Bombs. I guess we Hex Core. We could also Poison Dart here. 3 mana. He can't really Trinket trade. I have no reason to bank, I think, so just another Hex Core. I was worried about, I mean, it ended up being moot anyway. I was worried about him having some kind of just response before the Nami level, but it happened anyway. He's drawing 2, that's great. We're very low on Flash Bombs. Maybe we get lucky and it pops everything, but that's unlikely. Okay, there's an Ava Achiever. Caitlyn, I think, can go. She dies to a Nami, but that's okay. We also have an Ava Achiever. We don't have many flash bombs or anything. I think I'm just gonna play the Caitlyn and go. There's a fucking shellfolk. I think we've just lost momentum now. I was hoping that wouldn't happen, but yeah, it's just gonna buff one of those. I think it's RNG as to which one it buffs, but still. He blocks with the 4/6. We don't actually get a ton of value out of that. Though we can, I guess, hope our traps increase. We have 2 of these. I think maybe just Peddler for now. And then Peddler, Mushroom Cloud, Poison Dart the next turn. It's just we're losing so much value versus the Trinket Trades and the Shellfolk. At least he costs a 3, casts a 3, cost 1. Oh, yeah. Like, I was really tempted to drop the Poison Dart on one of them, but yeah, I probably would have done anything. There's a free Trinket Trade. Fantastic. Kate Suicide? Maybe. He's just gonna keep playing the fucking Otterpusses forever. I think that might actually be better. At least we get some traps out of it. Or he blocks with that and lets her survive, which I wasn't expecting. That dilutes the pool of things that exist. He's gonna see everything. Oh, good. Can he kill that? Can he kill a 4/2? I mean, he can block. He can certainly attack, and the 4/2 will die. He might be doomed. A little doomed. Just a light doom. Okay, we chunked a Fizz, and we almost leveled the Caitlyn. Okay. I'm gonna try and kill something here, because the Nami's gonna buff the 1/1 if he casts a spell. We have Poison Darts, we have, I think, the Ava, maybe? It's 4/2, though. If he has an Ebb, it has a chance of killing it, but I think the Ava should generally be safe. Though he might get more value out of the Cloud and the Stinky Wumps. Doesn't kill Kate, even though it was a bad idea in theory. Yeah. Because he could have had the Shellfolk. Is he reforging over there? He is reforging. Okay. Great. Good. He's gonna see absolutely everything I own, which is a pain. Ava dies now. He gave it vulnerable, right? Yeah, he gave it vulnerable. That's what I was expecting. Is Avatar of the Tides. That is a fun-ass card, though, to be fair. That's so many Otterpusses. Stop attuning the puss, please! That's my only request. Oh my god. Just take the fucking spells already. Oh, man. Oh, and he has puff caps now. He has my puff caps just to rub salt in the wound. Sure. Fantastic. I'm gonna do this while I still can. Teemo's leveled somewhere. Reforge, yeah. There's a Trixie Tentacles. That's fine. That's the least of my problems, honestly. If you think I'm gonna surrender like a coward, you're fucking wrong. Just to let you know, opponent. Thank you! Finally! You fucking committed an attack! Jesus. 11 damage? Sure, why not? Let's do it. How many do we have over there? 19 traps. Not enough, for sure. Kill his unit makes another. Not much we can do. Yeah. I mean, the Caitlyn is leveled. She can, I think, attack here? But a Karina into the Caitlyn is better, assuming she doesn't just die. The Shellfolk actually can't kill her. But that's a manageable issue, I think. There's a puff cap. How many puff caps do we have? 7. Gotta be a little careful of that, actually. I guess volatile swing at him. Could also Ava this turn, hope to get some value out of her, and then Karina on the next. I think that's probably the plant first. I don't think we have any shot of the plant doing anything, because those all have 3 HP. I think what we have to do is try and go for puff caps, which is the shakiest condition. But we have no other win condition. I think. We have 2 flash bombs. They're not going to do anything. 7 doesn't kill anything unless we get all of them stacked on 1, in which case it doesn't really matter anyway. I think we have to Ava force a draw before she dies. That's a mind meld. Okay. Activate. The 1-mana spell in the Karina, then attack for the hope for the best. Again, I don't think so. I think we need the Karina to... the has one, of course. I think we need the Insider and the Ava to be alive. We're dead regardless.
Let's investigate.
Caitlyn does 3. We get some closer at least. He blocks here for sure. Yes, it's a 2 HP situation, and also her power got reduced, so she's just extremely susceptible here. I don't know why he casted the Mind Meld other than to just deflects, which is extremely fair, to be honest. Okay, there's more stuff. There's 4. There's 2. There's 6. We did it. See? Fucking not flash bombs. Puff caps were the key to win. Also, goodbye, Caitlyn, but we still got it! We did it! Alright, we got the win with it. The Hex Cores, I think, saved us, actually. This is why you run more than one Ava. Martin Thomas is not happy about that single Ava achiever. How you love Timo? Timo does not exist. Timo is a champion. The 6-mana win con, yes. Very lucky on that last interaction there. But Nashor's Tooth, we got a win with the deck. So let's move on, scoot on over to the next deck submission, which is from Veldooms. So let's import that. I see sold. Viewer! Veldooms. Lord Dragon. Let's do this. That's a lot. He's mean, but Ava is the Shroom Queen. Ava, I will absolutely share the Shroom Queen title with Ava Achiever. Yes. Also, New Kid. Have some good rest. Thank you for coming by, as always. You did stick it out for 8 hours. Kudos to New Kid, and also everyone else who's been around for, like, most of the day, to be honest. Like, I know I'm streaming for most of the day. But you guys have no obligation to hang around for it, so thank you for doing so. You are all fantastic. And also shout out again to New Kid for all of the gift subs. There were a lot received today. Thank you! Think we need to craft this. I have so many resources. Targon, we can also craft. So it's Bandle Soul. Is it? Oh, Bandle Soul Zoe. Spell Thief, Trinket Trade, Zoe, Conchologist, Loping, Blessed Vigor, super cool star chart. Priestess, Targon, Hidden Pathways, Moondreamer, Star Shaping, a Brilliant Soul. So just invoke the stuff. Let's do it. Orn Volley... Ooh, another Orn Volley Bear and a Nivea created Freljord. Orn Volley Bear and a Nivea? I did not know that. Their unnamed Seal Sister created the ocean, and it's possible Rammus created the desert. Unclear who made Demacia and Noxus areas. Oh. Interesting. They are all siblings, possibly? Oh. Interesting. Also, I am gonna quickly restart the client, because the audio issue is coming from it, and I want to see if rebooting fixes, maybe. We'll return in a hot minute! By a hot minute, I mean whenever the client decides to boot back up, which looks like it is now. Fantastic. Doop 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 doo. One sec. Okay. The audio issue did go away. It stopped making that whooshing sound in the whooshing sound in the background. Let's go full Targon for this deck. I'm feeling some full Targon. That's technically the celestial thing, but I see purple, I take purple. But Mordekaiser did build the Immortal Bastion as his headquarters, which is the Noxus central point. What is Mordekaiser's connection with Noxus? Because someone else was saying that LeBlanc took over after Mordekaiser. Was Noxus just really central and Mordekaiser would use that as his base? Mord was around after Noxus lands were made. Most likely it was Malphite, Alistair, or someone else. The mysteries are happening. Do you ever pick something up and expect something to be in it and there's nothing? I went to pick up my drink and then realized that the drink that actually still has liquid in it is all the way over there. I also just put... Okay, that has liquid in it also. I'm just a disaster. Everything is fucking fine. I have a turn 1 Zoe. AJ 1996 is happening. Also, Scorpy, hello! I see that you are still here. Welcome continuously? Just a continuous welcome to you, Scorpy. AJ 1996. That's the same year I was born. Which is exciting. We share a birth year. That's not uncommon whatsoever. Let me do stuff? Maybe? Maybe one day do stuff? Okay. There's a conchologist. I'm gonna just slap this turn 1 Zoe on the field. Lore people are here, which is good, because I will fumble it and be like, herpity derp did a thing at some point in time, and then consequences. That's all the League lore you need to know. Alistair doesn't even seem nearly old enough to be around during the time of Nox's founding. That's the Key Guardian, so he doesn't kill my Zoe here, which is fine and handy dandy. Handy dandy, don't kill my galactic space toddler! Thank you. Probably loping into another invoke effect. Windfarer hatchling! I will absolutely not take that. I probably take the Moon Silver for the soul. Do that. Don't do the stupid thing. Do the Moon Silver. We can also wait on that so that he doesn't know what we have in hand, because that, I think, will signal that we have a soul. Nothing in his lore mentions him being around during that time period. Alistair? What is he? Who is he? What is he, I guess, is the question also. Guess Trinket Trade, not bad. That might give us an invoke later. That's gonna strike regardless. Might as well just take the damage. He drew a spell. What are you playing again? Jarvan Shen. Okay, that's... Okay. Need to pay attention over there. I was too busy trying to catch up on the lore. Did we do your deck? Which deck, actually? Because I have Nashor's Tooth and Veldooms. I think your deck is actually next, because I have Veldoom, Scorpy, Fading, Talizo, and Nashor's Tooth. So I think yours is up next, actually. So your timing on that one is great. He's a giant bull that you absolutely can't milk. Okay. I'm unsurprised that that was postulated, but also, was that, like, clarified out of necessity, or did they just preemptively be like, you cannot milk this bull in any shape or form? That bull in particular, none of the milking business. That's a barrier, oh my god.
Strike, we will reform.
He's gonna draw so many spells. He says that? He straight up says, you cannot milk me? Damn, that guy has seen some stuff then. He knows how weird the humans get, and he was not appreciative. We can free invoke. Ooh, I like the Moonglow. Moonglow always seems pretty good. Maybe the League of Legends line in the actual game. Disturbing commercials on TV, so the extra context is probably appreciated. In what commercials are they milking bulls? I actually don't want to know the context for that. I said that out loud and then I was like, back away! Starlit Epiphany. I should take Guiding Touch, probably. For the draw. I will not take the Starlit Epiphany. I do not actually want to turn everything in my deck into a Starlit Epiphany. Instant regret. Yeah, so walking that back a hot minute. There's a Key Guardian, again. Hi, don't play another River Shaper. I'm running out of options for that, honestly. Okay, you do block things. He has out of mana. You grant barrier, though. Ooh, I don't think I have any answers. I'm just gonna try and invoke my way out of the situation. Golden Sister is nice. Challenger is okay. Destroyer is just straight up overwhelming spell shield, though. Against Shen Jarvan, I kind of like the Destroyer, actually. You want a hug? Indeed. I need the 7-cost rate that allows you to use Aurelion on Cern 8. Oh, you mean the Eclipse Dragon. Yeah. I mean, we're probably not gonna find that. I mean, there's a chance we invoke it off, of course, but we'll see if we can get it. Also, Archimedes, hello! Welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing alright. I don't know if it's a joke or it's taught you can't milk those. There's a secret law that says if you play Alistair, you have to spam that line. Of course you have to spam the line. If you don't, are you really a gamer? Also, Archimedes, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying your time over here in my corner of the internet. I'm going to attack. Yes, good. It's really vague on who started Noxus. Mord took over the planet, then died. Came back. Then LB trashed him again. Scion wasn't the one who founded Noxus, but it took over because of him. Lore is a bit vague. Scion's jaws, Jarvan's crown. That I do remember. Like, Scion was like a really proud Noxian fellow, and then or Demacian, and then they took it taken by Noxus or something? Or Noxus turned him into a weapon after he died? I don't remember exactly. How to invoke again? I think I can. 4 to an enemy and 1 to another. I don't have mana for that. Doesn't kill anything either. Challenger's not great. Meteor Shower, I mean, gets rid of his 2/2, but that's already done kind of enough damage. I guess the invoke.
My favorite too.
We're unlikely to find any kind of answer. I'm just gonna bank mana for now. Stressed because I want to see Zoe level up. After that, you will relax. Oh no, I don't mean to cause you stress. She's 5 out of 10. Scion was a loyal Noxian general who is probably similar to Darius. Riot seems to really like warlords who commit genocide and take over Runeterra. Apparently, that's their shtick. And who am I really to stand in front of the Runeterra shtick, considering that I quite like it at this point and like living in it every day. Streaming ahoy. 7/7. I mean, everything's just gonna get barrier, and we haven't summoned that many celestials. I guess I'll try to invoke again. Cosmic Inspiration. I cannot cast that, though it is kind of funny. There's Overwhelm. We do need to say different spells for the Zoe. That's 6 of 10. This will be 7, 8. We have 10 actually. We can level her the next turn, or at the end of this one, depending on how we stack it. So that's gonna get barrier. Shen is going to level. That's terrible. He has elusive too. Don't like the also he has elusive bit happening. Okay, everything lives except my Nexus. Except my Nexus surviving. That's a barrier.
It is not yet there.
And he gets buffed from that. Enemy spells cast this game, mostly just barriers and such. Don't know if we can steal. We might be able to steal a Key Guardian, but I don't know if that's going to do a ton for us. We can cast it and get the Zoe closer, though. I think I might just take the damage now. Jarvan is distinctly leveled, which is slightly terrifying. Wonder if Dario has ever canonically died in the actual story if he becomes a zombie like Scion. I wouldn't put it past them to turn him into one, considering how much they like him and how fucking strong he is. If they value strength above everything else, which it seems they do, I mean, it would kind of make sense that they would keep him around if there was a way. Is Scion just kind of undead forever? That sucks. They are still here. I know, it's terrible. How dare they still be here? You're at 7, 8. You can maybe get it. Okay, that's unfortunate. Let's see. That's barrier. We have time to respond. If we do this, I think we still need to do that on the soul. Let's just see what you can take here. If I can steal a barrier, that would be nice. There's a Golden Aegis for us. Spirit's Refuge Key. Ally in hand. Right, Spirit's Refuge is 4. Don't know why I thought I could take that. I mean, I still can. But, it's not... We can't use it this turn. We're not dead this turn anyway. It's just kind of annoying. We do also have the heal still. And this should be enough to level. Yep, there we go. Matthias, I hope you are less stressed now. There goes the Zoe! There's a loping telescope. Okay. His Ellie's in a bubble over there. That's so cute. I fucking love Ellie. She's so cute. You're alive! I'm glad. Congratulations on being alive. Do-do-do-ba-do-do-do-do-do. There's a 6-2. No to the 6-2? Why no to the 6-2? Just attack with the Shen. That's fine. No one asked you though, I'm pretty sure. Kill that, block that, block that. That River Shaper's finding so much shit. Oh my god. It's a lot of effort every day. I mean, living is a lot of effort, to be honest. Existing is just kind of a pain sometimes. I don't necessarily always want to exist. I prefer taking naps a lot. Naps are fantastic. There's another Zoe. You're a 11-7? Kind of like the 11-7. Soul is one turn away. I think I'm just gonna do this. Because then everybody gets the keywords of the Overwhelm and the Spell Shield. So the 11-7 I think can just go. Zoe level 2 and Eldritch Being for the opponent anyway. I've maintained that Zoe is terrifying. She's cute, but she can also destroy universes, which is always a little bit nerve-wracking. If you can destroy a universe, I have questions that are potentially unpleasant for you. I could attack. It might die, but we probably would still get some damage through. The Shen with the Twin Disciplines is is a little worrisome for our 11-7 here. But I think it's still kind of, it should go regardless. It has Overwhelm anyway. Go, 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 AJ. Go, go. That is better, actually. That's fine. I'll take that. The Zoe is also currently our only blocker for the Shen, but we do have Spirit's Refuge, which helps. He can't Twin Disciplines that to death at the moment. As Papa Nurgle says, death is all even gods. Death is all even gods will die. Okay, we still get some damage. All hail the Nurgle! Okay. There's a rally. Oh boy. Oh boy. I can't really do a lot here. I can stun the Shen, which I think might be the best option here, so nothing else can get barrier on this attack. I really don't like that he had a Golden Aegis. But we can still Spirit's Refuge on a following turn. So the 9-2 goes. Yep. We block that. We heal off of the 11-1, I think. Okay. We did at least delay him a little bit. I'm not actually sure I can play the Soul here because of that shit. Blessing of Targon would be lovely. We can Blessing and Spirit, but wait, that's kind of, don't love that either. Probably maybe, oh no, but he gets barrier as well, right? No, he doesn't get barrier. So we could Targon into a Spirit. So, fuck, right, you. Right, you do exist. I was like so consumed by the Shen over there that I was like, oh, right. Jarvoon. Jarvoon is here and he is unhappy and I think that's rude of him, honestly. Pretty fucking rude. I need to use, I think, all of my mana. Spell Shield is great, and then we Refuge here, and then we hopefully save our boy and gain HP! Right? Yes. +8. No, oh, no damage goes through, but we do save the unit. Okay, that's alright. We don't heal, but we do save, for now. Level... If you gotten Refuge gonna be clutch, button to Warhammer 40k. lore is pretty crazy. Glassman's been telling me about it a little bit. We're dead now. He had a riposte. Also, Andre's color? Yes, we tried to do the barrier. If we had done the Zoe, I think we still would have died with that riposte, I'm pretty sure. Get into Warhammer lore. Yeah, it's another thing to sink my time and my resources into. Financial resources. But we did get the level 2 Zoe, but unfortunately, a little mistimed. Let's try this again. Factions killing each other? Yes. I've learned a little bit about it. You see Zoe, you follow. Welcome to the stream then. Andres? Am I pronouncing that how you want it? Andres color? Let's see what our next match is. This is a viewer deck. I believe it is Scorpies? No, this is Veldooms. And then Scorpy is next. That's Katarina Ash LeBlanc. Someone dares run Katarina. That's too many Zoes. I appreciate it, but no. Oh my fucking god. Did you guys see that? I mulliganed and it came right fucking back. The probability! It's the correct pronunciation. Cat and Ash LeBlanc makes sense, yes. Also, MF Gao, if I'm pronouncing that as well. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the chat as well. Andres? I'm gonna fuck that up so many times. I apologize, I'll stop saying it! At some point, maybe. I can't stun that now. If I do that, I can't cast anything else. Use cast, no spells. There's a vigor. That does not save you from a 5-1. I do have another, though, which is exciting for me personally. Yep. Zoe time again. You thought you had me. You've been fooled. So I think we... Hi. I have no business in Noxus, don't mind me. Just trying to live my life over here, with the Galactic Space Toddler. No problems, don't worry about it. Victor deck, it was pretty terrible. It was funny to bring out Soul on round 5. Oh, how did you bring out a Soul on round 5? Accent marks in the chat, yes. Moonglow. With the Sunblessed Vigor actually does save the Zoe from a ton of things. And we don't have a soul for the moon, for the moon silver. Not the moon silver. Is it moon silver? The thing that reduces costs. Targon's Peak, just be as Nami with Crouching Noxus, more Scion discard based. It ran 1 soul and 3 glorious evolutions. Hit them for 20 over realm, turn 7. Basically get out peak and hope you high roll. Double encroaching. Damn. Oh, he's running Legion Marauders. That's fun. Oh, I should have played the Moon Dreamer. LeBlanc doesn't quite level. She does come close to leveling, though. I think we just block this and then heal after combat has resolved, so we don't waste any healing also. Okay. Can also just Moondreamer and hold the burst for a later turn. I think that's better. Should be playing Yetis like a Chad. He should be playing Yetis like a Chad. How dare he not be Chad? King! Also, but with a username like King, you'd expect fucking Chad McGee to be really punching with the Yetis. Also, the game was a tad slower, might be pretty good, too much aggro. The aggro is extremely prominent, and there's not as much flexibility going into the game. Also, Ben, hello! I'm the first on the LOR viewers right now? Hell fucking yeah! Also, hello, welcome everybody. That is pretty neat, to be honest. I have never been that high in the rankings, as far as I am aware. But that's exciting. I mean, we have 350 people apparently, which also, hi everyone! I hope you're doing well! I will stop yelling now. That's the end of my yelling, I promise. If we lose the 5/5 to a Blanc, it's fine. If he has something, we have a vigor maybe to bring on him as a surprise bitch. Noxus is still dead. What a fucking time. Good. Did I get a big raid earlier? Yes. So someone raided me with like 2,000 people. Like they started hosting me at I think 2,000 something, and then a bunch of people hung around, and now I'm at the top of the page. So getting more people, which is pretty exciting. I set up the stream today initially as a celebrating 200 followers event, and now we ended up with like thousands of people. So that's exciting. That's pretty fucking cool. Again, hello to all of the new people. I hope you're doing all right. I do kind of like Supernova. We can play. Can we take this? We have 8 cards. This will be 9. We should be fine. All of our stuff lives. We do go pretty low on stuff though. Probably can block the 1/1. Go down to 9 or 5 rather. We're taking a lot of damage. Could hold the Sun Blessed. Bigger 6 of 10. I'm gonna risk it. Probably maybe Foolish in the face of Noxus. And the 3 mana 5/3 overwhelm went to 9 overwhelm, but Spinning Axe discarded the 5-drop for 2 extra damage. Oh, Swim just finished the seasonal watch party. All right, so I'm also getting some people who are heading out of the seasonals. Also, how are seasonals for everyone who was watching? I hope it was interesting. I started earlier. I believe his name was where was it? Oh, Grenader Jake. I've been told Destiny, maybe? Destiny 2? All actions are pointless in the face of Noxus. It was fun as Blunder is BS. That, I mean, that's a sentiment I can think we can all agree with a little bit. Inside, fucking Plunder, Jesus. Stop taking my shit! Or just generally healing my, or not healing, killing my units. That shouldn't do anything now. Fantastic, my Zoe is intact. Waste of a Scorched Earth, fucking fantastic. I have 9 cards, so we're gonna need, to play some stuff probably. I kind of like the Golden Sisters because of the lifesteal. Scratch that. I like the 3 Sisters a lot because of the lifesteal. There's a Frostbite for the turn. You guys can still very much go to town. Yep, we're hitting him in the face. One of the 3 people I was rooting for got through, so pretty decent. Oh yeah, congrats! That's always fun when someone you're like rooting for manages to make it through. That's a lot of things. Oh boy. Spell Shield, Silence. The Silence actually might help for the Marauders. Not a ton, not enough to really do a whole lot, but at least we don't have face as much damage. Also, yes, a 12-hour stream. Suicide Sheep, welcome back to the channel. Zoe's leveled now. The answer is right fucking now. We still have the lifesteal. We don't have enough blockers for everything, but we can just let the 2/1 go through because nothing has Challenger, I think. Those are some big chunky boys. Let's see, lifesteal first, I think. We might have to give him draw, block here. We need to block there as well. That we go up to 7. We have a Zoe, he has a Marauder left. I will deal with that. We could also potentially buff. Actually, if the 6/5 isn't gonna die, if we block this way, we can try and save the elusive, so we have more damage there. We could also try and save the Healy bitch. So let's see if that works. So we now have lifesteal and 2 elusives remaining at 7 HP. You're always here. Marauder still gets buffed. I think it's because of the keyword. Because it still counts as a Marauder even if itself doesn't buff things. You're always here, just lurking. As always, lurkers are entirely welcome. Stay as long for as little as you like. He has 2 cards. That is very promising for us. That doesn't invoke. Maybe cast a Trinket Trade. Though, maybe blockers. I think maybe the Trinket Trade here. Fully heal damaged. Ooh! Wish is not terrible. Wish is not terrible. Though it is a little risky in the face of the Marauders anyway. But we have a Supernova. Purple Berry doesn't do a ton. A tune might be useful. It lets us see what's in his hand, actually. Or at least some of what's in his hand, maybe. Imagine a triple flock. Death Lotus. There's just a straight up another Marauder to the name, which is good. Should work that way, just not good for you. Also, what am I? Hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you, and appreciate you coming by today. Thank you for the follow. Probably the Flock, I think. Let's see here. Do we draw? He only has that. He can cast it. I'm gonna just draw now that we know what he has. There's a Soul. Soul, help us. Actually, the Zoe's leveled, so the Soul should really help us. We wish. I think I actually like the Otterpuss after it resolved a bit better because of what we got to see there. We can obliterate. I think I just want the Soul, because it should grant effects. There's an Immortal Fire, Cosmic, Great Beyond. Kinda like the Great Beyond. Little Warhees, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Cost doesn't matter anyway at this point. Also, we got a Surrender! Woo! I had Otter in hand. I don't think I did, actually. I think I had the Trinket Trade. I didn't have an Otter, though. Soul into the Concede, very traditional. The most traditional ever. I played Large Dragon, my opponent goes, fuck that noise, and leaves. Also, one sec. Okay. Alright. Well, that was a deck submitted by Veldooms. Also, what am I? You played this deck? Nice. Was that in seasonals? Or just in general? Don't trust the corrupt company. The Nestle corrupt company child slave labor? What? Spell shield everyone is basically a wish. Tainted food? Oh. Don't eat tainted food, I am sorry. You played a lot of Targon decks? Awesome. I mean, Targon is fun. I like Targon a lot. It may not be the strongest thing. It may not be Demacia and Expeditions, but it's pretty fucking good. Nestle has some controversy recently. I'm unsurprised, but I don't know what it is specifically this time. But alright, that was submitted by Scorpy. We also have one from Fading Black Rose, so let's import that. I need to clear out this I need to clear out all of my submissions. I do have the deck code, so I'm just gonna delete some and import. This is a Tryndamere. I appreciate it already. Big company is controversy. What a fucking surprise. Also, Little Warhees, welcome to the chat. Child forced labor? Okay. That sadly doesn't surprise me. Anyway, this is from Fading. This is Meat Stick Ahoy. By 2345. Thank you for the follow. Hello, welcome to the stream. There's a deck request. Let me add this to the queue. We now have a deck request from, we're doing Fadings. We have Talixa, we have Nashor's Tooth, and now we have What Am I? Let's do this. Where did I put the meat stick? Meat stick is here. What's in the deck? Let's take a look. Auction! It starts off with an Auction. Auction, Hourglass, Chronomancer, Sentry, Faces of the Old Ones, Icefield Archer, Persevering Rock, Hopper, Absolver, Troll Chant, Wording Stones, Talia, Howling Abyss, Icequake, Tryndamere, Voices, Buried in Ice. Okay. So it's the Howling Abyss Talia. It's the Howling Talia! Fantastic. Auction Abyss. Okay. Talia Auction Abyss. Try that one if you're interested in funky Targon piles. Yes! Oh, Scorpy, did I miss one? Shit, did I order that incorrectly? I did order that incorrectly. Scorpy, you are correct. I was supposed to do yours first. So we have Fadings after Scorpy. Messed up the order. Once again, hamster brain going hard. It's Azarelia. Hopefully no one is triggered by this. Blonde chocolate, no more Nestle chocolate. There are many different conversations happening. Also, that sucks. This is Scorpy. No PTSD. Import. Let's go. Too late. The deck needs rope, but it's not terrible. Let's see what it looks like. So I need to craft some stuff. What's in it? Dune Keeper, Sparring, Treasure Seeker, Dias, Lead and Follow, Retreat, Ribbon Dance. Sir, we can make those. No issue. Rockhopper, Azir Aurelia. Concussive, Defiant, Dance, Homecoming, Sandcrafter, Blade, Vanguards, and Zanea. The card that we drafted in Expeditions and then immediately got rid of. Different Azarelia than normal. Don't mind usually, but I'm doing it for sleep. No worries, no worries. If you need to sleep, go sleep. I can also put a pause on this and do it in another stream. But if you're still here, let's quickly get this in. I do not promise that I can pilot this particularly well, because I have avoided Azraelia like the plague, which, Scorpio, I'm sure you're already aware of. Let's do pink, I think, for the fucking Aurelia bit. Pink? Pink. I don't have anything Ionia-based. Let's just do purple. I'll do the Zon one. I like the Zon one. Zanea is good. The Azraelia is more mid-range Azraelia than aggro combo. Ah, yes. We can actually play the Zanea with the blades because we weren't really summoning blades in the expedition. But now we can actually use it for purposes. Want to mulligan it, probably. Or mulligan for it. Is the Zanea not too expensive to mulligan for this early? Needed a Zero in the Dais. Yeah, that makes sense. Probably sparring students as well or something. Sidestep Flippa over here. Mulligan for the base and keep a sparring or duo. That's what I was thinking. That's not the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. We don't have... Oh my god, we've triggered someone already! We've already done it! We've already made someone rage quit just because they didn't want to go up against it. We got the win! I mean, I do try to get wins on my viewers' decks, but not that way in particular. Not quite that way. They were like, oh, we're gonna back the fuck out of this situation. No, I promise it's not the normal one. We're promised we're fine. I'm only gonna slightly poke you in the face. Just hit plat so I go sleep. Thank you for coming by. Good, congratulations on plat. Go get some rest. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Yes. They slowed the deck down with nerfs, but that was a turbo win. Yeah. Nerfs? Who needs a nerf when your opponent just leaves? That's Soraka Zillion. This will be a little spicy, I think. Good times. Azraelia, 100% win rate, best deck ever. Apparently we're doing fucking fantastic with the Azraelia. Win rate 100 fucking %. I should just leave it there. Back away. Stream's over. Good night, folks. All right, Otis, I'm coming for you with my promise you not standard Azraelia. Don't leave. Don't leave. No one leave. You're not allowed to leave. The surrender button doesn't exist. Pretend it does. It isn't there. I guess I can Sand Soldier. There we have a 3/3. Fucking fantastic. Otis, I want to hit you for 5 damage. Actually, I'm hitting you for 6 damage, which is exciting. And that doesn't heal your Nexus. It does, in fact, heal your units, and you have a Soraka, but we're gonna ignore that problem for now. Aurelia does exist. I can recall his landmark! Ah, there's a Soraka. It doesn't do a ton. I don't actually want the Aurelia to be summoning a bunch of things. Let's see. I don't really like a Star Spring. That's not gonna do a ton, though. I think I can just pass here. Again, I am unfamiliar with piloting the Azraelia. I'm not touching that. It does me a whole 1 damage. Just pass, yeah. Sit dry doves like playing it. Oh, do they? Dunekeeper hits for 3. Yes, I mistook the math on that one. I think you can go. We have another one. There's a Blade Dance. This becomes a 4/4. There's a Spell Shield, so I can no longer recall that. That's fun and exciting. So 2 blades. Oh, we're gonna running into a bunch of healing. Play the 3/1. Recall it when it's almost full. I mean, now it has Spell Shield, which is not good. People start to get a Azraelia Copium. Helps us more for the duo or sparring if space. The 3/1. Oh, we don't have... Okay. So healing is gonna happen. You can't really go. The 4... I think actually the Aurelia and the 1/2 can go. Don't start. Blade Dance helps the spring. Yeah. I mean, do we really have any options to not Blade Dance? Because that's all... most of the cards in my hand, just in general. So I think the spring might be a bad matchup in general. We have to just pressure him, right? Can't. I think it's still a swing. We just have to try and punch him before he hits us with the Star Spring, right? It's gonna see a lot of healing. That's... Ooh, death to my Aurelia. Good thing I have a backup. Zelda Never Ends, thank you for the follow. Hello, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing alright. Alright, okay. Lead and follow. Okay. That's 2 damage, right? That's 2 damage and a win con. Dias, Zenea. Does Blade End trigger MF? Not having Azir at the Dias can be enough. Elusive can win. We don't have Elusive. The Blade Dance just heals at this point. I can't stun anything. We don't have the Dias or the Azir. Glad to hear you're doing well, Zelda. Doesn't Jagged Testament buffs the blades? Yes. Seeing for 4 but lost 1-2 kind of doesn't matter. Could have blocked the sparring. Yes. Just pass here. I can't recall anything except a Soothsayer, which just unfortunately does the same thing again. Is it worth anything here? Just play the Aurelia, maybe? Don't like this board. I don't mind my hand on attack, but not much to do here. Yeah. I think we just have lost... I think that Soothsayer actually completely borked our plans entirely. Soraka in general borks our plans because she's large and chunky. Otis, how could you? How could you betray me like this? And by betray, I mean, how could you play a deck? How dare you, just in general. Also, we just hit 9 hours. Oh boy, oh boy. Yep, that Star Spring is gonna run away if the fucking Aurelia doesn't. Not the Aurelia. Why am I calling this Aurelia? That's a Soraka. If the Soraka doesn't, for sure. So we're a bit of a problem. We're in a bit of a pickle. Decks are the worst. Exactly. Decks suck. How dare our opponent play a deck? I think they should really be playing Uno in the corner while we drop magic cards, and then someone else does the Runeterra in an entirely different location. I think that's ideal, honestly. The sparring student is one short being able to kill that fucking Soraka. I can't buff its power one more time. I guess it can still go, but at that point it just creates more healing for the Soraka and the Star Spring. Okay. That's 6 healing. Ooh, 7 healing. A fancy 7 healing. There's a lead and follow. I don't have any of the Azir stuff. That's a bit of a problem. Yep, hi. Hello. How do? Not good to see you, apparently. Terrible to see you. Goodbye, Soraka. He's backing up his horned lady.
Stars fall.
Is he BMing, or is he just trying to stack his units?
Live with purpose.
I can't tell. I mean, do we care about the damage? No. Do we care about losing to a landmark that I cannot touch because it has spell shield? Yes. Come on, Otis. Come on, Otis. Let's go, Otis. It's a healing. Oh. There's a Star Shepherd. Yeah, I think I honestly want to damage his units just so that we lose faster, because this is just fucking painful. And his Nexus is at max. Fucking fantastic. Yeah, I'm just gonna try and... I'm gonna try and just get the Star Spring to level so we can leave. I refuse to surrender. These time bombs are also gonna be a problem, though. If he plays a time bomb, a bunch of my shit just disappears. For good. Ellie, I wish you could help me here. Have words with Soraka, maybe. Does that sound about right to you? Sounds about right to me. Azir did something somewhere. Isn't that exciting? We have 13 out of 14 Aurelia procs. The surrender button is broken. For me, it is always broken. Alright, healing, great. Opponent, do not be confused. Do not be confused whatsoever. A Zanea or something would be wonderful. You're just a recall. Blade Dance 1 that levels our Aurelia for the same mana that this in the recast does. I guess Defiant Dance, I don't know, the 2-1, we just need to punch through. On Flameworks is not too fair. There are one of few ways to get rid of them. Even if you have that tech card, you can't use it. You mean like having an Aftershock or something and then they cast the Soothsayer on top of it? I think spell shields on landmarks are either just pointless or they win you the game, depending. Like if you cast it on a Bandle Tree, which I mean doesn't really happen too much because of the regions not matching. But otherwise, yeah, it's just kind of annoying. Counterplay in landmark decks though, and it's only Shurima. It's only Shurima, which is why I was like, the regions can be annoying, but it's honestly not. It's not usually a problem. It's just unfortunate that he's playing Soraka Zillion. It might honestly be for the Soothsayer. I wouldn't be surprised if he was doing it for the Soothsayer meme. Let's go. Let's go. I think let's go. That's a 6/6 now. Aurelia is a done deal. Good. Hello, less constipated Aurelia. How's it going? Ellie, I agree. Just keep screaming in the background. I feel the same. Just lots of screaming. Okay. We still have an attack token. I think we just do this and then keep hitting him, I suppose. There's another Blade Surge. Sisir Mono Draven. Spell Shielded Draven. You sort of a spell shield and the enemy needs to run a bad 2-drop for it. Yes, that's also true. I mean, I'm thinking of like Divergent Pathways, but even something like that does indeed. I could try and force out killing that. We have an 8/8 that's bound to do something, right? Hypothetically. That's gonna get healed. I mean, I have marginally useless Blade Surges, but I also don't want to kill my Aurelia necessarily. We might just lose a Blade Surge. I'm just gonna go, I think. Take that. No. You take that. Thank you. 8 damage through. Should kill something, I think. The 3-1, I think, can go. The 2-1 doesn't do a lot. I guess we need to kind of go all, though. It is an aggro position to be in. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. There's 4 landmark destroy cards. I think? Let's see. There's Divergent Pathways, right? Aftershock. There's there's Unleashed Energy and also Rite of the Arcane. Those are the ones that I can think of, which is indeed 4. Fun facts, that does indeed total 4. Crumble, yes, to kill a
You are better than this.
shut up, Soraka. To either kill a landmark or a unit, right? Crumble Naturalist. Crumble Naturalist as well. It's fine. Yeah, that's totally fine. We're only losing a whole 2 units here. That's all we're doing. I can't touch that Soraka still, which is a little unfortunate. I'm tempted to swap out for the 0-2 because that's going to become larger. And we're not killing the Zillion anyway. We still have a burst response. There's a spell shield. Good. That is fine. It's gonna heal though. Malio Ruskov, if I'm pronouncing that correctly, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're enjoying your time here. Scorched Earth, Aftershock, Divergent, Naturalist Crumble, Comet, Homecoming, yes, also. That's it. 13, okay. Less than I was expecting, but there's more. Okay, it's at 14. Just kill me. I wish you could literally just kill me. If I don't block the 13-2, he can kill me. And then we can move on to another attempt. Will of Ionia, the Emperor deck, has triple obliterate? Fair enough! Don't really think about the Emperor deck too often. But there you have it. That, I mean, just heal the whole thing. Just heal the row of them. Heal the 13 too. I can't really do anything about that. Okay. Sure. I mean, we have to block the 15 too. We go down to that. Whatever that number is, 8. It says I have 333 viewers. I don't know if that's accurate, but what a great number. We were at 365 the other day, and I just got the really strong urge to be like, it's the days of the year! Which is unhelpful. I have no units. Rally. I know you don't have a rally, just rally. There's a tucking time bomb. Okay, he's doing stuff. Recall the Aurelia? I honestly didn't think of that. I think I've just hit the nihilistic point of just please kill me. Just please kill me. Please murder me. Just do it now. Yeah, no, there is actually a surprising amount of landmark removal. It's just the Soothsayer is a pain in the butt in very specific situations. Did I get any damage through it all during the game? Yes, actually. And then we lost all of it, pretty much. Just Starspring me to death. Just Starspring. Actually, we didn't hurt anything that round, so he doesn't have it. A zillion leveled, though. Soldier over and over, just to really rub in the BM a little bit. There's a rock hopper. Just kill me. I know you can. If he doesn't just open swing, he is also trolling. We're both trolling together. Otis and I, we have a troll agreement. Gotta pay the troll toll, and it's called Soraka. Devoted Council is MVP, I'm assuming. But Devoted Council, not a ton, actually. Though it did heal his Nexus. You can't honestly forget about that. But it was more just attacking into Soraka really does nothing because none of our units had more than 7 power most of the time. Yeah, they see me trolling, they hating, obviously. I also need to go pee, so I will BRB. It's not a stream if your mom doesn't move your chair. Oh, alright. I'll put their deck down, I'll go sleep. Wait, what's happening? Need to keep up. Running Azraeli, they call me dirty, they call me dirty. Yes. Also, Scorpy, you're headed off to bed. Thank you for coming by while you could. Get some rest. I know you've been up for a while. Get some good sleep. Also, Captain Flames, welcome back to the stream. What happened here? The answer is I got raided and then a bunch of people hung around. Shout out to everyone who's been here like either all day or joined from the raid or is joining in general. It's been a fun time getting a whole bunch of new people. Woo! It's exciting. But yes, good night, Scorpy. So, with Scorpy going to bed, Let's move into another deck request, I think. So we have Scorpies Azarelia. We can try it actually one more time. We didn't really get to see it do much because of our matchup. So let's do it again anyway. Let's see if we can't whack out a win. High and by, yes. High and by is just generally, I think, the vibe in the chat, which is great. Continue being nice and / occasional aggravators to each other. You gotta love them with insults. Or at least that's how Glass and I generally communicate. Meat Castle is running Lurk. It's the battle of the aggro. Give me a fucking Dais and an Azir, please. Please. Oh, I see Azir. I need something else though. Ah, ooh, okay. I did ask for an Azir and a Dais. To be fair, it did fucking deliver exactly what I requested of it. Exactly what I requested of it. Oh, and Asher's Tooth, are you headed off to bed as well? If you are, let me know if you want me to play your decks tonight anyway, or if you would prefer that I leave them for when you're back on the stream as well. Just trying to fix your sleep schedule. No worries, no worries. Sleep is important. I will be streaming at many hours. Hopefully our schedules will line up at some point. Let's see. You summon a soldier, you blade dance. We can't do both. They're both the same amount of units? No, actually, Ribbon Dancer's I think one more. What is my normal stream schedule? So not normally 12-hour streams on Saturdays. Also, Nash's Tooth Akali, glad you're still here. Not normally 12 hours. This was just a special one. I usually stream 3 p.m. Pacific time, so West Coast, USA, from around 3 to 10 p.m. That dies to my 2-1, so I'm okay with that, honestly. We have a Dune Keeper for more dudes. And then the weekdays, because I work full time as well, I usually stream around 8 p.m. Monday, Thursday, Friday. Again, Pacific time. He needs, I mean, I hope my 1-2 lives. It probably doesn't though. Okay. The Fearsome we wouldn't be able to block anyway. So that's, yeah, I think that's okay. 28 never heard sleep is important. Sounds sus. I mean, it is. I feel personally like it's pretty sus when someone walks up to me and is like, do you need sleep? And I'm like, bitch, I'm doing great, as I say with an energy drink and suffering in my voice. Let's see. That's alert. We could potentially just stun something. Stun into an Azir. Gets a lurk proc. If we stun it first, though, we have a 3-2 to block the 2-1. Suffering! Sleep 5 hours a day and work 11. Those are long work hours. I have to say, I kind of admire and envy people who can exist on 5 hours of sleep. Because if I do that for more than like 3-4 days in a row, my body literally starts shutting down. Like, I cannot do that for too long or I end up getting really sick. I've tried it. I tried it in college. It didn't work. I keep trying it. It still doesn't work. Luckily in a position where I can usually get 8 hours of sleep. Give or take some, you know? Alright, Meat Castle. Let's go. I guess Azir. I could Azir Dais. There's a Waking Sands. Probably just Treasure Seeker first. No, sleep is bad? You are admired. I admire you for being able to do that, because I fucking can't. Honestly. Yep, short. Yep, nope. Dies, good. You can go. You cannot attack, though, but you sure fucking can. That dies now. We have a backup. That's wonderful. Gotcha Gaze. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. 9 to 10 hours usually best, depending on if you're working. Of sleep? Or do you just mean working in general? I mean, I love being able to get 10 hours of sleep, but that doesn't happen enough. happen very often. I no sleep regretter. What are you at? 12 or 13? Okay, slowly we make our way. Azir dies, but we have a restock. I don't have Aurelia whatsoever, but we have sand. It gets in your ass crack and is annoying. Good job, Azir! You can sleep 13 hours, I can also sleep 4. I can't do that. I need between like 6 and 10. And if it's too low or too much, my body is just like, nah. Hi! Fucking rude. I guess a sparring student here for a block. That levels, it becomes a 2/6, and then it still gets stomped by something that lurked. Excellent. Hello, Burb. Good to see you, Burb. Has he predicted? There's a chance it's not on the top, but he probably has something. Sand, I hate the sand. It's coarse and rough, and it gets everywhere. Yes. Palm the Under Titan. If he hits with that one, oh, so it is gonna lurk. He's gonna get 2 packs. Also, FNerg2, hello, welcome to the stream and to the chat. That should be fine. I want to be able to recast Azir though, and it's not doing a ton at the moment. But we can also just do that in our following turn. If we stun it, we have a 3/2 that can attack. He doesn't have a lot of units. Azir's leveled, so I think we just go with that anyway. Oh, we can try stunning that. I think we might be okay regardless. But it's a wider board set anyway. The Azir can't die. 4 hours when I'm overly exhausted. I mean, he does, as in we should keep him alive or recast him this turn. I mean, if he has a snapjaw, it's annoying, but not the end of the world. Should have taken the 6. There's a lead and follow. I guess Dias into another Azir. We have 2 soldiers returning. +0/+0. Let's see. Also, sorry, if you're looking for chat commands for the deck, I'm sorry, I don't actually have those. These are viewer deck submissions, so they change pretty much daily. This is just a modified Azarelia that someone submitted that I am now just trying out. Yeah, I think you go. That's 2. We have a stun. There's another vulnerable. If we do this, that's 2 1s. We have a stun next turn. The 5/5 dies. The Azir, Azir dies as well. We have the stun, so I don't think it's lethal unless he plays another one out of nowhere. Boop, 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 boop. Attack with the Azir. Oh, because it would have been one other source of extra power, yeah. I'm still trying to protect him, but he's gonna die anyway, so it doesn't matter. That's 5. Okay. You know, it probably would have been better to force an Azir trade here. Attacking Azir is troll. I mean, it's just about how we can get the most damage through. It might have been the most damage with the Azir attacking there. There's an Aurelia. You're 12/14. That needs to get stunned, right? Can't really deal with that. So... yeah, not with the Overwhelm. One of them is already going to proc, right? But at least this comes down as a 4/2, so we have to deal with the Overwhelm still. Assuming he doesn't... okay, he's out of cards. This doesn't have vulnerable, so I think we need to cast it. It buffs all of the power of things. We need one thing to be able to attack next turn. That has, yep, Spell Shield, Overwhelm, Fearsome, yada yada yada. We cannot take that damage. I kind of want to just kill those. Have the Azir still, because the Aurelia is not going to level, and we're kind of draw dependent. Clears his board, top decks are better. Missy's Lurk here, that would be good. Depends if, I mean, he's didn't, so unfortunately, still wasn't lethal. No, I think there was an argument maybe to have done it though. Also, Live605, hello, welcome to the chat and the stream. She levels on swing. Oh, you're right, she does. This is, he has a 5 HP, so he can block 2 things here. If I recall a unit and do this, the Azir proc doesn't happen, but we get 1 damage through. Dance the 8/6. How much mana is it? 5. Recall the 8/6. Pike's the only thing you need to worry about, not yours. Oh, right, because it still gets the proc now, and then we get, okay. I was like, oh, we can do that, and then the things happen, but no, he has fewer blockers this way. You're right! Thank you! That was a good catch, chat. Alright. Meet Castle. I'm still coming for you. Hi! GG? GG. We beat Alert with our own Azarelia. Fantastic. And now I can put the Azarelia down. Oh, I hope Aurelia becomes useful in another context than just Azir. What was that name? Meat Castle? It was Meat Castle, yes. I think only Pike stopped that. With a Death from Below, maybe? So I think... Okay. Well, we did Scorpy's deck, and we got a win off of it even. So I'll take that one. Let's see. We did Scorpy's deck. We now have Fading Black Rose's deck, which I believe was the Meat Stick, right? Where did Meat Stick go? Fading F alphabet. Here, this one. This is the deck. So new question, how do you play this? Wait, as in the game in general? Also, does Serpul, please? Does Sir, please? Is that how I say that? Welcome to the stream in the chat. Have you never played Runeterra before? Or are you curious about a deck archetype? Or are you just asking me if I know how to play Runeterra? Because I would honestly be unsurprised if someone was like, how long has this bitch been playing? Has it been a week? We still forget mechanics sometimes, so that's exciting. Let's do this for the Meat Stick. Alright, any way you like. Also a fair point. You can also just do whatever you want. This is the Howling Akshan, I believe. Brief explanation and no, never played it. Played League and TFT a lot, but first time I've seen this. I've also played TFT. I actually came to Runeterra from TFT. Having played like 3 League games in my entire life. Have you have any experience with Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Magic at all? Because those are rough analogies for the game, and they're things that are somewhat comparable. There's a Howling Abyss. I actually kind of like the Abyss and these cards. They're not terrible. Kind of want an auction earlier rather than later. We might need a unit. Mulligan the Preservarium. Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon. So it'll be pretty familiar to you then, I think. So unlike Magic, you don't have lands to play. You just get mana gems per turn. I believe that's more in the Hearthstone vein. Combat is different, so stubbing your toe with a bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic thrown in. That's also a pretty fair description. So there's unit and spell mana. You can use these 3 pips for spells. You can use these for units, etc. There are champions that level upon certain conditions. So Akshan, for instance, has to have these cards do things to get a level 2 effect, etc., etc. He gains a mana gem in that. Okay, I think I can just play an Akshan then. Okay, that's not a unit, it just gives him a gem. And then it's the same concept as in Magic, just hit their Nexus or their health points until they go to 0. Or you have an alternate win condition. There are some of those as well, of course. Yep, I'm just gonna try and hit, I guess. Score Panini Dragon Ball Z to be the closest card game to Panini Dragon Ball Z? What? Also, yes, hope that was I hope that was at least somewhat of a helpful explanation there. If you have any other specific questions, I can continue answering them. But I'm also trying to avoid our opponent's ramp at the moment. That's a scary amount of ramp. I have my own fucking goddamn wording stones. Fuck you. But let me take that from you. These guys go. Just hit his nexus, please. Okay. Open attack is spicy. I mean, he can still block with these. I do want to kill some of his ramp at least. That's still 4 damage though. I can cast a wording stones. Man, he has a lot of those as well. Just has a ton of them. What's your opinion on Fizz's ass cheeks? Also, Devil D. Well, first of all, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. The new viewer is asking real in-depth questions that need answers. As to Fizz's ass cheeks, I think they are very exposed, and pleasing to look at in the right context. Does that answer? Also, Devil D. Yo, welcome back. They're not completely flat. They have like a slight bump to them. Hi, hello, rude of you, first of all. But first of all, fucking rude, thank you. Fish sticks. Oh, Fizz has a fish stick butt. Is that how it's working now? Okay, give me a good champion. Good champion now, please, thank you. There's a Hecarim. Oh my god, a Hecarim. I have to cast the Hecarim, don't I? I could also just cast Tryndamere, which is probably better. You can play on mobile, you can play on offline versus AI and stuff, or just online only. It's okay, high roll into the H-Drop. We have the, going deployment won't have the service or Wi-Fi. Oh, it usually does require internet, but there is a PvE version now. There is a PvE which might work offline, and it's a lot of fun, and you get to see a lot of the mechanics. It was new with this expansion / release for Arcane. It's a lot of fun, actually. You get to have a lot more freedom and like creativity than the regular mode allows for, because you're not putting up against an opponent. That's 2. I'm sorry, but that's fucking 2 of them. I'm a little upset about that. He top-decked 2 of the fucking infinite mind splitters. Ah! Okay, we're fine, we're fine. I mean, apparently it doesn't, because he can just swing with those, and we die. Almost. We are almost dead. Hopefully I draw a frostbite? Maybe. There's a Lee Sin. I haven't really cast spells. There's a troll chant. I can troll chant his 8/8. Oh, he's attacking with the fucking... Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. That's great. I can't do a lot. Okay. I don't need the mana gems anymore. I think I'm just gonna overwrite a thing here. Even to log in, the 2/1 hit the stones, stunning over and over. Yeah, it's a permanent effect. So round start, stun them. It just continually does things, which is extremely powerful. I love this card a lot. It is a bitch. It's Yone on steroids, which is extremely problematic for us. Not gonna lie. I don't need the mana gem. At least the stones could block. There's a catalyst of eons. Okay, good. Great. Terrible. Mobile data also works on playing on mobile. True, but if you don't have ready access to it, not a great situation. Play the 2-drop for blockers? Probably. Just overwrite one of these. I'm so sorry, Tryndamere. I don't think I can get rid of one of those. I just don't think I can. At least we have a Warlord's Palace to draw us something, maybe? Potentially. We shall see. I mean, if we keep shitting out champions, presumably he runs out of options one day? Akshan is still stunned, I'm pretty sure. Obliterate thing? Maybe. Oh, he's not stunned? No, it will. I was about to like, no, it will get stunned still. We're still suffering. It's fine. There's another Howling Abyss. There's a Jace. Relic of Power. Predict. There's an Akshan Troll Chant. Nope. The Frostbite doesn't super help us. There's a fucking Predict. Talia! Does Talia do stuff here? She's not the worst, honestly. Math is for blockers. Yes, but we're kind of being put. There's some pressure on us right now. Let's see. Jace is a 5/5. We can attack. I think the Lee Sin, Talia Overwhelm, Jace. I think the Lee Sin. Give me Barrier. Oh, Challenger as well. So we would need to cast this and the Beholder, the Troll Chant. Which I think is indeed possible. He does die though because I can't cast 2 spells. Troll Chant and the Jace. Talia can't duplicate anything.
I love to be kept waiting.
I think the Jace is probably the safest. Jace into a Troll Chant, yeah. Challenger, I guess? Yeah, no spells for the Lee, unfortunately.
Nothing beats field testing.
And play a Troll Chant desperately in hope. Real Shrieks, thank you for the deck code. Also, welcome back to the stream in general. Hope you're doing all right. Let me copy that in. Oh my god, we have so many decks today. Real Shrieks. Okay. All right, he's thinking about life. He has a hush. That's the problem. Ah, there's another hush. Oh god, fucking damn it. He had 2 of them. He had fucking 2 of them. I might as well overwrite the Tryndamere at this point, right? Predict the Lee is better to block. He doesn't need Barrier. He's leveled Lee, just 1 spell. It gets Challenger. It doesn't get Barrier, right? I think we need to. I think we do need to predict here, so that doesn't get stunned anymore. At least should become a caster. We need more female casters in the industry. I mean, hey, Buried in Ice is a spicy card. It's 2 countdown 2. Yes. I mean, Dragon's Rage better. Too bad no space to copy Buried in Ice. I think the Buried in Ice was the right call. We can honestly overwrite the Akshan. He's not going to do anything. Talia Lee is better. I think with the Challenger Troll Chant it might have worked, but unfortunately we didn't get the thing. There's the Buried in Ice. Just need to live. Just need to survive. I like that he keeps attacking with the 0/3s. So those do get buffed indeed. Those indeedly do get buffed. Buried in Ice, it's slow, but if he doesn't open attack, it's fine. He can replay at least off the sun. TF is bussin' by Challenger the Dragon. Stop the stuns. That's true. We have plenty of options here. 2 of our things died. 0/3s hopefully also do. I think I just want to cast Buried in Ice into a TF. Or TF first and then Buried in Ice. He can't get Overwhelm. No, I mean, unless he was... No, the Dragon's Clutch is Demacia.
Get the table.
Let's see. Hecarim's gonna summon things. There's a soul, but it has Spell Shield, so the Buried in Ice isn't gonna work. No, it's not. And Soul, the only ways. Copy the Abyss now for the memes. Wait, what? Zenith Blade and Soul, Buried, then use the Lee Sin. TF, and they are detect Troll Chant. There's a delay, and also... no reason it's buried. I mean, it's not... The soul isn't buried. Oh, it is buried? Does the Obliterate go through the... Troll Chant spilled the Spell Shield. Spell Shield anyway? It says it's going through, but that isn't correct, is it? Oh, wait, what? Which card to copy? Oh, the Hex, the Howling Abyss. I mean, that's the maximum meme, but I don't know if we need it. Oh, but the Jace does duplicate it. I completely forgot the Jace was going to duplicate it, so the Spell Shield happens regardless. Because it pings it off of the soul, and then we can just go. There's another, that's an Ice Quake. That's totally fine. I think we can just open attack and win here, because that countdown's 1. There's Poppy. Great. We should, I think, just win, hypothetically. Because you're gonna summon some riders, and that's -24. Yeah, Jace does double that one particular spell, which I completely fucking forgot about. And we did it! We defeated 2 whole Mind Splitters. Hecarim mixed dudes too. I was thinking about the Hecarim, that's why I initially played him, of like, oh, we can Hecarim and then have the things and maybe start punching through damage. But the Jace really carried that end thing, because otherwise the soul would have still been alive. I think we might have been able to get around the soul by going wide there, but it was a nice touch. Very nice, doubled by the Jace. Fucking A. You get a thumbs up. This was Fading Black Rose's deck. Trollchin and Barry and I still did it also. Yes, true. Even if the Jace hadn't been doing it. Meme and ranked. Meming and ranked is the best place to meme. Though I will admit, I do sometimes get kind of scared and go into normals. Then I go into the shame corner and stay there. But we got a win off of Fading Black Rose's deck, so let's keep going. We have Talizu's deck next, and then we have one from Nash's Tooth, What Am I, and Real Shrieks. So let's fucking go. Fuck, I need to delete some more. Do not worry if you see your deck deleted, I have all of the codes in my notes. But I do need to start removing things, because I am out of space! I need space! Okay. I also just love my old titles. I forget what they mean, and it just says "count you bitch," you know? Can we take a look at the Fizz ass cheeks? How could I deny someone requesting a shot of the Fizz ass cheeks? If you ask, I will try and deliver. We can admire the Fizz butt. It is really flat, isn't it? I feel like I must be imagining the crack, because my brain is like manufacturing one there, but if you look at it, it's just like a faintest dark spot. Okay, sorry, Fizz. Let's see. All right, we've looked at the Fizz. Fantastic. Bleeding Bilgewater hurt your soul. Martin Thomas, no, I'm so sorry. Did I delete it accidentally? Also homework anxiety. I honestly don't know how I have 300 people right now. Shout out again once more to the 300 people watching the stream. Hope you're having a good time. I'm having a blast. This 12-hour stream is fucking fire right now. We're chugging right along. I think I've hit the point where I'm just like so hyped up on streaming for almost 10 hours that my brain is like, we can do this forever, which is a lie, and I need to be careful of that. A unicrack? He's a fish, so maybe he doesn't have one. I'm glad, Devil D, that I could serve you, oh new viewer, and cater to your tastes. Martin Thomas's kid. I'm sorry, Martin Thomas, my daddy specifically. I hope it is indeed a flat fish tucci. Fun facts. I was importing a deck, wasn't I? I was importing that, not that. Did someone hand me Azarelia again? Talizu, did you hand me Azarelia? Because I swear I'm importing the right one. Oh, it's Piltover though. Oh, okay, that's different. I saw the yellow thing and I was like, it's Shurima. Also, Real Shrieks, thank you for the compliment. I'm having a blast streaming. As to your point before, I mean, it would be great to get into casting at some point, but right now I'm just working on growing the channel. Aurelia Von Yip. Okay, let's do it. Via Talizu. Small things Lorge. Okay, Von Yip, let's go. Oh, because the Blade Dance counts as one. That's not the one. This is the one. What do I need for this? Oh, it has Teemo in it too. Sparring, Teemo, Greenglade, Navori, Conspirator, Nopify, Retreat, Ribbon Dancer, Syncopation, Twin Disciplines, Aurelia, Monastery of Harana, Concussive Home, Defiant Dance, Geeky Wayfighter, Professor Von Yip, which I need exactly 2 copies of, which I can craft. Ren, Shadow Blade, Blossoming Blade, and Vanguard's Edge. Okay. So we need the Yip, and we need the Aurelia, and we need the things that summon. I'm assuming I can also drop the Teemo early just to get the puff caps going. Any man of mine better be proud of me. When I get ugly, you better still love me. Yes, I mean, I'm proud of you. And I will love you regardless of what happens. The Kinku Teemo, is it the Kinku Way? Oh, it is the Kinku Wayfinders. It might summon a sparring student though. which is also fair enough for the blade dances. 3 Teemos is better than 1. It depends on what it hits, because it could also hit the sparrings. But we'll see. The concept of the decks makes sense. Just cast the Yip when we can, play the Aurelia normally, play the Teemo for the lulz, have a good time. Excellent. Where did it go? Oh, this one, Talizu. Pink, sure. Let's change the Guardian. Let's do a Hextech Beast. What do we want for a sleeve? Again, I need more fucking Ionia stuff, though I'm saying that, and I have the Nightshade Shrine. So let's just go with this loadout. Let's do it. Ionia card that reduces the cost. The Green Glade Lookout. We could put that in, if people think that's a good idea. Talizu, I'll let you feedback on this one. Azir Sleeves for trolling. Make the Yip cheaper. We could try running it as is, though. Maybe take out a Navori or 2? Already have it? Wait, the 3 cost? Wait, no, we're thinking of the Green Glade. That's all to call up caps, it doesn't need to be. The Elder, right? Good, Azir Sleeves for trolling, he has it already. Green Glade Elder. Am I confusing it with a different card? Make the Yip cheaper? Because I don't see this. This isn't in the deck already. Do we want to add it or try the 2-drop? Oh, the Lookout. Why am I thinking of the Elder? I don't know why I'm thinking about that. I was like, the Elder just reduces the cost. No, it just makes your stuff buffer, which is not what we're looking for. Azir Sleeves for the troll. Okay. Lookout is the Yordle. Okay, I now understand. I just cannot read, apparently, which is great. Shibatuzaki, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope things are going well. The Shroom Queen doesn't know what a Yordle. Teemo would be shocked. Look, I'm just blind and I can't read, okay? Teemo will forgive me for those, right? Have I offended the great Lord Teemo? Please no. Not a Static Shock! Get some reading glasses. I'm actually nearsighted, as you can probably tell by the fact that I stream all the time in front of my computer. I remember when I was like 11 or 12 when the nearsightedness started to slip in and I needed a glass, and I was just so disappointed. I was like, but I was so close to not needing them. I kind of want the Kingu and the fucking Yip and not the Aurelia, but I think that's the meme choice. So I'm gonna keep the Yip, the Aurelia, and there's a sparring student. That's fine. If he doesn't do anything here, I might also just pass. You gonna play a unit, sir? Vladimir Trundle? He probably has Crimson units, I think? There's a Teemo. You're a very shiny Teemo. I think we just played I'm gonna play the Teemo early, just so we can start swinging with the puff caps to strike some fear into him. That discards my sparring student, which is fine. Surprise!
Nothing like the great outdoors.
It's okay, American isn't the best either. Oh, wait, American what? I know, I mean, there's plenty of categories that you can say that America is not the best at. We kind of hit all of the categories. That kills my small Teemo. Ah, dang it. Okay, I think I'm just gonna yip in the next turn. Oh, American, the language. Yes, it is confusing, mystifying, spelled badly, and confusing to explain to people. I'm in a language tandem with someone who speaks Mandarin because I'm trying to, okay, good, learn Mandarin myself, and explaining the fucking figures of speech and like common things you might say to a coworker is a nightmare. Okay. Alright, that's going to hit a bunch of stuff, but, okay, regeneration's the Fahrenheit. Also the only ones who use still forget Fahrenheit. Don't remind me that we use Fahrenheit. I work in a science lab, and every day is just like, why does the rest of the universe not fucking use, why are we the only people who do this? This sucks, and it's terrible. At least Mandarin and English conjugate similarly. If you're an English major, them's are American points, yes. Just different for no reason. That's just kind of the American way. Is it optimal? No. Do we want to do it that way because we're fucking stubborn? Yes.
Stand behind me. They won't.
Don't ask me why.
Hurt you. I'd never forgive myself.
We can, I think, just mix swing here. Not with the yip, obviously, but with the rest, I think. American Major. Ooh. He takes 5, I think. This Ribbon Dancer dies. That's okay. We have a recall, which heals anyway. The Yip can, I think, just hang around. He's alive for a couple of turns. Yes. America was founded on the fuck you, I'm here, and I will be here forever. I'm gonna attack him for 6 damage also, because I have a spell in hand. And I think that's fun and exciting. Bingo! 3 3s. We gotta surrender. We've won. Just return. Don't return Blade Dance units. It's play, not summon. Yes. The Blade Dance... It's play, not on summon. Return the units. Oh, so you can't just bring them in. Okay, that makes sense. Alright. We gotta win super easy. So let's just do this again. Indeed. One more time, because that was faster than I anticipated. Andres, welcome back! Alright. This is Misfortune Aurelia. Okay. We might have some problems. Almost plat? Congrats. Oh, actually, no, I'm almost plat. Oh, you made it to fucking seasonals. What am I fucking saying? We are indeed almost at plat. I don't know if we're gonna get there, but now, for some reason, my viewer decks are carrying me. It's not Britain, it's Proto-Americans. I mean, Britain also has kind of a fuck you in its nature, does it not? That's what Brexit was. Of just, we're gonna be independent, everything be damned. There's 2 Von Yips. I think the Von Yips are way too slow to do anything. But it's hopefully fine. Season of Silver couldn't play though. Oh, congrats on the seasonals. It's too bad you couldn't play. Was it like a schedule conflict or something? It sucks that like the timing doesn't work for some people a lot of the time. You have a friend who is Iron. Oh, nice. Yeah, I just haven't pursued seasonals at all. I know there's the gauntlet and everything, but just haven't really done it. I'm gonna cast a Yip, I think.
Like this? Oh, I see.
What did you just say? Oh, you're talking to the cat. I see. Oh. Oh, that's terrifying. That cat looks like it's gonna get choked out. I mean, we're not blocking the Aurelia anyway, so might as well block the 2/2, because we'll get an extra strike out of it. And then that will go down in cost, which is great. There's a Shadow Fiend. I think I can just take the damage here. Don't want to, but alright. The cat is Professor Von Yip, not the... Oh! Whoops! Oh, right, the Von Yip is the cat. You're right, you're right, you're right. So the cat invented it. That's honestly kind of better. I like that more, honestly. I think the least Mimi choice is to probably just attack here. But I also want to double Yip. Let's see. Stuck in goal, and it took me to yesterday to realize it was because I play so randomly. Don't play enough in a season to go up. Kinku. Oh, we could do this, actually. No, that's better. I, for some reason, thought this was a different card, but no, we can just do the Kinku Wayfinder. It is kinky indeed. Also, video request. Oh, shit, I almost missed that. Thank you, Devil D, for reminding me. Let's see. Let's bring that in. I'll put this at... We have a video from Martin Thomas as well. I'll currently put this at the end of the viewer submissions. But if Devil D, if you have to leave soon... Same for Martin Thomas as well. If you guys have to leave soon and you just want the video earlier, we can put it in... we can slip it in earlier for sure. That gets blocked by the 1/1. That is kind of the least of my problems, I think. I can't summon anything else. That has Scout. That gets blocked. He doesn't have a recall, so it just goes through. But yes, Devil D, I now have the link. Thank you for catching that. You guys, you people who have come back to my stream a bunch of times know that I now forget things, which is extremely helpful for me, because then I can be like, what am I forgetting? You guys tell me. The student was a safe attack with the 3... Oh, you're right, it was. I could have attacked it with the 3/3. I think I saw the 4 health on the 2/4 scout, and I was like, no. But we could have gone with that for sure. Yes, that was incorrect. There's a misfortune. I could recall it in Blade Dance. Which actually might benefit us because he can't recast it as far as I'm concerned. So then we get a 3/3 attacking in and it becomes a 4/4 and he can't recast his Aurelia. Yeah, Defiant Dance the MF. Because that's also going to start pinging us to shit, which I don't want because of the scout especially. Oh, he had an answer! He had a syncopation! He still has to deal with the 3/3 though, which is exciting for me personally. So now he has 1 scout, which dies accordingly. The Aurelia kind of attacks in for free, but I'll live with that, honestly. Battling enemies in the Nexus, so not much we can block the MF with. But if that's all the damage you're dealing, I mean, the 2/3's done its job, so we think we just take 1 here. That's okay. Bop, sure. Cool. Can I yip into something exciting? I can yip into something exciting.
Perhaps we should pause for thought.
Okay. There's a... Oh, he has a Kinku Wayfinder also, but it's less exciting because it didn't summon him a Teemo. I think I'm just gonna Ribbon Dance. Aurelia generates the Duet I think is more valuable. Duet's more valuable.
I dance not to forget,
Because that's gonna be what, 4/4s? They're gonna be, no, they're gonna be 5/5s actually, which is very exciting for me personally. And we had a 7/5 sparring student out of it. I'll take it. Oh, Nopify, god damn it. Alright, that's fair enough. He has no mana whatsoever, so you also, probably these guys. That guy, it's not doing us any good anymore. That's 2, we have the Von Yip still. I think that should be fine. We have the Blade, the Ribbon Dancer on our next turn if he pauses before open swinging. Yeah. Doesn't open, you can then 7-cost spell. Yes, true. The Lookout, PogChamp, indeed. Doing work over there. Is he gonna block anything else? Yes, that makes sense. That makes sense. Probably not gonna kill a champion. Reasonable decisions. What's Aurelia's level progress? 7 of 14, so she's halfway there. I don't think we're gonna get her leveled anytime soon, and our opponent is behind us anyway. So I think we're okay. There's that. There's the Navori. That's Blade Dance too, but they're little 1/1s. They are not the chonk-ass 5/5s that we have. Shouldn't stay. It should. Can't block because of the MF. Oh, right. Yeah, we can't block that anyway. Could just let this go 3. It's 3 damage. I think that's fine. He doesn't have elusive as far as I'm concerned. We can probably just, pick the Teemo here and go? Because that's a 3/1 and 5/5s. Also, Ender's T1? Is that the right letters? Yes, Ender's T1. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time on the Teemo, yeah. Because it has elusive, so he shouldn't be able to block immediately. And then we should hopefully wipe his board of stuff. Okay, those die. Great. Good. Excellent times. No on the Misfortune? Understandable. I don't know if there's a way you win now, though, with 5 mana. MF Blades, if it works. I mean, because it just summons every time, so she levels super fast, right? Okay, those are great. We are pretty, I think, safe from Nexus Obliteration here. Okay. The dream, indeed. So he has another one of those. I kind of don't give a shit. I think we can't... He doesn't have mana now. He also does not level. The Misfortune does, so that's 2 to battling enemies, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, the... Let's see. Okay. 3 times. We can, I think, just block this way, and then... Ribbon Dance, I think. I can block this one. I think I don't want to use the Von Yip though, and it's 3 damage per each thing, right? So the Von Yips can't die. I could kill a Teemo. MF Overwhelm can kill. That's the right block. He has the attack token, yes. But he's out of mana completely, so I think this is the last... Oh no, he still has an attack with the Aurelia Misfortune. Ooh, don't like this actually. Need to block with the 1 Yip. I think it's a 1 Yip block. That's a lot of firing, Jesus Christ. Not Aurelia. MF, shush you! Okay, he has an attack. Okay. Eee. How much damage is that? 10. So we do need to block. Teemo, I think, can get in the way of this. The sparring student has the least amount of health. Can I kill my Aurelia? Because I have the Ribbon Dancer next turn. Oh, no, I can't. I need to actually block with the 2-3. Oh! Is it just lethal regardless because of the Overwhelm? Oh, it is, isn't it? Oh, because it just removes it entirely. Oh, dang it. Okay. Don't block with the Teemo. It doesn't matter because I don't have any... Yeah, I don't have any health to get around that. Damn it, we were close. Block the first one with the sparring. Yeah. Well, learned that one the hard way. Needed to block this up of the run. Yeah. Well, let's do that one. I mean, we got a win off of it before, which I think is fine. 5 HP sparring. Yeah, I just shouldn't have blocked with that one. So that was a misplay. Devil D has to leave soon. Let's pull up the video then. Though, Martin Thomas, I have not forgotten your submission as well, if you are still here. So let's do Devil D's since they have to leave soon, and then we can do, I think, maybe one more deck, then more of the lore from Martin Thomas, and then we have, I need to keep track, we have Nash's Tooth, What Am I, and Real Shrieks decks to get through, which I think should honestly carry to the end of the stream. I was gonna do Ruined King at some point, but we're just sitting in Runeterra for a while. Okay, video though. Let's see here. Can I copy the URL? Do I function as a person? Apparently. Oblivion NPC conversation, part 46. What did you give me? Devil D, what have you given me? Let's yep, okay.
He be sharp. Look at him. I'ma shoot his ass for fucking around today.
I remember you. You're the security guard of the building, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
I've been having problems with you, man.
Mm-hmm.
And you know
What's the music happening?
I want to apologize to you, man.
Okay.
I hadn't had my medicine, man. I'm on psychotropic medicine, man. You know I'm schizophrenia, you know?
Right.
I hear voices, I see things. They say
Oh my god. This is a very strange interaction.
I was wrong. Hey, you know, I've been working all day. I've been working for 12 hours all day. Can you just shake my hand?
Of course, that's all I've been wanting was an apology from you. That's it. That's all. I'm just trying to do my job.
It really is an NPC conversation, isn't it?
Oh, motherfucker, this nigga crazy. Do it. Come on, hey.
What the?
You going to fucking jail, man. Yo, what? Hey, get the fuck off my property. Fuck, gone.
What?
I hate your ass. You the Uber driver took my money.
What?
Bitch, I got money now. I got
What?
money now. You know what? You thought I was gonna forgive you? I'm a schizophrenia, motherfucker.
He is not happy. This is the kind of random interactions that kind of terrify me,
better not
though.
bring that knife
Like,
over here. Yeah,
I
let's
would
go
not
down
want to
tonight.
deal with a person
Come on.
like that at all.
Come on,
Especially if you're on the
I'll find
job.
out.
Like, that has to
Come
be
find
fucking irritating. And also just kind of scary.
He's a wicked motherfucker.
Security is not a fun job to have to interact with people on.
Big bro,
Oh.
take medication.
Calm down, man.
I don't know what be wrong with me. I just lost everything.
Oh!
That went 5 different ways. Devil D. What the fuck? Which is generally my vibe at your submissions. But, like, also, what the fuck? Alright, so we did the quick video. We have, I think, a longer one from Martin Thomas coming up. So let's see. Let me move my submission order around. because I do want to get to all of the submissions today. So we did Talizu's deck with the Von Yip. We have one from Nashor's Tooth, one from What Am I, and one from Real Shrieks. And then let's round out with the lore video, I think. Consume vegetables, not drugs. Pretty good advice, I would say. Anyway, this is viewer Nashor's Tooth, I believe I said. Nashor's Tooth. This is Susan. I see the Susan, I call it a Susan. Call it like it is. Where did Susan go? Nashor's Tooth. Susan? Nashor's Tooth. Susan. What is in this one? Ravenous, Rite of Calling, Bakai. So let me just double check. Yes, this is Nashor's Tooth. Wings in the Wave, Ancient Hourglass, Curse Keeper, Glimpse Beyond, Haunted Relic, Blooded Caretaker, Fresh Off Array. Oh, it's Vile Maw. Callistic, Crocolith, Thresh, Nasus Vengeance, Harrowing Scuttlegeist. This is Vile Maw again. Cocaine in your cup? Or so I heard from a dinosaur. What dinosaur is giving you information? Let's see. Okay, so we're just trying to kill things for the slay effects and summon a fresh offering. Summon a Vile Maw, rather. Patrona797, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing all right today. Let's go. Jump in to the Nasus. Where is the Nasus? Menesus. There it is. The video about a toy dino eating fake cocaine. I have not actually. The Dawning Strodo kills strongest unit, then -2 attack, so can't block fearsome or worse blocks. Wrong. This is the wrong deck? Have you submitted a different one? Or, oh, did I copy the wrong code somehow? If you have a different code, we did this one already? Okay. So send me the updated code, because I do remember the Vile Maw from before, but I thought it might be an edited version or an updated one. Nasus, yes. The Susan Nasus comp. So if you have an updated one, Nashor's Tooth, send that over, and we can just do that. I'm going to quickly take a drink and give my throat a hot second to reset. Good times. Just do Susan. This Nasus is from Mexico. All right, let's copy this one from Nashor's Tooth. Everything is on the line, Nashor's. Absolutely everything. If this is not the deck you intend, the stream implodes and I leave. I am killed on sight. Let's import. That's, I think, the same deck. Let's see. Is this the right one? I'm just gonna import it. Actually, let's see. Viewer, Nashor's Tooth. Susan. Is the Susan one the right one? Edit the deck. This has Bakai, Stygian, Treasure Seeker. This one looks correct. Horror, Elise, Preservarian, Black Spear, Endless Devout, Frenzied Skitterer, Merciless Hunter, Nocturne, Rite of Negation, Nasus Atrocity, Dawning Shadow, Raz, Bloodmane, Servitude. Okay, this was the correct one, right? So Dawning Shadow kills the strongest unit, then -2 attack, so can't block fearsome or worse blocks. So we want all of the fearsome stuff on the board, and then to cast the Dawning Shadow, I'm assuming. We can try, or just have fearsome in general. We want fearsome, and we want the Dawning Shadow, and we have the Raz Bloodmane also for top end. That computes in my head, so let's see if it computes on the board. Susan, this one. Yes. Azir? I think I have a Renekton sleeve. Yes. No, this one. Nasus? Renekton. I mean Nasus. We have a Nasus sleeve. So let's do that. Jackal Cackle? Sure. We gotta be thematic up in this bitch. Let's do the desert thing. And then Sentinels feel better for, I think, Nasus in general. So let's do it! Susan! It's time to go. Terrible Glorious Soul deck? Okay. Fading Black Rose, thank you for the additional deck submission. Let's add this to the queue! This is Fading again. So currently after this, we have decks from What Am I, Real Shrieks, and Fading. So we have 3 more to go, and then we have a video from Martin Thomas. And then that is currently the end of my submission queue. So if you guys want to get anything last minute before the end of the stream, do so. Though we also still have like 2 hours to go. Should be fine. First 12-hour stream. I probably shouldn't jinx it. Jinx. But we seem to be doing all right. I'm surprisingly fucking still put together. Very excited for food soon though. Or more food rather after the stream ends. I'll take the damage, yes. Or take the damage being dealt to my opponent rather. There's an Elise. Could submit like 50 terrible ideas. Oh my god. I said submissions and then submissions answered. I think I like the horror here. Okay, thank you for the dinosaur cocaine video, Martin Thomas. I'm gonna bump that also to our end video reacts. I think that might not be a terrible way to end the stream. Thomas. Let's see. This video is 7 seconds long. Should be fine. Okay. We can watch it in between the decks then. Nasher's Tooth, thank you for the additional deck submission. Nasher's Tooth again. Okay, I have finished typing. He has his units. He's not attacking in. There's some other spider allies and enemies -1/-0. I think you can just go with the fearsome, right?
Come closer.
Because none of those can block, so I think it's an open attack.
Did somebody say explosive?
That's not an open attack anymore. I mean, the only thing that can block is the Ziggs. So maybe we go like this. We could also just wait, but I am a little worried about the Ziggs running away. Oh, we're also up against traditional Vandal Burn, which is not gonna be a fun time for us. Yeah, it's not gonna be a fun time for us. Have to be a little bit careful. Here for like an hour. This video is seconds long. Another meme deck. Ooh, okay. One more submission, great. Let me copy that in as well. Another deck from Real Shrieks. Real Shrieks. Okay. That's a poppy. We're in a lot of trouble, I think. I have so many goddamn fucking skitterers, though. I have skitterers for days, apparently. Okay. That does one. I might kill my Elise here. And this... So, the only thing that lives is the 3/4. I think this is probably the best option, because the Poppy dies, which is better. We reset them a little bit. Not enough, but a little bit. I think draw here. We're going to have 5 mana next turn. There's a Merciless Hunter. We can give something vulnerable. You can't redeem a deck? Why? Has it a channel... Oh, is it a channel point thing? Let's take that, I guess. And then I guess Arachnid Horror again? Oh, you still can? Okay. I don't mean to lock out too many. How is it only 50? It's not. So the cost of the deck submission request is not necessarily for like charging you to submit a deck. It's just me making it easier to find the requests if I miss one. Because if you submit it through a channel point redeem, it shows up in my thing as like, oh, a viewer requested this, so I can go and check it off later. If I pass 3 AM if you submit one. It might be past 3 AM at this point. I have a lot to catch up on still. I might cap the submissions soon. When it gets to the 11, I think I might go, this is good. I have received enough. Just because it takes, I think, an average of, what, 15, 20 minutes per deck? I could just straight up murder that Poppy and then go with the rest of it, I think. So I don't have any way of blocking that, and it will still buff in general. Kill the Poppy? Yeah. I think that's the right call. Because I can't survive what she does in general. It's 10 p.m. It is 10 p.m. actually. At least my time it is. It is 10:11 p.m. according to my computer. Second Poppy and I lose. Probably. Honestly, probably. Zelda's like 2 p.m. No, it's 10 p.m. my time. I would, for it to have been a, why did you do that? I mean, I'll take it, I guess. I wasn't expecting the Noxian to my unit. Why did he not just play it normally on something else? I don't know. What are the odds for a third Poppy in Bandle Burn? Probably astronomically high relative to what we're doing. There's an invasive Hydravine. That I cannot get through with my Skitterer, to be honest with you. The Skitterer doesn't solve that problem in particular. I do need units, though. I do need some units. Yeah, the Hydravine coming down was unfortunate. I can bump it down to a 5-6, but that doesn't do a ton. I mean, it makes it... It doesn't actually make it more likely that he's gonna block. We can go with the 3-2 and hold the others, maybe? I think right now, just having blockers, because we don't have anything resembling the, don't have anything resembling the fearsome combo with a 6-6 on our opponent's side. Yeah, unfortunate. I mean, we can still kill that if he ever bothers to attack now, with it again. I forgot which generated that? Loping Telescope. I was like, this deck does not, in any shape or form, main deck a Hydravine. Where did he fucking get that? Ah, yes, he got it from the Loping Telescope. Waking Attack. I mean, he's just gonna block with one of these because they're ephemeral. Ground slamming your games. Either way, Poppy can't attack. I mean, stun is fun, for sure. I guess we block here and go down to what? 5? I think so. Alright, one sec. Alright, one sec. Communicating with the mod! The in-house mod of Glass himself. There's a Nocturne. Guess we can draw. I can't play all of these on the same turn. Guess we just want the draw for now. Why attack the previous turn? Or on his turn this time? Oh, he has a Decimate. Okay. We had no way of blocking the 4-3 anyway. Shen emote? No Shen emote. Oh, come on, it's a Decimate. You can at least Shen emote me. Vladimir? I'll accept Vladimir too. Oh, apparently not. Alright, let's move on. Yone ain't gonna cut it! I demand Vlad or Shen! Okay. Let's try that again. At least I'm not falling to gold 4. I'm falling to gold 3. We're making progress! Small progress, but I play memes, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, 1 second. Alright, we're back. Run into... Yeah, BS Bandle. Run into meta decks so much in casual. I have really weird luck at running into non-meta decks. I remember someone who was ground to masters was here, and I was seeing like some random shit in Plat 4, and he was just like, how the fuck do you get how does the matchmaker work for you? Lulu Zed 3 times in a row. I've had the fortune of not running into Lulu too often. I see Poppy Zed way more often. I don't hate that hand, to be honest with you. The Treasure Seeker Stygian can also just go right in a row because they're both 1-drops. There's a Preservarium. Pass the turn. He might have a Teemo. No, he doesn't have the turn 1 Teemo. I wonder if he's playing the Kinku Wayfinder. It's just so supreme that it's just tier 0. Yeah, yep. Does he can't have a Static Shock. So I think this goes. I mean, the nice thing about Fearsome is the Teemo will never be able to block it, even if he levels. So that's exciting. There's a Raz Blood Main. So we have more of the combo this time. Treasure Seeker Elise probably was better. Oh, instead of the 4-1 damage there. Fair enough. We should have enough, I think. Fearsome on the next turn, just open attack. 3 attack and free Spooter. No, free Spooter. It's really about the Spooter draws here, or the Spooter plays. Fair enough. I still kind of like the damage. They've done less damage. Yeah, against Teemo, I'd rather just try and punch him down, honestly. Because I think that's generally better against Teemo decks. Because they want to survive. Because they know eventually if they survive, they win. So that can't block these two. We might just be able to go. So if we do this, it's a decent amount of damage. It's 8 there. We get the Spooter. He has to block one thing, but it has to be one of the 2-1s. So I think attacking here. Make a Spood. Oh, you're right. The Bakai needs to go at the end. I always forget that because I always think it doesn't do anything, but it actually does. I've done that so many times. And I called out one of my opponents earlier today for doing the exact same thing. But no, Bakai has to go at the end. It needs to get the buff from having watched a unit get slain. That's a 4-4. Oh, so he can block the Elise now, which is a little surprising. I mean, I can kill that unit. He's down to 8. That's exciting for us. Do I care about his elusive? Honestly, not a ton. We have I think we can just wait here. Maybe Preservarium. Mistwood damage, yeah. From the 12-1 Bakai, it just becomes Lorge. Yeah, no, I just mistargeted that. That shouldn't have happened. I guess we can Black Spear that. In Ionia Piltover, it increases our chances of being just able to punch him with lethal, I think. Because either he saves this, he can Twin Disciplines it if he's really desperate about it. We can't Raz anytime soon, but we can Waking Sands Arachnid on our next attack. Nopify is the only out. Twin Disciplines is +3 though, so we could bring it up to a 4, 5. Yeah, so that it does the Twin Disciplines. I was wondering if you would use it on it. Okay. Yeah. All right. There's another Elise. That's actually pretty not bad. That will pop, and then we can just cast the Elise in the 3-2. I think. Twin Disciplines gone. 1 down. Who knows how many fucking more to go, but probably too many. 1 TD less, indeed.
I don't bite.
What are you at? We have 1 other Spooter. We have 1 other McSpood. We're taking 6 here. Not the end of the world. You have Fearsome. Our Fearsome damage is going to be 2, 3. 2, 3. What am I doing? 2, 3, 6. So I think if we cast this instead of the 1-1, we have lethal. Normally wouldn't help there. Unfortunately, it did for our opponent. He has 3 HP. I'm really tempted to just overwrite the 1-1. So we have more Fearsome, and then the Elise will spit out another Spooter at the end on our attack. So let's order this correctly. There's a Servitude of Desolation. Great. If something horribly goes wrong, we can indeed do that. There's the Nocturne, though. I can actually Nightfall him, but it means that we run out of mana. Do I Nightfall for the meme, or do I just try and hit him for lethal now? Because I think I'm pretty close to it. I think we can cast the Nocturne. I must kill him this turn. I mean, we can. I think. It's just, do we go for the Nocturne meme or not? The 4-1 can block, so we'll be generating, assuming he blocks the 3-2. 2. He blocks one of the 2/1s. 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, we might have to cast the Waking Sands into the Nocturne. So I think he doesn't. I think he's able to block with that 4/1. Because that will just stop the 3/2 in time. No, I think my math is correct though, because he has blocks here. The 1/2 grows. I still don't think I have lethal, but I guess I can try. Because if we do have the extra Spooter, but he can block the 3/2 and the 2/1, right? So that's a reduction of 5, so he still lives. Can't he block the other way around? So that if he blocks the 3/2 with the 4/1, he takes less damage there? Okay, so he does have a stun anyway. That's fine, I guess. Okay, so he did have a palm. Also, Matthias, get some rest. 3 a.m. is pretty late. Thank you for coming by while you could. Appreciate it as always. Okay, well, he's down to 2. Hypothetically, we have it in the next turn. We also have a Dawning Shadow. I'll take it. To riot to nerf Plunder. Someone else was saying, or were you saying that earlier about nerfing Plunder? Or seeing a lot of Plunder in the seasonals today? Also, one more second. Okay, we made it back into gold 2 with that. He just gave up. All right. The Plunder mechanic. At least it's better than prank. Oh, I like pranks. I'm on the opposite side of the fence on that one. I love pranks. I think hand knowledge and fucking up your opponent's spells is great. I'm never mad when I'm pranked. I'm more just like, okay, this is a problem. Not, I am enraged. Okay, so that was Nasher's Tooth's deck. So we have a deck from What Am I? We have a deck from Real Shrieks. We have a deck from Fading. We have 2 videos. We have Nasher's Tooth, and we have the Real Shrieks again. Got it. Okay. Let's do this. What Am I is next, I believe. Let me import. Boop. Heimerdinger Targon. Okay. What am I? Let's see. Knowledge Yordle. Knowledge Yordle goes to Targon. Where did it go? W. I have all the cards. What a time. My collection expands. Thermo Lunari, Stacy Sketcher, Finneras Financier, Loping Telescope, Mountain Goat, Mystic Shuck, Solari Sunhawk, Solari Priestess, Forge of Tomorrow, Loot Travels, Jace, Heimerdinger, Star Shaping, Shock Blast, and Sunburst. 3 Sunbursts. And I guess the rest is reliance on the Pharos and the Telescope. Nightfall. Oh, I guess for something we might invoke. Okay, let's give this a shot. Targon is back! So let's scroll past all of the other Heimerdinger faces. Let's go back to the Dark Emissary. Sunburst for the Plunder matchup. We're countering the Plunder. Alright, I'm gonna go above the clouds for this card back. And let's go! Time to fall back into gold 3. And then go from there. Cool. This is just such one Gangplank. Kills Gangplank and Dreadway. Well, to be fair, we're up against a fucking Gangplank Dreadway. Do I like this hand? Might mulligan the beam. We have a Shock Blast. Kind of like the beam though. Let's see what we draw. I don't really have anything great to discard with the Sketcher here. I'll probably discard that though. That's a warning shot already. Oh, it begins. Oh, it super begins. Oh boy. I guess invoke here. Silence, Challenger, Moonsilver. I can't reduce cost because we want the Jace to level. Equinox might be good against a future card that he plays in this. We do have a blocker at least. So he's not hitting me with 3 damage. A level 1 Sejuani. Yes! If we ever get a chance to see it. Considering that was a fucking bomber of an opening, and I'm a little afraid. Could just Thermobigenic beam that thing. I guess let's see if he plays anything here. Or nothing, okay. We have the Solari, we have a Sunhawk. That's just 3 damage, okay, fair enough. Invoke, Written in the Stars, Lifesteal, Obliteration, probably Lifesteal. It is a bit expensive though. There's Plunder, take my cards, god dang it. He's getting things from Targon too, which are probably useful for him. There's a Mystic Shot. That's actually not so bad. We have a Shock Blast as well. Don't hate the Shock Blast into a Sunhawk the next turn. Should have played the other 1-drop because it makes a card to discard for the Spacey. Oh, I see, yes. Okay. That makes sense. I just honestly wasn't thinking about the Dusk Petal. Those die, great. We have a Mystic Shot, Jace is halfway, we have stuns, we have hopefully Lifesteal and Elusive on our next attack. Maybe. Has to replay stuff here. Does have 7 mana, which is only slightly terrifying. Come on. Killua, you're from a great fucking series. Please make decisions faster! Oh, the Zoldyck family is judging you. I'm judging you. I'm not part of the Zoldyck family, but I'm still judging you.
My spirit shines.
Think of what Illumi would say. Don't think about what Illumi would say, actually. That would just cause you pain and suffering. Oh, okay. Yep. Alright. 18. Nope. Doesn't matter. We need to outpace the Sej GP somehow, and I don't think we can really do that anymore. There's a Sketcher. He has 8 mana. What's happening over there, buddy? Talk to me! 1 second again. Isn't Killua a type of fish? I'm assuming he's talking about Killua Zoldyck from Hunter x Hunter, but I could also be wrong about that. I don't know where he got his username, of course, so who knows, honestly. Probably Sunhawk here. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum. Do. Is chat talking about if Plunder mid-range archetypes are a tad overpowered? Yes, we were just discussing Plunder. And here we see Plunder in the flesh. And a very slow player. It's Plunder. Just hit my Nexus. You're already, what, 4 out of 5? 3 out of 5. Doesn't actually have 4 yet. That's promising. Where's the warding shot? Okay. Sorry, I'm looking at food options. Doop. Plunder midrange would be so good if aggro didn't blow out control decks. Yes. Control is not really a good place to be in, considering it's slow right now. Also, our opponent is really straight up roping. Come on. Do not rope. Okay, that happened, finally. We were allowed to play a card! Amazing. Absolutely incredible. Doop. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Okay. Ooh, there are fries at this place. That's exciting, isn't it? Okay, the fake DC to disconnect to force you to make a misplay. I've run into that multiple times. And I have to say, it is a scumfuck decision to make. I really hate it when people do that. Like, I understand if you feel like your back is up against the wall, but can you not be a fucking dick? Plunder Allegiance versions came back when Merchant was reverted to 2 HP and Make It Rain was reverted to 2 mana. GP and the Miscollector are European and got called for breakfast. Yeah, it is a different time zone over there. They're either a scumfuck for faking a DC, or they are doing something else with their lives. I am quick to be fair, I will fully admit that I am quick to jump on the they are a bitch train, but they could also just have something going on in their life that isn't a fucking card game. Glassman's Tavern is right here in the house, yes. We live together. Fun facts. So whenever the mod is asked to do something, the mod does it in person. Yes. Shoot, the Shroom Queen has been redeemed. It happens in real time in front of you. Yeah, no, they really did. What a fucking rude-ass bitch. I mean, I'm down to that. We have healing in hand as well. We could also just silence it, but I think they're cards that I'm a little more afraid of. There's a Ferret's Financier, Equinox the 1/2. That's just our biggest source of damage. Yeah. The Plunder is annoying. Merchant is annoying. But that does the most per turn, and we still have a Mystic Shot if something goes horribly wrong, which it may because it's Plunder. We have Lethal with the Mystic and the Elusive, and I'm sure he can remove it somehow. He might just have a Sejuani next turn, or a Gangplank next turn, which are also scary. Okay. Doop doop doo doop doo. Doop doo doo doo. That's a fucking strong arm. That is rude as shit. Oh my god, he took my lifesteal. I was slightly dependent on that, sir! Sir, I kind of wanted that. Oh god, no. Ah! There's a Jace. You are not quite leveled. If I do this... Let's see, what is optimal here? He can't kill me this turn, which is good. I think we can invoke a Celestial. Actually, we can Thermo something for 6 if I invoke first, which I think might work. But yeah, main decking is Strong Arm. I'm used to seeing in Expeditions occasionally. Not often this. I guess I invoke? There's a Warrior, Obliterate, and another Golden Sister. I'm now a little bit afraid of the Golden Sister, but I do kind of want the lifesteal back, not gonna lie. That's annoying as shit. Challenger's good. Falling Comet's nice, but we do have 3 Sunbursts. The Pharos Businessman. Oh, true. It doesn't tell you what it generates, does it? Not when it's past the turn already. Alright. I'm gonna block with this because we have another one. That doesn't die, unfortunately, but we probably should block it. We don't want to take Nexus damage and level things for free. Okay. Labard1 or Labard1, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. If you play meta decks in casual, you're a baby eater? Oh my god, damn, okay. I mean, we're in ranked, so it kind of does make some sense. We are trying to ourselves meme in ranked, which is a time and a half. There's a Sunburst. I mean, we still have the Sunburst the next turn. So I think I'm gonna try and recast this. We have a Mystic or a Thermo if we want to attack with the Jace anyway. That's what? I don't know. I have no idea. Sex I played against, one wasn't full meta. Only one. He's took one of my Sunbursts. Again, how rude. What a time. All right, you guys can go. I think everything might be able to go. We have healing, we're at 18. We have a Mystic Shot, we have a Sunburst. I'm just gonna swing at him. He goes up to the same HP because of that elusive, that's fine. Okay. Jace is fine, his Plunder guy is gone. That did heal him, and unfortunately, what is that? 4 mana? It's not a champion, at least. That's fine, I think. We still have a Thermo, a worst case scenario. That's not what I wanted to do. Doop 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 doo. There's the levels. Let's see. Sunburst does work though because of this. Oh no, because it's a base 6/7 now. We can thermogenic beam. I kind of want to invoke first because of the slow speed. Heal 4, so we go up to 20 and then thermo it, I think. And then we swing in with our own cards. Sunburst because of the silence. Sunburst into a mystic shot. That uses less resources, and it does level the... I'd almost cast the wrong fucking card! It does get the Jace to do stuff. I think that makes sense. Does the pre-commit really matter? Because he either has a way of protecting the Sedge or not, right? There's a monster harpoon, okay. Because if Frost, I mean the troll chant would happen, but that happens regardless of whether or not we have anything else, right? I guess aloof here.
Look, a thing. L, that's not ours.
Got rid of another Sejuani. I'll take it. Can't buff the 4/3 still, which is annoying. There's a Heimerdinger. Probably can just attack here.
Watch your toes.
Okay, 4/3 goes. Sure. There's a Grifter that, of course, has allegiance. He doesn't run a ton of allegiance anyway. Does he have, fucking, what's his face in hand? Does he have a Gangplank in hand? Buff, Spell, Rend, and Plunder are the 3 Sisters for Fury, then they run that. That and Sejuani Champ Cell being Fury of the North. He had how much mana at the end of the last turn? Could he have cast one of those? I've just been assuming that he can't in general. I guess Heimerdinger here. It cuts us off of the beam of the Sunburst. I think that's kind of fine though. At least for this turn. There's the baseline. Okay. Four left. Found a bullet. Sorry, I'm trying to fucking live over here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The game is breaking my brain. We have healing. We're at 17. We have Sunburst. We have Thermogenic Beam. This still kills the Gangplank because it's not a 6/7. Has the Shroom King been shot yet? Yes, the Glassman just shot me. That's 3 to all enemies in the Nexus. So it kills my elusive. Probably don't want to take 3 for no reason. We still have a Sunburst to kill the Gangplank, but the Overwhelm goes through regardless. There's really no point blocking that one. You go. I've been shot again! Good god damn it. Gangplank should perish. We should get a turret. It's a nice fancy turret. There's a Mystic Shot. Is it worth saving the Heimerdinger? I kind of want the turret. But I also probably should save that for Nexus healing. So I think that resolves and we still have a Jace to play. And a Thermo still in our hand. To build a board. I think probably healing now. I think healing my Nexus is priority over healing the... whatchamacallit? Over healing the Heimer. Because we also had the Invoke. And if he doesn't have an answer for this, we're fine. Because that's plus... that's a 9/5, is it not? I think... yes. And then if it dies, it's fine. Heal with the Heimerdinger on board. Oh, fuck, he has that. Can I just Thermogenic Beam it? Potentially. I think I have to try here. We're pretty dead if it doesn't die in this instance, though, or if he has another one. It gives him an opportunity to respond. But I think it's also the only thing we can really do. No freeze and we good. Or, I mean, he's played a spray fin, which is also a counter enough, considering I don't have overwhelm whatsoever. Don't play another one, please. Please do not play another one. I really can't handle it if you play another one. That's a harpoon. That just regenerates the thing. Thank you. Thank you! Boop. Don't have two of them? He didn't have two of them! We beat the plunder deck! Yes, we did it! Success! Also, for the Heimerdinger question, I mean, it doesn't really... I don't think... Oh, no, we would have gotten the turret out of the Heimer, wouldn't we? I was about to say, no, it wouldn't have done anything. We would have gotten the unit. And would have been able to cast it, I think, because of a 0. Yeah, the blocker. Yeah, no, we would have had an extra one. The 5... What is the 5 cost Heimer thing again? The Heimer turned at 5 is... Heimer. It's the quick attack? Heimger. That's not how I spell that. Heimer. Heimgear. I'm making it fucking worse. Good times. Heimer. Heimer. 5 would have been the quick attack. It would have killed a forge worker, but it would have also died to everything. Plastic PSE target value decks went off an answer from the star shaping. Yes. Quick attack 5-1. I don't think it would have mattered. Because the forge workers were just kind of there. If we had gotten a floor begone, that would have been nice. But I think we would have had to rely on the star shaping for the win con regardless. Though I should have summoned it off of the Heimer while it was alive. Should have just made the decision to Nexus heal before the damage resolved from the what did he use to kill my Heimerdinger again? Mystic shot. Yes. Because the sun bursted at the same time that he responded with the mystic. Yes. Sorry, one other second. Just looking at something. Okay. Okay. We've done a thing. Excellent. Let's go. So that was okay. That was What Am I's deck for Targon Heimerdinger. Excuse me, I'm burping. We have Real Shrieks, we have Fading, we have Natural Truth and Real Shrieks again. So let's get through all of those. It is also now yes, your first deck is up. Sorry it's been taking long, and thank you all for hanging around if you submitted something. I know I am slow, so that's fun. Oh, is this Sedge Gangplank as well? Let's see. Viewer, the Real Shrieks. Yes, I'm spelling that correctly. Sedge. Nope. Angry Boar Woman. That's a better title, I think. Where did it go? This one. What am I missing? Warning Shot, Butcher, Three Sisters, Merchant, Jagged Taskmaster. Oh, Taskmaster. Master. Make It Rain, Monkey Business, Shared Spoils, Monkey Idol, Powder, Pandemonium. Plunder with the Pandemonium, Twisted Fate, Grifter, Gangplank, Harpoon, Sejuani, and the Dreadway. Does this run Powder, Pandemonium? It does! Martin Thomas, you got it fucking right. Damn. I do not promise I know how to pilot this whatsoever. I am honestly just really bad at piloting Bilgewater in general because I have the least experience with this. So we'll see how it goes. Morning Shot, Butchers, Three Sisters. We have the Merchants for the stealing. We have the buffing of the things. And the monkeys are 1/1s, right? There's a Twisted Fate, Grifter for the Allegiance. Are we guaranteed? We're not guaranteed Allegiance. We'll see if we fucking hit it. Free Prismatic Pandemonium. Plunder as much and finish off the opponent with the Powder Monkeys. Okay. We can try. This summons a maximum of 6, right? And then the Dreadway does the extra damage. We'll see. We can see if we can do this. It's a 2/1 with the Taskmaster. Yes, that makes sense. Okay. I'm also gonna go pee really quick before we do this, and then we shall continue. Also, because it's 10:46, just a side note, I think I might have mentioned this a few minutes ago. I think I will close the submissions for now, just because we still have a bunch to get through. So it'd be a 3-1 then, yes? 2-1 baseline, 3-1 plus the Taskmaster. But I will close submissions for now because we have a minute and 45 minutes basically left in the stream. I'm hoping I can get through all of the submissions before it ends. So yes, but also just need to use the bathroom, BRB. Alright, we're back. 3-1, as Nuka would say. No, hold it. Oh man, New Kid's legacy is far-reaching, apparently. This is the deck. This is the plunder. Let's give it the Sentinel or something. Or actually, Piltovan. I feel like that's pretty good for punching people with monkeys. Then... Oh, I haven't seen the Drake yet. Let's use the Drake. I can't believe I haven't touched that one yet. Let's go. I also dropped something underneath my desk. That's a problem. Yeah. Yeah. No. Okay, we've recovered. Let's keep going. Squirt Receiver is playing Thralls up in here. Thank you, Squirt Receiver. I have questions. It's fine. Make it rain is fine. I can't really use a pilfered goods. I want the Taskmaster. There's a Sejuani and a Harpoon. There's a Jagged Butcher. Okay, we want to activate Plunder. Oh, you scream. You are a screechy boy over there. Climbing with viewer text? Somehow I am. Do not worry, I am also confused. It's like the lane drafting in Expeditions earlier today. I physically don't understand how it worked. But it did done work. Can I just cast this into a Butcher? I mean, it doesn't really remove anything. But we still get the... we could also wait for the next turn, just bank the mana. No, I thought about that for a minute and I was like, no. Ooh, we do have Taskmaster into the Butcher here, though. Which seems a lot better. Because then this should trigger for sure. There we go. There's a Lysandra. Let's see. I kind of want to kill it. I kind of want to kill the Lysandra first. Taskmaster first? Are we worried about the Lysandra at all? I'd be inclined to kill that first. Lysandra doesn't do shit now. I'm still worried about that. I mean, it does become a 4-3. Okay. You're still activated, so you can just go. I think I'm just instinctively afraid of Thralls. That's predict. Okay. Okay, yes. I was like, eh, predict? That's fine. Okay. There's Monster Harpoon again. I do have a warning shot, though. That'll work next turn. That countdowns twice. That's fine. You can't really attack.
Safety will
There's that. Thank you for the xenotype. I'll fucking take it. There's a monkey idol. Boop. You can go. There's 2 of them. That got buffed. Excellent. Probably just powder monkey it now. Xenotype is fine, but probably just monkey idol. Okay. That's going to trigger pretty soon. Wasted the warning shot. So plunder has been activated 3 times. I think twice, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, that should be fine. You're 5 to a unit. That's fine. Okay. Would have gotten the plunder anyway. You warning on defense. Yes, this is the part where I definitely don't pilot Bilgewater ever. I don't hate the region, I just have never been attracted to it. Which is not an excuse, to be fair. I know plunder is kind of, as you've been seeing in seasonals, kind of king of the meta. Just not particularly something I want to do. Alright. That's some 8/8s, sure. Slightly wishing I'd killed the Lysandra now, because she still counts down a ton. Sound like you in Shadow Isles? I'm the opposite with Shadow Isles. Shadow Isles is great. This doesn't do damage now, does it? I guess we still go with it. Does the plunder count for the tough?
Yeah, you don't want to cross me.
There's time in a bottle. At least we took that from him? Sure. You can go there. Maximum health. Where are we going down to? 10? No, okay. So I think I should have killed the Lysandra with the plunder earlier. It wouldn't have helped the 8/8s. But I also can't really do anything now. I can try and take a 8/5, I guess. We're not dead on block if we do that. We don't have any way of dealing Nexus damage, though. I mean, I think I need to go just for survival purposes. The 4/1. I think we're dead to the 8/5s, are we not? Okay. That died anyway. We have Overwhelm here. Okay. Okay. We're still alive. There's a Drakhorn. That doesn't count down immediately. 4/1 got the Ice Shard anyway. Yeah, so I mean, we need to target the 8/4s, do we not? Oh my god, the Dreadway got buffed by the Xenotype. It hit the fucking Dreadway! Fantastic! Now this will actually do something to the plunder effect. I think I might have to use this on my turn just to get plunder effects through whatsoever. Yep, that's fine. You actually block an 8/8, which is great. You pull the Lysandra because the Tough Nexus might be more worth it. I don't know about that one, because the Lysandra's tough, sure, but that just kills me straight out. Like, if I can survive against a Tough Nexus for a little bit, we're still dealing damage. Though it is a suboptimally slow, for sure. He probably has something to kill that Dreadway here. But we also take 5. Yeah, we take 4 damage if I don't block. The 8/3. And then I'm surprised he's not attacking with the rest, to be honest. Could have a buff. Probably 3 Sisters. Warning shot into Harpoon is better. Oh, we can't afford to do that. So, warning shot there, and then blocking preemptively in case there's a buff. Yes. Yes, safety block. We need to not do what my opponent did like 3 hours ago. and just die instantly. So there's a Rite of Negation. Okay. So we needed the safety block. But it dies anyway, at least. Okay. Good old Rite of Negation happening. There's a Talia. Okay. I think he might have been able to kill me if he just casted that, though he didn't have board space for it. It didn't regret into Pandemonium, that's true. I can't really damage the Nexus here, and that kills my Dreadway now. I don't know if I can trigger any plunder here, right? I mean, I have to use the monster harpoon before. No, I don't think I do, actually. Is it just a gangplank here? I sure Dar's one to everything. The Thralls counters plunder, so the struggle isn't surprising. Harpoon her blocker. Yeah, the Ice Shard. Okay, we can stay ahead of the Ice Shard for a little bit with the gangplank. Not the gangplank, the Dreadway. This is distinctly not a gangplank. Okay, I'll take a Talia. Okay. Oh, because the unit also does extra damage. So actually, this goes through. Yeah, we're fine. Not if the Ice Shard resolves, though. We still kill the Talia. There's another fucking Rite of Negation. So the answer is no. It's not a freeze. He's just casting those denies like crazy. Okay. Sure, we're fine. Everything is fine. It's great. I'm only slightly afraid. Okay, at least we have plunder effects, I suppose. Yeah. None of those landmarks are going to pop anytime soon. I guess plunder merchant first. Better a deny than a freeze? Honestly, fair enough, yes. There's a Blighted Ravine that does 1 to his Nexus, okay? That's going to pop now because of the 8/8. Okay. Ooh, okay. Not because of the 8/8, because of the Drachlorn. Yep, short. There's a Make It Rain. That does nothing. I can heal to 11, but then we also just take a shitload of damage anyway. That's... Why isn't he all attacking? Does he have a Fury of the North here? It's... Our opponent isn't looking for plunder, is it? Is he? Round start. If the opponent attacks an Ice Shard, if they attack with everything. Why, yeah, why isn't he just going? Is he trying to show off the Watcher? I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. Might have Ravine if he did that. Let's see. I think we have to cast our own Ravine here, just to heal. Yeah. If he casts one, it's a net 0, right? Yeah. And he takes, well, like, we go back down to 2. There's another heal. Okay. You really should have just attacked all! Make It Rain doesn't do anything because his Nexus is tough. Powder Monkeys kind of kill us, don't they? Just surrender? Fuck no. Real Shrieks? I never surrender. My opponents take me out or nothing. Use the Gangplank? Well, now we can for sure. Because I honestly forgot that it predicted. I was thinking of it mostly as a landmark thing, and I forgot about the predict. There's that at least. I mean, it's also into the face of 3 8/8s, so... Or 3 things with 8 power and the Watcher. So, like, at this point, is the Lost Cause really worth? We do need a Hamster Brain emote. That is extremely true. I can't stack kegs. I mean, the predict doesn't do shit, does it? Like, is there an answer in this deck that can deal with all of those 8/6 overwhelm thralls? I could be entirely wrong and there is, but is there anything we can draw to deal 8 damage? I guess we could have drawn the Dreadway. But in which case... Oh, we could have done something with that, yeah. This is... 2 damage. Kind of have to attack, right? I mean, there's the 11, 17, so... even then we're dead in a harsh winds. I mean, yeah. There's a 3 sisters. At least we have it now and he doesn't. That's something. Yeah. We're dead. I think that was... We're dead regardless. Did misplay the predict, though. For sure. That kills a couple things. Okay. Still has an 11, 15. Yep. Okay. There we go. Good overwhelm animation, for sure. Matchup is meant to be a struggle. Yeah, it's not great for us, for sure. It doesn't really matter at this point, does it? I'll take a TF for the funsies. Sure. Yep. I have a frostbite, but it is sadly too late. And the monkey idols just start killing me as well. There's another thrall! Okay. Well, we can watch the Watcher obliterate. Who watches the Watcher? Apparently it's me. Goodbye! Goodbye, deck! You were lovely while you lasted. Yes. Excellent. Negative 30. Alright, I'll take it. I'll take it. Why does the monkey kill you? I mean, the powder monkeys deal... What am I thinking of, actually? Oh, I'm thinking of caustic casks, aren't I? Multiple brain farts today. The monkeys do only do nexus damage. I've been confusing it with the casks. I was thinking about the salesman the other day, and I think my brain just hooked on that. But no, the monkeys don't kill me. Though, again, the 0-5 that deals 2 at the end, an hour 11. Caustic cast burn. Yeah, I was thinking of that for some reason, which is incorrect. All right, let's try this again, and hope we don't up against thralls. Please win. No promises on that one. Again, I'm not good at piloting Bilgewater. I kind of suck with it, and I know I suck with it, so I generally avoid the shit out of it. That's Soul and Zoe, which is Targon, sure. We believe, don't believe, have absolutely zero faith. I don't have any faith, and it's been working out for me great. Ooh, there's a Taskmaster into a Warning Shot. Or Warning Shot into a Taskmaster, rather. FTR or Targon's Peak. Yes. Apparently Gold 2 is not the space where I need to be testing shit out. It gets 2 Taskmasters, though. I'll take that. I have literally nothing else to do. Hello. Turn 1 Zoe. Not a problem. We're fine. Everything, we're chill. That's the Sejuani. Hello! Suffering, apparently. It's just suffering. Don't worry about it, Galactic Space Toddler. We're fine. Okay. Do you behold something? Do you behold a soul? He does behold a soul, probably. I don't think we get in Nexus damage here, do we? I guess we can attack regardless. Yeah. Oh, we got the... Okay, good, we got the plunder. So I did not fuck up the Warning Shot this time. Go me! Progress. Yeah, it's 11:05. I think my brain is just slightly fading. Only a teensy bit. Probably Taskmaster here, and then we have Merchant on defense on his turn. Nab now? There's a spell shield. Yeah, I guess Nab earlier the better. I don't know why I just cast... Well, I wanted the buff for the 1/1s earlier rather than later. That, I think we can just block. 3-2s don't do much. Ton. Am I not buffing? Monkey idle next turn? I mean, they... until your next... Yes, but I want to set up value. I guess... yeah, now we can Monkey idle, right? I would have been inclined to nab on this turn. That gets rid of the avalanche, okay. We don't get the plunder proc, very sadly. Avalanche, that would have been more value because of play and now get it going into the attack. Into the attack of what? Because I'm not attacking with any of my... I've already attacked with the units that I was planning to. You can go for sure. Okay. There's a heal. What are you at? 7? 6. Okay. Almost there. There's the gangplank. We have that. This is gonna kill itself now. Now after you attack on the defense, you pay the buffer to have even more into the fresh attack. Is not the damage the same? Let's see. Should have summoned the gangplank on the previous turn? Or rather this turn? I mean, we still can. I think I'd rather get the nab now, gangplank into a Sejuani in the following turn, because then we have more overwhelm when we're attacking, right? There's a She Who Wanders. I'll fucking take it. Okay. There's a 4-1. There's a warning shot. Oh, the effect does go through the spell shield though, doesn't it? There's a catalyst. Again, he's almost enlightened, only slightly concerned here. Okay. We can gangplank here, right? And then cast the FTR next turn. Okay, so we wouldn't have had the overwhelm in time anyway. Trade Alien to the ASL for turn 1 because it'll level up anyway. Yeah, that's 2 damage to the Nexus. This also just does its thing. So we're doing 3 at the end of the turn. No reason for the warning shot. It gets them potentially leveled next turn. Which means we can burst speed, just swing at him, right? Oh, no, you're right. The monkey does the work. Fair enough. I also missed that. Yes. We have the powder monkey. The single powder! Okay. There we go. Let's see. Do I just warning shot here to level him? To get the attack proc? Just open attack?
Break their legs.
We go attack second, right? I guess it doesn't matter. Well, the plunder might go through first, I think. Warning open? I think it's warning open, right?
I'll take my
yeah.
I am reborn of salt and brine.
Did I not mention warning into the open? Because I thought that was correct. We have plunder, that's fine. Just swing here. Yep. Oh, it does pop the spell shield. Okay, that's fine. It's 12, so he does have FTR. Okay. Okay. Hopefully he doesn't have FTR. That would be great. Oh, okay, so he probably does if he's just killing his Zoe. I'll take it though. 6 HP. Can't Dreadway. Feel the rush. Feel the rush. Okay. Technically we're not dead. Nab is FTR. I mean, we can fucking try. Nabbing something in front of him. Perfect. Give me a fucking... There's a Targon's fucking Peak. Sure! Targon's Peak! Let's do it! Yeah. Well, I can get things for free. He can also potentially get things for free, though. We hold the Sejuani emissary. Do we cast Targon's Peak? Close enough. It could be some. I mean, we have decently expensive things except for the warning shot. Don't worry, we have the Sejuani. We just pass here, right? Oh, summon it now? Oh, I guess we have the 10-10 for the next turn. Oh, because it's a round end effect, right? Not round start, round end. Yes. Oh, and we can then just warning shot to shut everything up the next turn. Okay, yes. I never play anything resembling this deck, and it's showing today. Okay. That deals 2 to the Nexus. There's a Jagged Butcher. Dreadway here? Can we do that? We could also just oh, we can't cast Sheik one. It's probably the Dreadway then. There's Revitalizing Roar. Okay. Please no obliterates. Oh god, we need to pray to the gods. There's a free She Who Wanders. That's a problem. Yeah. Hello. There's another Gangplank. We're fine. Everything is fine. That's 4 damage. We're chill. We're absolutely chill. There's that. 4 less power. Okay, do I just cast Warning Shot now to avoid the Powder Keg dying? So it goes down to... though we actually might... Do we need it next turn? We can't actually take the damage here. Is the kill... The shot... You can kill my own keg? What?
Bring me chaos.
Warning... It... no, it dies regardless, right? Because I can't... It just deals for the Nexus. What? Warning shot to... Yes? Okay. I'm confused, but I think the warning shot was the correct play because then that doesn't do anything. Yes. That's fine. That works. Okay. Yes. Okay. That's fine. We got that part done. That works. That can't do anything. This will go up to 12. There's a keg. We can just parley, right? There's another Dreadway. Can I Dreadway again onto a parley? And the freeze, just open attack. I can't respond. I haven't damaged the Nexus, right? Oh, but it doubles, so it does silence them, right? Yes, okay. Jotun died to a lure made of the A-Soul? Okay. Oh, right, because the Gangplank synergizes with the Sej. My brain is breaking over this. Apparently I need to run Gangplank Sej more often, because I have no fucking idea how to pilot it. It's the same with Lee Sin. Lee Sin, Gangplank, do not agree with my brain whatsoever. That's fine. Okay. So then we can Dreadway into the warning shot, presumably. That's... I think we just Dreadway again, right? There's a Sky's Descent, sure. Well, he is way too big brain. To make plays, you have to type the reasons in the same post. Yes! Even if I am confused, please explain what the fuck you're telling me to do. Do I have any way of damaging the Nexus now? We have a blocker, but we did lose all of our champions. And play and enhance. So we just cast a She Who Wanders, right? Oh, follower, so it's not champion, so that won't work. Dreadway just dies the next turn. Yeah. I mean, we have to cast it for a blocker, right? For the soul? Yeah. We did. It did kill... The Dreadway is dead. I think we just have to cast this anyway. Because I don't want to die to the soul. No, it does kill the Dreadway, though. Zoe's a problem still. Just to draw. We have the gangplank. Okay. There's plunder. I have not plunder. But I can kill a unit, I guess. And then gangplank into an attack? That's the destroyer. That is distinctly not happening. More gangplank can never hurt. Fair enough. But are we just dead? Kind of need units, don't I? That's 19 plus overwhelm plus the soul's gonna level. I don't need plunder. We don't, but I also can't hit the 9/7 now. Harpoon the A soul. Then we're hitting 10 damage from the Zoe. Oh, he only has 3 mana though. Spell shield saves it, but he doesn't have that at 3 mana at fast speed, right? So that dies, so we don't have to worry about his level. He can't recast it. We block the 9/7, not the Zoe. She generates a thing. What are you at? 4 of 10. He hasn't seen much to do it. Hit it with a sharp stick. Only the sharpest stick, indeed. Gangplank, I guess. Targon's Peak doesn't really do it tough. Yeah.
I rarely forget and never forget.
Yeah. Okay. That. Yep. I mean, he's just gonna block. The 9/7 dies. The Zoe does also potentially die here. So I think, yeah, I think we can just open 2 barrels for 3. Yeah, the Zoe dies. The Cerulean Soul would not have because it's 2. So he would have been still extant, and also it would have leveled, which is some free celestial business. Yep. I hope it's not a very fast choice. If it is a fast choice, I'm afraid, because that means he has some kind of answer. But it looks like it's slow for now. Okay. Yep, good. Times. Fantastic. Barrel, he says loudly, angrily. Yep, just open, not with the barrel. Do not attack with barrel. So, Zoe dies. We still have the Overwhelm. We have a Make It Rain. Okay. They want to Equinox the keg. I mean, that would silence the Gangplank's business over here. I still have a 10/10. This pings off the spell shield, but it doesn't kill him. I think, is that right? We still have the 10/10. We have a Make It Rain. The Make It Run does get rid of his 9/1 now. After the attack resolves. If I cast it now, it doesn't have lethal anyway. Yeah, I think we kill it afterwards. And then hope that he's running out of celestial value, which I think is unlikely. But maybe! One can dream. One can dream for sure. We're at 7 HP. Join us in the 7 HP boat. Ooh. That's not great. I guess I have to make it rain. I guess I could wait for something else to happen. And see what we draw. But he's trying to get a Targon's Peak, isn't he? That one that I stole from him. I think I'm just gonna poke him with the Make It Rain. Just wait. I'm worried he's gonna cast Spell Shield or Sunblessed Vigor, though. Or just buff it in Freljord anyway. If he wants the Targons, I'm not gonna give it to him. Okay, Make It Rain still works because he only has those units. I can't counter if he plays a 3rd one, though. Okay. I think we can just Yordle Grifter here.
Safety will cost you.
There's a Feel the Rush! We did nab his Feel the Rush! Okay. Boop. Boop. Should be fine. Yep, there we go. Kills the 9/1, hypothetically. Yep, good. Excellent. There's the Feel the Rush. Great. Safety block the 9-1. Oh. That was, yeah, that was, should have done that. FTR. Maybe. We actually have champions left. Hopefully it doesn't hit a TF. Though, I guess that's not the worst thing. Wouldn't have been enough to... Next turn FTR for the win, hopefully. There's a avalanche. Okay. A little low on the HPs. It's fine. We got this. We're fine. Targon's Peak, I need you to hit my FTR, please. Don't hit the warning shot or the other Targon's Peak. We fucking got it! Alright, free FTR. Let's go. Let's do this. No, hopefully, maybe. Potentially. Grow large! All we need to do is to get one unit to go through. There's a 10-10 and a 10-10 Sejuani. She's leveled, so I can also just make it rain to make the doll go away. You simp. And we got the surrender anyway. There we go. We've done it! Finally, painfully, slowly. He ran out of value, which I wasn't expecting. All right, we have another win. Slowly, slowly. Will I ever regularly play Sejuani Gangplank? Fuck no. I think I'm gonna put it in the pile of Azarelia of this is not the meta I like, but I see why people do. Plunder is great though. Not the Plunder. The Nab is great. Let me rephrase. Plunder, I honestly like it. Whatever. It's a mechanic. Nab is fun though. Someone give me just an all Nab deck. All right. No, Real Shrieks has been here before, I'm pretty sure. Okay. That was Real Shrieks deck. We have now Fading Black Rose, Gnasher's Tooth, and Real Shrieks again, and then some video submissions. It is currently 11:23 my time, so if it hits midnight and we haven't done all of the deck submissions, I may call the stream there. Just because my voice is starting to go. I've been online for 12 hours and I think I'm starting to need a break soon. Also, tripod bork. Surely I mean yoink. Fair enough. Fair enough. Anoink? Yes. Alright. Let's import... ooh, this is Australian Soul. We're facing down our past enemy here. Oh, this is... Oh, I remember this one. This is Fading... And this is the Glorious Soul, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly. Why do I have very specific memories for things that are not the things I need to remember? Such as, how do mechanic work? Apparently I can't answer those questions for sure. All right. Also, Tripod Board, welcome to the chat and the stream. Hope you're enjoying your time here. Okay. Counterfeit Messengers, Blue Sentinel, Called Shot. Called Shot. Okay, sure. Eager Apprentice, Guiding Touch, Pale Cascade, Sunhawk, Time Trick, Veiled Temple, Victor, my boy, Targon's Peak, Soul, Glorious Evolution. So no divergent paths, we just kind of have to draw the temple and ramp, it looks like. Or, yeah, just because the Blue Sentinel slight ramp, and then the rest is just draw and preventing the game from happening around us. And then we have Glorious Evolution and Invoke. I'm here for it. Let's do this. Doop, 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 doo. Fading is gonna be up here. I found it! I found it! We did it! Okay. Yes. Let's go purple Targon. Let's do the regular Targon. Let's jump in. I'm still in gold 2 somehow. This feels... acceptable. I was gonna say incorrect, but you know what? I'll take ranking up with viewer decks. This is fine. Reach plat with viewer decks when is a terrible evolution. Okay. There's a Elise TF Gangplank. I'm a little afraid of that. Not gonna lie. Do I want Eager Apprentice? I don't really have a ton to cast, and I'd rather just mulligan for the Targon, I think. Okay. Targon's Peak, I need you. I really fucking need you. I really need you, like, right the fuck now. Obvious Islander. He's playing Ephemerals. It's glorious! That's healing. I'll take it. Sure. Then I'm just gonna attune my Apprentice. Yes, good. Targon's Peak. No Targon's Peak, that's okay. I'm just gonna cast this and keep going, keep chugging. Islander and a go hard. I don't know what he's doing over there. So, potentially maybe. He does have access to it, but he also has a gang. I'm not sure actually. Cut the Veiled Temple. But the Tailed Temple is good meme. It does slightly bloat the landmark draws though. You might be able to take it out for a Divergent Paths, honestly. Because it depends on how much value you're getting out of the spell casting. Oh man, he's really casting those Islanders. Guess we can let the damage resolve and heal. I don't really necessarily want to use the Sunhawk here. That's a problem. Okay, well I still have Sunhawk into some heal. And we're fine on spell mana. Hopefully we draw a landmark. Would Veil get cut for like 2-star Pishazing in the day Divergent tech? Trying to summon that copy card. Is this a Dreadway Ledros? Oh, on our opponent's end? Oh, it could be a Dreadway Ledros, honestly. I didn't think of that. It would make sense with some of the spells that he has, or champions that he has, or at least his colors. I don't really have... I have this for draw. Could just wait for the hold of the blockers. Is that Undead Nation that Maiden then copies cards? Oh, the Undead... Which? Oh, I can't... Spectral Matron. Okay, that makes sense. Can I draw Targon's Peak? I think I need to just try here. I don't really want to wait for it to show up. I just kind of need it. That is not the thing. That's okay. At least we have the mana refill and more units. That's a Vault of Helia! I'm also confused. We're just a little confused here. I think all of this can go. We have 5 attackers, he has 4 blockers. It reduces ability for the vaults to do anything as well. Oh, it is Dreadway Ledros? Oh, because he's trying to summon it off of that, isn't he? Okay. So the 3/2 is gonna get sacked. 4 costs in this deck? I'm not actually sure. Not a Gangplank. Oh, maybe TF? It's just an ally, right? There might be a TF here. Yep, it's TF. He doesn't summon a card, though. I can cast a Glorious Evolution someday. At some point in my life, I might be able to cast it. Not immediately, though. Okay, well, I can do it now. He didn't get any lifesteal. There's a Rekindler. Hi. Nothing's dead, at least. I'm gonna cast a Glorious Evolution and then sit my butt down and hope I don't die. I am sitting down already, but now I can make them all augmented! Yay, augments! Good. I can counterfeit. Don't need to counterfeit. This is 9, we're 2 away. We can just not cast another Glorious. Okay. I think we just... Oh, actually, if we... Okay, just cast the Ledros. Okay, so he's gonna start chipping at me. It was the Islander on the Ledros. Interesting. I guess we go with the 2/1 for the ramp, I think? Glorious next turn, then draw like mad. I think so. So yeah, we can with the attune, because this will go up to 9 in the turn. So we can just cast it again. There's the Dreadway. We're dead. We're just dead. There's the Veiled Temple. Okay, unfortunate, but the Dreadway Ledros happened. Burst speed draw. I mean, it can't happen before that Ledros just comes down straight up. He just needs to play it. Or actually, no, we have a turn because it is not being summoned off of that. There's a Gangplank. I guess we augment anyway. I think we have to augment anyway, right? We could cast a Soul. The Soul might be better here. Gotta use the, yeah, I think the Dreadway does double the Ledros, yeah. So it's an OTK combination. You just win. He has 16 HP. Obliterate enemies with 3 or less power. That applies to a whole lot of nothing. I'm gonna take the Great Beyond, though. I mean, it's 3 or less power, so that wouldn't have done it. I would needed just a straight up falling comet or something. Yeah, unfortunately, it seems the Ledros is working for him. Gotta give our opponent fucking kudos for running Ledros Dreadway in ranked, though. I gotta appreciate that level of meme for sure. There's a petty officer, and it summoned a keg. Woo! I could counterfeit this thing. But now he's just gonna cast Ledros and we die. Oh my god, we got the goddamn falling comet! Now it dies anyway. Wait, what? Oh, it summoned the Ledros. Oh, it's a double Ledros summon. I can't interact with that, actually. Actually, no, I can interact with that a little bit. If I obliterate a Ledros, he can't play it again. Though this one is just gonna hang around. Yeah, it's Ledros is the shit. Yeah. I mean, I don't want it to just come back. But it's gonna get killed. Is it gonna get killed? I don't think it's gonna get killed, is it? You're an 8/8 with elusive. I don't think I can punch through for damage either. Do I obliterate the Gangplank? There's not much to obliterate here. Glorious, you can draw into combos, attack with the elusive. I mean, I think it's the 8/8. We're gonna go down to 4 if you cast the second Ledros, yeah. Also, Real Shrieks, thank you for coming by while you could. Appreciate it. Always welcome to deck submissions. And thank you. There's an atrocity. Should have obliterated. Okay, fair enough. I can draw nothing. Okay. Okay. Is it on a cooldown? Oh, I don't know if it's on a cooldown. But you can just let me know in the chat. It's not one of those things where I'm trying to gate it by channel points. It's just tell me what you want and I will do it. And if it's easier for my brain to process if it's in the queue. Okay. Orange lights. Orange! We got orange, I think. There we go. Is that orange? It's kind of goldish. There's more orange. That's red. This one's the most orange, I think. Orange and black are your favorite colors. They atrocity anyway in response. Yes, because it is a fast spell. Right. Okay. Let's try this again. Let's give this another shot. I'm glad you like the orange. Thank you for your requests. All right. It is 11:34. Okay. Let's see. I think we might not be able to get through the rest of our requests today. Not that I'm ending the stream immediately, of course. We're gonna make it to 12 fucking hours. Though we do only have 2 more decks after this. Okay, fuck it. We're gonna get through all of our... We're gonna get through all of our submissions today. That's the new goal. Do I keep a Victor? I think we just want the Targons, right? How many decks we got? We got 2. Oh my god, we got the Targons. So after this, it should be not a super long time. Hopefully, maybe we'll be done by like 12:30ish, I think. Alright. There's Blue Sentinel. I think we just Blue Sentinel and wait, right? If it dies, all the better. We get ramp. Is it a Soraka deck? It's Akshan Tariq. Sure. Okay, that's... Do I like the Mana Gem? I don't hate the Mana Gem. Oh, we could have held it, though, for a better turn to get the ramp off of. I was just like, oh, we can kill it. We're 1 behind now on the Targons. Should have just waited there. You can prevent that from doing anything, though. At least... Yeah, no, we're just back up to 4 the next turn. Yeah. The men's fashion. Yeah. Blue both died to take on turn 3. Yeah, no, that's what I should have done, but I misplayed the Sentinel and just let it die to the 3/2. There's a Sunhawk again. I mean, I think we can attack here. Hold the Sunhawk. Have mana in general. Akshan might be able to kill something, but he's probably just not going to block with it. Robin Hood deck. Mind Rocket 2, but with a twist. He doesn't do much without Solar Glorious anyway. Yeah. But should have just ordered it correctly.
Spoke your name, but never expected you to appear.
We can probably just draw here, I think. Not burn too much mana. He only has one left. We don't need the Sunhawk yet. He's probably just gonna open attack though. There's another blue sentinel. I think we're fine there. We could play it. Just to have another blocker in case something happens. We can't Sunhawk actually because of the Targon's Peak, so I think I'm gonna Sentinel, Sentinel and then Peak. Okay. We drew all of the blue sentinels somehow. There's some mana refreshing. You get tough, so I can't kill you as easily. And also you become a 3-2. 3-2 with tough. Even better. I cannot cast a Sunhawk in response, so I'm just gonna slap this down and hope. We draw a soul. One day. Oh, he didn't... He developed it. I was like, where did the other gem go? It went over there is where it went. I think that's fine. I mean, the cold shot makes sense if you have bigger units, I think. Okay, he really wanted to kill my sentinels. That's fine. Would love a draw here. But I can't do this in Targons. I think I'm just gonna put the Targons down and hope. We have more mana next turn. Targon makes his stuff free too, though. Ah, the fun of the RNG Targon's Peak! There's an Akshan. Hello. Oh, he's leveled already. Oh, because of the gem targeting. Oh, I used to run Targ Akshan all the time. It's a kind of a fun combo. That's the free messengers. I guess we cast the free messengers. Hold the Sunhawk still. L, hello! Oh, it's Lorian. You're telling L to me. My brain is just fucking dying at this point. But it's Lorian, hello! Welcome back to the stream. I'm glad you have Wi-Fi access. Hello! How's it going? Refill the Guiding Touch here for more health. Sunhawk? Oh, so the Sun the 4/4. Yes, Lorian is back. I'm holding this to use on a defensive turn, but he's just gonna keep swinging at me, so I shouldn't have held it, yeah. I'm doing alright. Hope you're doing as good as well. We're trying to cast Targon's Peak on some shit. Sunhawk, do we need another blocker? We could... Oh, oop, okay. I didn't actually mean to cast that, but I clicked on it too fast. I guess we have Guiding Touch into a Pale Cascade in the next turn. That made that free. There's a messenger. At least we can draw. Okay. When do I drink my last cup of coffee? I don't drink coffee. I do drink energy drinks, though. Which... It's probably some kind of biological lie. And I'm not actually getting away with it as I think I am. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That's just gonna level. But I can sleep when I've had caffeine. Like, it makes me energetic for a second when I'm streaming, usually. But I can sleep through it, usually. Not healthy in the long term? Yeah, I know. Generally, those types of drinks are not. But I still consume them. Let's see. I'm gonna heal here because we're below 20 anyway. There's that. What a fantastic time. Draw me something else. There's a messenger. Again, not quite what I am exactly looking for. There's a Victor. I'll take a Victor, I suppose, and this, I think, pop out my messenger so the Victor is free. Didn't cast Absolvers on the Taric. It would have given it Overwhelm. Oh, he just had another one. Ah, I understand. How dead are we? Dead, probably. Yeah, it just has the Absolver. It just has plenty of Absolvers. Why are you casting them over there, though, and not here? Is that lethal? No. Could he have stacked it on the 9/7? I'm a little confused by that. Weird champ, the Taric in general. Tarek is kind of weird. Very support-based. Don't draw me anything terrible. Okay, that's not terrible. I like that. I think we still cast the messenger and hope that this we don't draw anything that's cheap. I think so. Client, stop doing that. We just want to hover the card. That's all. I just want to read the card. Cast is the first one the Tarek to copy on the auction. Same amount of damage. He didn't give the auction. Is it the same amount of damage? No, because the unit that he gave Overwhelm to was blocked by a unit that had extra health. So if he had just granted all of it to the Tarek, I think it would have been fine. Yeah. There's a parallel convergence. Okay. Hopefully it's the soul here. Dargon Speak, I need you to hit not that card! Everything is fine. Everything is fine. We're fine. We're fine. I'm going to play a Victor and be sad because he probably has, yeah, I think he probably has Overwhelm. He almost definitely did not blow all of his, absolvers on that, and he has the draw now. And he lost the unit. Okay. I mean, we can still call shot here. Not that it does a ton. Targon that runs Hush and Moonlight, Affliction for Silence. Veil first? Oh, yes, Veiled first. We can still cast 2 spells. You also just need to get it out of our hand, but I should have cast that first. Let's get Lifesteal on the Victor. Oh, the good old pray to the Victor idea. Look, Victor, we love technology. Robots are the future. That is Fury, which does a whole lot of nothing. That's a heal. Good. I guess I cast the Convergence. There's just death. There's just the Absolver, not the Absolver, the Grappling Hook did it. I can attack with some dogs and also draw, though. We're still dead, but the dog draw is hilarious. Because it counts as a summon, it's not a revive. There's a messengers and a counterfeit. Oh no. Put it back. Put it completely back. 0 mana draw 2. There you go. We've done it. He bumps out a Warlords because we actually are not killing anything straight up. Put Soul into the deck? Yes. Well, not put it in the deck, but copy it. Make more of them. Have infinite souls. I don't want to do that necessarily, but I also don't want the Targon Speak to hit anything that isn't the soul. Though we're pretty dead because we have 2 HP and I lack blockers. Daguerre P targets the soul. Yeah. So we can play this for free, though we probably die first. So that's problematic. Thank you for the free soul. Thank you for the heal. Nope, not letting me play a card though. I can draw not into another heal because we already cast 2 of them. So that's great. Excuse me, pardon me, I'm trying to heal my Nexus. That's a messenger. Good dog! I'm sorry the dog couldn't do more though! Alright. No, 1 left. Casts all 3 copies of the Resolver. He might misplay. Unfortunately, it looks like he just opened attacked. There's 1 left in the deck. Oh, I thought we casted both, because I remembered going from like 16 to 18 to 20, I think. But I could be misremembering that for sure. Okay. When issue is a deck, you always feel like you're 1 turn behind. Yeah. I mean, it's waiting for the Targon's Peak to RNG away to victory, which is, of course, RNG. So, a little difficult. So because it's, their reverse Absolver buff, yet can go for lethal, opponent is weird. Opponent was a little bit weird. So because it's 11:45 now, I think I'm gonna move on to the next deck request. Fading, I'm sorry we couldn't get a win off of that. But I do want to, in the interest of time, make sure we get to everyone else's submissions as well today. So let's bring in, we have 1 from Gnasher's Tooth and 1 from Real Shrieks. So let's do those. before I head out for the evening as well. Nashor's Tooth. This is Targon Maokai. Okay, sure. Yeah, it's okay, the deck needs work. Okay, as long as you're okay with it. I did a Targon's Peak challenge, bingo challenge, a few weeks ago. It ended up, I can try and find the deck again, but it was basically Targon's, whatchamacallit. It still is, Targon's Peak Soul Glorious Evolution. I forget what I put in the early game, though. Let's see, still want your help with an arcane deck? Oh, okay, yeah, sure, remind me whenever. Whenever you're back around. Probably won't have time to get to it today, but whenever you swing by again and have Wi-Fi, let me know. Okay. Tree is sparkly for the Targon bit. Sparkly tree, let's go. Where is it? Sparkly tree. This one. What is in it? For next time, since I'm going to bed. All right. Thank you for the submission. I have a few on hold, so I'll just add it to that list. Where did my on hold stuff go? Here we go. This is from Andre's Colors. Okay. And then, all right, yes. And also, Andres, have a good rest. Thank you for coming by. Anyway, okay. Ooh, I think food has arrived as well. Star Shepherd, Blue Sentinel, Loping Telescope, Starspring Sap, Magic, Soraka, Astral Bastion, Battle Bonds, Broad-Backed Protector, Maokai, Stargazers, Firebrand, Starshaping, Inviolus Vox, Eclipse Dragon, Vengeance, Harrowing, Ruination. It's... oh, damn. It's Soraka, Maokai, Dragons. Alright. Yes. What time do I go to bed? Or it's other people in the chat? I tend to go to bed around midnight to 1 o'clock. So we're running up against my bedtime. So I'll probably be up a little bit later than normal, just wrapping up from the stream and everything. Soraka, Maokai. Let's do it. Let's jump right in. This deck is like a present that just keeps giving? Apparently. Alright. Let's play it though. Main deck Sap Magic meme. Healing for that Soraka with the fucking toss mechanics. Let's go. And then we have one more deck. Sap not always going to be doing anything. Perfect. Oh, the best decks have cards that occasionally just sit there and do nothing. The best decks, for sure. That's Lurk. Oh, we're gonna get punched in the face because my Soraka can't heal around Lurk. Ugh. Firebrand just dies. Oh, Lurk is a bad matchup. Soraka Spade is just better, but at slow speed. Soul Gorger should be buffed. Okay. I'm ready for that Snapjaw Swarm. I'm ready for it. The Lurk Soraka counter. Exactly. Surely Javier over here has just decided that I must die. On stream specifically. Should be 4-7 instead of, what is it currently? 3-7? 2-7? It's really low. I forget if it's a 2 or a 3. I fucking called it! There's the Snapjaw! At least I can somewhat predict a deck like Lurk, which does the same thing 5 bajillion times. 3-7. Okay. Hi! Ah! Ignore my noises. They mean nothing. They were just recall all other units and landmarks. If we survive long enough, I don't think we're going to though. Probably just the messenger here. Giving Gorger 3-4 attack and not making have 6 health. The 7 is kind of steep, is it not? Singular Will is slow. It also does, I mean, he can replay his Lurk really easily. I think the dog actually blocks more and kills some things. Can't block Fearsome, but I'll take it. Loping Telescope has done its job. Alright. There's a Blue Sentinel. Soraka doesn't do a ton here, does she? Sentinel, I guess? Or we could draw off of the messenger. There's an Eclipse Dragon. Ooh, I like the Big Chonk. We're a while to casting the Big Chonk, though. May not be our matchup if that shit keeps happening. Oh boy, at least I have a blocker. Ah, okay. I'm sorry, Shepherd. You may get chomped by some angry sea boys. Okay. Oh, is the Star Spring? Okay. There's a Rek'Sai. Hello. Rude. I guess this? It doesn't have Overwhelm yet. It is very large, though. Give me mana? 7-4. I mean, it disappears anyway. 4-6 with life should be better than a 3-7. I would imagine it would be better. Star Spring, I guess. We're gonna have 6 mana next turn. 1 away from the dragon. I think we do it anyway. Hair. Have something that's shiny and removable. Rek'Sai goes away. There's a Vengeance. We're gonna have that anyway. I guess Telescope. Silence. Tenor of Terror does count as a shitload of blockers. Which I kind of like. Though it needs to trigger. We still have blockers for that. Actually, you're our first created card, so that's not gonna work, actually. Right, because it's the only created thing we've made so far. At least we do have a Vengeance. Probably can Soraka here, I think? Oh no, we did create something. What did we create before? Oh, we made the, we made something else off. We made the Messenger, right, from the draw. Okay, I think Tenor for blocks. 4-6 Skullsgorger in January. I will flex as hard as I can at Riot. Give us the 4-6 Skullgorger. Let's do it. Eclipse Dragon creates. Also true, yes. We're 2 away from that, but we can do that on our next turn, I think. Okay, that does remove my stuff. I can attack you for a whole 2 damage. Take 2 damage, sir. Sing at him, Yordle. Just sing forever. Want to play it in a War Mother's deck again and still lose LP. There's a broad back. The broad back does do some healing, actually. With the Soraka as well. That's not a terrible draw. I mean, it's a trade-off between how much healing you want versus how much survivability you need, right? That's an 8-3. I can't save it, can I? I can Vengeance it when it comes down. Okay, that's fine. That's great. Handy dandy times. Oh, do I Vengeance here? I mean, the Pike's a problem, isn't it? Exact lethal in 5 charms. You will love that 2 damage. I don't know if we're ever gonna have it. The Lurk, though. Ooh, I was hoping maybe Astral Protection. No, that's just really large. Might have Bone Skewer. True. I think I'm just gonna kill it. I think we're gonna be outpaced by Lurk regardless, but maybe we just murder. Bone Skewer. Call of the Pack, not a Bone Skewer. Okay. Have your Lurk. I will be over here with my 0-3 Star Shepherd, who is lovely and not certainly gonna die to Lurk, probably, hopefully. There's a Ruination. Probably a broad-backed into a Soraka, because I don't have Dragon or Celestials in hand. Well, hoping for the no skewer worked, apparently. There's a Xerxite Collar. You look like a great thing to be blocked by a 0-3. Just an absolutely fantastic thing. If I hold mana, we have a Ruination. If we cast anything dramatic, we lose our 2-7, and then we have a 7-7 in response, I think? Though we do want to Nightfall it, which is a little weird, depending on our draws. I think I'm just gonna hold Ruination. Yeah, we have enough to cast it. Battle Bond, Soraka, and the heal guy. Nah, next turn, yes. Oh. Oh no, they would become what? Nah, that would become 2-9. You become a 2... Also a 2-9 eventually. There's Bastion. Do I kill everything? Spell Shield doesn't protect our own ruinations. Not enough attack. There's a Rek'Sai. This looks like a pretty good ruination moment, right? Though there is some lurk potentially still happening. I think it's a ruination. I'm tempted to pass one more time to see what he does, but this might just level, which I don't want to let happen either. Okay, that's ish, fine-ish, ish, big-ish. Emphasis on the ish. He did have a call to pack, so it depends on what he drew. Okay, so he does have a 7-3. He's gonna lurk, I'm assuming. Yep. Okay, he doesn't have a Rek'Sai. That's nice. Small mercies! We're one away from being able to dragon as well. There's a harrowing. Or not that. Yes, there's the harrowing. Harrowing doesn't do a whole lot right now. What does this revive, actually? A bunch of things. It revives the dude, but we can't really attack with anything. Probably more valuable after we've killed the dragon, I guess? I think we can also attack with it. Just want to 8 damage ouchies, yes. 20 seconds until 12 hours? Oh shit, you're right! It's actually 8 seconds left on my clock. Oh my god, I'm gonna cast a Soraka. Yeah, okay. I said Soraka the second real shrieks that you suggested I do so. We've done it! Yay!